Sick of designer brands keeping your favorite scents out of reach?
Oh, darling, that scent was just made for you. At least a richer version of you.
You deserve better. This is Dossier. Luxury quality scents at a price you can afford. Because guess what? Fragrance can't be patented. So your favorite scent doesn't belong to a brand. With Dossier, it belongs to you. For the cost of a single bottle of this designer brand, you can get all this. We've got over a dozen different scent categories for men and women. From posh aquatic to floral palettes to luscious woodsy aromas. All inspired by the iconic scents you know and love. By brands like Chanel, Creed, Tom Ford, and so many more. We dare you to smell the difference. So if you're ready to step into the future of fine fragrance, click the link. Because with Dossier, the future is now.
Wait, what was now?
For years, the perfume market's been an overpriced, olfactory oligarchy. Some of those bottles you're forking over Benjamins for cost the companies as little as a Jefferson. That's a 10,000% markup. 10,000! For what? Extravagant bottles? Over-the-top marketing? Celebrity endorsement fees? When I want passion over paying rent, I choose Penthouse. What does being rich and famous have to do with smelling good? Nothing. I'm an E-list celebrity. For now. And I smell amazing.
How? You? Offense intended.
None taken. Dossier believes in the craft and quality of luxury fragrance without the markup or toxic chemicals. We source the cleanest ingredients and enlist the expertise of the finest French perfumers. We're made from the same sweet stuff as our competitors from the same perfume capital of the world, Grasse, France. And you know France is always down for a revolution. We're a fragrance company for the people, making affordable scents for the 99%. To wear all the time. Grocery shopping, first dates.
We're starting next Wednesday.
Government assessed a fine.
Even Zoom calls. Now your favorite fragrance can spend less time sitting on a shelf and more time making a statement in the world. But don't just take it from me. Take it from smart, savvy scent connoisseurs like you, who love nice things. And with our risk-free guarantee, you can buy and try with confidence. And the more you buy, the more you save. So click the link to explore luxury scents at a fair price. With Dossier, the future of fragrance.
I game, shit get my life break. You don't know, you don't say. My past percent don't play the game. Lonely, lively. I wanna love intensely. I want to progress instantly. I want to give you something. Crying more, you're me to core. My tension wake up. Liars wake up. Man is dead, but I'm still standing. In my mind, there was a crash landing. Again, I was so good intentions. Don't try, I mean, don't lose the station. So far, this year, nobody comprehension. Nobody comprehension, yeah. Again, I was so good intentions. Don't try, I mean, don't lose the station. So far, this year, nobody comprehension. Nobody comprehension, yeah. Sit down, I'm here. Just look and put it in. Everybody say my name. I give everyone the same. Restart their life, living, don't cry. One choice, one say, one team, one car, one house in New York, one dream with champion. One game is sent for now, one gear for fuck on go. Now say my name, now say my name, yeah. Before the rain, yeah. Again, I was so good intentions. Don't try, I mean, don't leave the station. So far, this year, nobody comprehension. Nobody comprehension, yeah. Again, I was so good intentions. Don't try, I mean, don't leave the station. So far, this year, nobody comprehension. Nobody compression, yeah. Who feeling me now? My question is how. My damn like water flow. My baby's better done. All bitches done come near me. We can share 50-50. My mouth is big like 50. I have your to them lifting. Oh no, that police came. I'm making underwear. Oh shit, oh there is them. I need to find the help. Baby, 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 baby. I need you, baby.
First of all, Ernest, I would like to start off by giving a shout out to FYF Sports Debates podcast. I really love that podcast. I really do.
This is the moment we've all been waiting for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now.
Fuck your feelings. Big chest back in the building. Like Brady boy, I stay winning. Chef Curry, range extended. Splash. Fuck your feelings. Debate all day, that's business. Eating your ass, that's fitness. FYF got a hit list. Bitch, I'm the realest. Alpha male strong, that's illest. FYF gang, we will win this. Fuck the permission slip bitches. Ayy, yo. Fuck your feelings. FYF gang, be the realest.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hard, we get it lit, cause we speaking now.
FYF Sports, man, it's Lamar. We back, man. Some of y'all got to stop being so impatient, man. Look, the live intros are the live intros, man. It is what it is, man. Big facts. Reg, I actually rode a helicopter when I was in Portland. I will never in my life do it again. I don't even know why people ride helicopters. I rode it, and it felt like I was in a lawnmower that somebody built in their backyard in the air. It don't feel safe. I'm never riding another helicopter. Don't know. I did it just to have the experience. Flew in Washington. I mean, I was in Portland, did a big circle around Portland. Never in my life, man. That's not, see, look, there go y'all trying to connect it to Kobe. No, it ain't got nothing to do. That has something to do with me. I'm sure Kobe's helicopter was exquisite, silent, felt good. The one that I rode in, this was a guy standing on top of a random building in Portland selling rides in a helicopter. And it sounded like a good idea to me at the time. And once I got in that thing and got in the air, I was just only hoping to make it back down. That's it. So salute to I forgot the name of the company, man. I will give them a shout out, man. But man, oh man, I would never ride one of their helicopters again. Big time show for you guys today. We got our NBA debates, man. We got a super slate of debates today. I mean, so many debates, it's going to be hard for me to keep up. We got the locker room. He's going to be in a big time headline debate with the legend of winning. Legend is trying to, I guess he's trying to get consistent in these debates. But I mean, the problem though, is legend of winning is walking into these debates. And I feel like he's underestimating the competition. I don't even know if this man is prepared. And because I haven't heard from legend of winning, if he no shows, man, it's just going to be a L on his record, man. I will reach out to him, see if we can get him here. Hopefully he's here. I think we got Herm. Salute to Dex in the chat, man. Yes, sir. Appreciate that, Dex. No, look, it's big time because we all know who Low is. Low, I mean, look, let's not pretend like Low is a slouch. Low is not a slouch when it comes to these debates. And if he was consistent, I would expect that he would be ranked. But like I said, it's easier said than done. You have to actually get into the circuit and you have to stay active. We're getting closer and closer, you guys, to Super Bowl weekend. As I explained to you guys, man, there's only going to be 10 people left. That's the playoffs. Right? And so there's a lot of people being slick. Right? People like P5. When I look at some of the debates he's scheduling, look, I'm really going to start adding additional details when I talk to ChatGPT about these rankings, really targeting people who I feel are setting up very soft matchups consistently, just to kind of stat pad their wins. And I'm seeing that. Like when I see, obviously P5 can't be here today because we had to reschedule and move things to Saturday. But when I see the slate that he had, you had 3 debates, and it's just like, man, come on, man. I'd rather you just take one debate and make it a strong opponent. Even if you got to go find a strong opponent from another network or another channel, at least attempt to get strong opponents. It's wild, man. Y'all locker room, I can't say, I mean, you definitely been taking some tough debates, man. I ain't gonna lie there. Salute to Herm is in here, man. Herm has some big time debates today. H30's gonna be here today. Look, y'all, we gotta select a special guest judge. Now, I did select a special guest judge. I don't see that person in the chat right now. Right now, before we even start, we have to select a special guest judge who I feel can do a legitimate job. Don't worry, Big Ock. Dex, man. Now, I don't know if Dex can be here the whole time. I would ask him to be the special guest judge. Oh, never mind. She showed up. We got Chef Tay in the building to be the special guest judge today. So this is how we do the debates, just so people are very clear on how we go about this process. We have 3 rounds, right? You need to judge each round independently and score each round independently, right? So there's 3 rounds, all 2-minute rounds. Then we take it to the voting process. The voting process consists of the chat. It also consists of the 7 people on the panel. And if there's a tie after that, then we'll go to our special guest judge, which is Chef Tay, who is present in the chat. Now, Chef Tay, if you are a special guest judge, we're only going to require you to come onto the panel if you're needed to break a tie. Then you will need to come onto the panel. You will need to explain who you have winning that debate and why. You're right. And again, please do not exclude yourself as a judge by bringing in your personal feelings. If you're only going to bring in personal feelings, it has to be your personal feelings about the actual debate. But you cannot have or introduce your personal feelings about the debate topic. For example, if there's a debate between Shaq and Kobe, I can't say when I'm making my decision, I feel like Kobe was better. You can say, I feel like this person made a better argument than this person. That's acceptable. But please, y'all, I'm as we get closer to Super Bowl weekend, I'm really gonna start being a little bit more critical of the judges when they go into their explanation about these debates. So make sure that you're judging the debate not off your personal feelings on the topic, just on what was said. All right. So please be fair to that degree. Try to do your best to be fair. And I think, like I said, I know there's been chatter that the chat is biased. To be honest, I think the chat's been doing a hell of a job. Right. And I'm watching debates on other platforms. And when I see the chat vote, that's bias. And we're not going to get you calling out names. But again, like I say, so you guys, as far as from what I've seen, I haven't seen the chat do anything that's just that ridiculous, that it has to be called out. But salute to everybody that's pulled up. I'm about to go ahead and drop the link, man. People are piling in here. We got to go ahead and start getting some of the debate participants up, man. We got a monster slate on the day. We got Ace 30 with, I think, multiple debates today. Herm is, people have been slipping and sleeping on Herm because he's been taking a lot of tough debates. But Herm is done. He's done crawled his way into the top somehow. Right? While everybody been saying this and that about Herm, he's eked his way into the top. I'll put the most recent rankings on the screen here before we start bringing everybody up. But you got to give a shout out to the people that's actually taking the biggest matches. We had a little shakeup at the number 1 spot last week. H from the UK with a hell of a performance, man. Moves to the number 1 spot. Ace 30 drops to number 2. Herm has found his way at the number 3 spot. P5 sits at number 4. Jalen Carter, man, again, a sleeper, is at the 5 spot. We got the LockerRoom. He was at number 4 the week before, but because of inactivity, he dropped 2 spots. Trudaking bounces back, man. The man fell out of the top 10 for 1 week, immediately makes a recovery back into the top 10. We got Nehari, we got SB, and we got Big Ox Bob, man. Big Ox Bob is supposed to be in some debates today. I don't remember if SB had any debates scheduled, but I think SB might be the next to fall out the top 10 if he doesn't get to debating today. But we're going to find out all the debates we got on the schedule. I'm going to look through our Discord real quick. See what we have scheduled. And make sure, man, look, if you want to get into these debates, you got to join our Discord, man. The link to the Discord is going to be in the chat. It's going to be getting dropped by the Streamlabs bot throughout the night. So make sure when you see that link to join the Discord, you hit that link. I know we've had some debates that have kind of been rescheduled due to P5 having to postpone. So make sure you guys let me know what those new debates are, and if you're just taking on the same topic. But I think everybody, for the most part, they have everything pretty much set in stone with what we want to do today. I'm going to go ahead and get this link dropped, and we're going to get you guys up here. We got to start cooking today here on FYF Sports. All right, yeah, and we got a lot of video uploads coming this week, you guys. I got a big time video coming for you guys tomorrow. We got to get back to I think it's time we bring back the Shock Jock series, right? I think I've identified another 2 to 3 Shock Jocks, man, that have just decided to come out the woodworks. I think some people have added themselves to that list, man. We got to start dissecting these dudes. Yeah, FYF Fred is always here, man. FYF Fred, man. I see FYF Fred is somehow active on Twitter again. Whoever running the FYF Fred account, you're doing a hell of a job, man. He back active trolling people. We got Armani in the building. Salute to Armani. All right, let me get this link in the chat, y'all. Link is in the chat. Nah, True. Don't do that to yourself, True. I mean, look, y'all. If anybody wants to debate FYF Fred, we can make that happen. If anybody wants to call out the FYF Fred in the debate, we can make that happen. Like, yeah, no, don't do it. JaDaKidd, if you want to debate FYF Fred, we can make it happen. It's going to be its own exclusive standalone episode. But if Jason the Kid, I know you've taken some hellified losses, but we can get a topic and you and FYF Fred can get to debating. Now, you know that he's a different species, so he doesn't necessarily talk the best, but he still will be able to communicate with the people. So tread carefully with FYF Fred, man. Tread carefully. I didn't cheat you, Jason the Kid. You got to blame the people, Jason the Kid. I didn't cheat you. So look, we got Trudaking, Herm, Armani. Got 830 in the building.
What's up, Lamont?
What up, everybody? I'm ready to go, man. Listen, Herm, you ready? You ready? I'm ready to go, man. I ain't wasting no time, man. My name is Trudaking TV, man. Subscribe to the channel Trudaking TV on YouTube. I'm ready to go, man. Herm about to be a body, man. I ain't playing no games. Let's get it going.
Is that who you got today, Herm?
Happy holidays, everybody. I hope y'all holidays going good.
Happy holidays. Y'all gonna think it's Halloween part 2.
Lamont, where's Leonardo, bro? Like, I want to go against Leonardo, bro. This make no sense. If he's scared of me, if he's not doing it, that means he's scared.
I don't know where he is. I mean, he'll get here. Sometimes people get here late. He gets here when he gets here, and when he gets here, you know, we'll go ahead and address it from there.
Okay, put the locker room on the call too.
I mean,
man, you talking about locker room, talking about shameless plug, man. You shameless talking about you. If low duck, you get number 1 in the rankings. That's a shame. That's shameless.
Hey, Trudaking, let's get it, man. You know, I'm gonna
cook
your ass. Like,
the debates that I do have lined up today, Lamont, is I got the casual and I have.
Let me get my notebook here. So we can get all this stuff written down correctly. So Nehari,
set it off like JaDaKidd.
I'm debating the casual. That's my replacement for P5 on the Magic versus Curry debate. And I have Magic. He has Curry, who's the better player. And I got Big Ox Bob, Jason Tatum versus Giannis, who's the better offensive player.
Now, Nehari, for that Magic versus Curry debate, is it legacy or is it just
just
Magic
who's better? Hey, whatever you think will make somebody better. That's it.
Nah, I just you know what I'm saying, clarification for the topic is very important up here at FYF.
Talk about legacy.
You know what I'm saying?
Whatever you think makes somebody the better player, man. That's
but
it.
Lamont, the two debates I have lined up today is I have Ox and I have Casual. Casual is a ChatGPT topic. It is the current NBA draft system beneficial for the young players in the league today? I'm arguing in favor. Casual is arguing against. And then my other debate is with Ox. It's a 2-topic debate. It is Bam versus a bonus, and what stat is more important in the game of basketball? Is it rebounds or is it turnovers? Ox has Sabonis and rebounding. I have Bam and turnovers.
Trudaking, I'm on my Project Pat shit today, boy. You ain't gonna be able to fuck with me today, boy. On my Project Pat shit, nigga. You don't want no smoke with me, nigga. I'm telling you that now, boy. You don't want no smoke with me, nigga. Yeah.
All right, mute him up, Lamont. You don't need no copyright, bro.
I mean, I ain't know it was a rap battle, but that ain't gonna help you.
Salute to her, man. Hold on, we got the locker room. He just pulled up, man. The participants are slowly leaking in here. We waiting on the casual to get here. We got H from the UK that's gonna be needing to get here pretty soon. Who else do we have? That's debating today. Does JaDaKidd have a debate today?
I got cheese.
Mehari. I think Mehari. Yeah, you on that dope thing? You want to beat me in a debate?
Apparently, like what you just said, he has a debate with Mehari Sports Fan on a ChatGPT topic.
JaDaKidd may get a win.
Hold on, Mehari, right?
Mehari.
Now, Lamont, you got Herm. I just want to ask Herm. Herm, you got your bottle?
But
you're trash, bro.
What you say?
I said, Herm, you got your bottle?
Oh man, LockerRoom, hell, I could be high the whole nine and cook your ass. You know, I don't even get high. That's the sad part. I don't even get high. Hey, man, stay in the child's place on Monday, man. It sound like you about 16. You know, this two grown man talking. Stay out of this, man. Stay out of this, man. You got two grown men.
Hold on.
I can barely hear what he's even saying.
Who is H from the UK debating? He's debating somebody today, right? I forgot who it was.
I don't know who he debating.
He got a few people. H is saying in chat.
I'm looking through ChatGPT. Yeah, I thought he had like 3 different things scheduled.
No, because you didn't. Because when that stream we did the ChatGPT topics, you didn't replace them after. Wait, who are we supposed to face?
You supposed to face me with the Jimmy Butler Kawhi, but it got replaced with the Trudaking debate that I got with Trudaking.
Yeah, Young Africa.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Young Africa debating him next week.
But HTV got a debate. He'll tell you in the chat. He'll tell you.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Let me drop the link for Khalil. I'm trying to get a full panel. We're gonna start this off with. I guess we're just gonna jump start it with Trudaking and Herm. I think that might be the best way to do it.
I got that tone. I said that tone.
Hey, people in the chat, man. Even if you've never been on the panel before, this will be your first time, man. Ain't no bite. All you gotta do is do what you usually do. Listen, be fair, and then give your opinion. That's it. Ain't nobody gonna hurt you.
All right, so H from the UK is not debating this week. All right, so that's what he said in the chat.
Y'all want to see a dead body? My round was done last week. By the way, too, my round was done last week. So
man, I don't think he's gonna be able to get deep in that bag enough to explain why super teams are bad.
Hold on, what's your topic again?
It's supposed to be about the ChatGPT chose about the super teams. The super teams good for the NBA. I'm on the side. I'm on the side that is good. True on the side that is not.
The irony.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I need a real judge. No. The people are the judge, man.
I'm an undercard. Listen, it don't matter where I'm at the card. I'm a star. I've been in more cards than everybody on this panel combined. I know that,
bro. Why we talking about undercards, man?
Exactly.
Wilder, the most overrated goddamn fighter of all time.
You know what you did there too, Khalil. What up, Khalil?
And then every time he lose, I'm gonna be back, y'all. No, you not, motherfucker. You ain't gonna be back, man. God damn.
That shit look bad. That shit look bad.
We'll let one of Deontay Wilder's sparring partners, Khalil, give you his assessment.
That's funny. That's funny.
He's a bum.
My fault, Khalil. Trainer. My bad. I didn't mean to disrespect you like that.
Hey man, listen, man. The dude, inactivity, ring rust, inability to close the gap. He looked shot. He looked like a shot fighter in that bitch, man. Joseph Parker didn't do nothing special. He just simply jabbed him and straight hands, and then he just went crazy on Wilder.
Took his right hand away. All he did was took his right hand away.
He's a bum,
that's
man.
the timing. His timing was off. Like everything was just off. His balance. He always had uneducated feet. He just didn't look the same in there. He looked shot, bro. To be honest, if I was him, I would.
Is Breezy and LockerRoom?
Look, Hitman exit. No, Hitman. I know what I saw yesterday. I saw an overrated fighter. Shit. He keep losing, and every time he keep losing, I'm gonna be back, y'all. No, you're not, man. You're not gonna be back, bro.
You lost like 3 or 4 times, but what are you talking about?
Bro, he keep losing to nobodies, man.
That's
Bro,
true.
he
Fought
lost to
Tyson
Tyson
Fury
Fury
19
twice.
times.
Tyson Fury
Lost.
twice.
Well, it's
Man,
only a
come on.
second. It's only a second person that beat him. Tyson Fury beat him twice, and then he just lost to Parker. So only
Yeah,
two
like,
guys been
I
able
don't
to
know what
beat
to
him.
tell you, bro.
He's a
I
bum,
mean,
man.
honestly, he not a technical fighter, bro. He like his whole skill is willpower in that right hand. If he can't execute either, or if his opponent can get away from that right hand, you can pretty much beat Wilder. If you
That's
look
the
at all
thing.
his
He
fights,
got rocked by the same right hand he rocked people with.
yeah, if you look at all his fights, bro, he always losing. He always losing the fight, and then he'll connect that right hand at some point.
Overrated,
But
man.
last night he just didn't have it. So
All y'all Deontay
Sweezy's
Wilder
a
fans,
squad
man.
baby
I'm done.
loser.
I'm off the Deontay Wilder train, man. He is a bum. All right, y'all. I know MC Robinson. Y'all keep betting y'all money on him and losing. He's washed up, man. I don't care. I don't care who he fight next. He can fight an amateur next, and I'm going with the amateur.
Big fan. What debates you got today, brother?
Oh, I ain't got no debates. I just wanted to say happy holidays. I'm gonna be in the chat. You know, I think FYF probably had a duck for everybody. You know what I'm saying, as a present. You know what I mean, especially the locker room. He looked under his tree. He had a
funny
duck.
as hell.
He had a duck under his
Hey,
tree
don't talk
for a
about the locker
present.
room,
You know what I
bro.
mean?
Now,
hold
Lamont,
on.
I'm just here to enjoy the debates. I'm not trying to shake the tree or nothing like that. Know what I mean,
Now,
I'm just here to
Lamont.
enjoy the
We're
debate.
talking about the locker room, though, right?
You say you're gonna third him
No,
again,
no,
Big
no,
Fan
no.
Breezy? You say you're gonna third him again?
No. Listen, like I said, I'm gonna climb the ranks. This ain't about him. This about going to the top.
Man,
Now I'm
locker
saying.
room, Amanda, your little brother.
hey, watch your mouth, my nigga.
Hold on. I like the panel that we have up here right now, but if we're being honest, Armani, I can't let you be on the panel, man.
Yeah. Just to be fair. Just to be fair. Like, honestly,
Yeah,
real
that's
talk.
crazy. Yeah, I'm
Because
about to say something about that.
you've already a self-proclaimed professed super fan for the locker room, man. And I don't know if you can get over your biases, man. Are you gonna
Compromise.
be? Something's wrong with your mic too, Armani.
That's
Your
a
mic
double
working?
whammy.
He wouldn't be able to get over that, man.
Where you at? I don't know. Why is your mic so low?
Oh, it's probably like, I don't know. I should turn it up a little bit like that. I didn't mean to have the mic go crazy like that.
Yeah.
Now, Lamont, you already got True the Queen in here with his shameless plugs, right? Now you got Big Fan Breezy. He ain't got no debates. He ain't got no debate schedule. He just want to come in here and
Tell him why.
be heard. Listen,
Tell him why.
you can't get mad at me because Lamont kicked you off the slate for today. You got to take that up
My
with
question
Lamont.
is, are you sick? Are you sick? You still sick?
No, I'm good now.
You good?
But Breezy,
Mm-hmm.
Breezy, you can't get mad at me because Lamont kicked you off the slate for today, man.
Hold on, why you told him like he ain't third as you like last couple months ago? Like why you acting like he trashed you in a debate, like wiped you off the floor, like put you in a body bag or something?
Bro,
like,
that
we
debate
saw
was
it.
rigged, bro.
No,
We
it wasn't.
literally
No.
did it
Nah,
on the
nigga, you a
spot, and we
trash
did it
nigga.
about his team. That
You was
wasn't a
just
real
trash.
debate.
No, locker room. Not locker room. Just be like, you gotta understand this. You're a LeBron fan. You gotta understand this. Most like you have that's your 2011 moment, brother. It's only uphill from now. Since you got your ass whooped that day, you actually got better. So just take it as that. It's a learning lesson
No,
for
but
everybody.
what we can't do, Ace 30, is we can't have dudes running around, right? Because they won a title in the shortened season. Nah, bro, you got to do it in the 82 game season, man.
What title you got?
You can't be running around here. You can't be running around here like you did something and you did it.
I could
Hold on, Breezy.
man,
Hold on, Breezy. What was your topic that you was gonna debate?
Yeah, Breezy.
I had two debates. I had one with Rebranden that was supposed to be about how offense is more important than
Man, that
defense,
was a good
and
one.
I had so that was it. Wasn't all that's like I said. It wasn't all about him. He ducked me, and locker room ducked me too. Yo, it's bowling. It's bowling time, man. You line them up, I knock them down. It don't matter what their name is.
No. See Rebranden in the chat.
I had two debates, and the second debate with the locker room was about the 3-point line. Was it detrimental to the NBA or was it helping the NBA? I was ready for that, and I was ready for the other debate. I had 2 weeks to prepare, bro. I was ready. But again, like I said, I'm not here to take the truth.
Debate now,
What was your topic?
Hold on,
big fan, real quick.
What's my topic?
I just told you.
Yeah, I didn't hear it. What was your topic with the locker room?
The locker room, it was the 3-point line, and whether the revolution of it was detrimental to the NBA or good for the NBA. And I was supposed to argue it was detrimental to the NBA. Prepared for that debate for
Does
2
anybody
weeks.
want to take that debate?
But why he can't take it? He ain't sick.
All right, hold on, Breezy. It can't all be all about the locker room.
No,
man.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Lamar. He obsessed, man.
No. It don't have to be today. It don't. Listen, what I'm saying is this.
Lamar, he don't want to debate nobody else but me, bro.
Hold on.
No.
If you prepare 2 weeks, man, you should be locked in on that one.
You are prepared, bro.
And then you'll be debating somebody that ain't prepared.
Yeah, you low key can be a top 10.
So hold on, Lamar. You gonna give him another easy W? That's
Who
crazy.
get an easy W?
You gonna give him another easy debate where he's prepared and somebody else.
I just want to get him the card.
No. What I'm saying, FYF, I'm really coming here to enjoy the show. I'm not even gonna be on the panel because I'm moving around. I'm gonna be in the chat. I'm not gonna be the judge. And again, I appreciate the content, bro. I'm a fan first. I don't want y'all to think this is all about me trying to jump on a panel and climb the ranks. I'm a fan of the debaters too. I like True. I like
you gotta
Study.
debate somebody else other than the locker room, man.
My name was heard
Bro,
first. That's all I'm saying. My name
you
was called
called
first.
me out and got smoked, and you making it seem like I was chasing you. This is what
No, you
happens
called
when
me
the
out
hunted.
first, nigga. Don't do that. You've been calling me to come on to FYF, nigga. Don't do that.
I can't even hear.
Yo, Herm, what's with you in this ghetto ass music you playing, man?
Yo, Herm,
Turn it off,
nah, real talk. Nah, Lamar, real talk. You get copyright for that.
Hey, Herm,
Not when it's that low of quality. I don't know. But yeah, Herm, it might be best if you shut it down, man. That might be
you on that server thing.
Herm seems pretty much ready, man. Let's go ahead and start it off with Trudaking and Herm, man.
I did see the casual in the comments.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get the casual up here. Casual, make sure you hit that link when I drop it, because you got some debates lined up as well. We got our special guest judge in the chat, man.
Wait, Lamont. I thought Casual was in the G League. The debates.
He's trying to climb up out the he's trying to get the call up. So he's
okay.
He's trying to get called up.
Hey, listen, Trudaking. I'm gonna be real, bro. You keep losing, bro. You're gonna be down there in the G League too, bro.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy?
He gonna be taking L's.
We talking to a dude that never even been top 3. Man, I've been number 1 twice, but I'll be probably number 1 after the day. So I mean, listen, man, you enjoy the show.
Damn.
All right.
All right, let me drop y'all down.
Shit rolling, man.
All right, salute to y'all. Let me drop y'all down. We got to get this started. Ball started. First debate of the day. Let me get the clock on the screen. All right. So hold on. I hear a little clicking noise. Who is that? That might be Trudaking. All right. So in this case, in this one right here, obviously y'all seen the rankings, man. Y'all saw the rankings. Herm has moved his way up to the number 3 spot. So that means Sturdy is going to be going. I mean, not Sturdy. Trudaking is going to be going first in each of these rounds. The topic is super teams. Are super teams good or bad? I think there might be a little bit of extra context to that. I'll let those guys explain it. But the general scope of the conversation is going to be built around super teams. Trudaking is going to be making an argument that super teams are bad, and Herm is going to be making an argument that super teams are good in the context of the conversation. But to get this one started off, we just going to go ahead and get right to it. Trudaking, man, he said he's ready, man. He came. He's trying to get back to that number 1 spot. So we got you on the clock, man. Your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
Salute everybody. Yeah, the reasons why super teams are bad for the NBA. For one, when we talk about is the competitive imbalance of the league. When you talk about these super teams, they can create the uneven playing field where the few dominant teams overshadow the rest of the league, leading to predictable outcomes, which might lessen the overall excitement for the fans. So I can give y'all some examples of that. When KD went to the Warriors, let's be honest, when KD went to the Warriors, it was over with. KD went to a team that was 7-3-9. Everybody knew the Warriors was going to win. Nobody had hope for their team to win. They was unstoppable. Nobody was beating them. One of the main reasons why they lost in that end of the KD era because of injuries of KD and Klay Thompson in the NBA Finals. When you had grabbing, bringing the DeMarcus Cousins in that same year also, I mean, listen, when it comes to the decrease of parity, the presence of Super T can reduce also the parity of the league, making it more difficult for the smaller, less wealthy market teams to compete for championships. This can impact the overall fairness of the whole league compared. Because let's be honest, like when you talk about these super teams and the other smaller teams having basically less stars, less talent, meaning less revenue, less tickets, being bought, and you know what I mean. Just even viewership, you know what I mean. People, if everybody knows it's going to be the result, what's the point of watching things that you're already going to see? So that's my round one of why I feel though NBA super teams is bad for the league. Time.
All right, that's his time, man. Let's go ahead and reset the clock. Herm, you up on the board. Your first round starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
Super teams are good for the league because super teams have always been around. We can go back to the 60s on up. That super teams have been a part of the NBA. End of the day, the super teams actually saved the league in the 80s with the super teams that the Lakers had and the super teams that the Celtics had. And they propelled to save a league. So super teams are not bad. And then if you go off the landscape of what the super teams been doing in recent memory, the super teams have not been dominating the league. Look, for instance, James Harden, Kyrie Irving, and KD. That was a failed super team. At the end of the day, lately, it's been teams that haven't had the best talent to win championships, like the Milwaukee Bucks of 2021, for instance. That wasn't a super team, but they propelled to win. And they put out the Brooklyn Nets. Then you got to look at the fact. On last year with the Denver Nuggets. That's not a super team as well. So super teams have always been around. But when you look at the unique way of the super team, look at the big three with the Celtics. They was together for 5 years. Only won one championship, but that was a super team. Think about the 03-04 Lakers with Shaq, Karl Malone, Kobe Bryant, and Gary Payton. They didn't win at all. The Detroit Pistons won. So when it comes down to it, without super teams, you won't have the David and Goliath stories. That's why the 04 Pistons teams are highly regarded, highly respected, because they was David. And at the end of the day, that 03-04 team Lakers was Goliath. And look what happened. You got the storyline of how that major super team failed and the breakup of Shaq and Kobe due to that blowing that series. And look at Detroit. They pulled off a miracle. So without super teams, you won't have those moments. And look at Dirk Nowitzki. His whole legacy is based upon that 2011 series beating the Big Three Heat. So super teams are always needed in this league and in this era, and they always have been around. And the NBA is drawing the highest revenue that is ever drawn due to super teams being in the league.
That's time. All right, that's the ends of our first round. It's going right back to Trudaking. You heard what Herm had to say. Your second round starts now.
Listen, one of the things too when you talk about the bad about the thing about super teams is people don't really talk about is their development. On these super teams, focus on the top. When you have these super teams focus on the top stars, it limits development opportunity to the younger or less talented or prominent players. You know that could affect the overall growth and diversity of the talent around the league. For example, if you look at these dynasties like the Warriors with KD and the Miami Heat, LeBron and D Wade and them, what young players really came out of that dynasty and really developed to be players of their own right? You know what I mean? So that's a bad thing. So how is it beneficial when you got young guys that can't develop or doesn't have the time to develop because super teams are a win now and they're in the back burner, you know? And let's talk about the financial thing too, about the disparities of bad things about the super teams. Super teams could be when it comes to the team larger markets or with more financial resources are often more able to assemble super teams, leaving the smaller market teams at a disadvantage. If you notice, you look at all the super teams that ever been existed, they're not in small markets like that. You really they're really not in small markets. So how is it beneficial when if you want to make a super team, you can't do it in the small market? So it's not even fair in that aspect. So that doesn't even make any sense. So when it comes to these super teams and stuff like that, Yeah, it's that's. I mean, listen, you talk about all the Dirk Nowinski's and all that stuff, how they won, but at the end of the day, you talk about the Milwaukee Bucks. Let's be real, the Milwaukee Bucks won against the Nets because two of those guys in the big three was hurt. Tom.
All right, that's just time for the second round. We about to close out the second round. It's back to Herm. Go ahead and cook.
Well, to respond to your KD Warriors point that you've been making for the past two rounds, end of the day, that team only won two championships. So they didn't affect the league in that light. Then you got to look at the big three Miami Heat with Bosh Wade and LeBron. They only won two championships despite of them forming the super team. So outside of the 80s and outside of the 60s, super teams really never dominated the NBA. And then you got why you don't talk about the failed super teams. Look at the Houston Rockets from 96 to 1999 when Charles Barkley formed a super team with Akeem Olajuwon and Clyde Drexler, and they added Scottie Pippen on the back end in 99. But that team didn't do anything. They failed. So end of the day, like I said, super teams have always been around, but they generally don't always dominate the league. And you talk about how it affects the small market. First of all, the NBA is on a salary cap. So it's not going to affect the super teams, not going to affect the league off of that because of the salary cap. And end of the day, small market teams have been winning the titles. Denver's not a huge market. They just won. Milwaukee recently just won. They're not a huge market. So end of the day, you can't say that's a disparity with the small markets. And the small market teams currently are probably some of the best teams in the league. Look at Oklahoma City Thunder. Is it hurting them? No. When you look at the Memphis Grizzlies, they're having a down year this year, but that's a small market team that has success. So it's not affecting the league as people try to portray it that it has. Super teams always been around. You gotta look at the 76ers in the 80s. You gotta look at the Detroit Pistons in the 80s. You gotta look at the Boston Celtics, the Los Angeles Lakers. All those teams did not affect the league. They helped elevate the league because it creates storylines, it creates controversy. And without controversy, what you have, the league, you won't have a league.
That's time. All right, let's go. We got our final and rebuttal round. If you choose to use it to rebuttal, Trudaking, go ahead and bring it home now, man.
And here's the thing: you mentioned the OKC Thunder. It did affect them. KD went to the Warriors, and the Thunder hasn't been nowhere near contending at the same level since. So that don't make any sense what you said. And the Warriors have that KD move. Even when KD left the Warriors, have helped the Warriors even win another championship indirectly. So that don't even make any sense right there. That was foolish per se. Let's talk about these super teams. You talk about let's really get into the Nick and Cannon super teams. It's a narrative. That's one of the why it's bad. Super teams are bad. It's also a narrative because we got media focus that tends to be on super teams, overshadowing the achievements and the stories of other teams and players. This can lead to more bad takes and narrative from these players. Because let's be real, LeBron James, that whole super team thing only really came about when LeBron James went to Miami. And let's be real, LeBron James went to a team, a free agent, went to Miami, which is legal, and he got bashed his whole career, and people downplay his career for quote unquote playing for a super team. You got KD got bashed almost to all the way to now because he went to the Warriors. So how beneficial is super teams when we see players get criticized for playing for super teams? That don't make any sense. And then when you talk about the impact and the team loyalty of it, the creation of super teams often involves players moving frequently between teams, which could weaken the traditional bond between players and local fan bases. In the case of point where if you notice in this era, you have fans and more fans of players than the teams. It's a bunch of people. I know a bunch of LeBron James fans. It may be more LeBron James fans than people that are on certain teams in the league. So all that you talk about super teams, listen, it's bad because of narratives. Because listen, when you join super teams, you get killed for it. So how is it good for the league? Time.
All right, that's time. It's on Herm to go ahead and close it out in the third round, and we're gonna get to the voting process. Herm, you heard what he had to say, man. Go ahead and cook, man.
Well, just to say it is true, I understand it was a difficult topic for you to try to prove that super teams are bad for the league. If super teams were bad for the league,
the NBA wouldn't make as much money as they making now. They wouldn't be making the most money that they ever made. The salary of players won't constantly increase. The TV, they wouldn't be getting the TV revenue that they getting right now. So it's not hurting the game. End of the day, it always happens. Look at your Celtics. Your Celtics benefited off having some of the most talented players all on one team in the 60s and in the 80s. So end of the day, you're not taking that to account when you talk about how great your franchise of the Celtics is. You got to be honest about that. So when we critique this, when we honestly look at the scope of things, super teams for the most part in NBA history have failed. They have not accomplished what they were meant to be. A lot of people thought the Miami Heat was going to run this course. Ultimately, yes, they won 2 titles, but that super team basically failed because they didn't exert the dominance as everybody thought they was going to be. End of the day, you had teams like the Spurs that were sticking around. I don't see anybody calling them a super team, but they was one of the best teams in the 2000s, from 2000 to the 2015. All the way from 2000 to 2015, the Spurs was year in and year out one of the best teams in the NBA, despite of the super teams that came before them. So end of the day, super teams haven't hurt the league. Super teams help elevate the league because it gives storylines, it gives headlines, and it gives the controversy, and it gives you the underdog stories that we have been seeing these past few years, and probably these past 20 years. We've been seeing these interesting stories with upsets that we never thought that would ever happen. So without super teams, true, would Dirk Nowitzki have the legacy that he have in Miami never for that super team? Probably not. So, man, you got to keep that into perspective, bro.
Can I challenge? Can I challenge?
Oh, hold on. What do we got to challenge on? We got a Chat GPT challenge. What's the challenge?
He keep mentioning the super teams, right? But with the Boston Soldiers, but I mentioned the super. That's why I mentioned why the super teams were not beneficial, because it started with a narrative with LeBron James in the Miami Heat. They wasn't calling the Big Three Celtics a super team. They called the Miami. The first time we really heard that term as a national basketball term was the Miami Heat, LeBron James.
You could Google it and they'll give you the list of super teams, true. So don't even.
Hold on. So what are you challenging? What are you challenging, Drew?
He previously called the Big Three Boston Celtics a super team when they first was formed. It wasn't called that.
You got swept in this debate, bro.
So hold on, but what's the challenge? What do you want me to ask ChatGPT?
Was the Boston Big Three a super team when they was formed?
Okay,
that's what he said. That's what he said.
So hold on. Can you please tell me if what year was that? What year were they formed?
Oh wait,
if the 2007,
2008 season
Boston Celtics, when formed at the time, were considered a super team. All right. This is one of the more pettier facts, but I'll allow it. And this is something that ChatGPT, again, is going to give us his opinion on. Let's see what it says. I'll zoom in so everybody can see it.
You still lost either way. Go, it don't even matter.
That's fine. I mean, like I say, we just got to see. All right. So hold on. Let's see. Let's see the conclusion at the end. All right. So it says the term super team is subjective, which I agree, and depends on how one defines it. However, by most standards, the combination of star power, immediate success, championship achievements typically qualifies the 2008 Boston Celtics as a super team in the context of NBA history. So ChatGPT is saying that they are a super team. True. So
that's an automatic loss, son.
By default, unfortunately, that's gonna be a loss in the last round. In that third round for True. So you guys factor that into your particular votes. So that just automatically gives Herm 1 point. Probably something I wouldn't have challenged. But like I said, I mean, you never know. But
True backstage, Lamont.
Oh, hold on. I think True could have. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how he could have formulated that one. That's just one. That's a tough one to get around. But look, let me bring everybody back up. Let me get a few. Hey, if you in the chat, man, we need a few more people like H from the UK, SFM. Anybody that wants to join the panel to be a part of the panel vote. We do need 2 more panelists up here. So make sure you hit that link. I see Ralph in the chat as well. We need 2 more panelists to vote on this. So let me go ahead and start the poll in the chat. I'm starting the poll in the chat. But look, outside of the challenge flag, I was going to say that, I think the chat GPT topics are making people kind of level up their game. And you can hear the level of research that both of these guys did in their debates, man. So salute to both of them. Let me go ahead and start with Nehari Bulls fan. Who you got winning that debate and why?
Herm 3-0. First round, he brought up the fact that super teams were making a lot of money for the league, and the fact that super teams throughout the entire year, throughout the entire history, never really dominated the league. He brought up the fact that you can look at the best teams in the NBA and the small market teams currently in the NBA, and they won championships. So super teams never really truly dominate the league. And he also brought up the fact that super teams, the Magic Johnson, Larry Bird super teams, saved an entire era of basketball. That was a phenomenal point. Second round, he pretty much just was rebelling to everything Trudaking said. When he said it's taken away from the small markets, he just pointed out a bunch of small market teams in the 2000s and in this current era. Pretty much just rebutted everything he said. And obviously the third round, automatic loss because he lost the challenge flag. So 3-0 True. 3-0 Herm.
All right, so we got 1 vote for Herm right there. Let me go to Sturdy. Who you got winning and why?
I got Herm 3-0. Actually, I thought True won the third round, but then he challenged and lost the challenge. So, but to be honest, Herm did a great job explaining, not only explaining when the super tiers, but how it impacted the league. True, I thought True had good rebuttals, but the one thing that True should have harped on is what he said in his first round, which was the parity and also how it's perceived in the league. A lot of people don't know. If you look at the most of the ratings for like NBA finals or playoff games or even regular season games, majority of the highest rated games go to teams that aren't dynastic teams against another dynastic team, aka super teams. So I think that's a point where that could have really helped True's case. But like I said, I had Herm 3-0. He hit on all the major points you should hit on. The benefit of super team, the fact that how it impacted the league.
All right, so that's another vote for Herm right there. Let's go to the locker room, man. Who you got winning and why?
Oh man, listen, True, bro. Like, I be cracking jokes on you, bro. Like, I'm it's nothing personal. I'm just, it's all fun in games, bro. Like I'm being objective, bro. When I'm saying this, bro. Like, real talk. I really thought you had a chance in that second round. Herm, his rebuttals were very good. I like when Herm, when he brought up the point that, even though these super teams are formed, in the case of True, when you brought it up in the third round, the Celtics, I mean, they only won 1 title, right? Even though they were considered a super team. Like Herm said, the Miami Heat, they were a super team as well, but they only got 2 titles. So, I don't really think that they're necessarily bad for the league per se. But I just think when you challenge that in that last round, I mean, it kind of sealed a 3-0 victory for Herm. So I'm sorry, True. Like I said, it's nothing personal, bro. But I would have to say Herm got you on the sweep, bro.
All right, we got another vote for Herm. Let's go ahead and get to Meltdown Pro. I think that's Khalil. Khalil, what you got?
Yeah, that's a Meltdown Pro for everybody who don't know. Salute to the brothers who debated, Herm and True. I thought it was a compelling. Both of y'all made compelling arguments. What stood out in the first round with Herm was the fact that Brother Nehari said it. how Magic and Bird saved the NBA as far as being a super team with the Lakers and the Celtics. True, you kind of was started off really slow in the first round. Second round, thought you did better. I think you should have hit home more on the super teams prohibit the lack of player development. You should have kind of stayed on that topic a little bit more, but I thought you still had a solid round. Herm's rebuttal game was really good. He gave you example after example on why super teams don't really affect the NBA. And I thought in the third round you was winning that round, bro. True, you talked about the narrative based around LeBron James and the whole super team narrative. I thought if you would have just left it alone, you would have won that round. I still thought Herm won the debate even with the default round, so I got Herm.
All right, just another vote for Herm. Let's go to Dex, man. Again, let me give a shout out to Dex, man. Dex came through in the Cash App, says salute for congrats for 100K subs, man. Much appreciated to Dex, man, from FYF Sports TV. Make sure y'all go check it out, man. Hell of a content creator, man. Tandem over there with FYF over there, man. They do a good job putting out content. But Dex, man, you heard the debate. Who you got winning and why?
I'm going with Herm. I mean, Herm made such good points, and he was very poignant on his colloquialism that I'm going to go with him. True did put up a substantial challenge, but Herm was just so smooth and factual and poised in the way that he espoused his rhetoric. So I'm going with Herm all three. I don't know why True did try to challenge on the language of super team and big three or whatever. We know that the language do alter at times, but it's all synonymous in the meaning of super team. So Herm, salute to you in that project, Pat, man. Hey, man, you got me on that one.
Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it.
And then we're gonna go to Nico for the last vote. Nico, man, who you got winning and why?
I got Herm. Simply just because he had an easier topic. I mean, let's be real, super teams are the only reason we was watching the NBA to begin with. And you kind of know that he hung himself when he did the challenge, and ChatGPT went ahead and destroyed him. And that is kind of like sealed the deal for me with picking Herm over True. Even though he did argue well, it was something hard to argue against. ChatGPT just went ahead and took it. So I got Herm.
Okay, and I'm gonna give my thoughts real quick. Then we're gonna turn it over to Trudaking and Herm so they can have their last say. So, is that who? I gotta get him up out of here. He got too much going on when he unmute his mic. Sorry, Imani, I gotta let you go, man. You guys just got a lot going on over there, man. But my thoughts with this was crazy thing is I had Herm win in the first round. So I actually had True win in the second round. I liked in the second round the point that he brought up about how the super teams affect the development of young players. And I did not hear Herm really rebuttal that talking point. He kind of dodged around it. I thought that was a strong enough point to get the second round. I think by default that last round went to Herm because of the ChatGPT. I think once you challenge, man, that was a tough challenge. It's just hard. You can't really consider anything that was said. I don't know. That was it was borderline subjective challenge. But like I said, I mean, I guess you were trying to go for it. Maybe you sensed that you might have been down. You were trying to steal around, but that was just tough right there to go for. But let's take it to let's go ahead and just take it over to Trudaking, man. Let's get him on the solo screen, man. Trudaking, man. Tough one right there. I don't know how ChatGPT factors in. I mean, it was definitely a tough debate. The strength of schedule is going to play in your favor because of the strength of the topic and the strength of schedule. So, and you got other debates, so I don't think it's going to kill you. But what are your thoughts on the debate, man?
I honestly feel I won, man. Everybody's opinion is their opinion, but I mean, I feel I went more in detail than he said. He said the same thing 2 rounds about money and financial things, whatever the case may be. But I honestly feel I won. I mean, I don't. Hey, loss or loss, but like I said before, hey, listen, I'm not going anywhere. So I mean, hey, somebody bury me. I ain't gonna die. So listen, I got another debate. I mean, I may got 2 other debates. So we'll see. All
right, man. Well, we see the results in the poll as well. Similar to the chat, man. This was significant for Herm, 80 to 20%. While we're gonna bring it to Herm, Let's go ahead and get Herm on the big screen. Herm, man, you came out with the Project Pat, man. You said you was gonna get it done, man. What's your thoughts, man?
This is just another one for the books, man. Another top 10 victory. You know what I'm saying? I think Herm got probably the most top 10 victories out there. You know, I'm just gonna keep piling it up. I gotta get ready for another one though, so I can't be too high on this victory. I gotta get ready for another one. So that's my mindset right now.
All right, man. Salute to Herm for pulling it out. True. Do you who else do you have today, True?
Big Ox. Listen, and then like I said before, I told you I take last minute replacement debates. Listen, I'm here, so
True, you got to get a win today, True.
I got more wins than anybody on this panel combined. I don't listen. I don't even listen.
Yesterday's home runs don't win today's games, bro.
Hey, listen,
you gotta get a win today.
Listen, with that, you lost a big fat breeze.
Herm,
So
true.
And then listen, I filled out one, so I don't really. I filled out one.
You got true. It was a sweep, bro. Like,
I mean, can I ask Lamar a quick question?
I don't really care if it was a sweep or not. I'll fill out one. It doesn't matter. I ain't going. Listen, at the end of the day, I'm still in the rankings. I'm not going anywhere. So
I mean, the Lakers you feel like they won, but they got swept, bro. I mean,
it was a fabulous debate. It was very entertaining. You guys engaged, and that's what you want. You want to have everybody engaged, and it's just that Herm, he looked at it from a different perspective, and when he brought in the business aspect, because we all know the NBA is a bottom line, it's a business, and when he brought in the business aspect of showing that how the NBA have spread it in a northern direction with super teams being the boogeyman and everybody else is chasing them, it garners interest from the fan base, and that right there was a home run hit with Big Herm Herm bringing in the NBA and financial aspect to the debate.
But here's how True could have counted that though, right? True could have
hold on. Look, we can we just gotta. I want to try to keep it moving. We got to get to the next one.
Bet.
All right, I just want to.
Who next?
Shout out to True, man. Shout out to True, Lamont. For real, bro.
I mean, salute to True, man. True.
Yeah,
I mean, like I said,
I'm rooting for you on the next one, True. Real shit.
That's a tough topic.
Two time. Listen, I got the hardest debate out of anybody. Listen, nobody takes harder debates than me, man.
No, I will say that, True. Like that.
These are facts.
Herm
I would say that.
Had the easier side. I feel like it was an uphill battle.
I would say that.
I don't even believe in super teams. I don't even believe in super teams. So it's like, hey,
hold on. Where's we need casual and we need Big
Ox. Hey, we can get a
hey, who just in the chat.
And Lamar, we
can as you get them, Lamar, as you get them up there, like you probably said something else. But I was just gonna say this true. Like you could have killed Herm's business acumen point by saying, believe it or not, the NBA grows at its best when there's more rivalries and there aren't super teams. It exploded when Jordan was on top. He only had a super team in '96. It exploded, and you look at the viewership ratings, it actually exploded after the Golden State Warriors, after KD's departure. And that's why I said, I think if you would have brought those points up, it could have killed the business.
Yeah, I could have said that.
I could have counted on the rivalry.
It's always room for improvement. There's always room for improvement. Hey, H in UK. It's kind of funny though. As soon as you get number one, you don't got no debate this week. That's neither here or there, though. So
that's gotta play a factor.
Come on, bro. This man had the debate of his life that he will never top ever against 30, and then he don't have now he won't debate next week. I'm gonna fight. Listen,
wow.
And then,
true. I wish you could bring this. True. Real talk. I wish you could bring this type of energy into your debate, bro.
It's my new style, man. It's my new style. Listen, I mean, like I said before, I was prepared in the past. I'm trying to be more prepared now. Listen,
we got the casual up here. The casual is here.
Well, let's get.
Let's go, man.
I have a debate with him and Nehari,
and casual.
And he has Sturdy.
Yo.
Sturdy, you ready for the debate?
When am I not ready, Mark?
All right, man. So we're gonna do casual. You're gonna be doing back to back. You got casual. I mean, you got Sturdy, and then you're gonna follow it up with Nehari, who's already on the panel. So those are gonna be the next two. So
what's the topic? What's the topic?
Let me drop y'all down. Yeah, go ahead and let the people know what the topic is, Sturdy.
The topic is the current NBA draft system beneficial to the league and young players? I'm arguing in favor. Casuals arguing against.
All right. Is the current NBA draft system beneficial to young players?
And the league.
And the
That's what
league.
the prof said.
All right. So let me drop you. And this was a Chat GPT topic again. So let me drop these guys down. We're gonna go ahead and I appreciate you guys sticking around on the panel for the vote. But we got the casual and we got A30. Obviously, A30 is the higher ranked debater in this one. Casual. He's somebody that we would have expected to be in the top 10 by now, but he just hasn't been as active. But he's back in the circuit right now, so we'll see what he can do today versus A30. And you're debating against the current draft system, casual.
Yeah, I'm betting. Not betting. I'm debating against the NBA draft system for young players.
For young players, okay. And Sturdy's in favor of it. So, casual, you're the lower ranked debater. That means you got to go first on this topic. Let me go ahead and get the clock on the screen. All right, we got the clock. Let me get it up here. All right, here we go. All right, we got the screen up. We got the clock ready. The casual, man, we got we're talking about the current NBA draft system. Casual's gonna start this one out. He's against it. Casual, your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
When we talk about the NBA draft system, there's about 5 concerns that I found while researching last night. So 1 is tanking, 2 is unequal distribution of talent, 3 is impact on small market teams, 4 is one and done rules, 5 is developmental concerns. We'll start with the taking. First, some teams were accused of intentionally losing games in order to improve the draft position. I feel like that a perfect example of that is like the Philadelphia 76ers. I think the Philadelphia 76ers early in the 2010s to get players like Joel Embiid, Ben Simmons, so on and so forth, they sort of just cashed out on just like, we just don't want to win. So they would give out crappy rosters. They would allow players that really should not be starting to get starting minutes, and they just truly just went balls to the walls crazy on not winning. Fast forward to the 2020s, as you can see, the Spurs tanked for Wemby. A year before, I would argue that the Rockets completely tanked for Jalen Green a couple years before, and I think that is the ultimate problem. 2 is unequal distribution of talent. The draft lottery system was designed to prevent the worst team from always getting the top pick. I think that is unfair. Impact on small market teams. There were arguments that the current system made it challenging for small market teams to attract and retain top tier talent. 4 is the one and done rule. And then developmental concerns, just the transition from college to basketball is just challenging. It's really, really tough. And so when you add the fact that they're going to one of the league's worst teams, which likelihood also means that it's one of the league's worst ran franchises, that makes it really, really tough for that young talent to develop properly unless there's somebody in there that like truly like invests time and effort into that player. And so those are my main concerns.
All right, that's time. All right, let's go. Your A30, your first round starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
The NBA draft system is currently beneficial to young players in the league because it is balanced. It allows the league to expand upon its scouting reports in regards to broadening its horizons in regards to gathering young talent of different places, and is actually beneficial for the benefit of players because of this. The qualifications to make the NBA draft is you to at least be 19 at the age of the draft that you are. The year that you enter the league, and if you're an international player, at least 1 year removed from high school, which means actually gives you the opportunity to develop in a pro assessment league. It's not restricted to college. We see in this most recent draft, the top 5 picks came from different sources. That's what benefits to the league. That benefits the draft too. Wemby comes from the Euro League. Brandon Miller comes from college. The Thompson twins coming from the Ignite program, and even Scoop coming from the G League program. these are different places where you can attract different sources and talent. And as we've seen, most of those young talent is prospering. And now when my opponent says that the lottery system is flawed, well, here's how the NBA combated that. Every other major sports market team, the worst pick gets the automatic pick. Well, how the NBA combated, they're the only major sports team to actually give the three worst records the equal amount of chance to receive that top three record. And even if you even have the same amount of chance, which is 14%, by the way, it doesn't guarantee you get a top three pick, as we saw with the Detroit Pistons of the most recent draft. Like I said before, the development issue isn't a problem because of the age of 19 isn't too young, as well as isn't too old for those set players to get exploited by amateur programs before the pro. The current NBA draft system is great for young players in the league because it has a broader diversity diversity of talent coming in, as well as the age and specifically isn't too young or too old enough to take away from the great potential of this league.
All right, that's time. All right, we're going to the second round. It's back to the casual. And Lo, I just saw you get here, Lo, so I'm gonna drop the link for you. But casual, your time starts now.
You keep mentioning the age. I don't truly care about the age. I'm actually pro like giving them extra time in college because it allows certain players like Brandon Miller, if he was to spend like an extra year or two in college, would be a much more like developed product at that point. We saw that with Damian Lillard when he came out of that small college where I think he spent 4 years there. We saw it with Stephen Curry, and we see what that turned into. Like, there's plenty of evidence of players that spend extra years and they come into the NBA at a later age, and they're much more of a finished product, which means they're much more like easier to be able to like bring into a system. So that's one. And then two, you brought up the fact that the worst teams typically get the best picks in every sport. That's fine, but that doesn't make it right. Okay, so like it's actually funny that we're talking about this. So I was talking to a friend that's like he knows Lamont Smith, who is a sports agent in the NBA, and he said a draft system only benefits the owners because it allows them to get labor at below market cost. That's the ultimate problem. Why it doesn't benefit the young players, and really why it doesn't benefit the market altogether. Because when you think about it, these teams are getting these players at below market cost, which means they're already coming into the relationship ready to mistreat them in ways like not getting them the requisite pieces that they need, possibly not willing to spend the proper amount of money to be able to give them the services that are required, like physical training and whatnot, not the best quality for them at that time. And that's really the main problem. So like, I want us to stay on the topic of the why it's not fair for the teams that are like getting these players at below cost rather than talking about their age.
All right, time. Let's go to Sturdy, man, for your second round. Go ahead and cook.
Well, casual is the NBA, the business. The salary cap benefits the owners. The league restrictions benefit the owners. Actually, the point of the draft is actually to increase the balance of the league. If certain low market teams who teams to have those troubles getting wins don't be able to get the opportunities to get the young talent or the potential franchise players, then they won't be able to compete later in the year. How many of these franchise teams that we've seen get picked up in the lottery based off how many teams we've seen that players get picked up? They were picked up in the lottery based off the fact that the team was not good. That is the benefit of having this current draft system. In addition to that, if you're a top 15 pick, which is a lottery pick, you're actually guaranteed money. So you're actually, according to the owners, they permitted this in the early 2000s, try to prevent this rule from young players getting paid more. So in addition to combat tanking, in addition to actually getting lottery picks paid more, they also give lottery picks in particular more time to develop in the league. The best experience is on the job experience. No matter how many years in college you have, does not make you more ready for the league. And you see throughout NBA history, we've seen players come out of high school be able to get accustomed to the league and still be fine without that college experience. And like I said before, the main difference between the NBA and other sports, they are not just restricted from college. You also can be drafted from overseas. You can be drafted from your own development program the league has of its own. is not just restricted to college. And I want to conclude this round by saying another benefit the current draft system has for the young players and for this league is the fact that it generates revenue in the off season. The NBA draft is one of the top 10 most viewed spectacles in the off season for the NBA. That not only gives you opportunity to expose more young talent to the NBA, but also helps raise the fame and infamy of your league as well.
All right, man.
God, bro.
Time. We're going into the last round. It's time for you to rebuttal. If you heard anything you want to rebuttal, now's the time to do it. Casual.
Oh my God, you keep
Your time starts now.
You say that the best experience is experience. No, it's not when you're literally spending your first 7+ years trapped in a system that you can't get out of. Like, if I want to leave, I have to take a big enough haircut for me to go to the team that I choose, which likely means that they could treat me any kind of way because I'm not getting paid like I should. That's not the way that the system should work. That's not how America works. Why should it be the way that sports teams work? The problem with systems like this is that they hold these players captive during some of their peak earning years. We've seen this with Anthony Davis in New Orleans. His peak years got wasted on a team that just was not utilizing him correctly, but only so many years. I think it's only like 2 years where they actually gave him competent pieces where he could be able to perform the way that we know that he can perform. Like, stop using that ideology that the best experience is experience, when in the NBA specifically, we're seeing players that are like wasting 7+ years on their career when they could spend it earning like the proper like accolades that they would like to, so that they could be in the conversations that we like to have, like with KD and Stephen Curry. Like stop doing that. So that's one. The solution that I want to give is, let's keep the draft but eliminate the slotted positions, the salary cap on rookie compensations. Do away with all that, but you still have the draft. The team that drafts the player has a window to negotiate exclusively with that player. So let's just say you draft him and it's 30 days. After that 30-day period, if you can't agree to terms with that player is out on the open market. Does that seem like, I hope that seems like a reasonable compromise. I would literally like to hear your thought process on that solution, because that was really the only solution that I could really come up with for making the draft a more easy transition.
All right, time. It's back to 8:30. It's time to go ahead and get your rebuttal round in, then we're going to go to the vote. Your time starts now, man.
So you wasted most of your round describing a bird rights in a contract issue, not the draft problem. The draft, that all the issues you described yourself was team development and franchise development. That has irrelevant to do with the draft. The draft is a system to help introduce more players and talent into the league. That if the set franchise can't develop or build around set player, that's the franchise problem, not the NBA problem in regards to the draft system. Let's get that out the way. The second thing is, for a guy who has 5 problems with the draft system, you only supply 2 solutions. I like the draft system because, unlike prior years, it don't restrict guys like football to have multiple years in college where they get exploited by the college NCAA program. It don't restrict guys to actually help guys be more flexible in their income out of transitions to the league. In addition to that, with the current draft system is more balanced because NBA helps solve every team, no matter what sport you in and what league you're in, every team's going to tank because every team cannot be good. So you can't prevent taking. What you can do is what the league has done is incentivize teams not to tank and also make rules for teams not to get exploited, like the George Stepien rule, like the lottery percentage balance, as I mentioned earlier. These are all things the NBA have did to make the NBA draft system the best system out of all major sports. I'd like to conclude my third round with this. According to Sports Illustrated, in regards to ranking some of the best draft systems in terms of accessibility, marketability, as well as development of talent and accessibility of talent, the NBA ranks above all major sports. No other league has this. No other league has the capability or the ability to give these players a bigger stage as well as more flexible monetary outcome out the gate like the NBA current draft. And that's beneficial because it gives athletes around the world more sense to join basketball, as well as it's great for the league because it does not disparage teams who are getting exploited like it did in prior years.
All right, that's time, man. We got everybody back up on the stage. We're gonna go
Boy, you was
ahead and
playing keep away like a motherfucker, boy. I tell you.
we're gonna go ahead and get to the votes. You guys heard it. More of a technical debate, right? More the technical side of the game, not player v player. So again, a little bit more critical thinking involved. We're gonna start with Nehari. Who you got winning that debate and why?
Yep.
Nehari, you with us? You on mute?
All right.
All right, he's on mute. Let's go to the
Yeah,
locker room.
my fault. I did not hear the first round. I had to do something.
All right,
I don't feel like I should judge it.
Okay, all right. Locker room. Who you got winning that debate and why?
Oh man, I would say 2-1. Sturdy. I think casual came out strong in his first round with his issues with the draft. And then I thought Sturdy had a good second round, and then I think that third round, I thought Sturdy's rebuttal, it kind of just nullified what Casual was saying in that third round. So I would have to say 2-1 Sturdy.
All right, we got one vote for Sturdy. Let's go to Khalil. Who you got winning that one and why?
I'm gonna go 2-1 Sturdy as well. Casual, your first round was incredible, bro. I like your criteria. I like the way you laid it out with the 5 different criteria. I like the 3 teams that you used: the Spurs, the Rockets, and the Sixers. As far as like them tanking to get said players, I thought you did a phenomenal job in the first round. You kind of tailed off a little bit in the second round. I thought your third round was you did some really good rebelling in the round, but you didn't really hone in on what Sturdy was really talking about. That's why he had to kind of reiterate. I thought Sturdy did a really good job. To me, his strongest round was his second round, explaining exactly how the draft works and the parity that it's supposed to provide to each team to build up their franchise for the owners and the GMs. I thought Sturdy did an amazing job the last 2 rounds. So Sturdy 2-1.
All right, we got another vote for Sturdy. Let's go to Dex, man. You heard it. Who you got winning and why?
Yeah, that was a very informative debate. Probably one of the better debates I heard in a long time. And Casual came out very strong. And, and Sturdy was to have to bob and weave, and Casual was landing some haymakers. And then Casual wasn't able to just totally knock him out. So Sturdy came back off the canvas and, gave some of his blows in the second round. But I was leaning towards Sturdy until he mentioned this Sports Illustrated article. And in that Sports Illustrated article, from what I thought I heard, is that he was saying that the NBA gives the youth a better chance of aggregating financial wealth. And if that was the case, that's incorrect. Now, whoever wrote this Sports Illustrated article could be leaning towards basketball, could be a basketball pundit or a basketball purist. But the sport that gives you the best opportunity from a youth to become very financially wealthy, that's baseball.
Yeah.
By far it's baseball. So from that misinformation, I'm going to have to lean towards Casual. I'm going with Casual.
Man, Dex with the breakdown of the article. Now, that's tough right there. But some hellified information to come with. We got Herm on the panel, man. Who you got winning that debate and why? Herm, you on mute. There you go.
Yeah, Casual came out very strong in that first round, but Sturdy, like he always do for some reason. I don't know what the hell he does, but he seems like he gives away the first round just to get a feel of his opponent. And once he understands where his opponent's angle is coming from, he gonna start countering and start perfecting what he's going to go with from there. But Sturdy did a good job in the second and third round. I think he counted in that third round to reiterate everything, to bring it home was good as well. But it was very close now. Don't get it twisted, but I got Sturdy 2-1 though.
All right, so we got another vote for Sturdy. Hold on, we need a few more panelists up here. I'll give my thoughts on it. Let me drop the link. We need a few more people up here, whether you participating in the debates or you just want to vote on the panel. We need a few more people up here. I had Sturdy 2-1 in this one. Obviously, my vote don't count. I'm just filibustering until we get some people up here to complete the panel to vote. But I had Sturdy because I think Casual started off strong. I think Casual was kind of in a situation where obviously this topic was kind of forced on you because it's a Chat GPT topic, but you're in a situation where you either have to show proof as to why, because you did a good job of telling us what the problems were, but now you got to offer up some type of a better. I think you need to offer up a better replacement solution. I know you tried to do it in the third round, but having examples from other leagues, of how it's led to a more successful league would have been either more relevant or just offering up an entirely new system. But again, that would have took a lot to do. I mean, there would have been a lot of explaining to break it down, but just a tough topic right there for you. Because like what Sturdy said, the NBA system is unique to all other leagues. And to say it's not working, I don't know. But I just wanted to hear you get creative and come up with something to replace what we have with.
FYF, let me ask you a question. What makes the NBA draft system unique?
Well, we'll get in that. We'll get in that after the votes. We'll get in that after the votes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My bad.
So hold on. We got Nico up here. Nico came up here. Nico, who you have winning that debate and why?
Well, I'll say this. Sturdy was with the 2-1, he had it up. But since Dex brought the misinformation, I went ahead and evened it out. And I guess I'll give it to Casual just because of the strong start. And I kind of value having your information right. So I'm going to go with Casual.
I want to be wary about that because it's still subjective. Because a lot of people in the chat still feel like Trudaking, maybe baseball isn't the sport to get your money. Because the one thing about baseball is, as a young player, it still takes you some time to get paid.
Yeah, I had a perfect answer for that level. I can't promise you.
Yeah, it's just that in baseball, when you ultimately get paid, it's a humongous payday. I think it does take, when you come into the league, it does take some time to get your money. But again, it's still subjective. So, but whether your vote is your vote, you went with Casual, correct?
Yeah.
Right. All right. So we got 3-2. Hold on. We got Midtown Breezy. He's up here. Midtown Breezy. Who you got winning that one and why?
I got Sturdy winning. I'm gonna go up with Herm. He pondered. He waited. He waited to hear a certain topic, and then he countered. He countered at the end. So I go with Sturdy with the 2-1 with his counter.
So you got Sturdy closing it out in the last round. So that gives Sturdy 4 votes on the panel, which automatically gives Sturdy the win here. Casual can't catch up. Let's go ahead and in the chat, in the poll vote. Let's see what we got. When we ended in the poll, we got Sturdy winning 62% to the Casuals 37%. So that puts Sturdy, the number 2 contender, man. It gives him another win under his belt, man. So, but the Casual did, like I said, I'm gonna when I get to ChatGPT, I'm gonna let ChatGPT know the people that are taking the tougher topics and they have to debate stuff that they're not as familiar with. So again, just like we saw last week, I don't want to see guys get penalized in losses because they took just a very tough topic. The same with Trudaking today as well. But man, great debate. Like I said, more technical, but
hey, good job though.
Respond to that, brother.
Guys,
respond, brother, real quick. So
hold on. Let me get that. Hold on. Started. Hold on. I gotta go to Casual. We gotta let the Casual get his say so in. And then we're gonna let you close it out before we go to the next debate. Go ahead, Casual.
Oh, shit. Me and Sturdy talked yesterday about it. Like this is already known as like one of those topics where it didn't really feel like more of a debate. It felt more like a discussion on how we can better the league in further areas and stuff like that. And so I wasn't coming in with the intention of I'm trying to like win people's decisions over. I feel like it really comes down to what exactly matters to you when it comes to the draft system. What's part of the draft system really matters to you. And so I just focused on my part. Shout out to Sturdy for really playing keep away. He was playing keep away like a motherfucker. So yeah, that's it.
All right, and let me go ahead and take it back to Sturdy now. You can go ahead and get that point across, Sturdy. Go ahead, man. Let's hear
All
it.
right, so three things. No, the first thing, it wasn't misinformation. The guy who actually wrote the article was actually a baseball analytics guy, and exactly what Lamont alluded to. I know people that got drafted from high school that went to the MLB, and because of the AAA program, it takes longer for you to get that guaranteed money. That's why I said for younger players, basketball gives you the more avenues to get most money. That's why I said that specifically. The second thing is I don't lose two in a row. So get that out of the way. The only way you got to go hell or high water to get me out of that two in a row. Third thing is, no disrespect, casual. After I helped you out last night, I'm beating you playing Spider-Man. No bull crap. Like I was literally debating you playing Spider-Man. Like, no, look at it. But anyway, that's not the point.
Damn.
Last thing too. Where Ox at, bro? I disrespect you on purpose, Ox. I need you motivated, Ox. I need you to come with that. I need you to bring the ruckus, Ox. I need you to get your ass on this panel so we can handle this business, Ox. Where Ox, bro? Oh, by the way, Lamar, if you also let ChatGPT know that I have the most ChatGPT topics and wins.
Jesus Christ. You
all write it down.
Hey, good job though, casual. Like good job, bro.
Yeah, casual, you did your thing, man. I see you at the top.
Brother. Hey, let the record show. Sturdy did not help me, nigga. What? Stop lying. No, you didn't.
I literally told you how to win. I literally said, come over. You gave me the problems and come with the solutions.
You gave me your avenue on how you would go about it.
Honestly, casual, we'll talk. You the one. If you would actually gave the solutions to the 5 problems you had with it, but you only gave 2.
But the thing was, nigga, on short notice, nigga, the only thing that I could be able to do was come up with answers for the eligibility rules, which I talked about with the college with college players like Damian Lillard, Stephen Curry, like going that route more often, and the anti-taking measures. Outside of that, there wasn't really much I could research because there's not much, like Lamont was saying, there wasn't much evidence for me to go off of because no other league is really even bothered about those problems.
All right, man. Hey, look, it was Sturdy got it, man. Like I said, ChatGPT is ruthless in these topics, man. It's gonna put you in a situation where you really got to get creative. We gotta look, but casual, you gotta shake it off. Big Ock, I'm gonna drop the link for you. Big Ock, get prepared, Big Ock, because you'll be going after this next debate. So Big Ock, I'm gonna drop the link here in about 5 minutes for you. Hopefully, if not, I'm gonna try to create a spot for you right now. But right now, we got Nehari and we got the casual in his second debate of the day. They're gonna be debating Magic Johnson versus Curry. Actually, Big Ock, a spot just opened up for you. So let's go ahead and get up here because you definitely gonna be next. I know you got a double header as well. He has Trudaking and he has Ace Sturdy. And Lowe said he's driving. Lowe said he'll be up here in about 45 minutes. For the headline with the locker room, man, we'll see how that goes. But we got casual, we got Nehari Bulls fan. So let me drop everybody else down. Great job to Ace 30 in that one right there. We got our next debate coming up, which is Nehari and I accidentally dropped Hoopster down. Let me add him back up. Hold on. All right, here we go right here. Let me drop Herm and Breezy. All right. We got us up here. They're going to be debating. Nehari's going to have Magic Johnson versus the casual. He's going to be debating for Steph Curry. This is a player v. player debate. Again, this is just about who is the better player. And I think Nehari is the higher ranked debater. That means casual, you'll be going first in each of these rounds. So let me get the clock on the screen. And you got to jump right back into the fray. Hold on, let me get it up here. There we go. All right, man. Casual, you back on the clock, man. Your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
I think it's important to mention when we're talking about who is the better player, we need to talk about what is their peak. In my opinion, I would say that Stephen Curry's peak would be 2021, which in that season He averaged 32 points, shooting 48, 42, 91 splits. Also giving you 5.5 rebounds, 5.8 assists. And I think it's important to mention that he did all of that while playing with a team that did not have his so-called help. Klay Thompson was out with his ACL injury after the 2019 NBA Finals. Draymond Green was in and out dealing with injuries, if I'm correct. I could check to make sure. But regardless of whether he's there or not, he was there as a facilitator. But as far as scoring output, outside of Jordan Poole, Andrew Wiggins was not the Andrew Wiggins that we saw in the 2022 NBA season. Really, to tell you the truth, he was doing all this while playing with Juan Toscano Anderson on his team. So that should tell you how bad that team was. And he was able to still maintain that same efficiency while also giving them the seventh seed. He would have made it into the postseason if it wasn't for the play-in tournament being newly introduced and teams that he just better than him, like the Los Angeles Lakers and the Memphis Grizzlies, just completely just doing their job and beating that team. In Magic Johnson's case, in my opinion, I think the 87 season is probably Magic Johnson's best season. I think he averaged 24 points on 52, 20, 84 splits. And I think that right there is the accurate depiction. I think when it comes to playmaking, he washes Stephen Curry. He averaged 12.2 that season. But when it comes to Stephen Curry, it's truly the efficiency, the accuracy, the volume, no matter the volume. While also being versatile as far as a playmaker, and he's actually a solid rebounder. I think it's closer than you actually might believe.
All right, that's time. We're going to Nehari, the Bulls fan. He has Magic Johnson, man. Your time starts now.
All right, I'm gonna just start this off by saying Magic Johnson, when he first came into the league, went into the league and averaged 18 points, 7 rebounds, and 8 assists, and went into the finals. It was the only rookie in NBA history to win a Finals MVP. He did that as a rookie. Now, when we talk about him as a player, he peaked as the greatest passer and playmaker we have ever seen. He peaked as the greatest transition offensive player we have ever seen. He's peaked as one of the greatest rebounding point guards ever, both on the offensive end and the defensive end. He also peaked as one of the highest IQ point guards in NBA history. And he also peaked as one of the greatest post point guards in NBA history as well. And one of the greatest finishing point guards in NBA history. So we look at an all-around player. Magic Johnson clearly has peaked higher than him in more aspects of basketball than Stephen Curry. Now, when we talk about who's a better player, let's bring in some accomplishments, bro. Magic Johnson has 10 All-NBAs compared to Stephen Curry's 9. 11 All-Stars compared to Stephen Curry's 9 as well. Technically, he has 12, but he made an All-Star team where he didn't play, so I'm not going to count that year. He has more finals appearances, more conference finals appearances, 10 conference finals appearances to 6, 9 finals appearances to 6 as well. He also has more assists titles, 4 to 0, and he just peaked as a higher player. He peaked as the greatest passing playmaking point guard ever. He literally saved an entire era of basketball because that's how dominant he was. You talk about a guy in Magic Johnson, there really wasn't a single pass on the court he couldn't make. Bounce pass, skip pass, lob pass. He was the greatest point guard ever. We talk about a guy who protected the ball at an extremely high rate. He always kept his dribble alive. He always made the correct pass. He was an elite finisher, had elite touch around the rim. He was the greatest grab and go point guard of all time. Really was impossible to stop him. And he's anchored some of the best offenses in the playoffs and the regular season. That's my case.
All right, time. We're going into our second round. Casual, you heard what he had to say, man. Your second round, it starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
I could have sworn that we were arguing who was better, not who was greater. You're mentioning Magic Johnson's accomplishments and what he did in his rookie season. Which, by the way, if you're saying that Magic Johnson's rookie season is his best self, I've already beat you because Stephen Curry in 2021, yes, he was a better defender than Magic Johnson in his rookie season. Not to mention, even if you want to talk about his playmaking and how much and that he was a better playmaker than Stephen Curry, I'd argue that rookie Magic Johnson made the gap that much closer as a playmaker between him and Stephen Curry, specifically in his rookie season. You're harping on what he did in his totality, and that is not the argument. If we're talking about who's greater, Magic Johnson is greater. But as far as who is better, Stephen Curry is a better shooter. He's a better scorer overall. As far as playmaking, Magic Johnson he clears him, but defensively, I think it should be stated that the gap is pretty marginable between the two. I think people sleep on Stephen Curry's defensive progression. Magic Johnson, even at his best in I think the 87 season, He was like a mid defender. Stephen Curry was a positive in that 2021 season and a positive in the 2022, where it ultimately resulted in a championship. That happened. So you're talking about who's greater. I don't care about who's greater. I care about who's better at basketball. And when it comes to evolution, Stephen Curry is better than him as he's supposed to be. He took from what Magic did and he improved on it while also adding in the fact that he's a much better shooter. Time.
All right, time, man. All right, Nehari, is back on you to close out the second round. Your time starts now.
All right, let's talk about the fact about when his peak and how he peaked as a player. And nigga, when we talking about better and greater, it's the same exact thing, bro. I'm talking about who is the better player, who accomplished more. How can you not be a better player? When you talk about a better player, you have to throw in accomplishments. But let's just talk about the feats that Michael Johnson reached in his career. He is only one of 7 players in NBA history. This is in his peak in NBA history to put up 3,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 1,000 assists in playoffs. When you talk, y'all can hear me? You talk about somebody in Magic Johnson. Oh, my fault. You talk about somebody in Magic Johnson who also has a much higher value over replacement than Stephen Curry. He has higher value over replacement. He has a higher box score plus minus. He's ranked 4 all time compared to Stephen Curry. And then we talk about let's talk about.
Is he breaking up for YouTube, Mike?
Yeah, he's breaking up. Let me pause this clock, man.
Yeah, give him an extra 20 seconds.
Go ahead, get your connection fixed, Nehari. You're falling apart over there, man. What's going on?
Damn.
Y'all can hear me?
We can hear you now.
Yeah. All right, you back with us, Nehari?
Damn.
Yeah, I'm back with y'all, brother. I'm back with y'all. So let's talk about somebody in Magic Johnson. All right, so we already establishing the fact that Magic Johnson has reached heights in his career that Stephen Curry hasn't reached. Let's just talk about the offensive production from Magic Johnson. We talk about somebody who put up 17,000 points, who grabbed about 1,000 offensive rebounds, and somebody who put up 10,000 plus assists. Magic Johnson has produced more offensively than Stephen Curry. He gets more second chance opportunities for his guys to score, and we already know the passing and playmaking gap. We already know the fact that he was one of the greatest finishers ever. And then we can go back to the playoffs again. The most triple doubles in the playoffs in the history of the game. He also is only one of 4 players in NBA history to put up 10,000 points, 5,000 rebounds, and 10,000 assists. And he's also only one of 4 players in NBA history to put up 20 plus points and 10 assists in the finals. Only one of 4 players in NBA history has done that, and Magic Johnson done it twice. And when we talk about somebody in Magic Johnson who revolutionized the game just like Steph Curry, he paved the way for guys like LeBron James, LaMelo Ball, Penny Hardaway, 6'9", 6'8" point guards running the point facilitating your offense.
That's time right there, man. Tough that you got cut short due to the connection issues, but I gave you a little bit of time back. You got your points across. We're gonna go take it back to the
this is the last round, right?
Yeah, we're taking it back to the casual for the rebuttal round. The last round is where you bring everything home. Casual, man. It's on you, man. Go ahead and cook.
Real quick, I just want to take like 30 seconds just to mention this to you. Nehari, just so you don't know, just in case you don't know, because I feel like you don't know, the difference between greater and better. Greater involves longevity, the size gap, the sample size, along with the quality within that sample size. The better, when we mention who's better, we're talking at their best, the quality, the excellence, the desirability of their games. How are they, how do they stack up to each other? So that's one. 2, you mentioned Magic Johnson's accolades again, and and you said Stephen Curry's never reached those heights. What heights are there? Is it a unanimous MVP? Because Steph Curry has that, Magic doesn't. Is it him being is it him breaking his own 3-point record on multiple occasions? Because he did. Magic hasn't, because Magic isn't a 3-point shooter. He can't shoot. So I don't know why you mentioned that he hasn't reached heights that Magic has, when an argument can be made Magic hasn't reached heights that Stephen Curry has. So that's one. 2, When it comes to their game, once again, you keep harping on what he did accolades wise, but you have yet to mention what he is as a player. You mentioned his playmaking, but talk about why he was not as good of a scorer as Stephen Curry. Could not shoot. He was not a reliable perimeter threat. And even when he was in the post, there's times where the defenses were lackadaisical because they knew ultimately he wasn't going to pull up from mid range. He was either operating around the rim or he was going to shoot a hook shot, or he was going to kill the defense playmaking wise. That's what they were betting on. We're not betting on his scoring threat. When it comes to Steph, the defenses, especially in the postseason, they're scared of his off ball ability, his shooting ability, his ability to finish, his ability to play make for others and create opportunities for Andrew Wiggins, Klay Thompson, Jordan Poole when he was there, so on and so forth. And he's a better defender.
All right, Ty, we're gonna take it back to Nehari to close it out. Nehari, it's on you. You get the last say so on this. Go ahead and cook.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. I've explained him, Magic Johnson as a player multiple times, like I'm going to continue to explain to you. But you're talking about playoffs. Well, let me just read you off some of Magic Johnson's playoffs.
Stop the clock. Stop the clock. I think his internet messing up again.
My internet is I'm good.
You keep cutting out.
It's like going in and out. It's going in and out.
Just let us know when you're ready.
Yeah.
Come on, y'all. Y'all got to get y'all connections right, man. We got to keep these things moving.
What do you mean? It's not my fault that he
don't.
No, I'm just talking in general. Nobody. No, we hear you, Nehari. You good?
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we
my
hear
fault,
you.
man. My fault. Let me get all right. So let's talk about the play ahead, bro. We talk about 86 all the way to about 1990. Man was putting up 20 points. Man was out here putting up 20 points, 21.7 rebounds, 13 assists, 22.7 rebounds, 12. Greatest playoff performance in NBA history. We talk about somebody who has the most triple doubles in the playoffs. We talk about somebody who has the most double doubles in the playoffs as far as them as players. And let's all around player simply peaked higher. When we talk about somebody in Magic Johnson, you brought up the fact that he wasn't a shooter. He was a phenomenal free throw shooter. He had a phenomenal post hook. Obviously, grab and go was phenomenal with that transition. It was an elite passer, can make any pass on the court. And then when we talk about the fact that Magic Johnson simply out of revolution, Magic was so dominant and so great that he was the only point guard. He's the only point guard in the history that was the best player in a era. When you look at the 2000s, it was when you look at the 60s, it was Bill Russell. When you look at the 70s, it was Kareem. When you look at the 80s, it was Magic Johnson. When you look at the 90s, it was Scottie Pippen. When you across all the eras of basketball, Magic Johnson was the best player in an entire era. Not only was he the best player in the era, he was the best player on the planet for multiple times in his career. We talk about somebody who finished 9 times top 3 in MVP voting. You can't just say he's a better player and not bring up facts to what you're saying. That's my time.
No, you meant Jordan.
Who's laughing?
Jordan. You meant Jordan.
I meant Jordan.
Hold on, y'all. We can't politic. Y'all doing too much. Come on, y'all. Y'all doing too much.
Okay.
Yeah, come on.
I got you.
All the back and forth, man.
Did I say Scottie Pippen? My fault. What?
I don't know. Let the people decide it, man. We got the panel back up.
Y'all.
We got the locker room, man. Who you got winning that debate and why?
Man, that was a tough listen, man. I'm gonna be real, Lamont. I'm gonna have to give it to Casual, man. Like, his debate, like, you was going in and out, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. It's probably not your fault, Nehari, that your Wi-Fi was messed up, bro. With that, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That had an impact on the debate, man. I mean, I barely could hear you half the time, bro. So I'd have to just give it to Casual on the default, man.
Street corner Wi-Fi is crazy.
Yeah, that was wild right there. All right, man. We got 1 vote for Casual right there. We need a few more people on the panel for this panel vote, but let me go to Khalil, man. Who you got winning and why?
Can y'all hear me good?
Yeah, look,
we hear you.
it's better. It's a little muffled though.
Okay. I thought Nehari did an amazing job in the first round, bro. You put a lot of information in that first round. You was off to a terrific start, and then you started to have issues with the internet. Spectrum got a good sale going on right now. It's Christmas, so you can get a real good deal on. You can get a really good deal on the fiber Wi-Fi. The last two rounds, I thought Casual did a really good. His strongest round was his third round. That was a knockout round for me. You just had too many technical issues, bro. You got to get better equipment, man.
Hold on, I'm gonna rewatch it, man. My Wi-Fi been cutting in and out. Like it's been like
yeah. I mean, when you
outages.
look at it, when you re-listen to it, man, you will see where it was going in and out at. I mean,
Yeah,
you tried when we could hear you was making some good points, but I thought Casual beat you 2-1.
So what? Yeah, my internet's been going in and out. It's been having like outages all week, bro. It's been bad. So my fault on that.
Spectrum got a good deal going on, young brother.
No, I got Cox internet, man. I'm in Vegas. I got Cox internet.
Okay.
All right, let's go to Dex. Dex, who you got winning that and why?
Yeah, thank you. Salute to both of these courageous young lions. Wear your crown, wear it well. Casual, he went with Steph Curry. He had some valid points about Steph and the revolutionary modern game that we have now, where man-on-man defense seems to be obsolete. Magic Johnson played in a league where it was mano on mano, strength on strength, talent on talent. You couldn't hide or float with a zone, and he still was spectacular in what he did, and it was a mainstay. Where Steph Curry, to some degree, according to Casual, Steph Curry had to, get off the launching pad. Magic Johnson, that wasn't the case for him. He came in, got his chip as a rookie, and became phenomenal from day one to the time that he had to be extricated from the NBA based on his health status. So I like Kahari. I'm going to give this one to Kahari. And anytime, Kahari, that despite you still using the obsolete Obama network, you inserted LaMelo Ball. Who does that? I mean, that was crazy. That was a bombshell. That right there, I'm sold. You inserted LaMelo Ball among these greats, and I'm going with Kahari.
What?
I thought his name was Nehari.
I didn't. I said he paid the way for.
No, you're right. You're right.
What are we talking
about?
Right,
Khalil. It's Canari. It's Canari.
I thought you said Bacardi.
What are we talking about? Oh, whatever.
Hold on. We got. Okay, he gave the vote to Nehari. All right, let's go to Midtown. Midtown. Who you got winning that one and why?
Hey, bro. On the Wi-Fi tip, all you got to do is ask your neighbor for that password. No, I'm just fucking with you. But no, it was hard. I ain't gonna tell you, it was kind of pick your poison if you want to go with elevation. I'll just keep it short. It was pretty close. I ain't gonna tell you, it was pretty close. I heard all your points really, but shit. I'm gonna go with Curry. I'm gonna go with what's the first dude's name?
Casual.
Yeah, I'll go with Casual because he had better points in the first round. He kind of stuck it to Curry, and then the second round, y'all kind of missed me with the second round. But the first round, it was kind of goated.
I'm finna reset my internet. I don't know, because I didn't know it was that bad. So
it was bad. It was bad for Ferrari. It was bad.
All right, let's go to Sturdy. Who you got winning and why?
I got Nehari winning 2-1. That third round, there's no way you're giving Nehari for that third round. But even the second round, when it started messing up, I thought what I did here was better than the Casual second round. Just word of advice from you, Casual. You can't be too nice, bro. Your first round, I wouldn't say nothing about Magic Johnson. Nothing. And the second round, and believe it or not, this is not the first time people had technical difficulties on this platform during the debate. That's on them. That ain't on you. Don't be vouching for this dude to get extra 20-minute time. Forget all that. You gotta go for the cutthroat, man. And that's it. Hey, man, it's competition. I can't help another dude trip and fall with his own foot. hey, I'm gonna pick this nigga up. Nah, get up, bring on, nigga. But that's it. But even with that, Nehari, I still had Nehari 2-1 because even the second round was good despite the technical difficulties. That's why I got him 2-1.
All right, wait. So we got another vote for Nehari. Let's go ahead and go to Big Ock. Did you hear the whole debate?
Yeah, I heard it.
Who you got winning and why?
Man, I think it was really close all the way around. Shout out to both of y'all. First of all, man, Nehari, you did that third round threw me off. I couldn't keep up no more. I kind of lost, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I was losing it. I think it was, I don't know, but I believe that if your Wi-Fi would have stuck with you, you could have got that, probably could have pulled that third round off. It was so even up until that point. I gotta go with the casual. But hey, that's how it happens though. You know what I'm saying? I got a debate based on that one time with Herm too. So it happens like that sometimes. But yeah, man, I'm gonna go with the casual on this one. But it was really close though.
All right, we got the casual on that one. That gives casual 4 votes on the panel. There's not enough left to catch up. We're gonna end the poll. When we end the poll, we got the casual winning 65% to 34%. So again, none of these votes have required the special guest judge just yet.
I would say so real quick, man.
Oh, we're gonna get you. Let's go ahead and we're gonna let you guys get your piece off. The next debate is gonna be Ace 30 and Big Ock.
Yo, what's 30 at?
And then Big Ock is gonna follow that up with Trudaking. So he got some big time debates today.
Lamont, how long am I gonna have to wait, man?
Lowe said he's gonna be here. He said he was driving. That was about 20 minutes ago. So I expect Lowe to be here.
That was about an hour ago, man.
Nah, that was about 20 minutes ago.
Yes, Mario, it's the casual,
So we got
Sturdy yet, man?
So Sturdy's up here, but hold on. Let me let Nehari get his say so. Let's get him up here on the screen. Nehari, man, you took the loss, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it to the chin, man. It's not too serious, man. Just doing it for fun. Mad that it's crazy that I lost, man. It's crazy that I had technical difficulties, man. Got to get some better Wi-Fi, man. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy, man. The Wi-Fi is just it's cooked, man. I don't really know what to say, man.
Bro.
So
this nigga Lamont, man. Lamont.
I mean, yeah,
Lamont,
man. It's a loss, man.
Choosing, man.
It's a loss, man. It is what it is, man. I feel like I won a debate, though. The casual wasn't really saying much. He wasn't really bringing no facts to what he was saying, but it is what it is, man. Losing because of technical difficulties, man. Yeah, I'm done. That's it, man. GG's, man.
All right, tough one for.
Can I add something on to that?
Hold on, we got to take it to real quick. We got to take it to the casual to Victor, man. Your thoughts, man? How you feel about bouncing back from that loss, casual?
Man, look, I need y'all to understand something. I am literally sitting here doing homework while I'm debating you. I do not give one shit about going hard on him because his enemy is in China. I'm not getting on him for that. I'm sorry. This is Stephen Curry versus Magic. I really thought that I was going to lose this, but hey, thank you for the free win. I was supposed to win the last one. I got my win anyway, so I'm good.
All right, man. Y'all heard from them all, man. Go ahead.
Hey, shout out to the casual for the bounce back. But Lamont, man, you got to stop politicking, man.
What you talking about?
Oh, so now you conveniently got the sad music loaded up. Nah, man. You were supposed to play that when Pull Up was on the show.
I'm gonna rewatch this debate, and I'm gonna rewatch this debate and see how bad I was cutting up. If I wasn't cutting up that bad, and he still was just saying the same things over and over again, the same rounds, bro, the judge.
You would have won it. You would have won it, but like I said,
because he wasn't he didn't say much. He was just saying.
Nehari had the facts, though.
What the hell?
I brought all the facts.
What?
Despite
what
his,
I mean, you could have took a few layups, bro.
Yeah,
he gave you some layups. He said Magic Johnson was one of the best finishers ever. You could have easily debunked that.
Finisher. Yes, he was.
Oh, no, but I had.
No, you said one of the best finishers. Period.
One of the things you
I
said,
could have sworn I
casual,
said point
that
guard.
I didn't agree with was you talked about how Curry took what Magic did and elevated, and it's like that's not true at all, bro. He don't even play like Magic Johnson.
No. I said he took. I said he took from Magic and added it to his own, and he took. And
What did he take from him?
Yeah, what did he take?
Yo, Lamont, get these niggas out the way, man.
His
Where's Sturdy at?
the creative.
Yo, where's Sturdy at?
Passing was. What are we talking about?
Yeah, I'm gonna rewatch that, man. If I wasn't
All right.
cutting up that bad, man, you niggas is something right
He
there.
had a elite finish.
I like your energy.
No way.
You brought a lot of facts. You had a lot of passion. You had
Yeah, I brought facts.
Hey man, Big Ox said it's time for y'all to go, man. He said it's time to get y'all up out of here,
Hey,
man.
man, y'all take a nap or something, man. Where's Sturdy at?
Nigga is an elite finisher.
We got A30. Hold on. And Low, locker room. What we gonna do?
You sweating already.
Low said he'll be here in 10 minutes. So that means we're gonna go to locker room and Legend of Winning next, and then we're gonna bring Big Ox up right after that.
Okay.
You want me to stay on the? You want me to stay on the vote?
Yeah. Stay on the panel. Stay on the panel.
Okay.
I'll Low will let me know when it's time to get him up here, and I'll find a way to get a spot for him. But right now we got Big Ox and we got A30. Big Ox with I think he got a triple header today.
I got Sturdy, True, and I believe I got Nehari. If Nehari gonna have his
Nah, I'm gonna fix it, man. I'm gonna reset my internet, man. I'm gonna reset it, man.
He's gonna reset it. Yeah, he's gonna.
Hopefully, I can get a full debate in.
Look. All you gotta do is check that Wi-Fi signal. That's all you gotta do. Just make sure it's strong.
What's the best Wi-Fi here, man?
I told you already.
Go ask for your neighbor password, man.
Nah, nigga.
Nah,
Hey, man, I got
you probably got the one you got is pretty solid, man.
It's been having outages all week.
I mean, it's sounding good right now.
Ain't that crazy?
No, he's been good. He just disappeared.
All right, look, we got it. I'm gonna drop y'all down. We got to move on to the next one. We got A30. We got Big Ox, man. Then we're gonna be doing our headline debate next. The Locker Room versus Legend of Winning. So I think that one, both of these debates, man, these next couple debates are gonna be highly touted, man, and gonna be extremely impactful in the rankings. But we got Big Ox, we got A30. They're gonna be debating. They got a 2-topic debate. Bam versus Sabonis. And then they're going to be following it up with another topic, I'm assuming, in the second round, where they talk about the most important stat in basketball. I think Big Ox has rebounding, Sturdy has turnovers, if I'm not correct.
Yeah, those are the right topics. The first round is the stat, and the second round is the player.
So you're going to do the stat one first?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait. So we're not doing I thought we were doing 2 debates. I thought we're doing DeMontis and Bam, and then we're doing another debate about rebounding versus turnovers.
No, it's a double topic debate. It's just like, so basically the first round is the stat one, second round, Bam, Sabonis, third round, rebuttal, everything.
All right, man. Look. So yeah, you got. I mean, that's why I to be honest, I don't like these 2 topic debates because it really don't give you enough time to really get it off. You're gonna rush through it. So, but I mean, you guys are both vets at this. So, I mean, I believe you can get it off in 2 minutes. So, but like I said, it is what it is. And then you use that last round, I guess, to rebuttal whatever you got to rebuttal.
Okay.
And since you guys got 2 topics, normally in these 2 topic debates, in the rebuttal round, I'll give you an extra 30 seconds since you got 2 things to really cover as far as rebuttals go. But we're going to start this one off with Big Ox because you're the lower ranked debater.
No problem.
First topic is going to be the most important stat in basketball. Big Ox says rebounding. Sturdy says turnovers. So we're going to start with Big Ox. Let me get the clock on the screen. Let's get it up here. All right, here we go. We got the clock on the screen. Big Ox, man, your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
Okay. As a young man, when I was first starting to play ball, I had an AAU coach tell me, he said, Bobby, you're big, you got long arms. I need you to get a ball on every rebound. It comes on the offensive end, the defensive end. Even if you don't grab the ball up, I need you to go after it. When he told me that, I started realizing the importance of rebounding. When you grab the ball, obviously you can't play basketball without the ball. We all know the most important thing on the hardwood is that basketball. So that leads me to believe that rebounding is the most important stat, most important part of basketball. When Sturdy says that steals are more important, I have to look at that kind of not so much, because how often are especially professional basketball players throwing bad passes? How often are these steals actually happening in the game? There's so many missed shots in basketball that that rebounding is that much more important, because you have more opportunities to go after the ball. There's more impact on the game. It's not so much happening steals. So when I get a steal, I can get a steal from the other team, and it doesn't necessarily mean something's going to happen. I can get back on defense. When I have the rebound, I then have the ability to reset on the offensive end. Now I have the ability to stop their run. When you look at, I'll go to Game 7 of first round. It broke my heart, but that's a big reason why we lost that game. Steph Curry going crazy was a big part of it, but being out rebounded the way the Sacramento Kings were is a main reason why we lost that basketball game. If as a coach, I coach AAU, I coach high school. I know that if my team does not compete on the boards, if we don't secure that rebound, if we don't go after the glass, we lose. If we rebound a team by 8 or more rebounds, we have a chance to beat this team. Steals aren't happening as much as rebounds.
All right, that's time. All right, we got Sturdy next. To address the same topic, your time starts now. Go ahead and cook.
Well, Ox, just like your initial story is that you are misinformed. I didn't say steals. The most important stat is turnovers. The most important thing in basketball is to outscore your team. The best way to do that is through possessions. Turnovers is direct consequence of you getting that extra possession. More possessions you get, more opportunities to score. And more turnovers that you commit, the more possession you take away from your opponent. Simply put, turnovers are more impactful than rebound because there's more opportunities to accumulate turnover. You can accumulate turnover in every step of the game. 5-second inbound violation, 8-second half-court violation, travel, missed pass, you drawing a charge, illegal string. There's an abundance of ways to accumulate a turnover as opposed to a rebound. A rebounder, you have to commit a shot attempt, and the ball has to be secured by your team or the opposing team to consider a rebound. That's not the case. Because turnovers, you have more opportunities to commit and receive them. That means there's more risk, hence give you more possessions for the game, increases your chances to win. Look at today's record, by the way. The worst turnover teams, some have the best, some have the worst records, such as the Utah Jazz, such as the Detroit Pistons, such as the Memphis Grizzlies. These are some of the highest turnover teams in the league, and they have some of the worst records in the league, as also the San Antonio Spurs. In addition to that, the worst kind of turnover is worse than the worst kind of rebound. In today's era, the worst kind of rebound you get is offensive rebound. Because in today's rules, with a new shot clock, you don't get a new fresh 24. You actually get less than you get 14. You can mitigate that offensive rebound by fouling this set player. Most teams' best offensive rebounds are some of the worst free throw shooters as well. Then opposed to the worst kind of turnover, which is a live ball turnover. Lamont and Oxnard as coaches were the most frustrating thing as a coach. You can't allow your play to develop to give your team a chance. So if I rip a guy at the top of the key and get in a transition where I have the most efficient shot, the most chance to get the most efficient layup or three in the game, that's called a live ball turnover, which is way more worse than the offensive rebound.
All right, man. That's the first round. They're going to be transitioning to another topic in the second round. It's going to be Bam Adebayo.
So just to be clear, Lamont, I can't rebuttal that. I can't rebuttal that until the third round.
I'm assuming it's who's the better player, correct?
Yes. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so just to be clear, I can't rebuttal that until the third round. Rebuttal everything in the third, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the third round is used to just kind of bring everything home. You rebuttal anything, and I'm giving you extra 30 seconds to do all of that. So, like I said, we're going to transition into the next topic. Bam versus Sabonis. You have Sabonis. Your time, the clock is reset. Your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the only angle Sturdy is gonna try to use with you guys is this defense thing, that Bam Adebayo is such a better defense than Domantas Sabonis. I'll tell you right now, if you think Domantas Sabonis is a negative on the defensive end, you're not watching the game. Domantas Sabonis is only bad on defense in a quick switch. A quick switch when he's up against a point guard, he'll hold his own for a couple of seconds, but just like most bigs, he's gonna get beat. on the block, Domantas Sabonis is strong on defense. He plays vertically. He plays very physical. He'll bang other bigs off the block. He's too strong down there to really get bullied while he's playing defense. So we'll just kill that logic. On top of that, Bam Adebayo's defense it's better, but does it really matter? No, because in today's NBA, that level of defense is still not stopping the other team. It might look good on paper, might look good in stats, but it's not really impacting his team's winning as much as what Domantas Sabonis brings on the offensive end, while still not being a negative on defense. When you take into account the fact that Domantas Sabonis is a much better rebounder than Bam Adebayo, he's actually gets 2.7 to 3 more offensive rebounds per game than Bam Adebayo, as well as averaging 3.5 to 4 more assists per game. It generates much more offense. Like I told you before, rebounding is much more important than anything else. His passing ability, his passing ability shows more as well, and not just with playing assists, but also hockey assists, running the offense. Domantas Sabonis grabs the ball off the board. He can push a break much better than Bam Adebayo and make good decisions as well. He's not just going to look for a bucket. He can go from a fast break, kick it to a shooter. He makes his shooters better. The dribble handoff with a big body like that. He actually generates more offense for his team. He is the heart and soul of the.
All right, that's time. Sturdy, your round starts now, man. It's time for you to go ahead and cook on this one, man. Go ahead, Sturdy.
Bam is clearly the better player than Sabonis. On top of producing more points than Sabonis this year with 20 points and nearly double-digit rebounds with nearly double rebounds, he's also a far better defender. How Ox, a guy who values defense, is going to lower defense? So if this guy, Bam, is producing nearly more points than Bam, more points than Sabonis, give you quality defense rebounds, the biggest separator is defense. Bam is one of the most versatile and best defenders in this league, arguably top 5 this year. When you talk about he's better than pick and roll defense than this bonus, despite him being slightly slender, Sabonis, he actually do a better job contesting bigger and better scores than Sabonis. For instance, there's a reason why Giannis Antetokounmpo for every single series they played against the Heat, Bam being a primary defender, he never accumulates the same amount of production he does in the regular season. That's probably because of Bam. He one of the best isolation defenders in the league. Out of 1,000 possessions, Bam has only allowed 8.4 points per possession. That's number 2 amongst 24 players who are committed in 500 isolations. In addition to that, Bam, that's resulted in Bam being more impactful to Sabonis for his team. The Miami Heat run no team run more zones than the Miami Heat. In particular, they run a 3-2, 2-3 matchup zone. In order to man-to-man matchup zone, in order to do so, you need a mobile big like Bam Adebayo, who's able to cover the perimeter, also able to cover the post, as well as be able to switch on versatile perimeter the players like a Tatum, like a Trae Young, like Jalen Brunson, any centers like we saw in the last year playoffs. And since you want to bring up the playoffs success, there's a reason why the Miami Heat got to the playoffs with Bam being the second best player on that team and the most impactful defender on the team. When he's off the court, they go by 8. They go down 8 points for their defensive rating. When he's on the court, they're one of the best and one of the versatile defensive teams. That's because of Bam. So he's better because he's producing more points, give you adequate rebounds, and a way better defender. That's why he's a higher PER, and that's why he's more impactful defender. Impactful player and better player.
Yo, how much time you just got, Lamont?
Is Lamont mute?
Yeah, that shit froze.
Is he froze? Oh
He
shit!
froze, and I got the clock over here. Sturdy got an extra 15 seconds.
Oh my bad. I just kept talking, bro. Like just hot froze.
It ain't your fault.
I hate me do that.
He said, "Nah, keep cooking." Go ahead.
Word back since you said.
Chill. Oh, damn.
Oh shit. Damn, everybody having technical difficulties. God damn.
Yeah, that's crazy. What should we do? Just wait for Lamont? Or?
Yeah, man. I don't know what to do.
Burner account. What are you talking about? I'm about to turn the chat off. I can't look at that nonsense.
Oh man. No, but that was a good show you did last stream though. It was funny though. Like real
Oh
talk.
yeah. There was no way I was gonna let that slide. I was no way. Not at all. That's not a prayer.
Oh
I
shit.
might do a part 2. How funny that was.
You gotta do a part 2. I'm like, how you not even viewed as a hater, my nigga? Like you just doing content.
He did it to himself.
All right, my bad.
Yo, that's the greatest share bottom moment ever.
And Lamont, just like Sturdy said to the casual a minute ago, I could let it slide, but I don't think I should. Sturdy just got an extra 20 seconds.
It wasn't extra. I saw the time. Because I could see when y'all was saying the clock stopped. He only probably went on like 3 extra seconds. So it really wasn't nothing too crazy.
Yeah,
So
I'm dragging it for sure.
hold on, let me put the timer back on the screen. My bad, y'all. I had to just reset my whole computer. I just had too much stuff going on. Hold on. Let me get the timer back up. All right, y'all got y'all last round. Remember in this last round, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna give you an extra 30 seconds. So when it gets to 1:30, when it gets to 1:30, I'm just gonna reset it back to 2 minutes because y'all got 2 topics to do rebuttals on. So that's what we're gonna do there. But let me get this clock on the screen. Hold on, there we go. All right, the clock is on the screen. We're gonna go back to Big Ak on this one. Your time for your rebuttals starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
Okay, so once again, I want to go back to that rebounding and turnover situation. I understand that turnovers are a bad thing, but you can't tell me for a second that that's more impactful than offensive rebounds. If I get a steal on this end of the court, I still got to get up the court on the other side. If I get an offensive rebound and you're a big man, you're going right back up strong, foul or not. You know what I'm saying? I would rather you go one for 2 on the free throw line than attempt to dribble all the way up the court and get a bucket. It's much more easy, Sturdy. Don't lie to the people. I think you almost convinced a couple of people of that lie. Also, I didn't say that I don't value defense. I value defense. I just understand that the game has changed. As much as I don't like it, the game has changed. These guys are doing step back, all types of stuff on the offensive end. DeMontis is not as good of a defender as Bam Adebayo, but he produces much more on the offensive end. Bam Adebayo is not locking up any of these guards when he gets switched off. He might have 1 or 2 good possessions a game, but that is not moving the needle. It's not moving the needle in the way you want me to believe it is, and the way you want to convince these people it is. The defense he's playing is not locking up anybody. So yes, I might be a better defender than you, but if we both can't guard him, what does it matter? That's my point. Are we going back and forth, or I keep going?
No, you keep going. You just rebuttaling both topics. Go ahead.
Okay, great. Yeah, so I'll go back to the rebounding again. If it's not only offensive rebounding, it's defensive rebounding. When I get the defensive board, it stops everything. It stops everything that they're trying to do. To lower possessions, I'm getting rebounds. I'm lowering the other team's possessions. When I get a steal, I'm not stopping I'm not taking away possessions from them. I'm just taking the ball away. So rebounding does both. I take the ball away and also stop their possession. On the offensive end of court, I want to remind you how important offensive rebounds are. Offensive rebounds stop everything. If I'm getting offensive rebounds, you can't get out and run. You can't do anything but watch me keep getting the ball and getting possession after possession after possession after possession. Offensive rebounds are by far the most important stat in basketball, except for obviously scoring, which offensive rebound allows me to do. Back to Domantas Sabonis. He clears Bam on the offensive end. Bam has to score on fadeaway mid-range jump shots where Domantas Sabonis is going at the rim, beating up the other opponent.
All right, it's time. We both Sturdy. Same thing for you, Sturdy. You get an extra 30 seconds for your rebuttal. You guys start getting your thoughts together for this voting process.
Put me on the big screen.
But Sturdy, you get the last say so in this. Your time.
Don't do this, Lamont.
Put me on big screen, please. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, y'all politicking over here. I see what's going on.
All right, hold on. Let me find you. Here it is, right here.
Oh,
my song start now.
I mean, he can make the request. Go ahead.
Look at this man. Are you telling me you gonna choose the Bam over this guy against? Look at this man. Are you telling me you choosing Bam over a guy that's getting stomped out by Draymond Green? Let's get out of here. Let's first of all, let's take it back to the rebounding thing. Like I said, in order for you to get a rebound, shot attempt must be presented and then recovered by your team or the post team. Like I said, for turnovers, that don't need to be the case. If you're carrying the ball like Jordan Poole, your team won't have a chance to get a shot attempt or complete that position. If you can't get your team your ball across half court, then you won't have a chance to even go in your sets if a guy is pressing on you, or you just simply don't have enough time to get to orchestrate offense and execute your possession. Or if you mess up the inbound pass completely, you lose that possession. You just said it yourself. If I steal, or if one of the main ways you can get a turnover, if you steal the ball, if you draw a charge, there's so many ways to accumulate a turnover that you don't even have to. You can stifle a team's rhythm as well as their whole offense completely if they don't even have a chance to get a shot attempt, and that's an accumulate with turnovers. Like I said earlier, the worst kind of turnover is far more consequential than the worst kind of rebounding. A worst kind of turnover can lead to transition. The only way you mitigate that is if with a take foul, and not only give the guy a technical, but also they keep the possession. Another form of turnover that's more detrimental is the fact that if you take a charge, not only if I take a charge, we get the possession, but also that's a foul accumulated on one of your players. They're more consequential. Turnovers more consequential than rebounding. And since you want to talk about rebounding, Ox, how is Sabonis a better rebounder if he can't even do it in the playoffs? Why have you told the people that every single time Sabonis went into the playoffs, his rebounding regressed? Out of the 20 games he played, he only had 4 games where he had double-digit rebounds. Why have you told the people that, Ox? Another thing you have told the people the fact that unlike Sabonis, their rebounding actually goes up. So not only my production for point production is just as good, if not better, than Sabonis. Not only, I'm also a secondary hub for the Horn offense that the Heat have used for Bam to get the ball movement. On top of that, I'm producing more rebounds than Sabonis and keeping that defensive impact, resulting in Miami Heat getting to the finals, resulting beating more higher seeded teams like the upsetting higher teams like the Bucks, like the Celtics, and most importantly, giving that Miami Heat more versatile and defensive sets to be able to equip to overcome those set series. And then on top of that, being the better defender matters because
that's your time. All right. Like I said, I had to remove the clock, man. Something when I share my screen, it makes everything lag. So I don't know what's going on with that, but I'll try to take care of it as we go. But look, y'all, I'm about to go ahead and start the poll. Let me bring everybody back up so we could just start or get our thoughts here in the chat, man. Get our votes going. And I need a few more people on the panel for the vote as well. I'll drop that link in the chat so some of you guys can come up here. But let's start with Nehari. I mean, I know it was like a lot of information.
Are we not going to talk about that lie that Sturdy just told Lamont?
I mean, if you hear a lie, it's your job to throw the challenge flag.
I'm just saying. He said that Bam averaged more rebounds.
I mean, but are you throwing the challenge flag? Because you got to do it before we start the vote.
Did you say that he averaged more assists than him in the
playoffs?
No, I said he has more rebounding in the playoffs.
My bad, Lamont. I'm gonna let it go. Go ahead, Starter. You got it.
All right, okay. All right, yeah. The challenge flag can get real nasty both ways. If you,
I don't like that challenge. I don't like that challenge anyway. That was.
All right, like we're gonna get to the vote process. Let's start with Nehari. You heard it. Who do you have winning that debate and why? All right, Nehari, you with us?
Y'all hearing the music in the background?
All right, no Nehari. Let's go to the locker room. Locker room. Who won that debate and why?
Excuse me. I'm gonna go with Sturdy. Shout out to Big Ock, but yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Sturdy. The first round, you kind of lost me. You was a little bit misinformed. You were saying Sturdy was debating against steals, and then Sturdy came and said that he was debating turnovers. So
didn't Lamont say that when it started that he was doing steals?
No, I said turnovers. But you had turnovers.
So yeah, I listen. It was a little bit like the Nehari debate. You know what I mean? We dealing with technical difficulties today, but it's all good though. But yeah, I'm gonna go with Sturdy, man. And I'm gonna be honest, Lamont. This was kind of I want to be fair to Big Ox. It was kind of hard because I was a little bit confused, if I'm being honest, right? Because like this was the first time I've heard like a 2-part debate. So like, can you explain to me, like, they were debating?
They were debating 2 different topics in one debate, as opposed to normally we just take one topic and we break it into 3 rounds, and we can stay locked in on one actual topic instead of just thinning it out. So I mean, it gave you guys more information to try to disseminate, but hopefully we can get to a vote. I don't really like them per se.
Yeah, I was about to say I didn't really like that.
I'm
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't like that.
It's pretty dumb to me. But
hey, Lamont, you got to drop the voters poll in the chat.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Yeah,
I'm doing it right now.
I think Nehari came back. He just switched it.
All right, hold on. So we got 1 vote for Sturdy. I'm about to drop the link in the chat for you guys so we get a few more people up here. Let's go. If Nehari, you back?
Nah, my fault. I'm trying to fix this internet because I have another debate and I'm not trying to have no more.
Did you hear the debate?
No. I'm just trying to reset this.
Let's go to Khalil. Khalil, who'd you have winning that and why?
It was a decent debate, to be honest. I thought Big Ox opening statements as far as his coach kind of showed him the importance of rebounding. I thought he opened up really good, and then he kind of went into his soliloquy about that. I thought he did a really good job in the first round. He kind of lost me in the second round where he said the defense of today isn't as important. But if you look at the last few NBA champions, they all were defensive-minded teams. And then I thought in the third round it was a bit. I mean, I think you lagged out during some point, Lamont, so in the second round. But I thought Sturdy did a solid job all 3 collective rounds, so I got Sturdy 2-1. I thought his rebuttal round was a lot more cleaner and effective than Big Ox's was. But overall, it was a really good debate.
All right, man. So we got another vote for Sturdy. Let's go to the casual. Who you had winning that debate and why?
I'm gonna go Sturdy. Mainly just because I feel like I'm going 2-1. First round and third round, I think Sturdy won. The first round with the rebounds versus turnovers, I think the fact that you are arguing steals is really what like it sort of turned me off, because it's like that wasn't the debate ultimately, and so that's why I give it to Sturdy.
All right, so we got another vote for Sturdy right there. Let's go to Midtown Breezy. Who you got winning and why?
Yeah, it was hard. I got Sturdy winning, but Ox happy with when he was just playing like Brody just said, when he had the rebounding, and Sturdy just had more points on the turnovers. Like he kept it all the way to the he kept it more factual. So, but Ox did have a point. If you would have kept it on Bam, you had me on Bam with the middies, with Bam only a midi pull up. If I had to pick, I'll pick Sabonis. So, but if you would have kept it on Bam, chewing up Bam on his offensive work, I think he would have had him.
All right, man. We got let's go to Tyson. He just pulled up, man. Who you got winning and why?
I had Ox in a sneaker. I gave Ox the first round. To me, he clearly won when he's talking about rebounding being more important. Sturdy came in. The first thing he said is having more possessions is the most important thing. The way you have more possessions is clearly rebounding. When you talk about turnovers, he brought up turnovers. He brought up 8-second calls and all these different calls. How many times do those happen in the NBA game? One?
Every game.
If that.
My fault.
Yeah. Every game. We talking about 8-second calls and 5-second calls. Those rarely happen in NBA games. Rebounding takes place way more. So I thought that is more vital, and I think Ox explained that. Second round, I gave clearly to Sturdy when Ox went into how defense is not important and blah blah blah. Being a versatile defender like Bam is very detrimental to a team's success. So he lost me when he said defense wasn't important. That shut that whole round down to me. And then the third round, like you said, when you're talking about the debate, and now you're debating two topics in the third round, that's hard to pick because what if one person wins on one part of it and loses on the second part? So to me, I think I stick with the rebounding where he was successful, and you know what I'm saying, I gave him that third round. Sturdy made some good points, but he was trying, you know, he's debating two things. It's just a hard format really to comprehend in that third round. But I thought Ox kept it on the rebounding and cooked on that point. So I gave the last round to Ox, me personally. But to me, that whole style of debate was kind of whack in that third, especially for the third round.
All right, man. So we got another one right there, and that vote was for Big Ock, correct?
Yes, 2-1.
Yeah.
Tyson.
Yeah, 2-1, 2-1.
Okay. All right, I'm just making sure. All right, let's see. Herm, who'd you have winning that debate and why?
I'm gonna have Sturdy winning 2-1 in a very close one. I think that third round edged it out for me to my decision. Sturdy had great energy because for the most part, I always be laid back. But if Ock would have expounded and stayed with his points that he had on Bam, he probably would have edged it out. But I got Sturdy edging it out 2-1 though.
All right, so we got Sturdy wins on the panel. Oh, let me end the poll. Let's see what we got when I end the poll. And when I end the poll, we have Big Ock winning in the poll, 57% to Sturdy's 42%. So now we have a tie. All right, man. Let's see if Chef Teus that hopped off that stove and actually is still in the chat listening. Chef Tay, where you at, man? We need you, man. We need you to break the tie. Man, don't let us down, man. You represent Big Tone Sports, man. Man, oh man, don't let us. Oh, she's still here, man. Boy, thank God. Oh man, thank God. Chef Tay, you gotta let us know who won this debate now. I'm gonna drop the link for you. I'm gonna need you to come up here temporarily and tell us who you have winning that debate and why to break the tie. I'm dropping the link for Chef Tay. Hold
Yo,
on.
Lamont, you gotta drop somebody. We kind of full.
I know. I'm gonna drop one person. Let me see. Who do I drop? Who's done for today?
Hey, drop me, man. I just popped in for that. You can drop me, Lamont.
Oh, okay. All right, salute, Tyson. Hold on, let me drop you. Chef Tay is trying to get in. All right, Chef Tay, get in here, and hopefully, hold on. It says somebody's trying to get in.
Drop me right quick.
No. We got a spot now. We opened up a spot. We just wait for her to click. She has to click the link again. I had to open up a spot for her.
Chef Tay, it ain't easy being a guest judge. Just understand you're gonna get backlash and the whole video made about the wrong person.
Khalil, they had a hit out on you, Khalil. They still had a hit out on you.
Chef Tay is here. Chef Tay. Chef Tay, I told you your number will get called. We need you to break the tie in this debate, man. Who do you have winning this debate and why?
Okay, so great debate, guys. Great debate. I'm gonna have to go with Sturdy. I'm gonna explain why. So the first round, I'm Big Ox took that one when he broke down the offense, rebounds, and the more possessions. And yes, rebounding is very, very important. Very, very important. When it came to the defensive part, when it was less important. I mean, I still think the rebounding was more important. More possessions, more missed shots, more possessions, more chances, and it basically stops the possession of the other team, gives you more chances to score. So I give that one to Big Ox. The second round, between the Sabonis and the Bam, I feel like Sturdy had a better delivery. With the Bam, he's a better defender. He's clearly better choice over Sabonis. Sabonis, his defense, he was talking about he's just slower as a big man on the switch and whatnot. Bam is better and sturdy. Convinced me of that. I'm not even a Bam fan. I'm not a Sabonis fan. I don't even know neither of these guys. I'm a casual. And I just like when Sturdy put it all together, when he called him out with the defense on the last round, he made a good point. And I swayed more to Sturdy in the last round, and I think he took it.
There
But
you
it was
go.
a good pick, guys. I really you had a really good point with the rebounding, Ox. Real talk. When I played basketball, that was one of my most important things was rebounding. So you made a good point on that.
I agree.
It's
All
all
right. Well,
good.
I appreciate you coming up and breaking the tie. Like I said,
Hey, shout out to Chef Tay, man. Shout out to
Chef
Chef
Tay,
Tay, man.
Chef Tay
Nah,
came
shout
up.
out to her. Real talk.
Okay, Reggie.
She came up and gave a thorough breakdown of who she selected and why. Hopefully, I mean, we can be content with those results. Sturdy wins this one in a split decision. It came down to the special guest judge. And that's why we have these judges here, man, to break these ties. Appreciate you. I'm gonna drop you back down, Chef Tay. If we need you again, we're gonna bring you back up again. Salute, man. Appreciate you coming up.
Give him hell, Reggie. But I
Hey,
ain't
hey,
I ain't buy it. Look, I ain't on your team though. Give him hell though.
hey, Lamont, would you consider that controversial? Was that a
Come
controversial?
on, man.
Nah,
I'm gonna be
look.
fair. Yeah. Give him hell though.
All right. We're gonna drop you down.
Let Lamar get his comments. Let Lamar
All
get his
right, all
comments.
right. My thoughts was I thought Big Ock won the first. Second round, my technical difficulties in the second round, I didn't hear it all, so I can't really fairly judge the second round. I just didn't hear enough of it, if I'm being honest, because my whole computer froze up. I had to reset the whole system. But based on what I heard in the third round, it's just hard for me to really judge these. I don't like these when we split the topic, and I just feel like if you just would have locked this debate in and just stuck with the one topic of the rebounding versus the turnovers, you win this debate. And it's because I think that's more your expertise. And I think, like I said, when you split this up and then you split it into a topic where you go from being because you have the topic that favors you in the first round, and you immediately move into a topic where you automatically go into a disadvantage. And I think that's what hurt you most right there, man. I couldn't even be a fair judge because I didn't even hear the full second round, so I don't know what the delivery was and what was said. But the third round, just based on what I heard, I gave that third round too Sturdy, just based on how he closed it out. But it was still tough, man. I just hope going forward we can just stick to the one topic debates where you just lock in on one topic and we not all over the place. But because Sturdy would have been in trouble if it was just about that first topic. He definitely wouldn't have been the number 2 seed no longer. He definitely would have took an L. But Sturdy finds another way, man, to eke out the trenches with a win. And we're gonna have
out
to.
the trenches.
Somebody said Chef Tay is ChatGPT's wife.
This nigga, man.
What? Hey, look. But
Nah,
look.
you know what's funny? Lamont? That's
Hold
too
on,
tough
hold
a debate, bro.
Hold on, we got it.
My
My bad. We gotta, we always Big Ock, because you got some more debates coming up, but we gotta get you on the big screen, man, so we can get your thoughts, man. What are your thoughts on that particular debate, man?
I was under the impression that we were doing one topic per debate and one topic for another debate. I thought we had 2 debates. I'm still not mad at this format. I wish I would mute up. I'm still not mad at this format though. I enjoyed it. It was actually fun. I can't wait to do another one. I do want to say that I'm starting to think that people aren't really listening when we're talking, because what I said is that when you get a steal, I'm not lessening your possessions. You still actually had the ball, but when you rebound, they never get the ball. So we got to listen before we judge, y'all. That's all.
I agree with that.
That's facts, man.
Lamont ain't shit, bro.
Big Ock, man, with the closing it out, man. Just tough one though.
If we gotta listen,
Nah, but
if we got another topic.
And also,
Nah, so here's the
I
thing.
want to say this too,
Go
Sturdy.
ahead.
I do want to say this too, Sturdy. In the playoffs, DeMontis averaged 11 rebounds while Bam averaged 9. That's all I want to say.
Oh, okay. So my bad. Oh, once again, good shit, Docs. So, like, once again, you know me, brother. There's no disrespect at all. Just trying to build up debate. Actually, I had this idea for the two-topic debate from Lamont. This is actually my third time doing this because my second one was against Africa when we did who was more dominant for the first topic, Kobe and Shaq, and the second round we had who was better, Luka and Tatum. So, when Lamont say he hates the two-topic debates, nigga, this your idea. But real talk, like, I see this thing, I don't lose 2 in a row. Period. I'm on a tear next time, bro. Mr. Maz, please come from your hottest spot so you get this ass whooping. After that, ain't gonna be no more close debates, bro. Ain't gonna be no more gimmicks. Ain't gonna be no more PowerPoints. Ain't gonna be none of that, bro. I'm coming for all that. That's it.
All right.
Hey, Lamont. Shout out to Big Ock, man. But shout out to Sturdy for the expert level trolling, bro. Like, how did you get these profile pictures up here loaded so fast, man?
No, but like, no, that's funny, bro. Like, no, but like, it's just what it is. But like, nah, I shout out to Ox though, man. But if you want to blame the two-topic format, blame Lamont.
I'm not blaming that. I liked it. I enjoyed it.
No, the reason why you did, Lamont, because remember, me and Africa was going back and forth on True's channel, and it was your idea to introduce another topic when me and Africa was going to debate. And you said it was going to be a mystery topic. That's why I had the idea. Because when me and Ox were coming up with ideas, I gave him a bunch of topics. He chose 2. And I thought, like, oh, he want to do 2-topic debate. We can do that too.
All right. Well, I don't remember that. I think you made that up. But
ain't you?
But look, we got him up here, man. We got Legend of Winning, and we got the Locker Room, man. Locker Room has become extremely controversial. We actually counted it yesterday, man. I think Locker Room might have broken the record for having the most ongoing beefs on YouTube at one single time, man. And and a lot of those debates stem from these types of debates for whatever reason. Last week we saw YouTuber Pull Up Podcast completely become unhinged after the loss, and he left the Discord. He hasn't been the same. Legend, can we expect some? If you lose, Legend, can we see a meltdown like that to that degree, or are you going? What do you got in mind?
I'm not expecting to lose. So I don't know what y'all expect.
Lamont. Yo. I don't know why you keep sparing DJ, bro. His channel name is the Pull Up Pod Trash, man. It's not the Pull Up Podcast. It's the Pull Up Pod Trash. You keep sparing him.
All right. But you know what? Look, Lo is looking extremely dapper, man. Look, the haircut, the sweatshirt, man.
See this that
glasses.
This
check this out. No, but check this out. Hold on.
Can y'all hear this? Can y'all hear this?
But check this out. Lo is looking dapper. He's looking fresh. But hold on. One thing you are missing, Lo.
What you got on, man?
Hold on. One thing is. Hold on, y'all.
I got the Jordans on. I got the 5.
Lo, you are missing one thing. Y'all don't. He's missing one thing. You got the shoes. You got the fit. You got everything going, but you're missing one thing. And you're missing the smooth fragrances from Dossier.co, man. Make sure y'all just do like Lo, because Lo copped his. Y'all got to go cop yours, man. Look, man, y'all get y'all fragrances. I got mine. Lo is probably gonna be getting his. But look, y'all, man, y'all got to get fresh, man. And I think it gives you an edge when you come up here looking dapper. It gives you an edge, especially with the ladies like Chef Tay. Maria and all, it gives you an edge. You might get a few extra votes out of it as well.
Lamont.
What up, man?
Are you done glazing?
What? No, I'm just saying.
Chef Tay married already.
Oh, okay, my bad, Chef.
She married to ChatGPT.
All right, look, we got to get to the debate. I'm gonna drop everybody down. Hold on, let everybody know what y'all topic is again.
You can let them know, Lo.
We are debating what is the best way to build a team through the draft, and I'm through the draft or through trades and signings, and I'm defending the draft, and LockerRoom is doing trades and signings.
Okay, so they're the best way to build your team via the draft or via free agency and signings. I think this is going to be another good one, man. I'm tired. Like I said, a lot of people are tired of the player v player debates, man. We want to get to the more technical side. We got to start making people think. I'm going to drop everybody down. If you are dropped down, make sure you stick around because we're going to need you for the panel vote. But we got to go ahead and get to it. Now, again, Legend is in an unfamiliar situation because in this particular case, he is the lower ranked debater. LockerRoom is the number 6 ranked debater here on FYF Sports. Man, he dropped from number 4 last week because of inactivity. So that means, Lo, you will be going first in each of these last rounds. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put each of you guys on the big screen when it's your time, because I'm just having every time I share my screen and I put the clock up, it gets to glitching doing too much. So I'm gonna run the clock. I'll let you know when to start, and I'll let you know when your 2 minutes is up. So it's still 2 minutes per round. But I think we're gonna have a good one. So Legend of Winning, when I put you on the big screen, that's when your 2 minutes will start, man. But your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
So the question is, what is the best way to build a team, the best way to execute and build? And that's undeniably through the draft, because the most important piece to building a team, especially if you want some type of consistent success, is to acquire star caliber players. And the only way that every team has a really good chance to acquire star caliber players is through the draft. Even when you look at every franchise that has tried to build a dynasty and a successful one, it has been through the draft, dating back to the Bill Russell years, Elgin Baylor with Jerry West. Almost every single team, not almost every single team in the 70s, their best and or second best player on their roster was acquired through the draft. Magic Johnson, Showtime Lakers, Bird and McHale, Magic, Jordan, Duncan, Tony Parker, Manu Ginobili, Steph Curry, Draymond Green, Klay Thompson, and even looking at some of the players in the teams in today's league. Boston Celtics acquired their 2 stars through the draft. Giannis was drafted. Jokic was drafted. Everyone, for practically every quality team that you can think of, they all started from the draft. If you really even think about it from your standpoint as well, your favorite team is also probably had their most successful years because they acquired a star caliber player through the draft. And I want to be very, very clear on what I stated as well when I said had the best chance for every team to acquire through the draft, because what he's going to try to convince you is that signing and trading works for everyone when we all know that's not the case. I want him to explain to us, I want the locker room to explain to us, Charlotte, Minnesota, Memphis, those teams, how do they acquire quality pieces through signing and free agencies or through the trades? We all know that it is very difficult for small market teams to acquire key pieces that they need or necessary through signing and through trading players. So they have to get it through the draft. His argument is only applicable to about a third of the league. Mine is applicable for everyone else.
All right, that's time. It's on the locker room. When I put you on the big screen, your time will start. But LockerRoom, your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
All right, man. I really feel bad for Lo. Now, Lo, I know you tried to get out of debating for the draft. You actually wanted my side because you know my side is the easier side to argue. But let me go ahead and get into this, man. So the key word in this debate, ladies and gentlemen, is easier, right? It is easier to build a championship team through free agency and trades, and here's why. The main reason is if all you have is the draft, Lo, your margin for error is extremely small, and you essentially have to get all of your picks right, which doesn't happen very often. We all know the NBA draft is a crapshoot. Just because a player has potential coming out of college that does not mean that it's going to translate to the NBA level where you're playing for millions of dollars. Let's look at one of the more infamous draft classes in recent memory, the 2017 NBA draft that was headlined by the likes of Markelle Fultz, Lonzo Ball, Jason Tatum. I came across an article and they redrafted the entire 2017 draft. So in a redraft, Jason Tatum would actually go number 1 instead of Markelle Fultz. At number 2, the Lakers took Lonzo Ball. In a redraft, it would actually be Donovan Mitchell. At number 3, the Celtics took Jason Tatum. It would actually be Bam Adebayo. At number 4, you had Josh Jackson. It would actually be De'Aaron Fox in a redraft. At number 5, you had De'Aaron Fox was taken with the Kings in a redraft. It would actually be John Collins. At number 6, the Orlando Magic selected Jonathan Isaac. In a redraft, it would actually be OG Anunoby from the Toronto Raptors. Number 7, the original pick was Larry Markkinen with the Bulls, but with the Timberwolves. But in a redraft, it would be Larry Markkinen. So I say all that to say
time right there. That's time right there. All right, that's the first round. And we're going to be going into the second round. Get your thoughts together. We're going into the second round. I'm going to put you on the big screen low. Your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
I can't believe he just wasted time explaining to you all again why it works. And in the 2017 draft, the Boston Celtics, they're going through a stretch of successful years because they drafted Jason Tatum. The Sacramento Kings, they're going through their most successful years in decades at this point because they drafted De'Aaron Fox. Bam Adebayo was drafted by the Miami Heat in that same draft class. And that's one of the worst draft classes, as he highlighted, that we've had in recent memory. And yet still, you can still find success stories. Is the draft foolproof? Absolutely not. But so isn't trades and signings. We can look at a team like the Los Angeles Clippers, who have spent over $200 million on their roster and yet has still won a championship. We can look at teams like the Brooklyn Nets when they built their super team, not once but twice through trades, and it still has not worked. We can look at the New York Knicks through the 2000s when they were trying to trade and sign players, and it still didn't work. So nothing is really foolproof. But the easier way, undeniably, is through the draft, because that is the easiest way to acquire talent and keep talent for a long period of time without having to spend any type of money. Again, you can not only acquire it, you can retain it as well because you have their bird rights. You are able to keep this talent for a very, very low price in contrast to trying to sign and trade. And you don't have to give up anything in the process. You don't have to free up cap space or trade pieces or lose pieces in the process in acquiring it. So again, it's easier to do so. But again, I want people to acknowledge he still did not answer the question that we all know he has to answer. How does Memphis, how does Minnesota, how does Charlotte, how do they acquire key pieces, in particular star pieces to their franchise when they are a small market team? Your argument is only applicable to the Lakers, to the Boston Celtics, to the Miami Heat. But for the 2/3 of the league who do not have the privilege, the cachet, the location that most players want to play for, how do they acquire talent? How can Minnesota do it?
That is time right there. Low with a strong second round. We're going to the locker room. You heard what he had to say. When I put you on the big screen, your time starts, man. Go ahead and cook.
Okay, this dude is literally trying to finesse. The whole point of this argument is building championship teams. Is it easier to do it through the draft, or is it easier to do it through trades and free agency? He's arguing for the draft. I'm arguing for free agency and through trades. Low, you know this. Young players do not win championships. And if you're trying to build a championship team, you know that you can't do it with strictly just young players. Let's look at last year's NBA champion, Low, the Denver Nuggets. The average age on that team was 28 years old. The last player that won a finals MVP as a young player was Magic Johnson, the legend Magic Johnson. That was over 40 years ago, before you even born, Low. So, Low, don't you cover Lakers, right? Okay, let's look at the 12 retired jerseys by the Los Angeles Lakers. You got George Mikan. He was not drafted by the Lakers. Jamal Wilkes was not drafted by the Lakers. Shaq He was drafted by the Orlando Magic. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was drafted by the Bucks. Pau Gasol was drafted by the Hawks. Wilt Chamberlain was drafted by the Philadelphia Warriors. And Kobe Bryant was selected by the Charlotte Hornets and was traded to the Lakers on draft night. Here are the 5 players that were drafted by the Lakers: Jerry West, James Worthy, Magic Johnson, Gail Goodrich, and Elgin Baylor. The last great player that the Lakers drafted, Lo, the team you claim you cover. It was over 40 years ago, Lo. That was James Worthy. And before him, it was Magic Johnson. So if you look at the storied history of the Los Angeles Lakers, Lo, only 5 players that have a jersey retired by the Lakers were actually selected by the Lakers in the NBA draft, while the other 7 were either through free agency or trades. And then if you want to talk about the draft, Lo, you do realize that lottery picks, that's picks 1 through 14, they have a 25.7% probability of becoming an all-star. After that, Lo, you know what I mean? That you know what the probability of a first-round pick becoming an all-star? 7.8%, Lo.
That's time. That's time. All right, man. We heard it, man. They're going back and forth, man. We're going into our last round. We call this the rebuttal round. This is where you can rebut points you heard or just bring everything that you said home. Either way, you got 2 minutes to do so, Lo. When I put you on the big screen, your time starts, man. Go ahead and cook, Lo. Let's hear it.
As I stated before, and I will continue to say, of course, that it's applicable to the Lakers when you're the Lakers, the Boston Celtics because you're the Celtics, the Miami Heat because you are the Heat. But that is it. Ladies and gentlemen, he still has not told you what the remaining portions of the league are supposed to do, because he can't answer that question because his argument is only applicable for a third. But as he pointed out, my side of the argument is applicable for all 30 teams. You can draft some of the best players of your franchise in Magic Johnson and Jerry West. Or better yet, let me tell you how important and impactful drafting is. How can you even get some of these players if you don't trade draft picks? Ask yourself this, your favorite team right now, can they make the trade that is possible if they don't have draft picks? Ask yourself this, can your favorite team acquire the free agent that they want if they don't have the pieces around them for them to become an attractive city to locate them in? Can they? Anthony Davis cannot get on the Lakers if the Lakers do not draft Brandon Ingram, Lonzo Ball, Josh Hart. He can't even come here. Kevin Durant doesn't even want to go to the Phoenix Suns in a trade if they do not draft Devin Booker. Everything is still rooted in drafting. Even his side of the argument still pivots back to being able to draft correctly, because the way that you can acquire the pieces that make your team attractive for the team, for the player to even want to be on your team, is through the draft. If you want to trade players, you acquire them first through the draft. But again, he's not going to ask you how Charlotte does it. He's not going to answer how Minnesota does it, how Portland, San Antonio, how more than half of the league can do it, because San Antonio, they can't, who they acquiring through free agency? Portland had Damian Lillard take them to the conference finals, still could not acquire anyone in free agency. Charlotte, Denver, Giannis out in Milwaukee, they can't acquire nobody in free agency even when they're good. The Memphis Grizzlies had a really good roster throughout the 2010s.
All right, that's time, Lo. That's time, man. Lo with a strong round, but we got the locker room, man, who's been surging as well. Locker room, your time starts now. Go ahead and cook.
How is that a strong round? He's not telling us how we're going to build a championship team. What are we talking about? Lo, I just told you, bro. In the NBA draft, the odds of a player who is a lottery pick becoming an all-star is 25%. After that, your odds get significantly lower. Picks 14 through 30, it's a 7.8% chance, bro. Stop it. When we're talking about building a championship-winning team, what do you need when you have a championship-winning team, Lo? You need all-star caliber players, bro. And guess what? The draft, it's a crapshoot. So let's look at Zion Williamson, right? Here's why. Oh, by the way, Lo, you talk about what's the rest of the league supposed to do? Well, Lo, according to you, right, if the rest of the league builds through the draft, then why have 12 of the 30 NBA teams, that's 40%, by the way, why have they never won a title? Can you answer that? You probably can't. So like I said, the best way to build a championship winning team is clearly through free agency and trades. And let's look at the last decade. This was the best decade of basketball, in my opinion, right? The 2010s. Let's look at the Lakers. Who won Finals MVP, Low? That was Kobe Bryant. Was he drafted by the Lakers? No. What about the Dallas Mavericks? Was he drafted by the Dallas Mavericks? He was. What about the Miami Heat? LeBron James, 2 Finals MVPs. Was he drafted by the Heat? No, he wasn't. What about the San Antonio Spurs? Kawhi Leonard. Was he drafted by the Spurs? No, he wasn't. He was traded on draft night. What about the Golden State Warriors? Andre Iguodala and Kevin Durant were not drafted by the Warriors. And when you look at the Cavaliers, LeBron James, yes, he was drafted by Cleveland, but guess what? He left in free agency, went to Miami, and then came back via what? Free agency. And then when you look at the last team to win a title in 2019, the Toronto Raptors, Kawhi Leonard was not drafted by the Toronto Raptors. Low your cook, bro. The best way to build a championship winning team, which is what this debate was about, is through free agency and trades, not through the draft. You don't win with young players, Low. You should know this, bro.
All right, man. That's his time. Left about 2 seconds on the clock, but that's fine. We got to bring it to a vote now, man. Let's get everybody up here. You guys heard it. You guys heard the debate. Let me drop this poll in the chat so people can start cooking on that poll. And I'm going to go ahead and start with Khalil. Khalil, man, who did you have winning that debate and why?
Before I give my vote, let me just say this. That's the definition of a main event. Both of y'all did y'all thing, real talk. I got to go with Low on this one, 2-0. I was even about to go 3-0, but I thought Reggie made some good points in the second round. But I got Low 2-1. I thought the fact when he bought the whole, he used your argument against you, LockerRoom, where he talked about how you need draft picks in order to acquire free agencies, and he used the Anthony Davis point, which was, to me, knocked it out the park. He was just clicking on all cylinders. LockerRoom, I thought you started off a little slow where you used the whole first round to talk about an article that you read. You listed off a bunch of draft names. You kind of watched that round, and I thought Low started really strong. Like, he was way more consistent. I got Low 2-1.
All right, we got one vote for Low. All right, hold on. Let me get one vote for Low. All right, and let's go to a Sturdy. Who you got winning that debate and why?
I got Low 3-0. To be honest with you, Reggie, you didn't help your argument when you mentioned the Nuggets in your second round, whose best player was drafted by them in the second round. And then on top of that, the second best player, Jamal Murray, was drafted by the Nuggets as well. And then you kind of lied a little bit by saying George Mikan wasn't drafted by the Lakers. He was, and that was a clean sweep, lad. This debate, it was entertaining. Both guys did their thing, but you clearly saw a difference in not only leverage the topic but execution. I thought Low hit everything. I thought he hit everything he needed to say in regards to why it's easier to build in the draft, how applicable it is for teams to get it, and the fact that Reggie didn't even try to attempt to answer the question, okay, how do small market teams even have a chance? Man, I gave it a lot.
George Mikan wasn't drafted, by the way, Sturdy. Go do your homework, bro.
All right, hold on. Let's go another vote for Low. Let's go to Big Op. Big Op, you heard the debate. Who you got winning and why?
Man, that was a hell of a debate. I enjoyed that thoroughly. It started out, a little shaky in that first round. The second round is where I think LockerRoom, you really start swinging back. The main problem though is Low kept saying, "What about the other teams?" And I don't feel like you really hit on that point. That was the main point for me. Other than that, I enjoyed everything from both of y'all. Y'all both made great points, but it was just that one point where I can't remember the percentage, but Low was saying, "What about the other 60 or 70% of the other teams?" And I don't feel like you rebutted that. If you would have rebutted that though, probably would have went with you. But good work though, y'all. Good work for sure.
All right, we got another vote for Low. Let's go to Midtown. Who you got winning that one and why?
Man, that was the best debate, man. That was close.
I want to go another round. I ain't gonna even cut. Like, cause it was
Facts,
real
y'all
close.
should go
Cause
another round.
they 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 both argued their points to the point where like they both had passion to the point where like I can't judge it. Like I'm kind of stuck on certain points, but Low had them. Low had them. If I had to pick, I'm gonna go with Low. But
What's up with
do
y'all and
need
y'all
draft.
equipment, bro?
You do
Nah, for real.
you do need your draft pick, your number one.
All right, his mic is acting funny, but we got his vote though. Let's go to the casual. Casual, who'd you have winning and why?
I'm gonna go 3-0. Low. Unfortunately, the once Low harped on the question of what about the 2/3 of the league that that don't have the money that the Celtics, the Knicks, the Heat, the Lakers have. It was it was an uphill battle that I felt like Locker Room just he couldn't get over that because there really isn't much of an answer outside of drafting when it comes to that small market team. So I'm gonna go 3-0 Low, but
All
I
right,
like credit to Locker Room though.
all right, we got another vote for Low. Let's go to Nehari. Who'd you have winning and why?
I have Low 2-1. The first one I thought Low clearly won the first round. Second round, Locker Room came with a lot of energy. He rebutted pretty much all of his points, brought up the percentages of these draft players turning into all stars. But in the third round, the Locker Room pretty much he couldn't rebuttal the point where Low said, "What about all the other teams and all the other teams that don't have the market and the money that the Miami Heat and the Lakers have?" He couldn't really rebuttal that point whatsoever. He kind of tried to stir away from that point, but he just couldn't rebuttal that point. And obviously, what hit it home for me is the point with Anthony Davis. He said the reason the Lakers got Anthony Davis was because they drafted these players with their picks to get him. That point really hit it home. So I got to go with a Low 2-1.
All right, and then we got Herm. Herm, who you have winning and why?
Damn, LockerRoom. I really wanted you to beat Low capping ass, but to be honest though, you made it easier for Low. Low didn't even have to dig deep into the past with great dynasties that did it through the draft as well. I think if you would have, it was no counter to it, but you should have at least addressed the point that he was trying to get you to address the whole debate. You kind of ran around it, and with you running around that point, that lost the debate honestly to me. So I had Low winning the debate.
All right, man. So we got Low winning on the panel. I'll
Did
close out.
anybody vote for him on the panel?
No.
Oh, okay.
Nobody.
So I'll give mine. Let me end the poll, see what we got in the poll, and I'm gonna give you guys my thoughts, and then we're gonna let these two. So let me end the poll. We got the legend of winning in the poll, 65% to 34%. So
Okay,
here are my thoughts. My thoughts are I've never seen this happen before. And I'm gonna tell you guys what happened. I've never seen so many people get finessed in one conversation. And everybody that spoke got finessed. And I'm going to tell you how you got finessed and where the trick bag was. Lowe brought up some questions, and he kind of stood on that question. The problem was the very question he was even asking, it still helped Locker Room's argument. I think you guys said one of his strongest points was you still need to trade draft picks to get the star talent. But I think the ultimate, the end goal in this conversation was how do you get the best talent to win championships? And if you have to draft guys that generally, like Locker Room said, don't work out, and you have to trade those guys to go get the star talent, it still ends in a trade or some type of free agent move that leads to the championship. And I think where he muddied the conversation up is it wasn't about how does each team in the league become a championship contender. We know not all teams can become a championship contender. It was how do you win championships? And when you, like Lowe pointed out, when you look at one of the best teams in NBA history, like the Lakers, they won championships via trade. Even to get a guy like Magic Johnson, you know, they finessed. You know, Sturdy just talked about this, and they finessed via trade to get that pick, right? So Lowe made it seem like it was draft in trade, but I think it's the other way around. And then when those picks generally don't work out, just like with Lonzo, like he mentioned, just like with Kuzma and Brandon Ingram, they traded those guys to get a star player. So I think he did an ultimate finesse job because he was proving locker room's point, but finessed you guys into believing that he actually was making a strong point. And I don't believe. Hold on, I'm gonna let you cook locker room. I'm just giving my thought. So I actually had locker room winning 2-1. Lowe did a hell of a job finessing a lot of people, and he really led you guys astray in the conversation. It's very, like, when you look throughout NBA history, it's not a lot of teams that have won championships via the draft. Even when you look to the Bucks and Giannis, they had to trade and get a guy in Drew Holiday before they really stepped into championship contention. And when they won a championship, it was Drew Holiday that pushed them over into the next upper echelon because Giannis alone was struggling. They traded for Drew Holiday, and that's when they went up another notch, when they got rid of Eric Bledsoe because that wasn't working. So they traded to get the pieces that they needed. And we've seen that on a year in and year out basis. Even this year, as we talk about teams, there's a lot of teams that are good right now. But everybody's talking about what trades can these teams make to get over the edge to become championship contenders. So that's where I think the locker room won this debate. I think the point was, how do you become a championship contender? And I've always said it's not fair. There are some teams with built-in advantages, like LA, like Miami. That's just one of the advantages. It's not fair. And this is one of the reasons why I don't ultimately use championships as the sole criteria when I judge players, because I know it's not fair. But the vote, like I always say, the vote is the vote.
Lamont,
my vote means nothing. But hold on, locker room, we're gonna put you on the big screen. We'll let you get your say. So look, the votes happen. Very odd one. I was surprised that people fell into Lowe's trick bag, but not surprising. Lowe is an expert at the finesse game. But let's get the locker room on the big screen.
So like I said, Lamont, you heard everybody's opinion on the panel. They talk about I didn't rebuttal Lowe's point. Hold on, am I here to answer Lowe's questions, or am I here to debate my side of the argument? What are we even talking about? And then we're arguing, how is it better to build a championship winning team through the draft or free agency? I told you guys, the last young nigga that won a finals MVP, we ain't seen that in 40 years. That was Magic Johnson. That was the last and only person to win a finals MVP as a rookie. I broke down in the 2010s, all them players that won finals MVPs, for the most part, was not drafted by that organization. I clearly won this debate. I clearly was robbed. Set up the rematch. This is BS. Lowe, you finesse, bro. You finesse, Lowe. Stop finessing, Lowe. And by the way, you niggas on this panel is fanned out. Pre-K5, I see you in the chat. You're fanned out. Stop riding glizzies, P5. Lowe, do you know P5, bro? No, real talk. Lowe, do you know P5? P5, he don't know you, bro.
I wanted you to cook Lowe ass, but you didn't.
You fanned out.
You should have cooked Lowe, but you didn't.
Nigga,
I wanted you to cook Lowe.
Shut up, Herm. Shut up, Herm. I got you next. No, I cooked Lowe. I cooked Lowe. Lamont, put this nigga on mute, man. It's my turn. I cooked Lowe. I cooked Lowe. Shut the fuck up. No, I cooked Lowe. You're fanned out. It's okay. It's Lamont. Set the rematch up now. These niggas on this panel is illiterate, man. Listen to the debate. Listen to the topic. Is it easier to build a championship-winning team through the draft or through free agency and trades? It's clear. It's through free agency
now, like pull up, man.
Lamont, you playing with me?
Emotional damage,
Lamont, you want to let the whole track play, huh? When it's
Emotional
my turn.
damage.
But when it was pull up my crash, Lamont, you ain't have no music ready. That's crazy. That's crazy, Lamont. Lamont, you owing me.
It's just a loss, man.
Lamont, set the rematch up, bro. I got robbed, bro. It's clear I got
Yo,
robbed.
Lo, what you be doing to these dudes, bro?
Hold on, let's take it to low. Hold on,
I
we're gonna
got
take
robbed.
it
Is
low.
anybody going to attack Lamont's points? Like, is anybody going to?
Hold on. Let's hold on.
No, we gotta
Lamont
wait.
was
You gotta
making
wait.
points that
We
he
gotta
needed
wait.
to
You
make.
gotta wait.
That was hilarious.
You gotta wait.
Low, your thoughts, low. Your thoughts, low.
He ain't got nothing to say because he know he robbed me. He ain't got nothing to say.
Can you please mute him? Can you mute him, please?
Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
Let's
mute
go.
him. Don't and play the music, please. Play the music.
Right.
Play the music.
All right,
Play
hold
that
on.
music.
Let's hear it.
I'm not only away because I'm on a platform I've never debated on, but I'm also in a room in a setup that I've never debated on. I didn't do any research for this. I just showed up. I'm about to go gift wrap some gifts. I didn't care about this at all. Matter of fact, it was something I was planning on doing yesterday in the middle of my stream. This is irrelevant to me. You're irrelevant, Locker Room. To Lamont's point, it was a dumb one as well. Is it important that you trade for role players? Sure. But there's no way that anyone is going to sit here and argue that trading for Drew Holiday is just as, if not more important, than drafting Giannis Antetokounmpo on the Bucks. That's a terrible argument. But hey, shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. Once more, this is irrelevant stuff to me. Locker Room is irrelevant. All this stuff is irrelevant. I told you that there is no comp. This is easy. Honestly, it was a sweep. But thank you.
All right.
All right, enough with the theatrics, Lamont. Like I said,
yeah,
he clearly finessed in the debate. The niggas on the panel is clearly fanned out. It is what it is, though. I get it.
Hey, Lamont, let me say something.
Let me say. I'm gonna just respond one thing to low. Low. See, the thing is, low, and I think that even might be in a finesse in of itself because I don't think the conversation was about how to get a star player. It was about using free agency and moves to become a championship contender.
Thank you.
And so, yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Important to become
No. I know, but the thing is, what was when you look at, for example, when we look at, let's say, LeBron James, and he was on the Lakers with Lonzo, Kuzma, and Brandon Ingram. What was more important to them becoming a contender? Trading those young guys for AD, or just having the young guys? The more important
having the young guys, because LeBron doesn't even look at the Lakers as a team that can even acquire Anthony Davis or anybody else on the team.
But that's not the conversation, Lo. The conversation wasn't about how to acquire the talent. It was just how you acquire the talent is always going to be through free agency and trades. That's the only way. So the talent the same talent you're talking about. So you only acquire this talent via free agency and trades.
How did they acquire Jokic?
How did they get Jokic? How did they get Jamal Murray?
Okay, hold on. But so here's the thing. What's the move? Because remember, Jokic and Murray had a really good playoff run. Who's the player that added an element to them?
No one's not denying.
It was a trade. How did they get KCP? They really built that team.
That KCP and Aaron Gordon aren't important, but which ones were more important?
But that's
Jamal
not the
Murray?
conversation, Lo.
Okay.
Anybody's going to say yes, Jokic. Yes, drafting Jokic was a key piece. But Jokic doesn't become a championship contender without the trades and the free agency moves.
They don't become a championship contender without Jokic.
Without Jokic, period.
Yeah, but hold on. Which can't
you talking about one team, 1 year? What about the last 40 years?
We go a whole decade.
I don't know.
What about the 49 years when they weren't winning?
I don't know. I think y'all.
No.
Which hold on. Wait, so what I'm saying is this is the process. Okay, a lot of teams like for example, Portland drafted well, CJ and Dame.
Mm-hmm.
They were unsuccessful at the other element of free agency moves and trades because when we looked at all of the signings, they made bad signings. They signed the wrong guys, and so because of the bad moves, they were even with those 2-star caliber players without the proper free agency moves. Whether it's role players or not, they were never able to get over the hump.
And so
how do you
teams
even
like
get
the Blazers
to the hump? How do you get
what
to
I'm
the
saying
hump
is,
in the first
so
place?
we've seen what I think Lowe made the point where you can succeed with regards to drafting and still not become a championship contender because you don't make the free agency and trades necessary to win.
The man 9,000 is right. You need both. No one is not denying that you need both. But how do you even get to the hump to even get over it? How do you?
You got to draft elite talent.
You have to get the elite
the last 10
talent.
years.
I don't know.
Hold on, let's break it down. Let's break it down. Let's break it down. Let's break it down.
What made the
Let's break it
Celtics
down
a
year by
super
year.
team?
Let's do it Reggie sake. Let's do it Reggie sake. Let's break it down year by year.
Was it Paul Pierce or was it KG and Ray Allen that they got via trade? What made the Lakers a championship winning team? Was it Lonzo Ball or was it AD and LeBron who got there via
I just think it's
trade?
ultimately
outliers.
So you're naming an outlier when you're naming Denver.
Reggie.
You're naming an outlier. Denver has one title in 50 years. That's an outlier.
Reggie, what about the Golden State Warriors, who all 4 titles had drafted?
And who did they? And thank you, Sturdy, for bringing my point up. And like I said in the debate, who did they call to put them over top to beat LeBron? It was Kevin Durant who came via free agency.
Hold on, because we got to get to other debates. I think all I'm saying is,
we can
like
move on. He lost.
No, he lost. All I'm saying is, to me, every team that you brought up, like even when you go to Golden State, they had a tenure with KD where they had to make a move in free agency to get KD to stay on that level because they needed that to stay on the level as far as compete with Bron. They lose KD and they immediately have to go back. Hold on 1 second, Sturdy. They immediately have to go back into the free agency market to do what? To try to find ways to get more assets like an Andrew Wiggins to become a championship contender. And so right now, what happens is now we're seeing a lot of teams. We're seeing a lot of teams still have success even though they draft bad. Because a lot of the best teams.
Okay. This is
hold on 1 second, Casual. Hold on.
Let her finish.
All I'm finished. When you talk about the best teams in the league, the best teams in the league generally don't get relevant draft picks that are going to change their franchise. So the championship contending teams, for the most part throughout NBA history, they have to rely on free agency and trades because they cannot rely on the draft to stay relevant. And so when you talk about a lot of these teams, like I think Denver, again, or even Toronto, I think those are one-offs. I don't know if this is a team that's just going to have this long-term championship success that you think, because they don't dive into the free agency market as much. The teams that really go in there and muck it up in free agency and trades are generally the teams that find that secret sauce to win championships.
I just because I gotta go. I just want to rebuttal with this.
Yeah.
Yes, trading for Andrew Wiggins worked, but also drafting Jordan Poole worked as well. Yes, you are right that you may need some free agents here and there to extend it, but you can also draft role players. You can draft Manu Ginobili and Tony Parker as well. You can draft Andrew Bynum as well. You can draft. You don't have to just draft. That's the point. And I actually was waiting. I was actually waiting for him to make this point about stars. You can also draft the role players that you need as well. Part of the reason why, if you look at the Denver Nuggets, why they have a good chance of extending it is because even when players that they acquired that can move and leave, such as Bruce Brown, aren't as relevant, because they can go out there and they can still draft young players who can still give them excellent play, not only Jokic and Murray, but also MPJ. They also drafted Christian Brown. They also drafted Peyton Watson. So it doesn't. You can acquire these several different ways. The one way, though, that is consistent to acquire the talent for everyone across the board.
The finesse, I feel, is that outside of, let's say, the Spurs and the last year's Denver Nuggets, it's not going to be a lot of teams that have used that methodology to win championships. And that's what I'm saying. Like even with the Spurs, like the Spurs who drafted Tim Duncan had to pull one of the nastiest finesse moves on the league just to even get that pick. So that's a little bit of luck. I don't think that happens often. I think more often than not, if we're talking about what happens more often than not, teams use free agency to acquire role players and stars to win championships more often than just solely relying on the draft.
Lamont, listen to this debate back.
Do your
He did not
I
say
want to be
any
clear.
of. He did
Do
not.
your research, and that would be completely incorrect. Basically, majority of the Celtics rings are Bill Russell, Bird,
Larry
and
Bird,
Pierce.
Bill Russell was drafted by the Hawks. He was drafted by the Hawks.
Hold on, Bill Russell was traded.
Exactly.
Oh, even
to the Celtics.
Tom Heinsohn, Bob
No, but
Cousy,
hold on. But ultimately,
Tim
you brought
Jones,
up Bill Russell. Bill Russell was
Dave
traded
Cowens,
to the Celtics.
Dave Cowens, John Havlicek.
Hold on. But the main guy responsible for that 60 Celtics run was Bill Russell. He was traded.
So now, chat. Now all of a sudden, it's important to get the star. So now let's go back to Giannis. So which one is more important?
It's not about the star. What I'm saying
it is about the star. You just sat there and said the main guy was Bill Russell. So which one is it, Lamont?
Hold on. So when we talk about all of those pieces, when we talk about all of the pieces, it could be role players, it could be stars. But like, for example, when I brought up the Bucks, they couldn't get over the hump with Eric Bledsoe. What did they have to do to get over the hump?
And they got one title in 4 years.
They
went and got guys like they went and got guys like
You just said the main guy was Bill Russell. Then when it comes to Giannis, now you don't want to argue the main guy argument no more. Which one is it?
What I'm saying is it doesn't have to be built around the main guy. But what I'm saying is we've seen a lot of guys like, for example, Damian Lillard be the main guy, but without the good free agents, because the Blazers still continue to draft decent. When Dame was there, those draft picks weren't really panning out. LockerRoom brought up a good point. The percentage of these picks actually panning out are extremely low. If the Blazers would have made the right free agency moves and put those pieces around Dave, maybe they have a better chance. But what happened was
you need both.
The Blazers the Blazers lost a player in free agency in LaMarcus Aldridge. And it hurt them. They did not have the people in place.
We all know you need both. You need both. Hold
on. I'm not saying you don't need both, but the question was to become a championship contender. What generally puts you over the edge? Generally, what puts you over the edge are your free agency moves and your trades. So hold on.
Give me some comp, man. Give me some comp.
Let me ask you this, Lo. For the Lakers, everybody. Like going into the season said the Lakers won the offseason. They struggle a little bit. The talk of the town is what is the move the Lakers can make to get over the hump? And every team right now, everybody's thinking about how do we add that additional player to get over the hump? And you do that with free agency.
The two guys on the Lakers was traded there or they went there through free agency. He never argued that point. All he did was ask me a question.
I did.
No, you never spoke on how drafting players makes you a better team for championship.
I've already said it. I said the Lakers are one of the exceptional teams that have the ability to acquire key pieces through free agency.
But it wasn't about how do you make all teams a championship? Because not all teams, for example, not all teams can draft. Like this is why the best teams in the league, they don't have the ability to draft the best players. They have to always do it through trades and other moves.
Exactly.
Because teams like if you're at the top of the league, you're drafting at the bottom of the draft if you even have a first round pick to use. So the best teams have to rely on free agency and trades to stay relevant. It's the bottom feeder teams that are trying to work their way up to the top. They're trying to become relevant, and then once they become relevant, like the Bucks did, then you have to start making the free agency moves to turn into what? A championship contender. Draft puts you in the conversation. Free agency moves and trades make you championship. And the conversation I thought was what puts you into the championship conversation.
Well, the champion was easy. Was the championship or is easy?
Hold on.
But it didn't say championship. You're just making it up now.
If you the Spurs drafted Victor Wembanyama. Victor Wembanyama, just like Chet Holmgren, is going to help the Spurs become relevant, right?
Yes.
Now, for the Spurs to turn into a championship contender, to turn into a championship contender, what do they need to do next?
Continue to draft well. Ain't nobody going to San Antonio.
Lamont.
Who the fuck is going to San Antonio?
Lamont.
Who the hell is going to San Antonio, Lamont? One big name free agency. The last big name free agency that they signed San Antonio was LaMarcus Aldridge, Lamont. That's why you got to draft well. Hold on, Reggie. Even for a guy like LeBron. Prior to the Lakers, LeBron. Prior to the Lakers,
you just
LeBron.
lied, bro.
All the
It's
other
free
teams
agent.
LeBron won with, the
30,
second best
man.
player were
30,
drafted.
30.
Let me finish,
Lamont,
Lamont. You asked me a question.
Hold
Let me
on,
finish.
30.
You gonna keep protecting the locker room? Let me finish the question that you asked me.
Hold on, 30. So you telling me this, 30. The Spurs can turn into a championship contender with the number 1 pick next year. Yes or no?
He's taking way too long. That's a no.
Hold on.
Not next year.
Hold on. The Spurs. But what happens is the Spurs.
So don't let me answer the question then.
The Spurs,
like I said in the debate, young players don't win championships.
Hold on, Sturdy. Just using the draft, give me a 2-year plan on how to turn the Spurs.
There's no fucking 2-year plan
into a championship.
There's no 2-year plan. There's no 2-year plan, Lamont.
It's impossible to build a team within 2 years.
Hold on. No.
If it's
Okay. So
trades
the
or
question
not.
was, we know that the draft.
What's easier?
Hold on. We know that the draft gives you players that put you in the conversation, just like Damian Lillard elevated the Blazers and put them into the conversation. Then from that point forward, everybody was waiting on the Blazers to make the necessary moves in free agency or trades to turn them from a contender to a championship type team. And those are the moves that elevate you. We know that the stars you draft put you in the conversation. And Lowe is right about that. You need both. But
Lamont, Lowe said himself.
So Lamont, to answer your question,
Lamont, there are very few situations where you have a team like the Detroit Pistons, who are already a championship contending team, that can draft a Melo that makes them even more of a contender. That's very rare.
Lamont,
the good teams never have the opportunity to draft
Lamont.
the best
Lowe already said he didn't know that we were debating about building a championship team.
No, but you know what, locker room. I think you tried to. I mean, there were some examples I feel like you could have used to make it a little bit stronger.
Okay, so what are we talking
about? Wait, hold on.
Yeah, look, we can discuss this later, y'all. We can discuss it later. I mean, it is what it is.
I got gingerbread house duty Lamont. So
Low. The next playback we're gonna set up debate, bro.
Look, it is what it is. I mean, look.
The fact that y'all are saying he said himself.
Locker room.
Hold on.
Every time you vote, you don't even explain.
You might have to enter the FYF Hall of Fame because I have never. I mean, I don't know if you're a hypnotist and you had that motherfucker. No, that's just you had that thing dangling in front of everybody and you hypnotized.
That's just your thoughts,
Lamont. Those were your points. That was what he said. Lamont,
is this simple?
That is not what
No. I asked a very simple question. You couldn't answer.
I tried to answer it. You couldn't let me answer the shit.
Okay, hold on. We'll put you on the big screen.
The fuck?
How does the Spurs turn into a championship contender without free agency and trades?
Like every single championship team in NBA history, you have to draft competently. Every single one. Even for a team, even for a franchise. Let me finish answer the question. Even for a franchise that have a history, long history. Let me finish answer the question, Lamont.
30.
So no, fuck it. Don't answer the question.
30.
Don't answer the question. Don't answer the question. You're right. Don't answer the question.
30.
Don't answer the question.
Yes, I won. To the people in the chat, I won. Yes.
Look, no, low one, 30. My thing is this, 30. We know that drafting well, just like we've seen the OKC Thunder draft well. But you know the problem is hold on one second, 30. The problem is if they don't make trades or like they've been doing, or even when you see a team like the Dallas Mavericks who had Luka, who traded for Kyrie, when you see all these teams who start with certain stars, but they trade for the necessary pieces to enter to a new echelon. That new echelon is called turning into a championship contender. There's no team that has made a draft pick, and that draft pick alone has turned them into a championship contender. The picks make the foundation for
Lamont. Like I said,
I don't know.
Last year's NBA champion was the Denver Nuggets.
Y'all can't tell me unless you're talking about Magic Johnson or Larry Bird.
I just want to say this point, bro.
Just drafted a player and said,
"No, I just want to say this point." I just want to say this point.
Hold on. But remember what I said. I said there's finesse jobs in NBA history, like the Detroit Pistons, who could have drafted Melo, like the San Antonio Spurs, who completely finessed to get Tim Duncan. But that's rare that you have contending teams.
Lamont, please say this. please say this.
The
Even for a
Warriors had an
team,
opportunity, but they fucked it up by drafting White.
even for a team, the way the NBA designed every team, if you didn't trade it away, you get a draft pick. Even for a team that's not a high caliber trade destination, has a long history of bad trading, about bad draft picks like the Cleveland Cavaliers, LeBron don't go back there unless they drafted Kyrie Irving, unless they drafted Tristan Thompson. Every single playoff
They were
team
the worst
or
team in the
championship
league.
team
Shut
in
up, Sturdy.
history.
They were the worst
Every
goddamn
single
team in the league. What the hell is you talking
every
about?
single team. The
Bro.
point is LeBron don't go to the worst team in the league if that nigga isn't there. That's
Bro,
the
they was
point.
the worst goddamn team in the league.
The point is he
He
don't
didn't care
go
about no
back there unless
Kyrie
Kyrie is
Irving.
there. The fuck
He
you
did not
talking about?
care.
Lamont, the whole debate was.
You know, hold on. You know why he went there?
easier?
He went there because he knew.
It wasn't what's easier.
Hold on.
It was more
He went to
effective.
Cleveland.
No, it was easier. That's what I'm
they were
saying.
gonna
You didn't have the
trade
debate
for-
right.
Hold on. When he
Lamont,
went to
pull
Cleveland,
it up on Chat GPT, bro.
hold on 1 second. When he went to Cleveland, he knew they were going to trade the draft pick to get the experienced veteran player in Kevin Love because he knew they couldn't win.
The third
with
best
the
player.
draft pick. That's why he knew Kevin Love. Hold on. Do they win a championship with a rookie Andrew Wiggins, or do they win a championship by making the trade to get Kevin Love?
They win the championship by drafting Kyrie Irving, the second best player. They got to the finals without the nigga.
I'm about to say they got to the finals without Kyrie and they didn't win.
Man, y'all was wild.
The fuck you talking about? When Kevin Love got his fucking shoulder ripped off, they still got to the finals.
Kyrie and they didn't win.
The fuck you talking about?
Man, I know you want to jump on this train, bad, but this is the wrong train.
What are you talking about?
Without Kyrie,
No, it's just a straight fact, Lamont. There's not a single team that won a championship that did not draft a key player or star player.
Low one.
Not a fucking player. Not a fucking team.
Lamont, you're tripping. Lamont, you're tripping. They got
you protect the locker room.
Is Box still here?
Hey,
they got to the
Hey,
finals.
Lamont, when y'all get finished, bro, can I talk?
Hey,
for a
go
minute?
ahead, Khalil.
All right, man. So check this out, right? This the second week I've been on your show as a judge, and some controversial shit that took place. I'd have been called out my name. I'd have been called a glizzy gobbler. I'd have been called illiterate. I'm just here to show my support. I donate to your channel. I do all that. I'm subscribed to Low, and I'm subscribed to LockerRoom. So there is no fan shit going on here. I support both of y'all, brother. No, I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying overall. I fuck with both of y'all. Y'all both make fire content. This was just who I felt won. LockerRoom. If you would have went up against anybody else that debated on this channel, you would have blew them out the fucking water. Your material was solid, bro. This ain't got nothing to do with no fandism or no shit like that. But I'm not gonna sit here and be called illiterate and all this dumbass shit you were saying, bro. The man won to me. That's why I voted for him. Just like I voted for you last week. I had a whole video made about me. I had motherfuckers going on my LinkedIn. I had motherfuckers going on my YouTube channel. I don't even make YouTube. I don't even make YouTube videos. These niggas going on my YouTube videos, screenshotting, all because I voted for you. And you didn't give me the same energy. So I'm giving the same energy I gave last week. I felt that you won the debate against Pull Up or whatever his name is. Just like I felt Low won here. I'm consistent more than anything else.
Okay, Lamont, can I say this real quick? Low, we gotta get to the next one. Okay, Low said out of his own mouth.
It's Oxy,
bro.
Y'all on bullshit.
Lamont,
oh my God.
Can I say this real quick?
Come on, bro. See?
Can I say this real quick? Low said out of his own mouth. I truly don't believe Low had the topic correct.
See, this is some bullshit right here. I did waste all this time for
the topic of the topic was. Is it easier to build a championship winning team through free agency or trades or draft?
It was effective. It was effective.
No, see, that's what I'm saying, Lamont. He had the debate wrong, bro.
Lamont, I have my screen shared right now, Lamont, with the what you call it, with the
this is nasty.
It literally says, argue the building.
Niggas really cannot handle a loss. It's crazy.
Effective.
Winning the championship.
It says right here, winning the championship.
Championship, fam.
You said easier or effective? And
no,
it was effective.
For a title, bro.
It said effective.
Hold on.
It didn't work for you. It's effective.
Hold on, y'all. Let me read it. It says, argue that building through the draft is a more effective strategy for winning an NBA championship.
Okay, he said easier.
This is nasty.
Okay,
Lamar, you
easier,
never
whatever.
live with
It's about
nobody.
winning.
Bro, this is nasty, true. I ain't gonna lie.
This is nasty as shit.
It's about winning.
It's like having a handicapped person across the street.
It's not good.
Here's your helmet.
You don't listen to
The fuck
nobody
is
else, bro.
Hey, he be
You never
protected.
listen to nobody else.
Lamont, listen back to this debate.
So
He did
no,
not
it's
argue for winning for building a draft through a
Nigga, just take the loss, nigga.
You said easier. So
Last
now
one you
Bro,
didn't do
you
bad.
did not argue for building a championship
It's
winning
not
team.
gonna change the
You
fact that
asked
you
me
lost,
questions
bro.
the whole debate. You
It's
asked me the
whatever.
questions the whole.
It's
You did not
whatever.
make
It's
one
whatever.
argument for building a championship winning team.
This
through
is
the draft.
nasty,
Whatever.
bro.
It's whatever.
This
Hey,
is
see, I
nasty.
told you, low nosy finesse y'all, bro.
I didn't finesse
He did.
anything.
That's
You
a fact,
literally-
Bro,
Lamar.
y'all
That's a
niggas
fact,
finesse
Lamar.
all the time up
What
in
he
this
said.
shit.
Can I say my
I'm
piece,
not gonna
please?
finesse every.
Shit
Can I
out
say
of
my
y'all.
piece,
Go, there
please?
you go.
Low is the goat, man. Low is the
Low
goat,
is
man.
the goat. Low is my nigga, man. I fuck with Low.
Lowe's a good. Lamar is king troll. I give him
Hey,
that, bro.
nah.
Best troll in the game, bro.
I fuck with Low. No, I fuck with him heavy, bro. He's my dude, one of my dudes, as far as his podcast shit go. But he lost that, bro. He lost that to me.
Tyson got bad cataracts. But my bad. I thought it was on mute. My bad, brother. I thought it was on mute.
Yeah,
My bad.
I think
that nigga,
Locker Room won that, bro.
That nigga gone.
Can I say my piece, please?
He didn't make one argument for building a
I wish I could
championship
say my.
team
I
through
wish
the
I could
draft.
say
Not
my
one.
piece, man.
It was an
This is
uphill battle
crazy.
to me, though. Like clearly, though, it's
Man,
clear to
let's
me
move
that
on,
drafting, signing, and trading is far more the easier way
Why y'all
to
still
build
debating
to build a
this?
championship
Y'all
team,
niggas
bro.
really debate. Y'all are
Bro.
debating a debate.
It's not easier. It's effective. It's effective.
Bro, this is crazy,
It's not
bro.
easier.
It's easier.
debating
I
a
mean,
debate.
when you go get a
It's not
LeBron
easier.
James,
Tyson is
when Miami
effective.
You
Heat,
said
when Miami Heat gets a LeBron
effective.
James
It's effective,
and a
not
Chris Bosh,
easier.
you
It's
a
not
championship
easier.
caliber team out the gate,
But
bro.
they already won. They already won
No,
3 chips with a guy
this is why I
drafted in
want to go
Wade.
first. This is why I want
They
to go
already
first.
won one chip.
Every time.
You said what, 3
The
chips?
fuck?
Hold on, Wade don't
Did
win.
they
They
win
not
3
win 3
chips?
chips with
Hold
Wade.
on.
They won 3 chips with Wade. Yes or no?
Sturdy.
They did win 3, but they went and go get Shaq too.
Yeah, they had to
Nigga.
trade for Shaq.
Y'all talking in circles,
The
bro. Like
championship
nobody
don't
said
count.
they can't do
Can
both,
we
bro.
get somebody else? Because
Like y'all
I
talking
gotta
circles.
go. I gotta go.
Hold on. Look, hey,
They
Lo,
go get
appreciate
The
Shaq,
you.
my
nigga that was supposed to debate both of us lost.
Hold on.
He
Before
left.
you go,
That's
we gotta
crazy.
we gotta
bro.
get
I
Lo.
wanna hear
You see
everybody else.
what happened to
Hold
all
on,
this?
Lo. Let me do this
I
real
can't
quick
have a
before
debate because of
you
this.
go.
This is crazy, bro.
Can we get you locked in for another debate next week, man? I love
No,
this.
this is no comp.
This is bro. That was just one debate.
Can I hear everybody else first? Can I hear everybody else? Can we hear?
Yo, what up?
Hold on, Lo. Before we proceed,
Lo, I'll be honest with you, Lo.
Can we get you locked in?
I'll be honest, you're trash, mate. I've debated you before. You're trash.
Okay,
I'll
he
be
said
honest,
I'm
man.
trash.
You're trash, bro.
He's
Nah,
number
don't do
one.
that.
Hold on.
Don't do that.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
He trying to tell a fight. He trying to tell a fight.
No,
He's
I'm not
from
trying
the
to sell
UK.
no fight because I got footage of debating
He's the
this
number
guy
one
and
ranked
cooking him.
debater. He's the
I've
number one
cooked this
ranked
guy
on the
before,
channel.
so I got
Come on,
footage.
bro.
I've got footage, so shut
He
your
lost
mouth,
last
man.
week. Keep it a buck.
Bro,
He
shut
won.
up, bro.
He
Shut
won
up,
last
man.
week. He
True,
beat
Lamont,
True
I
the
can't
King.
believe you. I
True
can't
the-
believe
True
you
the-
hold
True
me
the
like
King.
this, Lamont. On
True
some
the
real
King.
shit, bro.
Can we
I didn't do anything.
He didn't even
Can we
debate
get
the
True the
topic, bro.
King?
That's crazy.
Yo, what up?
I can't.
What up?
That
Can we
nigga
get True the
compared Kobe Bryant to motherfucking R. Kelly, and y'all
Hold
fell
on,
for that shit.
everybody talking
A
at the same time.
serial
Everybody
rapist.
talking
Come
at the
on,
same
man.
time.
Can we
Bro, oh
listen
my.
to True the King?
Listen,
Go
man,
ahead.
I was supposed to have a debate with Big Ox, and all this. I'm trying to get a debate going on, man. Like, what's going on, man? This is nasty
Yeah,
right here,
That's
bro.
that's what I
This
that's
is
what I do.
nasty, bro.
That's what I do.
This is nasty.
Yeah, no, you do that.
He
When
do
you
that, though.
cook
He do that, though.
niggas go out.
They
Niggas
get all
lose their mind.
emotional. They get all
Niggas lose their
emotional.
mind.
Oh,
Lamar, you made
sturdy,
it
man. I
worse.
can't
Lamar,
believe
you
this.
made it worse. No bullshit.
Niggas lose
Lamar,
their
you made
mind.
it
Nah,
worse.
Lamont did make it worse. I ain't gonna
How
lie.
did I make it worse?
He made it way
Nigga, you
worse.
instigated the whole thing.
Hold
Bro.
on,
You
Lamar. I'm gonna tell you why you made
instigated
it.
bro.
Lamar, you made it
Nigga,
worse
you definitely
because
did
Big
that.
Ox had to leave. Big Ox had to leave because y'all was arguing like for a debate. Like, come on, bro.
Look,
Y'all made it work.
No, Sturdy said they can win Binyana if with the next 4
Nah,
number 1
it was
draft.
way before me. Y'all was
Crazy.
Lamont,
Damn, y'all niggas taking forever for no reason.
Lamont,
I said within 4
Lamont,
years, Lamont. I said within 2
This is
years.
nasty,
Okay.
bro.
Lamont,
That was crazy, Cap. Come on,
this dude,
Sturdy. You know better.
Hold on, Tyson. Can we get your thoughts on the debate, Tyson?
He already said it. He
I said
He already said
man.
it.
I
We
Low my
didn't
nigga
hear
though.
it.
I fuck with Low heavy, but I just thought he made the
Lamont,
better point.
I didn't hear it. Everybody,
Bro, this is nasty.
I
I'm
didn't know
trying
you
to
said
get
it
I'm trying to
already.
get a debate.
I thought LockerRoom made the better
trying.
points, bro.
Hey, so we can
He
we can
brung
do a
up
freestyle, bro.
the
Yeah, we
Mavs.
brought up.
I mean the
We can
Heat
do a
and the
freestyle.
Celtics building through the draft. They ain't won shit. When the Mavs won, they did it through free agency, bro.
Nigga,
And
they won
trades.
with they won with Paul Pierce who they drafted. They won with Dirk who they drafted. They won with Wade who
I
they
don't know if we
drafted.
can do it,
The
man.
fuck?
Hold on, Sturdy.
And KG and Ray
Hold on.
Allen. What
Can I
the
ask
fuck
you
are
one
you
question,
talking
Sturdy?
about?
Sturdy, my question to you, Sturdy, would be this:
What are you?
before the trade for Shaq, were the Miami Heat a championship contender?
No.
After the trade for Shaq, were they a championship contender?
Yes. Was it because of Shaq? Or was it because of the best player of the league? Or was it because the nigga they traded for, or was the nigga they drafted? Okay, not going to answer that question.
But again, Lamont is arguing something that no one's arguing. No one is arguing what can instantaneously.
No, I'm
make
just
you...
arguing what the debate was, like LockerRoom said.
Turn it into a championship. Every like literally every championship team, bro. There's no championship I can think of that did not win without a person they drafted.
Exactly, it's literally every championship team. Exactly.
Wait, Lamont. What's more important?
That one with a player they drafted.
What's more important to a championship team, Drew Holiday or Giannis?
Giannis is more important.
Okay, what is the most effective way for Milwaukee to receive Giannis?
To draft.
Okay.
Now, what's the most effective way?
Okay.
What's the most effective way for the Bucks to build a championship team around Giannis?
Yes.
But you just acknowledge that.
No.
I'll answer it.
Yeah.
Through. Well, you could argue drafting as well,
It's
but
both.
through signing trades. But
yes.
Wait. So then I would then argue. You just sat there and stated that Giannis was still more important. Again, Lamont.
This might be the ether too. This might be the ether too. It might not.
That is not the
Hold on, real quick, Lo.
His whole argument is still centered around.
Yeah, but real quick, Lo. But real quick, Lo. Wasn't Giannis a re-signing?
No, he drafted it. He got drafted.
He got drafted there, but they didn't win until he re-upped. He could have left in free agency.
Hey, Tyson.
No,
Hold on. Let's go on that road, Tyson.
No.
What incentivizes players to stay with their fucking franchise?
Oh man.
They're right.
How you get the super max?
More money, but he still could have left.
Okay.
He's a re-signing.
I don't think you can. I don't think he could have because he was still in his first 7 years of the league, if I'm not mistaken.
Bro.
Yeah. No, his contract came up before
Sturdy,
that, bro.
Can I ask you that same question, Sturdy?
Go ahead.
How do you what's the best strategy to build a championship team around Giannis?
You're still staying around Giannis, though. You are
around
I like that point.
Around the guy that we drafted.
You are acknowledging the piece that you need is still acquired through the draft.
The reason why I'm saying around Giannis is because I can accept the fact.
He's still acknowledging it.
No, but I'm
you don't get Giannis let you draft.
No, I don't like that point, Lamont.
Hold on. What I'm saying is this. We've seen a lot of teams draft well because getting Giannis, getting the Damian Lillards, getting some of these great players, that's the starting point to make you a contender. Because we've seen Giannis so great by himself, made the Bucks a contender. We've seen Dame damn near by himself with CJ make the Blazers a contender. We've seen even Tatum and Brown to a certain degree make the Celtics a contender. But when we talk about these teams going from contenders to the conversation, remember, if we go back to the debate, what is more important to building a championship team? So now the next element is how do we take these contending teams with these star players that you got through the draft, but how do you take these contending teams to the next level of being a championship team? How do you do that?
Okay, so Lamont, the reason why you have to draft well, and the reason why I said, Lamont, you know what's crazy, Lamont? Low address this in the debate. Low address this in the debate when you have a fucking franchise like the Clippers who didn't draft well and try to trade their way to a fucking championship and couldn't do it.
Look, you know what?
That's disingenuous too, because motherfuckers is hurt.
Low one. Look,
you know what I'm saying?
If happens to everybody, Tyson.
No, I'm just saying that's a championship level team, though, is it not?
Sense, then I get it. But look,
that's most people.
We can move on.
Is that a championship roster? You think? I mean, are they a championship contender?
No, to me, yes, but to the consensus, no. No, to the consensus, no, but to me,
That's not a
yes.
championship.
Hey, y'all, you build a
That's cap, bro.
championship team.
I just said to me, yes, they are.
Okay, thank you.
To the consensus, no. No one said that, bro. You need both.
Hold on, below.
You do need both. At the end of the day, you need both. That's a fact.
You need both. We all need both.
I'm asking a very simple question.
It's a nasty debate, really.
The question is,
no, Lamar's making it nasty.
I know that. Look, I know how great
much time on this
I even
shit.
know how great Jokic is.
You know why, Herm.
I'm not taking nothing away from those guys, and I know you only get those star type players through the draft. That's a starting point to turning your team's just to team around. If you're a bottom feeder team and you draft the Giannis's and the Jokic, it turns the organization in a new direction. You're headed towards being a contender. And all I'm saying is, once you become a contender, the next element is, okay, we a contender, we got the star. How do we become a championship team? And if I'm being honest and I look around and if I'm a GM of a league and I got the star player, I drafted well, but now I'm trying to turn into a championship team. My next stage of being a champion is by going to the draft.
That wasn't the question though. But that wasn't.
It wasn't.
No. The question was not what's the most effective way to turn a contender to a championship team. It just asked what's the most effective strategy to winning a championship. It didn't say about a contender to a championship. Okay. So then you would have to acknowledge the most effective way for a champion is still the star. It's still the star.
No. But low.
Way to get that.
But low. At the same time, locker room pointed out that draft is a crapshoot whether than go and get proven talent. You talking about one and done player. What draft pick was Jokic?
Below, we've seen more teams. We've seen
second round. So that just proves to you that all these first round draft picks before him wasn't even on his level. So you taking a crapshoot whether than me going to get Jokic right now, who is a proven player.
So what Lowe said about the Clippers?
My thing is,
don't draft well. It's let
me respond to Lowe. I think
no, it's not as much as a crapshoot, Low.
Not as much, but it's still a crapshoot.
Okay, so the easier way, to his point, the easier way to go get proven talent.
The question is not easier.
The more effective way is to go get proven talent than try to get a first rounder who may not even work.
The question would be,
that's what we're gonna do rest of the show.
What is more common?
Let me know, Lamar.
Via trade or to get your star player via draft?
It's not common either. You're just
making things.
It's effective. It's
not
common.
That's what we're gonna do for another hour.
It's effective.
It's not common.
Hey, look.
All the free agency going on today is not common.
All right. We're gonna move on.
How does Miami Heat have his star player? What are we talking about?
Look. We got low.
We're having Wade.
We got
how does Boston
defense up here 30 defending?
And Miami's on worst fucking team, Tyson. That's the worst team you can bring up.
30. When'd you become Lowe's cheerleader, man? When'd you become Lowe's personal cheerleader?
Jalen, muscles don't make you tough, bro. Muscles don't make you tough, Jalen. Muscles don't make you tough, Jalen.
Pardon?
Muscles don't make you tough, Jalen.
Do you agree?
In terms
you said it's not common, though, Lo. It is common.
What is the most
both are
effective
common
way to win a championship?
Through
trading or through trading and signing or through drafting?
This the nastiest shit in the history of the base, bro. This is the nastiest shit ever, bro.
Way to win
It's really sad.
This shit never happened.
Sad, bro. This shit's sad, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Where's Big Ak at? Where's Big Ak at?
He had to go with his kids. That's why he leave. Because y'all were doing all this.
Yo, Chad, this is what I do to him, Chad.
Come on.
Drafting well.
You said drafting, Jalen?
I think drafting well is more effective.
Thank you. All this. I gotta go. Shout out.
Good shit, don't be a cheerleader, though. Don't be a cheerleader.
I disagree, but good shit.
Like I stated before, no.
Shout
out. I know I got y'all in y'all feelings. Locker room talking about how he got robbed in a 6-hour stream is getting loaded up. This man Lamar asked me what's going to happen when I lose. You should have asked him when he was going to lose because now a 6-hour stream is coming because of this. 6 hours.
I got to schedule next debate.
Take care, man. Good win.
Remember what I asked you.
This is crazy, bro.
It's crazy. We shouldn't even have to talk about
it. Hold on, y'all.
I'm low key upset, low key.
We sat here and talked
this
about
never happened.
All right, hold on, Low. Can we just do one thing, Low? Because remember what I asked you, Low. I said we need people that's going to be in the debates, and you got to be consistent with it, man. We got to get you your next debate scheduled. Are you willing to take on the number one contender?
Well, Lamont, you can't. First of all, y'all can't keep switching the times up. I agreed to yesterday's 7.
It's always going to be Saturday. Yesterday was an anomaly.
Okay.
The debates are on Saturdays, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
It is usually Saturday nights always. Just
It's always difficult for me on Saturdays because I'm normally streaming, but I'll figure who's number one.
H from the UK.
H.
Okay.
Right here.
I'll come back during the week and we'll figure that out for H. And then Sturdy.
I'm sorry.
Are you on our Discord?
Yeah, I'm number 2.
You on our Discord?
And I'll debate Sturdy as well. How about that?
I'm number 3.
Right, the easiest way to do it is just here. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I'm gonna put it in the private chat.
Hey,
for
Lo,
you.
in the new year, we gonna put some red up.
Lo, just hop in the Discord, and that way you don't have to catch us live to schedule your next debate. You could just schedule the topic and everything in the Discord.
Chat, I am sorry that this what happens. It normally happens with me. I'm sorry.
I blame you, right, Lo. I blame
This is
you.
all time nasty.
Lo, you're right. You're right. Lo, I
It
blame you.
happened yesterday with Ticket because Ticket was terrible yesterday.
You the common denominator, Lo. You the common denominator.
Because of you.
Common denominator.
Ticket was arguing that Kevin Durant got traded to the Warriors.
Yeah, that was nasty. That was nasty.
That was very
Hold on, Lo. What happened with that? Because for the longest time, I actually thought that was like a D-Lo trade or something. What
Nigga had me confused. I ain't gonna lie. Nigga had me believing it.
He got traded. KD was traded to the Nets for D-Lo. He was saying KD from OKC to the Warriors was a trade.
Oh yeah, he did say OKC. He did say that.
He did say that.
Oh yeah, that.
Well, Lamont, real talk. You might do a reaction because, like, it's not just he said it, it's the way he stood on it.
So he was talking about
the way he stood on it.
You need to do a reaction. Just do a reaction.
Does anybody want to debate?
Do a reaction.
That was wild.
That was wild.
I'm gonna catch y'all later, man. I'm gonna catch y'all.
Good shit, homeboy.
I ain't ready to move no more.
I disagree, but good shit, bro.
Good shit about everybody.
Stay blessed, man. Stay blessed, man.
Hold on, y'all. We got more debates on the slate, but I mean, if y'all felt like that threw it off, man, we can just go to ChatGPT and
my debate.
Nigga, we got like 4 more debates. We got like 4 more debates.
Yeah.
I don't know if LockerRoom coming back, so I think my debate with him.
Jalen, who you got today?
I got Dev.
Man, that means you're all for real. You're all for real.
He's in the chat. That's in the chat. Studio.
He's in the chat.
Jalen, you're all for real now. You can't do no smoke now.
All right, so
because Ox and LockerRoom left, so that's 2 debates for him.
That's crazy.
hold on. LockerRoom has a debate with who?
Herm.
With Herm. What are you talking about?
LockerRoom in the chat though. Hey, he's still here, I think.
Yeah, LockerRoom's still here. He in the Discord too. We gotta get LockerRoom back.
All that pod.
That's the one I'm looking forward to be honest with you. I like the topic.
I mean, it was the headline debate. I don't care if it got a little mucked up.
That's just nasty. That's
act like it wasn't the headline and just move on. No, I mean,
that was a nasty. That was a nasty shit of all time.
That's good content. That's good content, bro.
I'm not about to just act like it happened. Hold on.
No, sure, you'll be all right. You'll be all right. You'll just put in the chat like you reschedule. You'll be all right. It's not gonna affect you.
It's not gonna be rescheduled. All right, hold on. Let me drop this. Let me drop the link. We got to get the LockerRoom back up here. LockerRoom, you got to get Herm, and then that'll finish you guys out for the day, I think. And then we got to get Jalen and Dev up here as well. So hold on. Who doesn't have a debate?
I'm gone. You can bring me up for a judge or whatever. I'm sticking around.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I had a debate. I don't know if Ox is gone.
Hold on.
Temporarily.
Casual, you done for the day?
I don't know.
Yeah, I am.
Hold on. I don't know. You might be able to keep your spot. Somebody's trying to get in. Let me see who's trying to get in now. I don't think it was a sweep. I didn't think that last one was a sweep. We got Dev.
No, that's cool.
He lost.
Most of the people had 2-1. Most people had 2-1.
My problem was not with you disagreeing with whether it was a sweep or not. It was you trying to push your propaganda.
Yeah, my hair is crazy.
saying that LockerRoom should have said that what Low was debating was wrong.
Hey, the LockerRoom
your
say give me
logic
20 minutes.
onto LockerRoom.
What does that got to do with anything?
Because if LockerRoom didn't,
it's just my opinion.
That's just his opinion.
Nobody cares about that.
I'm saying you tell us all the time when we're judging.
I'm not judging. My vote don't count. I can say whatever I want. That shit don't count.
That's a good point.
I don't care. I mean, look, and to make it even better, I wait till after the vote is done before I say my piece, so it don't have no impact on the vote. I wait so I can say what I want. That's just my opinion. It could have been anybody. It could have been Trudaking arguing. If Trudaking would have argued the same way, I would have said the same thing about Trudaking.
If you saying he finesse, if you're saying
I don't know you would have done
No, I will give Lamont that. I will give Lamont if he disagree, he feel you finesse, he'll call everybody. I give him that.
If you're saying that you think we got finesse because we were judging by the logic. Because we were judging by the logic that you tell us to always judge by.
That's not but that's not the only nigga who got finesse on the panel vote before.
No, I said all. I said I've never seen so many people.
I just watched my debate. The reason y'all voted for him because my mic was messing up, and this man Casual didn't even say any points. He just regurgitated everything. He just regurgitated everything he said in the first round. But I'm not complaining about it for 70 straight minutes, nigga. I mean, I said 7 straight minutes.
That was the headline. We had to look. It is what it is.
That was crazy, bro. Niggas was just lying the whole time on the panel.
Hey, Lamont, this one thing this confirmed, niggas care. Niggas definitely care, Lamont. He's going to have great podcast going forward.
Hold on, we got Jalen and Dev here. We might have to just do them because I don't see.
Yeah, might as well do that.
I'm gonna hit the somebody put in the Discord. We got to get LockerRoom back. He got to get. We got one more because
he said he'll be back in 20 minutes.
Okay. I didn't see that. Ox back in 30 minutes. All right, let's go do Jalen and Dev. What are y'all debating again?
Best point guard, power forward combo, all time.
Best
that you can
point guard, power forward combo, all time, and you got to sway minds. All right, I like this one.
And the thing is, the rule was neither of us could use Curry or Magic. We agreed on that.
Okay, so no.
Oh, I like that.
Remember?
I like that.
No Curry.
No, wait. My combo was Curry and Duncan. Did we agree?
No. Remember in the DMs we changed it up.
Hold on, let me check these DMs. Hold up. I thought you went with Luka and Giannis.
Yeah, we changed it up. He said he was going with Steve Nash and Duncan now.
Okay, that's fine too. That's fine.
All right, Jalen, you ready to go forward with that one?
I mean, can I get 5 minutes?
Oh yeah, I'll give you 5 minutes. You put a late switch up. That's fine.
Yeah.
Hey, Anthony, man, where you been at, man?
Me?
No, antisocial, man. Antisocial pulled up. I ain't never heard him this quiet. I guess he is quiet. And his mic's not even on mute. That's wild.
Who?
Anti. There you go.
Wow. What's happening, Anti?
Something's wrong with his mic. We can't hear you, Anti. Just hop out and hop right back in. He said, add low to the beef.
Yeah, I will say that.
He said people with 17.
We're talking Lamont. You
Lamont?
LockerRoom alone got the most beefs. It's funny as fuck, though.
I don't have any. No, I don't have any beef right now.
Don't lie like that, Lamont. Don't lie like that.
Lamont, you can hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay.
I think Dreamers Pro hates your guts now, Lamont.
No, I mean, there's no beef there. How can I beef with Dreamers Pro?
Shit, the way he talk about you.
But no, that's not a beef. I can't beef with Dreamers Pro.
No. Dreamers Pro thought you set him up against Gil. That's why I'm thinking.
That's unfortunate.
Too emotional, bro.
That's not a beef. I have no ill will. He says that'd be like me beefing with Carcino. I can't beef with Carcino. He just says stupid stuff.
Yeah, that's right.
But yeah, what's good, Anti?
Cool. I just came on because your boy LockerRoom was getting on my nerves, dog. All that complaining and all that. Like, let's just move on, dog. Like, you lost. Not only that you lost, I feel like you got your ass cooked. 3-0.
I didn't feel that way.
What's good, Anti?
What's hamster?
Man, Lamar, let's get this shit rolling, bro. This shit's too fun.
We waiting on. Hold on. Who else can debate? Jalen does his additional research to prepare because a slight change at the last minute.
Yeah, I'd say be like in 20 minutes, something like that. So I'm waiting.
So
I'm gonna stand by.
Obviously, we got True, Nehari, Sturdy, Well, so yeah, we need locker room or Bob up here to get to the next debates, man. That's it. We got Craig. He says locker room 2-1 robbery. He says Lowe lost his argument hands down. George says
Lamont, you made a better argument about what old dude was supposed to been saying. What you was saying, your points. If he was talking like you was talking, he probably had some type of opportunity, but he wasn't saying what you was saying, dog.
Yeah, real talk, Lamar.
He
I would
wasn't
say that.
saying
Yeah,
what you
that's
was saying, dog. That's why I went 3-0 with him. Like, if he would have came with the argument you came with, he probably would have had a chance, but he wasn't saying what you was saying.
Yeah. But remember at the end,
he did waste that first round on doing a redraft, Lamar. Like,
yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't like
that. Nigga was just naming names. I'm like, what the fuck is you doing?
Tyson, he did not say all that. Tyson, you gotta stop. Like that.
Well, I mean, Lowe was naming names too.
All right, we good. We good.
Hold on, you good, Jalen?
Yeah, we good.
Look, it's just Dev, man.
That's crazy.
Oh, damn. This is a lot of disrespectful.
Look his ass, Dev.
Devin the mole right now.
Ready, man. I'm trying to. You got to put a little extra boost in him, man.
Yeah.
Oh.
Dev no hoops.
All right, man. We're gonna go ahead and get to Jalen and Dev, man. Let's see if he got that hypnotizing clock to swing to get y'all, man. I don't know if he can get y'all.
What they debating, Lamont?
They debating who's the best point guard power forward combo.
And can't use Steph for Magic.
And you can't use
power forward point guard. Yeah, can't use Steph for Magic.
Okay.
All right, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Remember, I'm just gonna put you on the big screen when it's your time to go, because like I said, it's making the StreamYard's starting to glitch whenever I add my second screen in, and it's just start making everything freeze up. So I'm not even gonna add the second screen. I'll just keep the time over here. And when I put you on the big screen, that's how you know when it's your time to go. I'm gonna drop everybody down real quick. Actually, I don't even have to drop people down now that we're not using the clock. So I'm just gonna leave you up here. If you are up here on the panel, just make sure you mute your mic if you got background noise. But Dev, you are the lower ranked debater, but Dev, JaDaKidd actually did you some solids, right? You know, out of what ChatGPT defined as the G League debaters, you number 3 in the G League debaters. So,
me?
Yeah, you
okay.
You're on the up and coming list, man. So hopefully you can get out the G League and get to the big leagues in the top 10 with this type of win right here. So we got Dev versus Jalen. Dev, I'm about to put you on the big screen. Your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
Okay, so we're debating Luka. I'm debating Luka and Giannis over Tim Duncan and Steve Nash. I feel like my duo complements each other mainly because I have Luka, one of the best pick and roll players in the league, and Giannis, who's one of the greatest finishers of all time, and also another great pick and roll player. Luka, based off this year, he averaged around 12 points off the pick and roll on 70 positions and shoots around 52 from the field from the pick and roll. And Giannis, one of the greatest finishers of all time as well. You see how he operates on the cut, and people probably think the floor space, and Giannis spaced the floor perfectly fine. Romer, we see what he's doing with Damian Lillard right now currently, and you give him Luka Doncic, a better overall player, scorer, and passer. With Giannis, I feel like the offense will be a lot more sufficient with those two going forward, and it's all about complementing each other. Giannis is one of the best complementary superstars in NBA history, with Luka Doncic, who's one of the greatest playmakers and passers, young playmaker passers we've seen in his current league. And compared to Steve Nash, he's more of a prolific scorer, so he can operate in more variety of different ways with his post-ups, shot creating ability, and able to find Giannis in transition on a fast break. And in the half-court offense will be a lot more sufficient, in my humble opinion, because I feel like Luka Doncic can do more as a scorer while he's playmaking his way to Giannis, which Giannis doesn't really need much at all to cut to the rim and to get the buckets as he needs, because Giannis right now shoots around 60% from the field, 64% from 2-point percentages, and he's having an all-time great finishing season as well currently. Does Giannis have a lack of shooting? Yes, but due to Luka Doncic's game, I feel like that won't be an issue because of the way you can open up space and free up the lane for Giannis. Or you can have Luka right there, who's shooting 38% from 3 this year. He's shooting his best 3-point percentage this season. If the pick and roll happens, how do you guard it? And not only that, Luka down to 6'7", 6'8".
All right, that's time, Dev. That's time. All right, man. It's on Jalen, man. You heard what he had to say.
Yes, sir. Can I get the clock? Is the clock going to be on the screen too?
Every time I put the clock on the screen when I share it, it makes the screen glitch. I can try it, but if it starts to glitch, I'm gonna remove it. So if you see me remove it, it's just because it's making everything freeze up. So let me try it one time, because I know it does help as far as like with time management. Let's see how it works. If it starts acting funny, then I'll take it down. But Jalen, man, go ahead and cook, man.
Let's go. So the best duo you can make with a point guard power forward duo is Steve Nash and Tim Duncan. You have Steve Nash 4-year peak of 17.5 points, 11.2 assists, 3.6 rebounds, shooting 45% from three, 51% from the field, and 90% for free throw. Tim Duncan can you 23 points a game, 12.5 rebounds, 2.5 blocks. The key why this dynamic works is we're talking about fit. Steve Nash, the all-time playmaker passer he is, you talk about the pick and roll with Giannis and Luka. If we talk about maybe the greatest pick and roll point guard ever in Steve Nash, who created opportunities for Amadi Stoudemire off the pick and roll, who created opportunities for Sean Marion off the pick and roll. You put him with Tim Duncan, one of the greatest mid-range shooters. It's a bucket every time. Steve Nash, Steve Nash from three-point shooter, average for a 4-year peak, 45% from three. Luka Doncic mentioned was 38 and he's 34 for his career. Steve Nash clears him as a three-point shooter, which is going to open up more for Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan in the mid-range is a better shooter than Giannis. Giannis, the one flaw we understand is he is not a shooter and he's not providing spacing. The lane is going to be clogged up with Luka and Giannis because Luka, as much as he can become a hot shooter, he's a streaky shooter. That three-point shot is not consistent. That mid-range is not consistent. Steve Nash, consistent mid-range jump shot. Steve Nash, consistent three-point jump shot. One of the greatest shooters of all time with multiple 50, 40, 90 seasons. Tim Duncan, Mr. Fundamental. We're talking about a guy, he's going to hit that bank shot. You put him in the post with the entry pass, he can give you with a hook shot. He can beat his man. Offensively, this team would be great with Steve Nash and Tim Duncan. And these two also help elevate their teammates more so than Luka and Giannis. Giannis, his lack of spacing created is going to make his teammates struggle. While Tim Duncan, we see what he can do with guys like Tony Parker, with Manu Ginobili. He helps elevate these guys like Patty Mills, guys like Danny Green. Elevate these guys. Steve Nash, same thing. Making guys like Amari Stoudemire better, Sean Marion better, making guys like Boris Diaw better, Leandro Barbosa, career year from three-point shooting. Both these players have a history of making their teammates better and elevating them. Are we talking about defense? Tim Duncan is covering all the defensive lapses that Steve Nash might have. Tim Duncan, the second greatest defender of all time.
All right, that's time for you. That's time. And my bad, I had to take the clock down. Like I said, when I share the screen, it just starts glitching out on my end. So instead of risking like everything going haywire, I've just had to take the clock down. So what I'll do is, if y'all want, I can give you like a 30-second warning when there's 30 seconds left, if it helps. And then you know when to kind of wind down and maybe bring home some points if you can't see the clock. So I think that's what I'll do. But we got Dev started the second round. You heard what he had to say.
Mm-hmm.
Dev, man, your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
All right, so Luka mid-range is not really inconsistent, but we don't have to get to that. Thing with Luka Doncic, you said Steve Nash and Tim Duncan elevated teammates. Luka Doncic also elevated his teammates, going to the Western Conference Finals with players like Maxi Kleber, Reggie Bullock. He did have Jalen Brunson on the team, and you also see him elevate guys like Josh Green. We see Dante Exum having a resurgence in his career currently right now with the Dallas Mavericks, but also want to harp on fit. Right now, why we think Damian Lillard and Giannis is a great fit because of the pick and roll duo and a prolific scoring and Dame is shooting ability of Damian Lillard and a finishing ability of Giannis. Now we add a better player in Luka. And Luka 3-point percentages, he's still a great percentage. Not only that, with my duo, I feel like we can generate a lot more mismatch because Luka Doncic can attack you in the post as well. Because if we have Luka backing down the post and we can find Giannis off the cuts of post because he's one of the best passes out of the post. He's one of the best passes, period. And Luka is one of the better post players at the guard. So you create more advantages on smaller guards, bigger guards, and we still have Giannis running down the field. Not the field, down the court. And also I want to talk about this. The defense of Giannis will help correlate Luka because Luka is a better defender than Steve Nash. And yes, Tim Duncan may be the better defender, but Giannis is one of the greatest help defenders of all time to help complement Luka's defense. Even though he has an improved defender, I'm not going to say he's a good defender. Giannis want to be one of the best defensive players in the league, shot blockers in the league as well, and very versatile.
30 seconds.
So also I want to harp on this with Luka Doncic and the thing you said. Tim Duncan is majority of more of a post-up player. So the way you fit on a pick and roll, how it's going to happen back in the day with the Spurs, they would give Tim Duncan the ball and let him operate. So similar to what Steve Nash would be doing. Yes, they ran pick and roll, but that wasn't really sufficient in Tim Duncan's game. Majority of the time they let him operate in the post. And yes, he'll hit the midi and all this stuff, but that didn't happen later and down to his career. If we're talking about the peaks, Tim Duncan was more majority getting the ball, operating the post. He wasn't doing all that later into his career. But
all right, that's time. All right, man. That's the second round, man. This sounds like it might be a good one. Let's go ahead and get Jalen up here. Jalen, man, your 2 minutes starts now. I'm gonna give you that 30-second warning when it gets there. Go ahead and cook, man.
So we're just going to address the lie first off the bat with Tim Duncan not being a mid-range shot since the start of his career. In the 2003 NBA Finals, he scored 40% of his points from the mid-range when he was dominating. So that's just a lie. Tim Duncan has always had a competent mid-range shot, faculty, and elite mid-range. He can score in the post, but he can also score in the mid-range. So that's just a lie. But I think the main two things with Tim Duncan and Steve Nash is their playoff elevation that they showed in their career. Duncan, 2003 Finals, he's averaging 24.2 points per game, 17 rebounds per game, 5.5 blocks per game. None of your players can do that. 5.5 blocks per game in one of the slowest areas in basketball, elite defensively. And we talk about Steve Nash, him elevating in the playoffs, him against the Dallas Mavericks, averaging 30.3 points per game, 12 assists on 55% field goal percentage, 42% from three. So we're talking about two guys who elevated in the playoffs. And we're talking about, if you talk about combos and combined championships, Steve Nash, no championship, but Duncan, 5-time champion. Luka and Giannis combined, 1-time champion. Give me the guy who's made 5 different runs through 5 different runs, winning a championship over a guy, Luka, who's never won, and Giannis, who's had 1 championship run. And going back to the fit, we talk about Steve Nash, his shooting ability. Luka might put up better numbers than Steve Nash as a totality, more points. But as a shooter, Steve Nash is a better three-point shooter. Steve Nash is a better mid-range shooter. Steve Nash even finishes at the rim, even though he's shorter at a higher clip than Luka, because Steve Nash is simply more efficient than Luka Doncic and always will be more efficient. Luka Doncic loves taking terrible shots. He loves forcing the shots. And we even saw when he had another star in Jalen Brunson, he did not allow Jalen Brunson to thrive, even though he could have. Luka Doncic sometimes can be very selfish with the ball and definitely shoot the ball when he doesn't need to. In terms of Tim Duncan, once again, he understood when it came time to winning. He took a step back in the secondary championship.
15 seconds.
He allowed Tony Parker to exist. He allowed Kawhi Leonard to thrive. Tim Duncan and Steve Nash are proven winners who allow their teammates to thrive when winning, but could also lead a team and win championships.
All right, that's time. All right, man. That's the second round. We're going into our final rebuttal round. It's on Dev, man. Bring everything home with all your points right now, man. But go ahead and cook.
It seems like you're harping a lot on the winning and efficiency of Steve Nash. And yes, Luka's still very efficient. He shoots on a higher volume, so yes, his efficiency won't be as high as Steve Nash. But the thing with the winning, Luka Doncic is still in his very young career, and he has been winning. And his playoff elevation has been one of the best of all time for a young player. As we see what he done to the Clippers majority of the time, as we seen what he did to the Phoenix Suns, and yes, he had a very mediocre series against the Warriors, but that's one playoff series out of all the series he had. And we also go to Giannis. Giannis is a champion in his not young career, in his career as well. Giannis has elevated his team throughout various times and in the playoffs as well. But if you give him Luka Doncic, Luka on his team, he wouldn't have to shoot the ball as much because Luka Doncic is a playmaker. You're not allowing Giannis to be off the ball on ball. So if Luka with Giannis, he's able to create more with him. He's able to find more open lanes, find more lanes to give Giannis the ball at the spots he needs to create advantages. So right now, and also the thing is, you did a lot about Luka being very selfish and a shot chucker because he's very efficient right now, and Jalen Brunson did elevate in the playoffs with Luka Doncic. It might not be the same exact rate right now as he on the Knicks because obviously he has a lot more opportunity than number one. When you're number two as Luka, you're not going to get the same amount of shots, opportunity as well because that is Luka team. So that's the thing with Giannis, and also Giannis, he never had the playmaker with like as Luka on his team. As you see with Dame, he's shooting very efficiently. He's elevating his game offensively at a whole new level with a guy like Dame. And Luka Doncic is clearly a better offensive player than Damian Lillard. So if you give him Luka Doncic and Giannis, that's probably the most scariest duo that the league has seen and within the last couple of years. So that's the whole point. You give, and not only that, the mismatches. We have a 6'8" guy point guard that can do everything offensively with a 6'11" dominant presence, how do you stop that?
That's time right there. All right, man. We got Jalen to bring it home, man, to close it out. Then we're gonna get to the vote. Jalen, your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
I think the biggest flaw that we have to really address here is, once again, the fit of Luka and Giannis, though it does sound pretty with the name brands. We talk about actual fit is incredibly flawed. Once again, the spacing that these two will have is going to be a problem. Giannis, below average mid-range shooter. Giannis, terrible three-point shooters. We understand this. A lot of his baskets is either being at the rim or in the fast break. Once again, Luka, a below average three-point shooter. You take away all these ESPN highlights, step back threes. He's a career 34% three-point shooter. He's not that good of a three-point shooter. In a mid-range, once again, will be below some of these elite mid-range shooters like a Steve Nash, like a Kevin Durant, even below a guy like Jason Tatum. These guys have flaws in their game that will be exploited when they play together. While again, a player like Steve Nash and Tim Duncan, the strengths blend well more together, more effectively. Once again, Steve Nash, we're talking about a guy, 45% three-point shooter at his 4-year peak. We're talking about a guy who shoots over 50% from the field and a 90% free throw shooter. Giannis, not a good free throw shooter. Luka Doncic, respectable. Tim Duncan, Steve Nash, both can be good free throw shooters, both incredible in the mid-range. And at the end of the day, we're talking about two guys who have done it in the biggest moments. We're talking about Tim Duncan, 5-time champion, got it done, multiple playoff series. Going against the Lakers, dominated Kobe and Shaq. Tim Duncan going against the Mavericks, dominating Dirk Nowitzki. Tim Duncan going against Kevin Garnett, we saw what he did. Giannis, more failures in the playoffs. Luka Doncic against the Warriors, had bad games, more failures in the playoffs. When we talk about Steve Nash, elevating his teammates, getting the best out of guys. We talk
30
about
seconds.
Grant Hill came into the team, revived his career. You could put multiple guys around Steve Nash and Tim Duncan and make that team work. While with Giannis and Luka, you have to be very specific with the players because of the glaring weaknesses that Giannis and Luka have. So when we talk about the best combo in terms of point guard and power forward, we have to understand what makes it easier to build a team around these guys. What are the players that we can put? Guys can elevate the other players. Steve Nash is going to elevate his teammates as the all-time great playmaker, and Tim Duncan, 5-time champion. He's going to lead this team to wins, lead this team to championships. Steve Nash, Tim Duncan, the greatest point guard power forward duo of all.
It's time. All right, y'all.
I wish we had another round. I ain't gonna lie, but
Yeah, hey, I think y'all both did a hell of a job from two different perspectives. I'll talk about that at the end. The poll is in the chat. And we're just gonna go ahead and get to everybody. We got everybody up here. Let's just start with A30. Who you got winning that one and why?
This is extremely close debate. Like, shout out to both guys breaking down the players and how they fit well together. I thought Dev explained how they fit more together a little bit more, but I thought Jalen, on top of explaining how they fit a little better more, he also highlighted the weaknesses that you could potentially have if you were to combine that other duo. And that's why I edged it to Jalen 2-1. But extremely close debate. Extremely close.
I agree. We got one vote for Jalen. Let's go ahead and go to Nehari, the Bulls fan, man. Who you got winning this and why?
This is tough, man. The first round, I'm gonna go with Jalen. He simply just explained how great that fit would be between Giannis and Dame as far as the pick and roll. I mean, I said Giannis and Dame. Giannis and Luka as far as how great the pick and roll would be. He explained the strengths and weaknesses of both their game and how they simply just complement each other at a great level. Although Jalen did do that, I feel like in that first round, Dev did it a little bit more. Second round, I'm going to have to give it to Jalen. He just simply rebutted. He had a great rebuttal round. He rebutted a lot of Dev's points, but in that third round, I've got to give it to Dev, man. He stayed on topic. Jalen, he was on topic, but he didn't really explain to me how much they fit would be. Like, he didn't really give me enough information to what he was saying. He was just bringing up like playoff stats and stuff like that. He didn't really give me the information. When Jalen was bringing up the mismatch hunts, that would be crazy. The fact that him and Giannis is one of the greatest finishers of all time, paired with Luka Doncic, who's 6'8", and he can also pass out the post and the transition play. It just made more. He just made the better points in that round.
All right, hold on. Who'd you give it to again? I missed it. My mic glitched.
I got 2-1 Dev. 2-1 Dev.
2-1 Dev. All right, let's go to H from the UK. Who you got winning and why?
Nah, I was politicking in another chat one, so sorry about that.
You're a little low, H.
All right, he missed it. Let's go to Trudaking. Who you got winning and why?
Yeah, true.
True, you're on mute.
Is you here?
Facts.
I don't know if he's here. I don't think he's here.
All right, let's go to Herm. Who you got winning and why, Herm? Herm, you on mute?
I would not hear.
Nobody listen to the debate.
Oh my god.
Yo, wow, that's crazy.
Oh, let's go to anti. Did you hear the debate?
I can't even lie, bro. I was paying attention to the Cowboys in the Miami game, bro.
Bro, ain't no way.
I wasn't even paying attention,
This is
dog.
crazy, bro.
It's crazy.
Okay, who actually listened to the debate?
I think what's the name saw it.
Let's go to the casual. Casual. Who
Casual.
you got? Who you got? Casual.
Yeah, W Jalen, L Dev, just cause fuck Dev. I'm gonna give it 2-1 Dev. I think the second round I definitely give to Jalen. I think the pressure you put on Dev to have to respond to in going into the third round was exceptional. I think in the third round though, Dev definitely made his points clear. The first round, that is where it gets tricky. I slide a little closer to Dev just because his introductory into his team, his duo, how they complement each other. I feel like that moved me just a tad bit more. And a slight note, just to piggyback off of what Nehari said, when you were talking about like Tim Duncan and Steve Nash and how was it Steve Nash?
Yeah.
Yeah, Steve Nash and Duncan, and how Duncan compliments due to his success that he had on like his own, like within the environment that he had set in the Spurs. I felt like when it got to Dev and Dev was talking about how Giannis and Luka's like strengths, not what they did in the environment, but just the strengths as whole, like who they are as players. I feel like that moved me just a little bit more. But yeah, I'm gonna go with Dev. L Dev though. L Dev.
Yo.
True. Did you hear the debate?
Yeah, I heard the debate.
Who you got winning and why?
I got very close debate, very good debate, y'all. I got it 2-1 Dev, very close, man. That first round, I edged the Dev. It was both Jalen came with it, Dev came with it, but I think Dev came with a little bit more structure. Second round, Jalen came with it. Jalen came with the energy. He had Dev on the ropes, and I feel in that third round, Dev he explained what Luka and Giannis can do, what their strengths, and how they can individually, and how what they do individually would do together. So he explained more as a duo what they can do. So I got 2-1 Dev.
All right, we need some more panel votes. So, we need a few more. Let me drop the link so we can get a few more. Did I even start the? Yeah,
Why go to coming for your neck, Jalen?
Hold on, let me.
People gotta hate on your boy. It is what it is.
You did good. You did good, Jalen. You did good, Jalen. Though.
Hey, people. Hey, listen, Jalen. Someone was coming my voice earlier. They said I sound like a snail, man. So it's all good.
Hey, man,
let me drop the link. I'm gonna drop the link. See if we get some more people up here that heard the debate. Hold on, is our special guest judge still in the chat? Chef Tay. Maybe Chef Tay can help.
Liberian voice is crazy.
Why they saying you lying on Luka, man?
Oh yeah, he did say Luka couldn't shoot. You say he couldn't shoot.
Well, compared to who? Compared to Kevin Durant? Here, he's not much of a shooter. Compared to Steve Nash, he can't shoot like Steve Nash. These are facts.
But you said he can't shoot though. I mean, compared to them, yeah, he's superior.
I think I could.
Not he said superior. He's not. Yeah, Kevin Durant's superior to
All
him.
right, Chef Tay is here. Let's just go ahead and get her vote because the panel right now is just incomplete. So let's hear what Chef Tay's vote is. Chef Tay, I'm gonna drop the link for you. I need you to come on up here. Tell us who you got winning and why. At least it's gonna give us one element of this because the panel is up here watching football and they missing the debate and stuff, man, throwing the whole process off. So hold on, let's get Chef Tay up here.
Nigga, it's Sunday night. Fuck you, mean?
Nobody watch football like that.
Yeah, all right.
Another chat. You
heard? Lamont said we're gonna have football debates after the Super Bowl, man. You gotta be with it.
Lamont be bullshitting about football, bro. You know he don't know about no football.
No, he not, but other niggas are though.
Oh, okay. We could do that. I'm definitely with that.
Hey, man, I want to get some UFC debates, man. Some UFC debates.
Wait, hold on. Avion, who you got winning that debate and why? Avion, you on mute.
Sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Salute to Jalen and Dev, man. It was a great debate. I actually had Dev winning 2-1. I think what done it for me is that third round in that rebuttal phase. He brought up points regarding he brought up great points in the third round. I mean Jalen, man, you was on point, but I just think like Dev was he came back and so that's how I had Dev win that debate. But I'm not gonna take up some more time. I'm at work, but salute to you guys.
All right. So actually, your vote makes it 4-1 so far. That means Jalen doesn't have enough to catch back up. So that means Dev wins on the panel. Casual. My bad. I didn't mean that. I was just trying to see who was active. I didn't mean to kick you. So hit the link. Come on back up. And Chef Tay. Now we didn't need you because we got somebody come up on the panel to complete our panel vote. So let me end the poll. Let me see. We might need you still. I got to end the poll. Let's see where the poll is at. And in the poll, we got Dev winning in the poll 59% to 40%. So Dev.
Dang, that's close.
With his win.
What do you think, Lamont? I hear Lamont's opinion too. I hear Lamont. I expect. I just want to hear your opinion. What happened?
My opinion is, oh man, I maybe it's just my day to disagree with everybody. I heard something completely different. I had you winning primarily the second and third round. I thought the way you closed it out and brought it together made a little bit more sense. I mean, Dev did a lot. It almost seems like Dev just picked the two best, most talented players he could find and put them together. But if you're putting these together as a duo on the same team, I just think based on how he explained it, he never made it make sense how it would work on the basketball court. And you did a good job of telling us why that duo wouldn't work as well on the basketball court as opposed to Steve Nash and Tim Duncan. I think that would probably be a more seamless transition. They like you explained, they complement each other's skills. Luka and Giannis, like Dev explained, hell of players individually, but in a duo, I don't think you didn't give me enough to convince me that them as a duo would work well. I don't think it works well. I mean, and I don't think you gave me anything that swayed my mind. But yeah, a lot of people disagree with my take on duos. So it is what it is. So I look at more.
You don't think Dev explained that, especially in the first two rounds, how they match together?
I think he explained it very well.
I don't think he did a good job of convincing me that it will work well. I mean, it's hard to convince me that two more so ball dominant ISO players will work well together, especially if you're talking about your point guard and your power forward. And he didn't do a good job of explaining that. Luka's a ball dominant player. He struggled when he had a guy like Kristaps Porzingis that needed him to move the ball. Kristaps Porzingis struggled to get his touches. So that even more so, I mean, when we've seen it, I mean, Luka's really only thrived with other guards. He's never really thrived with another big man. So, I mean, he just didn't do a good job of convincing me of it based on what I've seen out of Luka. He didn't convince me. When you look at Steve Nash, I don't think you have to do too much convincing when you talk about Steve Nash and Tim Duncan, because their games kind of by default kind of mesh without any words. So I think he was just fighting an uphill battle just based on the two players he selected. That's it.
I think that's fair because I was trying to harp on the pick and roll because we see it with Dame and Giannis, and people think Dame was more ball dominant and Giannis ball dominant. And I think Luka being a better passer.
Damn did good, man.
And also,
he did
hold
good.
on, I looked this up. Yeah, Luka's a better finisher based on.
Oh yeah, that was a lie. It's called out. Yeah, that was a lie. I was just got caught in the moment saying it was.
Yeah, you should have challenged that.
Yeah, you should have challenged that.
Jalen,
I didn't.
And nothing, Jalen. Here's a fun fact, Jalen. Like Tim Duncan's not as elite mid-range shooter as people think. Like that 0-3 run, that was like his AD run. but he's not as elite as
which is why I used that run in the debate. I'm going to use the best players, right? I'm going to use players.
Yeah, you
So
kind of
we-
harped on that run. And I was like, hold on now.
We need the locker room, and we need Big Ock is back. Big Ock is back. So
Big
we
Ock
can get.
back,
So
He back?
Yeah, he's
I'm debating him and Trudaking.
So hold on, Dev. I'm gonna drop you down. Hell of a job, though, Dev. Man,
Yeah, great debate, man. That
might be your
a
first
phenomenal
win.
debate.
That might pull you. That might pull you
No,
out the
second win.
G League.
Second win. Second win. He beat Mack.
That's the second one. That's the second one. Yeah. Hey, make sure you put both his wins to the thing in the chat GPT thing, man.
No, but I'm keeping it on the same thread, so it's aware. I'm not changing.
Okay.
But it knows the history. But Dev, are you done for today?
Yeah, I'm done for today.
All right, Dev. I'm gonna drop you down just so I can create a spot for Big Ock. But salute, man. Make sure, but I'm gonna have you back up here when we go to Chat GPT.
All right, guys. I'm gonna still be in the private chat.
All right, yeah. I think it's gonna do some interesting things with you. All right, appreciate you. Let's get him. Let's make a
Locker
spot.
room in the chat.
Yeah, locker room. We got to get you in here as well. Jalen, you done for the day, or you got another debate?
I'm done for the day too.
All right, Jalen, I'm gonna drop you.
Lamar, let me say this to Jalen on the way out. Yo, Jalen, I know I didn't get to tell you this on last debate, which you had with ZZ.
Yeah.
But real talk, bro, you kind of won that third round. You was just over the top. I'm being real.
Yeah, people just thought that. I thought I won 2-1-2, but sometimes when it's close, sometimes the votes don't go your way. It is what it is. I thought I won like this one. I thought I won 2-1-2. It is what it is. Sometimes people just ain't gonna vote for you. You gotta, like I said, I respect your vote. 30. I respect your knowledge. So when you say I want to mean something to me, Lamar, same thing. So it's cool. It's got to keep pushing, keep working.
Yeah, I mean it happens.
Yeah, no doubt.
It happens sometimes, man. It's hard.
Yeah.
Like especially in them duo conversations, man. I learned the hard way. It's hard to sway people's mind on
Lamar. No, he definitely.
Hey, I actually the spot Lamar. He said a full studio.
You know what Jalen was crazy? Lamar, hold on, real quick. Jalen, you know what's crazy? Lamar pulled a Kobe move. Instead of trusting his team, he rather ball hog and let the team die on his shoulders. And it failed miserably. But go ahead, do your thing, bro. Do your thing. My bad.
Hey, Jalen, but you could have finessed it. I don't know why neither one of y'all thought about using the best duo of all time in pick and roll. I mean, Carmelo and Stockton. I just would have went with that.
That's nasty.
You would have got smoked. You would have got smoked. You would have got smoked.
Oh my God, you would have lost.
No, my God.
Them motherfuckers couldn't win in the 90s, man.
I already lost to Herm.
That's crazy.
That's the best duo, man.
I'm not gonna lie. Using John Stockton, bro, is crazy.
You'd have been done. You'd have been done.
You would have been cooked. I'm gonna show you
Herm.
Oh, what up, locker room?
No, he's not, nigga.
Yes, he's better than Steve Nash.
Hey, Big Ock, hit that link. Oh, there he is. What up, locker room? Locker room, you ready?
I got a little bit of an issue, right?
Oh, what's going on?
It seems as if people are just not comprehending the actual topic of the debate.
Come on, bro.
Oh my God, here go this crybaby nigga.
Nah, but bro, you won on here before.
Like, I want to let him out.
You lost, bro. Let's move on, dog.
Hold on, we got to hear him out. I don't even know what he's gonna say, y'all.
No. I've had this issue with Lamont, even on debates that I've won. Me and Lamont have talked about this on my channel, right? Now, Lamont, we spoke last night with Chef Tay. We exposed the fact that Chef Tay. Remember the last question you asked Chef Tay? What could I have said that could have won me the debate? She really couldn't say anything. Same with Jay. Jay is another one. Sits on the panel. Same thing. It's really nothing you can say that can convince these people, right? Now, with the debate earlier with Lowe, I'm debating the more effective strategy to win a championship.
Yo,
now,
locker room, bro. It's Christmas Eve.
This is crazy, my nigga.
Yo, come on,
This is crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
challenge everybody.
I'm gonna have to do this next week.
I challenge everybody.
Nah.
Listen back to
Let's debate, bro.
Let's
debate, man.
Hold on, I can't hear nothing.
Locker room.
Can me and Ox
When
debate,
you voted for me, you didn't even explain why you voted for me, my nigga. Like,
Hold on. I was trying to get to Herm and the locker.
I said against me. I mean,
hold on. Which one? Who need to go to first? Do you got to get
Let
out
Ox
of here?
go.
No. Let
go.
me and Herm go, man. Let me and Herm go. Let's get this out the way, man.
All right, let's get it.
Hope y'all been waiting, man. I know Herm been waiting for a minute.
Let Ox go, man. He's got kids, man. Let Ox go, man.
Hey, I got shit to do too.
Yo,
All
man.
right, go ahead. No,
Don's
go ahead,
got
locker
kids,
room.
man.
Hey, true. We're gonna get it next week, bro.
Yeah, really.
Hold on.
No.
Hold on.
All right, well, let him go then. Let him go then.
Hold
Let him
on.
go.
All right. We can let you go out because if you wait and go, cost you the whole debate. Let's just get Ock and Big Ock and Trudaking.
He trying to duck up out of here, Lamont.
All right. Hold on. Let me get him in
You
here.
sat here and cried for an hour, bro. You got.
Hey, have you won a debate today? Have you won a debate today?
Come on, bro.
Hey, hold on. Look, this. Hey, Big Ock.
Baby ass up here wasting an hour, my nigga. Fuck.
Hey, Big Ock. This is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do.
Everybody else do.
The clock. Obviously, I'm having a clock issue today. So when you have 30
Hey,
seconds
Lamont,
left,
I don't think I should be on this panel, bro. I'm gonna vote against Big Ock. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Right,
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead.
You're clearly
I'm gonna go ahead
biased
and drop
when you
down,
vote,
Lamont. I'm
You're
gonna go ahead and
clearly
drop
biased
down.
when you vote. You've never been
all right,
unbiased
locker
when you
room.
vote.
I'll let you know when to come back up, man. All right.
Hey, I'm debating Ox too, man.
Nigga
I've
don't,
been
he
waiting for
don't.
like
I,
3
the
hours for
way
this.
he be judging, I don't even know, bro. Really be listening to the debates.
Yeah, he don't listen at all, bro. I literally went back and watched that debate with me and a casual, and it was so nasty what y'all were doing, bro. It was crazy, so nasty.
All right, but let's
Bro,
get it. Let's get it.
Couldn't nobody hear what you was saying, Nehari. You was.
Nah, nigga. I had to go work
RoboCop
and
over
watch
there
that,
with the
nigga.
mic, man.
Those
Hold
first 2 rounds, I clearly won. Niggas
Yo,
nasty.
Truth to him?
Come
Yeah,
on,
Truth to
you
him.
can't
Right there. You
start
right there.
too,
Yeah,
man. You can't start too.
I'm here,
All right, we got
Nah,
Trudaking.
nigga, because that nigga was
Hold on.
complaining for
Come on, Nehari, man. I'm trying to move on, man. We got to move on, man. We'll talk about it all when we're done doing the chat GPT, but we got to knock these out. What's y'all topic again, real quick?
Who's more crucial to their team, Luka Doncic or Joel Embiid?
So
team success, whatever. Yeah.
So who's more vital to the team's success, Luka or Joel Embiid?
Yeah, that's what
Who has Joel Embiid?
I do,
and he has Luka. Okay.
I got Luka.
So what I'm gonna do is because of the clock malfunction, I'm just gonna put you on the big screen when it's your time to go. When you got 30 seconds left, I'm just gonna say 30 seconds. That way you know when to wind it down. All right.
Okay.
And so Trudaking is the higher ranked debater. He found his way back into the top 10. So that means Ak, you're gonna lead off in all of these rounds. So I'm gonna go ahead and put you on the big screen, and your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook, man.
Okay. You obviously, I'm not saying that Luka Doncic is not important to his team. So judges, please listen to that fact. Luka Doncic is very important to his team, but Joel just happens to be more important. Both teams are defeated without their players. The Sixers have lost 3, and the Mavericks have lost 2. But this is the thing: when you take out a player like Joel Embiid, who was the heart and soul of his offense, you lose all of that. The other players like Tobias Harris has a harder time functioning without the pressure that Joel puts on the defense. When you have a guy like Joel on the block in the mid range, you can't when you're guarding a player like Tobias Harris, you can't focus on Tobias. You got to get ready to come double. You got to get ready to help your other big man when Joel gets to the rim. So that makes it easier for Tobias to get off. Tyrese Maxey, he has a better time scoring with Joel Embiid simply because you can't help off of Joel. The difference is this: when you look at what the Mavericks got going on, when you lose Luka Doncic, you then have Kyrie Irving. Kyrie Irving can play the point guard. You let your other shooters, other players get a little bit more minutes. You got Seth Curry, Jaden Hardy, Tim Hardaway. You got shooters that you can put around Kyrie.
30 seconds.
You got the young fellow on the box who is Derek Lively. So you still got a complete team over there with the Mavericks. The Mavericks without Luka is obviously not as good as they are with Luka, but you still have a complete team. You got a functioning team. You have Kyrie Irving who can play the point guard. Who over there with the Sixers? I mean, who you got? Paul Reed, Mohamed Bamba. There's nobody that can fill the shoes of Joel Embiid.
All right, that's time. Let's go ahead and take it to Trudaking. Trudaking, your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
For one, Luka is more important to Joel Embiid team success for one playmaking ability, 2 versatility, 3 leadership and impact, 4 statistical performance, 5 team role and for the success for the team, and impact on the team on the offense So when you talk about Joel Embiid that he makes other teams better, whatever the case may be, that sounds cool and all, but let's be real. The Sixers are 5-3 in the playoffs without Joel Embiid. So yes, don't get it twisted. Joel Embiid is the driving force of the Sixers. They're not gonna go as far without him, but they have shown to at least sustain for a decent amount of time when he is not able to be on the court. And you talk about Kyrie Irving, oh, he's the point guard. Well, Kyrie Irving has struggled when he has to be the main initial playmaker on the team. When his best role, Kyrie's best role, when he has to really worry about is scoring, and he has to keep play off ball, playing with LeBron James or the Nets. He put his best seasons of his career. So to say that, oh, Luka being out, they have Kyrie Irving when playmaking has been a struggle in Kyrie Irving's career is cap. That don't make any sense right there. Listen, when it comes out with team success, when it comes to team success, we talking about what we have to be. You have to be available. The number one ability is availability, and we can get to more than that later in the round. But that's just the facts. Luka, when it comes to other things on the court, hands down, Luka is more important to team success. Tom.
All right, man. Let's go to Bob. Let's get to the next round, man. Go ahead and cook, man. Your time starts now.
I hate when debaters say things like, "Oh, this team his team has this record when in the playoffs." This is different teams, True. These are different teams, True. Don't try to pull that cloth over the judges' eyes or the people in the chat's eyes. This isn't the same team as previous before. And I'm happy you brought up what happened when Joel wasn't on the court and what the team did. Did you forget about what Jalen Brunson did without Luka? Once again, that's an irrelevant point though, because Jalen Brunson is no longer on this team. I just want to say, if you're gonna speak on that, please speak on both, brother. Don't do that. But let's just get back to straight hoop talk. You're telling me that without Joel Embiid, this team still functions? How does that happen? Could you please in your next round explain to me the type of offense that they can run without Joel Embiid there? Who are they dumping it down on the block? Joel Embiid shoots around 22 shots a game. Don't quote me on that exact number, but it's around 21, 22 shots a game, if I'm not mistaken. So who's taking those shots on the block? Once again, I'll bring up names like Paul Reed and Mohamed Bamba. Or is that their go-to guy now? Who's getting their paint scoring? Does Kelly Oubre start playing the 5? I don't see what happens. So for you to say that Kyrie Irving isn't the facilitator Luka Doncic is, that's fair, that's true. But he is a more equipped replacement for Luka Doncic than Paul Reed is for Joel Embiid.
30 seconds.
Once again, I'll bring up there are still ways with the great coach like a great coach. Don't even gotta be a great coach. You just can be a mediocre NBA coach. Any coach can still run a sufficient offense with Kyrie Irving, Seth Curry, Tim Hardaway. You got plenty of shooters over there. Derek Lively's still there. So I can see how the Mavericks can still function. No, they're not championship material, but they can still function. Though, do you know what the fans in Philly would do to those?
That's time. All right, man. We're going to the bottom of the second round, man. Trudaking, man.
I'm a hater.
Since you want to talk about hoop talk, let's talk hoop talk. You mentioned coaching. Since what compared to coaches Joel Embiid played with compared to with Luka, Joel Embiid played with Doc Rivers and Nick Nurse, future Hall of Fame head coaches. Luka did play with Rick Carlisle, but listen, Rick Carlisle ain't make it out of the first round in years since he had Dirk. So Rick Carlisle is Rick Carlisle as a coach, it ain't the same level he was early on with the Mavericks. He played with Dirk for one, and Jason Kidd is still. We know that he's not on the same level as a Doc Rivers or a Nick Nurse for one. Then you mentioned the fact that the Mavericks have shooters. Listen, the Mavericks have shooters and not a lot of shot creators. When you compare it to Joel Embiid's whole career on the Sixers, he had a bunch of guys that can create and play make on his team. Guys like Ben Simmons, guys like you mentioned Tobias Harris, guys like Jimmy Butler, James Harden, even nowadays Tyrese Maxey. So, which Luka did not ever have. So let's talk hoop talk. When it comes to the playmaking ability of Luka, which is exceptional, his ability to control the pace of the game, create scoring opportunities for himself and his teammates for those open shooters like Derek Jones, which, by the way, is having a career year 3-point line with Dante Exum, by the way. His versatility when it comes to him scoring, rebounding, and assists, effectively contributing to multiple areas that around impact on offense to be more influential to
30
turn the
seconds.
team's success compared to players who excel in specific areas. So when it comes to that's so basically when it comes to responsibility of the team, because Luka is still asked to do more. He has to be the best rebounder, the best playmaker, the best scorer every single night he's on that court. Joel Embiid is not asked to be the same. When it comes to performing in those playoff performances, Luka is one of the best, or when it comes to young players performing the playoffs in the league.
All right, that's time, man. I'm liking the way that where this one is going right here. I actually like this one. We're going into our final rebuttal round, man. This is where y'all gotta start bringing y'all points home, man. Make y'all strongest the elements of your case here, man. Big Ock, man, you up? Your time starts now, man. Go ahead.
True. Once again, True. You keep bringing up past squads, past teams, past coaches. That's irrelevant to the point right now. Right now, that's completely irrelevant, brother. Like but if you want to get into coaches, can we get into Brent Brown? Can we get into what Joel was dealing with Brent Brown? I don't think you want to do that. Okay, let's move on though. Let's stick to you said that Joel's not asked to provide what Luka's asked to provide. True, he's not the facilitator that Luka is, but he's averaging what 35 and 11 for them. Have you seen what he's been doing these past 2 months? Can you imagine that team functioning without Joel Embiid? He is the heart and soul of their team. Don't try to evade from that subject. It can be true for Luka. It can be true for Joel. But once again, like I said in round 2, if you take Joel off of this team, they have Tyrese Maxey, Tobias Harris, no bigs. You can't function like that in the NBA. There is no possible way that team goes from where are they now? Are they second or third in the East? That team is out of the play-in. If you go to the Mavericks, they're going to drop too significantly. Don't get me wrong, but they could still compete with some of the mid teams. You know, the mid teams in the league. The Sixers are bottom feeders without Joel Embiid. Bottom feeders without Joel Embiid. I mean, think about what they're doing in Dallas right now. Even with Luka, they missed the play-in last year. So you got to stay consistent though.
30 seconds.
I just need you to stay consistent with that. Also, I want to finish my point without saying this in round 2. If without this team, without Joel Embiid on that team, those Philadelphia fans will demolish this squad. There will be no more winning. That team will fall apart. It'll be another example of how Ben Simmons had to stop coming to games and how he was just, it was bad. That's what happened over there. In Dallas, it won't be no big deal. It won't be a big deal. They'll just go to a 9th seed and that's it.
All right, that's time, man. Y'all heard it from Big Ock, man. Hell of a closeout round. It's on Trudaking.
That is
go ahead and cook.
That is cute when you talk about a teammate argument. So let's talk about team success. Last time I checked, Joel Embiid has never made it out of the second round, folks. With the same Brett Brown that you want to use, Brett Brown made it to the second round. So let's not do that. He had Doc Rivers. So it doesn't. You see the pattern, right? Doc Rivers, Brett Brown, all these years, the common denominator, all the teammates, the common denominator is Joel Embiid underachieving in the playoffs, not able to make it to the second round. So that is part of team success, correct? Last time I checked, Luka Doncic, without a Kyrie Irving, took the Dallas Mavericks to the Western Conference Finals, upsetting the Phoenix Suns in dominating fashion. Embarrassed the Phoenix Suns to a point that they had to go get KD the next year. So when it comes to Luka, listen, you take Luka off the Mavericks, bro, the Mavericks are not even a playoff team, man. The Mavericks not a playoff team. That's just a fact. Case in point, last year, one of the reasons why the Mavericks missed the playoffs last year in the play-in because of the injuries of Luka. We've seen countless times where Joel Embiid can play only 60-something games in the season, and the Sixers still be able to make the playoffs. They are still be able to win games during the regular season and playoffs and critical playoff games when Joel Embiid is not there. Case in point, last year in Game 1 in Boston, Joel Embiid was out, and they won, and James Harden helped the Sixers win the game when he wasn't there. Let's go back in 2019 when Joel Embiid was on the court. Yes, he was hurt, but still, with him playing bad, him playing bad. The team was still good enough to still push a Raptors team to 7 games that took a last minute crazy shot for Kawhi Leonard to do. So let's not try to make it seem. So when it comes to the talent aspect, Joel B has benefited with more talent. But so that's how Joel B has benefited playing with more talent when Luka is doing better and having more success with less.
That's time. All right, y'all. We have it right there. We finished it out. We got everybody up here. I'm gonna drop the link so we can get a few more people up here. Let me get this poll in the chat, but let's go ahead and start with H from the UK, man. Who you got winning that debate and why?
Wow. First things first, good debate, guys. I never thought I would have ever said this on FYF, but I got Trudaking, man. I've got Trudaking. I think the last round, what Trudaking done, I think that rebuttal, what he done, was just it was fantastic. He used that Embiid's never been out the second round, and he's the common factor. I think everything up to there was basically nip and tuck, and it was a repeat of what he's both said in the first and second. But I believe that last round was the difference maker in my eyes. So I've got to give it Trudaking.
All right, so we got one vote for Trudaking. Let's go to Nehari. Who you got winning that and why?
I do agree that True won the third round because of that 1 point of the team success with Luka Doncic. But the first round, I felt like Big Ox clearly won that round when he brought pretty much the value over the replacement. If you remove a guy like Joel Embiid off that team, the backup centers that they have on that team is pretty mediocre. And the fact that team wouldn't look the same, the fact he brought up, he talked about his game a lot. He talked about the impact of Joel Embiid for him as a rebounder and the score and stuff like that. The second round, I thought Big Ox had the second round as well. He pretty much rebutted the points that Trudaking was trying to make when he brought up the fact that Joel Embiid's team won playoff games without him. Big Ox did a great job rebutting that point with the Jalen Brunson point, and he stayed on topic way more than Trudaking. So I got a 2-1 Ox.
All right, so we got one vote for Ox. All right, let's go to Sturdy, man. Who you got winning and why?
Close debate. I thought it was strange. I got Ox winning the first round. I thought it was strange that True, like his first round was like a rebuttal. It was weird to me. But Ox got the first round. The third round, I agree with everybody on the panel. Very strong round. True got that one. It really comes down to your interpretation of the second round. I think I edged it True 2-1 because in the second round, I think Ox did a great job explaining the team dynamics, but I thought True did an excellent job of being a little more accurate to what the Sixers supporting cast is, and he brought it back to Luka at the end of round 2. So that's why I gave it slight edge to True 2-1.
All right, so we got True. Let's go ahead and go to Antisocial, man. Hopefully he heard this one. Anti, you with us? Anti not with us. I'm gonna have to go ahead and bump him out. He's just holding up a spot. All right, let's go to Ralph, man. Ralph, who you got winning that debate and why?
I got my man Big Ox, man. Like Nehari said, he stayed on topic more. And that value replacement, man, that was classic, man. And happy holidays to everybody on this panel and their family, man.
All right, so we got another vote for Big Ox. We at 2-2 right now. Jalen, man, who you got winning and why?
Yeah, I thought it was a very close debate, good debate. I had Ox winning that 2-1-2, just kind of edged him. I thought he brought up the inconsistencies of the other side, so I think really harping on that, his focus there. Very close, could honestly gone either way, but I got Ox 2-1.
Big Ox 2-1, another vote there. Herm, who you got winning this one and why? Herm, you with us?
He drunk off that Hennessy punch, Lamont.
Man, I don't know what's going on, man. People just going silent on us, man. Is H in here? H, you here?
They
Did he trying to give his vote?
Yeah,
I gave mine already.
we need more people on the panel.
We got
You know what's
H.
funny, Lamar? Like I know how both these. To me, this is the most ironic debate ever because I know how both these guys feel about the guys they defended. Like they, like it's hilarious to me. They did a great job.
All right, Herm came back. Herm, you with us?
Oh yeah, I'm with y'all. I was saying that I gave the edge to Big Ox on 2-1, even though it was even though that third round wasn't that good, but I give him the edge 2-1. I felt like that he articulated everything well in the first couple of rounds. He countered what True said about Embiid with had a 6-1 playoff games without Embiid, and he countered with how Jalen Brunson won a few games when Luka was out in the playoffs. So that was a good counter. So to me, he won the first 2 rounds, and that's what edged him out 2-1. Give it to Big Ox.
All right. Well, that vote right there puts Big Ock at 4 votes on the panel, which means Trudaking can't catch up. So let's see what we got in the polls. Let's end the poll. In the poll, we got Big Ock winning 67% to 32%. Wow. And so we got a victory for Big Ock on this one over Trudaking. And that's another tough one. Another tough one for Trudaking. My thoughts were, I thought True was going to be headed in the right direction to win this one, especially with the opportunity. I thought you had an opportunity in the third round to just spend more time talking about just Luka himself. And I don't think this type of debate is one where you got to spend a lot of time rebutting the other person. All right. And Big Ock did a good job of just talking about a lot about Embiid and Embiid himself. And I think there was just a lot more to say about just Luka.
You left a lot off the table.
Man, there's just so much you could if you just spend your time just talking about Luka. I mean, I think you win the debate in this one. I don't think there was really much to debate. I mean, because you're dealing, and I say there's not much to rebut because you're dealing with 2 very highly elite players. So it just comes down to being petty between 2 elite players. And so the more information you put out there about your player, the better. And I just like I said, just left a little bit on the table with that one. I didn't think.
If we talking about team, the debate title was team success. That's so all right.
No, that's what I'm saying. It just
that's cool.
You talked about some things like,
and when you talk about that in the third round, you win that round.
Like when you were talking about I would have broke down
the whole debate.
I know, but I just felt like
cool.
For me, it was tied.
Who was better though? It ain't about who's better.
No, I know it's not about who's better, but for me, it was tied going into the last round. And in the last round, it just felt like, man.
I clearly won that round. And I clearly won that round.
I didn't feel that way.
I clearly won that round. You can say,
I feel like
clearly
True,
won that round.
I felt like True dropped that second round, and that was the difference in the debate.
Yeah, he dropped. Yeah.
Hold on. How I dropped? Hold on. When you talk about
he
counted all your points.
The second round was
hold on.
Second round.
Hold on. If you want to talk about counters, he talked about.
Y'all, I got a lot of debates today.
Now we're gonna play. All right, now we're gonna.
All right, go ahead, man.
Now we got a lot of debates today. This debate should have been on. I'm scared.
That's
come on, man. I mean, shout out to Big Ox, man. Listen, we gotta get that rubber match going. It's 1-1. We gotta get that rubber match.
That trilogy,
GG's, but like, listen, man, it is what it is, man. I feel all one. I mean, hey, man.
Big Ox, are you ready to? Because I don't see LockerRoom in here yet. Are you ready just to get Nehari out the way real quick, or?
Yeah, we could do that unless LockerRoom got to come up.
LockerRoom was in the chat
because I knew you said you had to go. I didn't want to.
While he doing that, I can run back in the living room. I can come right back. I know. I don't want LockerRoom up here crying. I know the people want to hear it. So let
nigga, I've been waiting for like.
All right.
Let LockerRoom come up here and get this crybaby on, and I'll be back.
That nigga, that's crazy, man.
Good work.
We got Herm. We got the LockerRoom. Let me drop the link for the LockerRoom to pull up. Hold on. Go ahead. Hold on. Let me let True We got to get him up here, man. Go ahead and give your thoughts, man. How you feel about
you
this
got
one?
to change that pick. You got to change that pick, True.
Rob, man, simple as that. I feel that I won the debate, but it is what it is, though. When it comes to me, debate sometimes it ain't fair. Sometimes, you know what I mean? But it is what it is. Recency bias. Jerome B averaging just 35 points per game, so I guess I automatically lose the debate because I guess do average 35 front runner for MVP. But even though we're talking about team success, but hey, it is what it is, man.
All right, y'all. There it is right there, man.
It is what it is.
Hold on. Let me get Big Ock up here, man. Big Ock, man. How you feel, man? It's looking you off to a good start today.
I mean, felt good. Shout out to True. That's all. I mean, you got that third round, but them first 2 rounds was such a gap, my guy. So I appreciate you though. Good looking. We'll get that third one in one day.
All right, man. There you go. All right. We got
Let the cranberry warm up, man. Let the cranberry warm up, man.
Let me drop the link.
The man with pod taking for 2 hours though. I can't.
Got to be related to some types because he letting bro get all that crybaby shit off.
Bro, who banging a 3-6?
That's Herm.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Oh
man. Wow. Hey, so they're going in, with me and Nehari are going right after them.
You might as well just go right now, man.
No. Let's get LockerRoom's trying to get in now. I just got to make it possible.
Man, after that nigga lose to her, man, that nigga gonna cry for like 3 hours, man. Nigga can't take a loss, man.
All right. Hold on. We're going to get Reg about to be up here, man.
How you gonna? They ain't gonna be whatever's waiting. It's crazy, man.
I'm on my Project Pet shit, man.
Project Pet, yeah. That shit was rough.
They really robbed your boy, man. They saw me back in that top 10. They make sure I get no dubs, man.
Hey, Lamont, you gotta drop Nehari, bro.
That
I'm
shit
already
crazy,
hearing some bias,
bro.
I'm already hearing some bias,
Man,
bro.
nigga, every time you vote for me, nigga, you biased, nigga.
That nigga never voted. You gotta drop him, Lamont, for real. You gotta
nigga,
kick him
you
off the
never
panel,
voted
bro.
for me, nigga.
You gotta kick him.
You are a hypocrite, nigga.
Now watch.
Nehari.
I'm about to cook Herm, and watch. He's still gonna vote for Herm.
Nehari, are you gonna be biased?
No, I'm not biased like this, nigga, bro.
Hold on, Lamont. We can't play that game, Lamont, because you let Jerome B fans vote against me. Let's be there. We ain't gonna do that.
Hold on. How am I supposed to know who's a Joel Embiid fan?
You know Rob is a Joel Embiid fan. Don't do that, bro.
I don't know that. Herm, you got to cut it off.
I'm just keeping this consistent. I didn't care because I feel I still won.
I'll get us copyrighted, Herm.
Joel Embiid fan that voted for you plenty of times. Okay, stop it.
I think it's on the topic. It's on the topic of Joel Embiid. It's on the topic of Joel Embiid.
We'll address it. We'll address it when we get there. Y'all. We got to trust the process, y'all. All right, that's the process.
Pun intended, man. That was nice.
We got.
Lamont, they think we related, Lamont.
I don't know why, man.
Because
you lost the last one.
Nigga, man.
They said the same thing when I said you lost the last one.
Right. You said I lost versus BJ.
Then I say you win this one, and I don't know. I'm never gonna win. I'm never gonna win in these conversations. I'm always doing something sinister behind the scenes. So it is what it is, man. I'm not sure.
Absolutely, you're a
master manipulator.
You got kids in the background. Yeah, we got to mute that, man.
But Lamont, I do want an even playing field though. So if cats do feel a certain way with LockerRoom, just drop out.
Yeah. Nobody. Look, it's even playing field.
Why I can't have that?
Look,
why we want to touch the rules now?
Ari's been solid.
No. I'm just doing that for Red.
Hold on, Herm. What is your topic, Herm? What is your topic?
The topic was supposed to be about who has who is more important who has a higher ceiling for their team. Current team, Richard Steph Curry, between Steph Curry and LeBron. He got a full body of work with Steph Curry for the last.
Hold on, what is it again?
I think it's who was more impact to their teams winning. Lakers, LeBron, and Warriors, Curry.
Hold on.
Bro, it's not even your debate, fam.
Nigga, shut up, crybaby room, man.
Oh my god, man.
Lamont, the topic is who has. I think it's right, Herm. Who's got the greater impact on their team?
Yes, on their current team.
Greater impact on current team.
The nigga just said the exact same thing I just said.
Lamont, drop this nigga down, man.
But it's for them to say it, so not you. It's for them to say it.
All right,
right, nigga. Stay in your place.
So greater impact on current.
All right, man, baby.
And locker room, you have Curry, and Herm has LeBron. Okay, this should be interesting one right here. Very interesting. All right, well, Herm is the higher ranked debater, so that means locker room, you'll be going first in these rounds. So let me just go ahead and get the clock ready.
Lamont, and I got a timer, Lamont, so you ain't got to tell me like 30 seconds, whatever. I mean,
Okay, I won't
yeah.
cut in. I won't cut in then. Again, rules all still apply the same. Locker room has Steph Curry. Remember, y'all, this is greater impact on current team. Just so people know what we're actually debating. Greater impact on current team. And then Herm has LeBron. Locker room has Steph Curry. Let's get locker room on the big screen. Your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
All right, man. So listen, shout to Herm, but there's really no way you can win this debate, right? Clearly, obviously, Steph Curry has more of an impact on his team's success. And here's why, right? Steph Curry doesn't have another top 10 player on his team like LeBron James done. Like I said, Herm, respectfully, bro, you're cooked. I mean, there's really not an argument you're going to make that's going to counter that point right there. I'm going to say it again. Stephen Curry does not have another top 10 player on his team like LeBron James does. So let's compare Anthony Davis, LeBron James' second best player, to Klay Thompson. That would be Steph Curry's second best player. This season, right? Anthony Davis is averaging 24 points per game, 12 rebounds, and 3 assists per game. Klay Thompson, ladies and gentlemen, is averaging 17 points per game, 4 rebounds per game, and 2 assists per game. So I'm going to say it again. AD, 24, 12, and 3. Klay Thompson, 17, 4, and 2. Now, we just saw Draymond Green get into an altercation with Rudy Gobert a few weeks ago. Rudy Gobert said it himself. Rudy Gobert said, if Steph Curry is not in the game, Draymond Green will do anything to get himself ejected from the game. That is how much Steph Curry means to the Golden State Warriors. When he is not on the court, Draymond Green doesn't even want to play. This is going to really end this whole first round for Herm. Ladies and gentlemen, this season, the Golden State Warriors are 0-2 when Steph Curry does not play. The Los Angeles Lakers are 2-1 without LeBron James this season. That means when Steph Curry doesn't play, the Golden State Warriors have a losing record. When LeBron James doesn't play, the Lakers have a winning record.
All right, that's time. Let's get to Herm. Herm, you can close out this first round. You heard what he had to say. Go ahead and cook. You're on mute, Herm. Go ahead.
Clearly, LeBron James has the higher impact on his team, even at his tail end of his career. For us this season, Steph Curry, of course, is averaging 28.6, 5 rebounds, 4.4 assists, shooting 46% for the field and 41.3% for the three-point line. His PER is a 22.1, value over replacement is a 1.6, and his win shares is a 2.6. Looking at LeBron James this season, he's averaged 25.7, 7.7 rebounds, and 7.3 assists. His PER is 25.3, and his value over replacement is a 2.5, and his win shares is 3.5. So clearly, when you look at the analytical side and you look at statistical view of the Lakers, LeBron James is very important to the Lakers' success and has more of an impact on the Lakers winning than Steph Curry does. Currently, the Warriors are under 500. Yes, the Lakers have been struggling as of late, but LeBron James and the Lakers are still in playoff contention. They're still over 500. Well, they at 500 for the time being, if I'm not mistaken. But LeBron James clearly, even at the tail end of his career, still has a very huge impact for the Lakers. And I can even go as far to compare, which I will lead to the second and third rounds, about LeBron James having his 5 years with the Lakers is more impactful than some parts of Steph Curry's career. That's how great LeBron James really is. But currently this year, he has a higher PER,
30
higher value
seconds,
over
Herm.
replacement, higher win share. So if you're going off of that locker room, clearly it shows. Forget the players that we talking about. We talking about LeBron James and Steph Curry. End of the day, if Steph Curry had a better impact than LeBron James, the Warriors would be able to sustain regardless, because he still got his main core and Draymond Green and Klay Thompson, despite of Draymond being suspended. It doesn't matter. With LeBron James, he had a lot of inconsistencies in his lineup, a lot of injuries. Anthony
That's
Davis been
time. That's
very
time.
inconsistent.
All right, that's time. So we headed into our second round. Let me restart the clock. Locker room, man. Putting you on the big screen, man. Your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, right? He spent his whole first round. He did not address my point. I'm gonna do you like Lowe did me. You didn't address my point, right? Which is Anthony Davis being a significantly better player than Klay Thompson, who is Stephen Curry's second best player. So how can Steph Curry or how can LeBron James have a bigger impact than Steph Curry when he's playing with Anthony Davis, a player that is significantly better than Klay Thompson at this point in his career? So let's go back and look at the first season with AD on the Los Angeles Lakers. You do realize, Herm, that Anthony Davis actually led the Lakers in scoring in the 2020 season, the season that the Lakers won the title. He averaged 26 points per game and led the Lakers in scoring, while LeBron was second with 25 points per game. Klay Thompson, Herm, I don't know if you noticed, he has never led the Golden State Warriors in scoring while Steph Curry was there. Like, never, right? Anthony Davis has led the Lakers in scoring while LeBron James was on the team. So let's look at last season, right? The playoffs last year, the Warriors actually finished with a better record than the Lakers did last season. The Golden State Warriors record was 44-38 last season. They finished the 6th seed. The Lakers finished the 7th seed last year. And I would know this, obviously, clearly, right? So Steph Curry in the playoffs last season averaged 31 points per game, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. Klay Thompson averaged 19 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. Now, this is LeBron James and Anthony Davis. LeBron James averaged 25, 10, and 7 in the playoffs last year. These were Anthony Davis's numbers. 23, 14, and 3 in the playoffs last season. You could literally make the argument that AD was actually a better player in last year's playoffs over LeBron James. He's clearly the Lakers' best defensive player, and you could really make the case that he was the best overall player. LeBron James did not win in Los Angeles until Mr. Top 75 of all time, Anthony Davis, showed up. And listen, man, Steph Curry, he hasn't played with a player as good as Anthony Davis in nearly 5 years when Kevin Durant was on a team. The last 5 years, LeBron James has played with Anthony Davis, and him and Steph Curry have one title apiece in those last 5 years.
All right, that's time. It's back to Herm. You heard what he had to say. Let's close out this second round. We get to the rebuttals, but Herm, go ahead and cook.
I think you were a little off topic and really not understanding what the topic is about. This is a tale of Steph Curry's whole career and LeBron James' whole career with the Lakers. So let me start off with Steph Curry's five first seasons in the league. He averaged 19.5 points, 6.5 assists, with 4 rebounds per game, shooting 41% for the field and 44.2% for the 3-point line. His win shares was at a 7.6, the value over replacement was a 3.6, and his PER was the 20.5. And within those first 5 seasons, he only played 19 playoff games, and that was 2 seasons. He averaged 23.2 points, 8.3 assists, 3.7 rebounds a game. This is the first part of his career. This is an old LeBron James we're talking about. And you compare it to LeBron James' current stats with the Lakers right now on the tail end of his career, that's not in his prime anymore, which again, I repeat, LeBron in his 5 seasons averaged 27.2 points per game, 8.1 rebounds, and 7.9 assists, on 51% from the field and 35% for the 3-point line. His PER is a 25.1, value over replacement is a 5.2, and his win shares is a 7.8. His playoff numbers, of course, is let me look at it again. It's about the same, but I'm gonna go with his analytics stats. His PER was a 28.2. Value or replacement is a 10.6, and win shares a 6.9. So even at at his old age, LeBron James was better than Steph Curry when Steph Curry got in the league in his first 5 seasons. So, end of the day, at an old LeBron James is clearly better, is more valuable to his team than Steph Curry was within his first 5 seasons with the Golden State Warriors. I think you trying to use AD as a talking point to try to prove that LeBron has help. At the end of the day, you've been on your platform many times saying that LeBron needs help and the Lakers need to make trades. So which is it? But when it comes to Steph Curry, at the end of the day, he's shown in moments when he doesn't have his
Time,
quarters.
Herm. That's time. That's time. All right, man. We going into the rebuttal round, man. The final round. Locker room. Your time starts now, man. Let's hear it.
Yeah, Herm, I think you've been drinking a little too much today, bro. You really tried to bring up Stephen Curry's first 5 years and compared it to LeBron's last 5 years. I mean, what type of debate is that? Like, what the fuck are you even talking about, right? Like, let's be for real, Herm. Listen, Herm, understand this, bro. LeBron James has missed the playoffs with Anthony Davis on the roster, Herm. Stephen Curry has never missed the playoffs with Klay Thompson being healthy on the team, right? So when we talk about the finals, Herm, right? This is where I'm really just going to go ahead and seal this debate up, right? Like I said in the second round, the Warriors and the Lakers have each won one title since LeBron James joined the Los Angeles Lakers. The Warriors won in 2022. The Lakers won in 2020. This is Steph Curry's final stats in 2022. He was 31-6-5. His next best player was Andrew Wiggins, who averaged 18-9-2. I'm going to say it again. 31-6-5 was Steph Curry. His next best player was Andrew Wiggins at 18-9-2. This is LeBron James' 2020 final stats when the Lakers won a title. 30 points, 12 assists. 30 points, 12 rebounds, and 9 assists. This was his next best player, Anthony Davis. 25 points, 11 rebounds, and 3 assists. It's not even close who has had more help with their respective team. It's clearly LeBron James, meaning that Steph Curry has a bigger impact on his team, Herm. Stick to the topic, man. So we've established that Steph Curry has had a bigger impact on his team in the regular season because he always has to be the leading scorer for the Golden State Warriors, or they don't stand a chance, unlike LeBron James and the Lakers, who can be led by Anthony Davis in scoring and still win games and still win a title. He is the more impactful player in the playoffs because in last year's playoffs, his other splash brother averaged 19 while Steph Curry averaged 31. So he averaged 12 more points than his next leading scorer last year in the playoffs. And then when you get to the finals, Steph Curry carried LeBron while Steph Curry carried the Warriors while AD and LeBron carried the Lakers.
That's time right there. All right, y'all heard it, man. Oh, interesting. Let's go with Jalen, man. Jalen.
I thought Herm got another round.
I got another round.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, Herm got another round.
Oh, my bad. I'm tripping. I'm about to. They're gonna say I'm really for the locker room. I'm kind of cut Herm short. My bad. I'm so Herm, man. Let's go ahead and close this one out. You got the last say so in this. Go ahead.
Since his locker room wanted to focus on AD so bad, let me hit him with this. Just last year, if AD was so valuable and so good, when the Lakers played without LeBron James last year, it was just Anthony Davis. The Lakers were 15-25. When LeBron James played without Anthony Davis, they were 10-9. And this year, they are 2-0 without Anthony Davis. It clearly shows that LeBron James is the team, and he's the most impactful for his team and the most important player on this team. So without LeBron James, you've seen how the Lakers were mediocre last year, 15-25. Anthony Davis, at least they was over 500. They kept afloat. They kept their heads above water. So at the end of the day, when you try to use Anthony Davis as support system to try to prove how valuable Steph Curry is, all you basically do is contradict yourself what you said the first 2 rounds. And then on top of that, you end of the day, you basically saying that Steph Curry needs a support system to be good. LeBron James, with or without a support system, finds a way to get it done, which you always state as well. So LeBron James, without having this best player, they still find a way to get the job done. It's still an above 500 team. And when you look at Steph Curry, his whole career
without Klay Thompson, they are under 500. He never made the playoffs without Klay Thompson. And just without Draymond Green, there's like 2 games over 500 his whole career without Draymond Green. So end of the day, Steph Curry when you look at it, Steph Curry has never won without Klay Thompson. And to me, you could argue Klay Thompson has just as much of his impact on his team winning as Steph Curry when you look at the overall numbers. So when you bring that up, just keep it honest and be real. The Lakers can keep their heads above water without Anthony Davis. Steph Curry, he can't keep his head above water without Klay Thompson. So that's how I look at it, brother.
At this time right there. That was an odd ending. That was an odd ending to that one. But look, y'all heard the debates. Let's start with Jalen. Who you got winning that debate and why? You on mute, Jalen. You on mute.
That was an interesting debate. I think both guys attacked it maybe from different angles, focused on 2 different things. Herm definitely brought the stats of LeBron James, higher per, higher warp, but I think LockerRoom bringing up the facts with Steph currently, and not necessarily just history, currently within these 5-year period. I thought that was good. I'm going LockerRoom 2-1. I just thought he stuck to this specific topic in terms of the LeBron Steph thing currently, who brings more, and just bringing up the records that the Lakers have with LeBron versus what Curry and Golden State and the effect he has on that. So I'm going to go LockerRoom 2-1.
1 vote for the LockerRoom. All right,
Come on, where's the poll?
Oh yeah, I'm about doing it right now, y'all. Here it is right here. All right, there are polls in the chat. Let's go to H from the UK. Who you got winning that and why?
Great debate, guys. I just go round by round. First round, I gave the LockerRoom. I think that that argument he gave with AD being a top 10 player was very strong. Last round, I gave Herm with that LeBron kept the Lakers afloat and being above 500, where Steph Curry hasn't without his best players. I think that was a good argument. The middle round is the tricky one, and I've got to give it LockerRoom for the simple fact. Herm, I think he sold it, man. The comparison with comparing a young Steph Curry the first 5 years, I think that was a bad angle. And I think that it was more of a negative to your standpoint. I think you should have went more the route that you went with your third round. And that's why I gave it LockerRoom. LockerRoom was more consistent. He just carried on building from the first round. He didn't really say much, but it was consistency. Whereas I think the angle you gave was more of a negative. So I've got to give it LockerRoom for that.
All right, we got another vote for the LockerRoom. Let's go to D Bell. D Bell in the panel. Who you got winning that and why?
So I'm gonna have to give that to LockerRoom. I felt like he stuck with the topic more so, especially like currently. I do think LockerRoom with that first round, I mean, that was a blowout. Second round, I felt like the old stats kind of lost it for Herm. And the third round, I mean, I'm gonna give it a LockerRoom too. I felt like that third round was a little all over the place a little bit, just a tad bit. But it was a close. They were all close except for the first.
All right, so we got another vote for the LockerRoom. Let's go to Ralph. Who you got winning that and why?
I got LockerRoom winning that, John. First round, Herm clearly won that, John, with the stats. Second round, Herm messed up because he like Jalen and everybody said, he brought up old Steph Curry stats compared it to Brian currently. That was wild, Herm. You messed up right there. And then last round, Herm tried to get on LockerRoom for talk about AD and Curry. He wound up going on Tyrant and doing the same thing, bro, just in a different way. So I got LockerRoom winning.
All right, we got another vote. We got Nehari Bulls fan. Who you got winning that and why?
I got the Crybaby Room winning it, man. I think he clearly won first round with the with the fact that Curry was not playing with the amount of help that LeBron has played with and Anthony Davis, I feel like that kind of sealed that. The second round, I got to give it to the Crabbe Room again. He was bringing up the final stats, the playoff stats, the impact on his team, the fact that a lot of that he won championships, and the fact that he was better in the playoffs and the finals. The third round was weird because Lamont, you got caught in the act. Like you got caught, bro, trying to protect this nigga, man. It was crazy, very nasty. But I gotta give it to Herm because he rebutted pretty much everything Locker Room said in the second round, and he brought up the facts and information of the record with LeBron and without AD. So I got 2-1 the Crabbe Room.
All right, they gave it to the Locker Room. All right. Who's anybody else needed? Oh, we got Tyson up here. Tyson, man, you heard that debate. Who you got winning and why?
Yeah, it was Locker Room, man. It was I'm pretty consistent with what the panel already said, bro. That second round, Herm sold it again, talking about Steph Curry in his first 5 years. I didn't know what that had to do with anything too much. And the first round, I gave Locker Room as well. The third round, Herm came a little stronger when he started talking about, the numbers, LeBron without AD and those type of things, but it was a little too little too late, bro.
All right, man. All right, well, let's go ahead. We got Locker Room winning on the panel. Let's go to the chat and let's end the poll. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, Lamar, my vote don't matter, but let me just get my comments real quick.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Let me tell you. I just closed the chat poll. Because Locker Room won in a sweep on the panel. In the chat, they got Herm winning 51% to 48%. So that means we need to go to our special guest judge to break the tie, which again is another unique conundrum.
And that's what I was going to say. It's like
we need.
This is a weird debate.
Go ahead and hold on. Let me
hold
on. We need Chef Tay. We need Chef Tay. We need you one more time. We definitely need you to break this tie. She's been here the whole time. Salute to Chef Tay. Chef Tay, I'm gonna drop the link for you. I need you to come up here. You gotta break the tie for us. I'm gonna have to drop somebody. Who do I drop? D Bell. I'm gonna drop. No, I'm gonna keep D Bell up here, man. He hasn't had he's been solid up here. Hold on. Let me drop H from the UK. I'm gonna drop you H from the UK. Pull back up when we do the chat GPT stuff. H from the UK. Chef Tay, I just created a spot for you. And come on up here. You gotta break the tie, man. This is gonna be interesting. But go ahead, Sturdy.
This is a weird debate on how both guys approached it. It's like Locker Room focused more so on the team situation, and then mentions that person impact secondary, while Herm focused on LeBron. But like I agree with everybody. That second round, that was a bombshell. That was an easy round for Locker Room. Third round for me was Herm, and the first round to me it really come down to interpretation. It's like the way Herm approached it. He was approaching from individual LeBron impact point, while Locker Room was doing from a situational point. And since it was more about currently, I'm gonna give it an edge to Herm for the first round. My vote don't matter anyway, but I think Herm slipped up, especially when saying currently. You could have easily brought LeBron's leadership. I would have mentioned the in-season tournament because it's currently. Like you did a great job mentioning the record, even the record without AD and the recent performance they just had. But I thought instead of that what you did in the second round, you could have filled that up what they're doing currently a little bit more.
No, but I thought it was more about
hold
that
on.
whole
We got
career.
the special guest.
Yeah, it's not currently. Yeah,
that's what it seemed like. It seemed like Herm thought it was about the whole career.
Hold on, we got
Easy.
Hold on, we'll talk about that in a second. We got Chef Tay up here. Cool. Special guest judge is here to break the tie. Give us your thoughts on the debate. Tell us who you got winning and why. This is to decide the debate.
How y'all doing?
What's up?
I really think it's wild as hell to hear Reggie talk debate against LeBron. That's crazy. Yeah, but I listened to the whole thing, and first round, second round, I gotta give it to Locker Room. Third round, Herm, you made some good points. How LeBron could, carry the team basically without AD and how Steph can't without Clay. But I just can't get past what Reggie had said about how AD is, he could be the best player on the team. Like, they won more. They can win without LeBron there. And without Steph, they're 0-2 this season. I can't get past that. So I mean, with the whole impact that Steph, he's been there his whole career, and those guys fall out to injuries and whatnot. He can still carry his team though. I don't. I have to give it to LockerRoom. As much as I don't really want to, Reggie. God damn. But you got it, man. You got it.
Shout out to Chef Tag.
Calm down, dude. Calm down. Calm down. But that's never thought I would hear you like say anything against man. But you
Get
know
off
your
his
Lakers,
knees.
dog. You know your Lakers, dog.
Let him stop.
And LeBron is a go-to. But I have to give it to you.
All right.
This is current teams, right? This is not his whole career,
I see you, Lamont.
This
It
is
was the whole
Lamont
career.
got
It was Steph Curry. It was Steph Curry's whole career with the Warriors.
Lamont, let me get your
LeBron James'
thoughts,
whole
man.
career with the Lakers. That
You
was
know,
the
here's
debate.
my thought is weird. This is why the whole debate. That's why I said this is weird, because I thought because of the point that Herm made in the second round, talking about, because Herm could only work with what he could work with, because in a sense Herm was at a disadvantage because Reg had Steph Curry's entire career, because his entire career was with the Warriors.
I didn't even use it though.
He didn't even use it, but it's versus Bron in his tenure with the Lakers, which Bron's tenure in the Lakers is limited to a certain time frame. Steph Curry's tenure is limited to his entire career because he spent his entire career with the Warriors. And so that's why I felt it was fair game with what Herm did in the second round, which was comparing older LeBron to young LeBron, because young LeBron was on the table for the discussion. That was in line to me with the topic of impact. I gave the second round to Herm. It was the first and third rounds that I gave to Reggie, though. And it was just weird because the whole time I'm thinking, I think people struggle with debating impact sometimes. Because sometimes when you talk about impact, you do have to talk about more than just the stats. And I don't think I really heard either one of the guys get outside of the stats and really talk about how these guys, outside of the stats impact winning, what they mean to the team and things of that nature. I know Reg dove into it probably a little bit more than Herm did. And I think Herm it's like you tipped Reggie off to remind him what the debate was about, and you tipped him off going into the third round.
No, but I was trying to tip off the check because I understand that. Because I don't think everybody fully understood the topic.
And Herm, and I think you win this debate if you keep everybody confused. You see, that's the crazy part about it. I was like, you tipped everybody off and reminded, and it's just like, man, the strategy was confuse and make it seem like the subject's a little muddied up. But then you brought it, you remind everybody this is what we're talking about, and you brought them back. And that's how Reggie was able to clean up that third round. Go ahead, Chef Tay.
Okay, I'm seeing in the chat they saying I'm biased.
No, she's definitely not biased.
If I had the opportunity to come up in that last one with Low, I had Low. Sorry, but I'm biased.
You gotta go, Tay.
Oh, I bet. Okay, I bet.
Now, one of the reasons you guys why I selected Chef Tay as the special guest judge is because she was kind of at odds with Reggie about the pull-up debate. And so I said, what better time to showcase that we are not a biased platform if I bring up someone who was kind of at odds with him about the most recent debate, that was a bit controversial. Just to showcase to people that everybody, even a special guest judge, can be fair when they come up here. And she said she would be fair. I think she came. I don't think nobody could disagree that she came up here whenever her number was called, and she did it. I think she did a good job of explaining who she selected and why. So again, salute to Chef Tay. Hopefully we don't need you for the last debate because we got one more debate after this, don't we? Yeah, we got the last debate of the night is going to be Big Ak and Nehari. But Reg is able to
hold on. I never said I didn't know who Sabonis and Bam was. I said I didn't know who the debaters were. That's what I was talking about when I said that. I know who Sabonis and Bam is.
Continue. Oh yeah, I don't. You mind if I talk my shit?
Hold on, I gotta let Herm go first. Obviously, we gotta let Herm because Herm has been on a crazy streak as of late, man. And so Herm, man, talk to the people, man. How you gonna right the ship on this one, man?
No. One thing about Herm, I don't bitch and complain like everybody else. It is what it is. The people thought what they thought, and that's that on that. Man, Herm gonna be straight. Herm gonna be whooping folks' ass once again. So it's all good. I ain't fucked up. I was an uphill battle. I'm not even messed up about that debate. I'm cool. I'm straight. I think a lot of people didn't really understand the topic either. So it's all good. It's straight. I ain't gonna bitch about it.
All right, we got Reggie. He bounced back, man. A tough one earlier, but he bounced back. What are your thoughts on this one, Locker Room, man?
Yeah, man. In the words of H30, man, I don't lose 2 in a row. Shout to Chef fucking Tay. Shout to Chef Tay in the building, man. Listen, Lamont, but in all honesty, if you play it back, I really went 2-0. If we really being honest, I'm really undefeated on FYF because Big Fan Breezy did not beat me in the debate. He argued that the Brooklyn Nets is going to make it to the second round of the NBA playoffs, and we all know that that's cap. And guess what? Time will tell that the Locker Room smoked Breezy in that debate. We're going to play it back when the playoffs start in April, and we're going to see who was right or who was wrong about that debate. Y'all got Low up here talking about I'm irrelevant. Guess what, you fat ass nigga? How am I so irrelevant because you took the debate? Stop playing with me. 6-hour live stream loading. I smoked Low, and I got Herm up out of there. Like I said, Herm, you're an alcoholic, nigga. Don't speak on me. Your debate is trash.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay.
Come on with it. Come with the energy. I like it.
Wow.
Boy, you ain't talking about shit.
Hey, stop disrespecting
A lot of passion right there.
Is that necessary? Is that really necessary?
Yeah, that was a little deep. That was a little deep, right? We went a little deep on that one. Y'all just debating.
At least you can't cry and say this is biased.
It's hard to like that nigga, boy. It's hard to like that nigga.
But one thing about me, Locker
He
Room,
make it tough, boy. It's hard to vote for that nigga, man.
Like
you got to cringe your teeth to vote for that nigga.
He loses a lot of his debates. It's just like, he was clicking on that one.
Hey, Lamont, tell Herm don't speak to me no more, man.
Damn.
From now on, Herm, if you want to talk to me,
hey, you just throw
you talk to Lamont, and then Lamont will relay the message to me, man.
That debate was too close. That debate was too close for you to talk that spicy. It was a good debate.
Hey, who is that nigga, man?
I thought you actually.
That's Jalen.
Who is that nigga? Is crazy, man.
That's Jalen.
Hey, so from here on out, Herm, like I said, just relay all your messages.
You got to stop that feminism, man. You got to stop that feminism bullshit, bro. Stop crying when you lose.
Lamont.
And asking Lamont, I got robbed, but you crying when it's your damn way.
Man, we knew what Lamont on, man. He got caught in that.
Bro, why y'all always be trying to put me in the middle of this?
Yeah, it's on you. Bro.
Like I said, I'm not losing no debate to no alcoholic, man.
Damn.
Man, hey, but one thing about it, I ain't no bitch boy crying to people because I feel like I got robbed like your bitch.
You crying right now, nigga. Shut up.
No, I'm not. I'm just taking the L like
shut up. You lost.
Hey, Lamont, have Herm ever complained about a law?
Nah. I give you credit. I give you that.
I ain't lost many, nigga. I don't bitch about it.
Herb don't cry. He takes like a man and he keeps.
Herm said, "I'll be back. You'll see me again." That's all he said.
I'm cooling, nigga.
Your bitch ass threw
a whole fit for an hour and a half. You threw me off with that bullshit.
All right, we got Nehari here. Chef Tay, I'm gonna drop you down because we got to get Big Ak up here. I appreciate you coming up here breaking the tie.
Nice one. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Salute, Chef.
Chef Tay coming up, man. Doing a hell of a job.
Yeah. It wasn't even my Wi-Fi earlier. It was just my mic. I switched my mics up, man. ready to cook, man.
All right, okay. We waiting on Big Ock to get back. I know he has some other duties he had to tend to. So if he can't make it, he's here.
Yeah, I saw him in the chat.
Yeah, he in the chat. He said he.
Hey, Nehari, now he
Now,
can stop bitching
we
about
got the last debate of the day before we go to the chat GPT to get the new rankings. And so we got Nehari. And what is y'all topic again, Nehari and Bob?
Giannis versus Jason Tatum offensively, man. Just straight offense. Nothing else.
Who has Giannis?
I have Giannis. He has Jason Tatum.
Giannis versus Tatum offense. Okay, Giannis versus Tatum on the offensive side of the floor. Let's go ahead and get it, man. We got Bob up here. We got Nehari. And Bob, who's ranked higher? I gotta actually check. I can't remember.
I'm AE. I think where's box 7? Well, I think he's what is he?
He's
10. He's 10.
Okay, Nehari, you're ranked 8. Bob is 10. So that means Big Ox, you're gonna be going first in each of these rounds. The last debate of the night, y'all, before we get the new ranking out. Let me get the clock ready. All right, 2 minutes on the clock. All right, Big Ox, I'm putting you on the big screen, man. You have Jason Tatum in this conversation on the offensive end. Your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
Now, if we were having a debate about who's the more dominant player, we were talking about just sheer dominance. I wouldn't have took this one, but that's similar to like a Shaquille O'Neal. We're talking dominance. I wouldn't have took it. We're talking about who's a better offensive player, and that's clear as day. Jason Tatum. It's clear as day. When you look at JT's game, you can't point out one spot this side of the half court where he's not a threat. When the defense has to guard you everywhere you go, you are a threat. You are elite on the offensive end. The 3-point line, if you don't close out, he put one in you. 17 feet, 15 feet, 18, 19. If you don't close out, he putting one in you. On the block, he's 6'8", 6'9". I don't want to get the exact inches wrong because I'll get red flagged or something. But when you do he can't be stopped on the block with any other guarding off the dribble. Off the dribble. I've seen JT hit basic moves. Jab, step, and go. Jab, step, and go. Double between the legs, whatever it is, quick in and out, go. He goes, and when he goes to the rim, it's nothing soft. It's dunk, power dunks, just like Giannis. Free throw line. He's an 80% free throw shooter, give or take a percent. So you can't just hack him. He'll knock down every
30 seconds.
Free throws. In transition, he's a gazelle running the court, get up and down the court. There's no weaknesses on this side of the ball. We're talking offense right now. He has 0 weaknesses in his offensive game. If there is any weaknesses in this game, Nehari, please point them out for me. Nehari, I'm asking you, please explain to me where are the weaknesses at in Jason Tatum's game. I see none. He could drip.
That's time right there. All right, man. It's on Nehari to follow that up in the first round. Nehari, man, your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
All right, man. First of all, saying there's no weaknesses in Jason Tatum's game is crazy, bro. He's literally one of the most turnover-prone superstars in the league. And he's also one of the most inconsistent superstars in the league compared to Giannis, who is one of the most consistent superstars, one of the most consistent offensive players in the entire league. Let me say what Giannis is putting up this season. He's putting up 30 points per game, grabbing you 3 offensive rebounds, and he's also grabbing you 5.5. I said grabbing you. He's also dishing out 5.5 assists. So his offensive production alone makes him a better offensive player. But let's talk about his game. Let's talk about the fact that Giannis is an all-time great finisher. We talked about somebody putting up over 20 points per game, shooting 60% from the field. That is Shaq-like dominance in the paint. We can talk about the fact that Giannis is the better passer and a better playmaker. He's one of the best skip passers in the NBA. He's great at finding colors. He's great at passing in transition. We can talk about the fact that even in the half court, Giannis is a better pick and roll ball handler. Giannis is better as a role man as well. Giannis is one of the best lob threats in the NBA. Giannis is one of the best offensive rebounders in the entire league. When we talk about the whole package offensively, Giannis gives you everything. offense is not just scoring the ball. And I didn't even bring up the fact that Giannis Antetokounmpo is one of the most dangerous transition offensive player, not just in the NBA, but in the league's history. He is the most dangerous transition offensive player we have ever seen. So we bring in the fact of the production, the consistency, the impact to your team. Giannis clearly is the better offensive player. Time.
All right, this is time. Let's go ahead and take it back to Big Ock, man. Let's get you up on the screen, man. Second round. This is the start of it. Your time starts now, man. Let's go ahead and cook.
Once again, Nehari, I'm talking about who's the better offensive player. I'm not talking about just dominance when you get the ball on the block, being able to just run and dunk. I'm talking about what are you going to do when the defense surprises you with something that you can't handle. Giannis Antetokounmpo has very limited moves to stop when the teams want to build the wall. When you got those teams that have the defenses that are able to slow Giannis down in transition, stop the ball. When he has guys, that's how he got hurt in the against K-Love in the playoffs, because he don't got no moves. He thinks he can jump over everybody. He thinks he can run everybody over. These are deficiencies. You can't rely on that. Also, in transition, he is a monster. But when you stop the ball, what is Giannis going to do? What do you do at the end of games when Giannis is afraid to get the ball because he doesn't want to shoot free throws? What do you do then, Nehari? How can you consider yourself one of the best offensive player and you can't shoot free throws? What do you do at the end of games when you don't want the ball? Now I got to rely on Chris Middleton. How am I going to consider myself one of the best anything, especially offensive, if I don't want the ball in the last 5 minutes of the game, unless we're up 30, unless I'm stat padding? I'm sorry. If I'm not stat padding up 15 plus in the fourth quarter, I don't even want the ball. I don't want it. Why? Because I can't shoot free throws. Why can't I shoot free throws? I'm scared of the free throw line. I'm standing at the free throw line where the whole crowd is counting to 12 because I know I'm a terrible free throw shooter. You cannot have these attributes on defense. You cannot have these deficiencies on offense and consider yourself a better offensive player than a guy like Jason Tatum. I will give you dominance on the block, yeah. But what do you do when you're up against a defense that can combat that? For instance, like what the Raptors did to Giannis, building a wall. What does Giannis do then? Can you tell me, Nehari? What can he? Oh, I didn't even get the 30-second warning.
Yeah, that was on me for the time. My bad. I had my mic muted when I said 30 seconds. I thought you heard it. That's on me. My bad.
It's all good.
All right, it's back to Nehari. Your time starts now, man. You heard what he had to say. Let's end the second round.
Once again, I'm going to say it again. Offense is not just scoring. Offense is offensive rebounding, your ability off ball, your passing, and your playmaking. And it's crazy that you bring up the playoffs and the wall. But do you know Jason Tatum has the most turnovers in NBA history? He is the only player in NBA history to put up over 100 turnovers in the game. He is a flawed passer and playmaker, and he's a flawed ball handler. Giannis actually a better ball handler than him. He's better at ball handling than Trafford. And when we're talking about better offensive players, what makes somebody also a better offensive player is the impact to your team offensively. Last year, because I'm not going to use this year, but last year, Giannis' team had an offensive rating of 112 without him. Jason Tatum's team had an offensive rating at 115 without him. The fact that Giannis can consistently get to the rim and penetrate, and he's consistently drawing three defenders, sometimes even 4 or 5 defenders, and he's creating wide open quality looks for his teammates. Giannis also impacts his teammates offensively, and his floor raising to his teammates and his ability to make his teammates better offensively. Look at a guy like Brook Lopez, had his best three-point shooting season while next to a guy like Giannis. Look at a guy like Jrue Holiday last year, had his best offensive season playing next to a guy like Giannis. Even look at Malik Beasley this year, who we thought was washed, but the fact that he's getting wide open quality looks off of Giannis' gravity alone, that's what makes him a better offensive player. Do you know there's only – and then let's go to the playoffs, bro. This Giannis has reached heights in the playoffs offensively that Jason Tatum has still yet to reach. We talked about somebody in Giannis who went into the playoffs and put up over 30 points per game in multiple playoff series. You can even go ahead and look at the series when they matched up head-to-head. You can go ahead and look at the series when they matched up head-to-head when Giannis' team was shooting 28% from three and he was missing that quote-unquote closer, Chris Middleton. He still forced them 7 games and averaged over 34 points and put up 5 assists. When we go and look at 2022, that entire playoff run, he put up over 31 points, 10-plus rebounds, and also 6 or 7 assists, bro.
We go look at 2021, that dominant playoff run throughout the entire playoff run. Went into the finals and dropped 35 points per game. 5 assists, shooting 61% from the field. Giannis is only one of 2 players in NBA history to average.
That is time. Okay, man. He was on one.
That's
on one.
heat. That's how you cook.
Okay, we're going into the last round. This is the rebuttal round, y'all. We're gonna bring it home. Last debate of the day. It's been a lot of good ones today. Let's close it out with another good one. It's back to a Big Ox. Bob, your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
Now, Nehari, if you're gonna cook, that's how you cook. But let me say this: you can't tell me that Jason Tatum isn't playing his ass off in the playoffs alone. 2021 playoffs, he averaged 30 in the playoffs as well. Next year, he might average 25.6, and the year after that, he averaged 27. So don't tell me he's not balling in the playoffs. On top of that, closeout games in the playoffs. What did Jason Tatum come and do in Milwaukee? That's right. What did he do? What did he do to close out Philly last year? 51 points to close out Philly in the second round. So don't tell me he's not. On top of that, Nehari, did you just tell me that he's an off-the-ball threat in any comparison to Jason Tatum? Off-the-ball threat like Jason Tatum? Now, if you say a lob threat, that's fine. But off the ball, Jason, if Giannis is over there and the ball's over there, I'm not thinking about Giannis, okay? Jason Tatum has to be guarded all over the floor. A better ball handler than Jason Tatum? A better ball handler? Don't lie to the people, Nehari. Let's not do this, okay? Giannis is distributing. It's mid. Jason Tatum's is mid. It's about the same. So I'm trying to figure out where is the edge here. Where is the edge that we're giving to Giannis as being a better offensive player? Offensive rebounds, if you want to say that, that's cool. Jason Tatum good on the glass, offensive glass, not as much as Giannis, but he's still rebounding. The rebounding numbers are too close for me to give you that gap. The assist numbers are too close for me to give you that gap.
30 seconds.
Giannis, I'm just still stuck on how you just tried to lie to the people with the off-the-ball presence, the ball handling presence. People hear that, Nehari, and then they automatically think you're telling the truth when you just lied. I mean, when you stand in front of Giannis Antetokounmpo, he either runs you over, travels, or has to get rid of the ball really quick because he's not a very good ball handler. There's a difference between being able to dribble the ball and being a good ball handler. You're not taking the ball from Jason Tatum. You're not forcing Jason Tatum to make bad decisions with the ball. Giannis, at the end of close games, has to rely on other players.
It's time. That is time. Closing it out. We got Nehari. He's going to bring it all home for us. You heard what he had to say. Your final round. Go ahead, man. Go ahead and cook.
First of all, let's talk about his off-the-ball presence because I can't believe you just said Giannis doesn't have an off-the-ball presence. Let's talk about the fact that Giannis is one of the best cutters in the league, and that Giannis in the pick and roll is one of the best pick and roll players in the NBA as far as a roller, one of the best lob players in the NBA, has some of the best hands in the NBA, and the fact that he can run a pick and roll with a guy like Damian Lillard, stop in the short roll, and make the correct pass out the short roll as a 7-foot big man is insane. And when we're talking about passing and playmaking, it's not just assist numbers, bro. We're not doing this. The passing and playmaking for Giannis is basically you created advantages for your teammates to score. Giannis is the most double team player, not the most double team player, but he's one of the most double team players in the entire league. When we talk about somebody who has elite level gravity, Giannis has some of the greatest gravity in NBA history. Giannis is literally only one of 2 players in league history to put up 30 plus points, shooting 55% from the field. The only other player to do that was Wilt Chamberlain. Not even Shaq. That's the type of dominance he has in the paint. When you're the more dominant player, when you're the more consistent player, when I'll produce you not only in the regular season and the playoffs as well, I'm better offensively than you in both. I'm more impactful than you. I'm a better offensive rebounder than you. I'm a better screen setter than you. I'm a better cutter than you. I'm a better passer than you. I'm a better playmaker than you. More consistent than you. I'm better at so many other aspects of offense than you. It's not just scoring. You talking about the passing and playmaking being mid? No, Giannis is one of the best passing power forwards in NBA history. That is not mid. It's just not assist numbers. So when we talk about an all-around offensive player, when we talk about the fact that he is an elite scorer, that he is a great passer and playmaker, that he is one of the best offensive rebounders in the NBA, that he still has great off-ball value as well. In my opinion, he has way more off-ball value than Jason Tatum. He draws more attention. Jason Tatum is a guy who is very inconsistent, and somebody in the playoffs who consistently settles for sat-back threes, doesn't have no post game, doesn't got no mid-range game. He can hit it, but he don't do it a lot. He settles. Oh, my fault.
No, you good. You good. Man, that was a good one right there.
Go
I'm
ahead,
curious to see how this one pans out, man. I'm curious to see how this one pans out.
Go ahead.
Let's start with Sturdy. Sturdy, who you got winning this one and why?
Yeah, this was a good one. This was a very good one. I'm gonna get straight to the point. It's one of Nehari's best performances. I'm not gonna cap. I got Nehari 3-0. It, the fact that he emphasized, the fact that he emphasized offense isn't just scoring, and he did answer some of your deficiencies with his production against elite defenses in the playoffs. He did a great job, bro. Looking, man. Got Nehari 3-0.
Interesting. Let's go to Jalen, man. Who you got winning that one and why?
Yeah, definitely not a 3-0 either way. I thought it was a good debate. I again, two very different styles in the way to look at basketball. I thought Nehari really focused on the stats, statistics, brought out the numbers. And Ox, I think being a former player, he kind of looked at it in that angle, brought out the weaknesses of Giannis, how he's supposed to stop him, kind of the X's and O's of basketball versus the stats. In terms of this particular debate, when it comes to the X's, goes, and the stats, I did think Nehari brought a little bit more to the table. I'm about to edge him 2-1. Definitely not 3-0. 2-1. And it's definitely a style clash. I think it's definitely a style clash here in terms of the way they look at basketball. I just think Nehari brought a little more to the table. So I'm going to go with Nehari 2-1 here.
All right, Nehari 2-1. Let's go to Ralph. Who you got winning that one and why?
Same as Jalen. I got Nehari 2-1. Ox almost cleaned him up in one of them rounds, but the rebuttal was crazy, man. Nehari was talking about it's more than just scoring, because Ox in the first round he cleaned him up when he was talking about the offense and the free throw ability of Jason Taylor, and then the next round, Nehari used that to rebuttal that, like, nah, dog, it's more than just scoring, bro. He's a better passer and a better offensive rebounder, like, and a better playmaker than that dude. So I got Nehari, but Ox, you did good, brother. Salute to you, big bro.
All right, man. Let's go to D Bell. Who you got winning and why?
Man, this is a tough one, and this debate is hard in general. I think I give it 2-1, and I don't want to say your name or Nehari. I'm gonna give it to you because Nehari, my bad. The first round, I think Ox kind of left that because he was more so talking about bag, more so than production. Because if he's still, to me, just in my opinion, I just thought that was not really the best round. The second round, I feel like Ox snuck in there with some shit and was like, okay, all right, I got some shit for you right here. So Ox won that second round to me by a lot. The third round was very tight, and I give it to Nehari. And it was tight. It was tight, man. And that's a tough topic. So, yeah. Y'all know what I'm saying.
All right, we got another vote for Nehari. Let's
Nehari,
go.
my bad, bro.
Yeah, let's go to the locker room. Who you got winning and why?
That's 4.
Yeah. I mean, I still like to get everybody because I know this is a close debate. I want to at least get a couple more people get their train of thought. But yeah, that's definitely 4. That's definitely 4.
Yeah, I got I had Nehari with the first round, and then I had Ox with the second round. And then that rebuttal round, I just thought Nehari, he just brought the facts, talking about Giannis. So I had to edge it 2-1 to Nehari.
He gives it to Nehari. All right. Let's go to Mr. Moss. He just pulled up. I want to get his thoughts. Hopefully he heard it. What you got on this, Mr. Moss?
Yeah, I heard it, fellas. I had Big Ox winning 3-0. The question is, who's a better?
Really not even a surprise, man.
Better. The question was, who's a better offensive player? When you say that Giannis is a better off-ball player, a guy who can't shoot the 3-ball consistently, doesn't run pin down screens or flares. He talked about the pick and roll.
which we didn't see any pick and rolls versus Boston when Giannis got blown out. Big Ox brought the facts. Nehari kept getting caught up and kept stumbling, saying the greatest of all time, this and that. No, he's not. And so Big Ox 3-0, man. Easy work.
Man, what, bro? Don't ever let this nigga vote. My fault. I respect Big Ox, but this nigga just don't know what he's talking about.
Nehari. You can't politic until it's over with.
He didn't even say what we said. He's going off of his
matter if you don't agree. You cannot politic, man. It don't matter. Trudaking is the last one, and then we're gonna let's shut this. Since Nehari has one on the panel already. Let me close this vote in the poll, and we'll see what we got. But Trudaking, go ahead and let us know your thoughts on this.
I barely saw the first round. I ain't gonna lie, but it was a great. It looked like it was a great debate. I ain't gonna hold you, so I can't. I don't know exactly who won.
No, that's fine. That's fine. So we got.
Bring your ass up here.
Hold on. We got in the poll.
Shut your ass
up. The poll is a little bit different from the panel. The poll has Big Ock winning 76% to Nehari's 23%.
They must have heard me actually talk about the other stuff.
I'll give my thoughts. I can give my thoughts because we're gonna need Chef Tay one more time to close this one out. Chef Tay, we're gonna need you to break another tie. I don't want to say my piece until she breaks the tie though, because I don't want to feel like anything I say sways anybody. So let's get it. Let me drop the link again for Chef Tay for the last debate of the night. There she is. She says she's here. Dropping the link for you because we need you up here to break another tie. Mack Def, I'm not politicking. I just said I'm not gonna say nothing until she comes up here and gives her thoughts, man. These, I just said that, y'all.
Okay, but Lamont, you got
but
Mr.
nonetheless,
Maj.
it was a great debate.
You got Mr. Maj though pulling up, and we talking about offense, right? My thing is,
could y'all let her do her thing?
Yeah, hold on. We can't
Right.
politic. She gives
Stop
hers.
crying, nigga.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me. I gotta create a spot.
No, we can keep talking, but like they can't politics.
Hold on. I gotta create a spot. Who do I drop? All right, Ralph. I'm gonna drop you real quick. I'm gonna bring you right back, Ralph. All right. All right. Hold on. I made a spot for Chef Tay. Hopefully we can get her in here. All right, there it is. Chef Tay is here. Chef Tay, you heard the debate. Who do you got winning and why? We need you to break the last debate of the night. Go ahead and break the tie for us.
How you doing? Question, Lamont, can you explain to these people just real fast why you picked me, a casual, to be a guest judge on your show?
Okay, yeah, I can tell. So 2 reasons. One reason why I picked her is because she said she's a casual. And I feel like the people who are casuals are important in these debates because they come in with less bias. When they come in and they admit that they know less about these players than we do, because look, we're all over these players. We're all over Giannis. We're all over these guys when they live up to expectations. When they fail, we have our own biases built in. Somebody that doesn't watch as much, maybe not as familiar, so they're gonna more so judge the validity or strength of your takes a little bit more than the other. The second reason why I brought her up is because I mean, she is a fan of Big Tone's channel, and a lot of people like to think that the special guest judge can only be somebody that I know or is super connected to this channel and is always going to vote the way that I want them to vote. So I said, if I get somebody who's never been up here before, this is her first time on our panels. It's just hard to say she's been swayed by anything that we've already done over here, right? This is her first time over here, so it's a new face, a new voice. And I think, like I said, when I heard her speak on the game, she sounded like she had some common sense. And, that's what I respect about it. I respect the honesty and admitting that she's a casual. And she's just really judging these takes for what they are. So, but that's why she was selected, y'all.
Okay. So I got Big Ox 2-1, first round and second round. And I believe the topic was the offense, and when he brought up how versatile Tatum was, and with his rebuttal against Giannis is mainly he just plowing niggas over down in the paint. How he can't shoot free throws, threes, how he don't want the ball, at the end because he don't want to get fouled, when it come to offense and if you that guy, then you want the ball, you want to close out the game, you know. So that's basically what won me over. Nehari, he did win that last round though, for sure.
Wow.
Shout out
I ain't gonna lie. This is crazy.
Didn't
even really explain. Like, that is so nasty, bro. This is so disgusting.
Okay.
Apparently, offense is just scoring.
Why
Like,
is he
bro.
attacking the judge, Lamar? Come on, bro.
Man, please shut up, bro. You do not know basketball.
No, Nehari, is that 0-2 for you today, bro?
Why is he attacking
this
the judge,
is
Lamar? Come on,
disgusting, bro. I don't know what this is, but it's like
I know hard. Good shit.
I get everything.
Yo.
Nah, bro, I'm about to be done, but this is disgusting.
Y'all voted him.
But she barely even explained what she said. 1 point the nigga made the whole time. Oh, are you serious, bro?
That debate earlier, you won that one. You won that one.
Get out of here, bro.
This is Nehari.
Nah,
y'all want to talk about somebody? Okay.
I'm good.
I feel your time.
No, this is crazy. Because nigga, like, offense is just scoring. Like, is offense really just scored, bro?
Hold on.
What are we doing, man?
Hold on. Let's do this.
Let Lamar give his comments.
The beam.
Hold on. So, here, I'll give my comments.
I'm done with this.
Hold on, Nehari, man. Don't
Great
let
debate.
this.
Good
Hold on,
job.
y'all.
Niggas not even explaining why they picked the nigga.
Appreciate you.
Hold on, I'm gonna let you give your take on your thoughts on this, Nehari, here in a second, man. My thoughts on this was, I thought, and I had Big Ak winning this. When you talk about the offensive side of the ball, I mean, if the way I see basketball and the way Big Ak explained it, you have to be able to do more things. If we're talking about offense, you have to be able to do more things offensively better than the other guy. And it's not all contingent on a whole bunch of production from primarily one area of the court or one way. He did talk about how teams were able to do things as simple as build a wall, and it stifled Giannis to a certain degree. He talked about how late game he struggled to make free throws. He's talked about beyond the three-point line, he's been basically a liability for a lot of years. He still is to this degree, as opposed to a guy like Tatum, where when you talk about his versatility, not only, as Big Ak mentioned, he's an elite scorer, regular season and playoffs, but he's scoring on all three levels, as he mentioned. When you talk about playmaking, this is a guy who we watched last year become and look like have multiple double-digit assist games. And I know, Nehari, you said assists don't always equate to playmaking, but they kind of do equate to playmaking, especially if you're able to get,
what?
Let him finish, bro. My bad. I thought it was me, my bad, bro. Hold on, Lamar. Let him finish. My bad.
Hold on. What I'm saying is does it encompass all of playmaking? No. But is it a form of playmaking? Yes. And
he averages more assists than him.
Hold on, man. Hold on. But what I'm saying is the fact that, and again, you kind of kill your own point, even when you say that assists aren't everything that playmaking is. And you should have taken that in consideration when thinking about Jason Tatum's playmaking versus Giannis's. And if you did do that, you would see that Tatum is probably a bit more elite in that particular area right there, as far as the scope of playmaking. But as far as the assists go, his ability to play make, just like he mentioned, with the things like the pin downs, being able to come off of screens more efficiently, not being as much of a liability on the floor with and without the ball. I just feel like Big Ak did a much better job of explaining it. I feel like you walked into this with a significant disadvantage with Giannis. The only thing you really had on your side was the production, which to me, and the same thing I told Reggie the other day when he was trying to tell people Shaq's a better scorer than Kobe. And I said, I just can't agree with that because the versatility is what tells it all. I know.
My fault, but offense is not just scoring.
Look, I understand. Look,
what are we doing? Bro, this is crazy. It's not just scoring, dog. I'm done.
Hold on.
This nigga locker room could play.
I know. Hold on. Just look hard. This is just the way I see the game, and this is one of the reasons why I said this is why I love the fact that Chef Tay was a judge, because the way I see the game is one of my biases. This is one of the reasons why, again, my vote is Tyson. I'm not lying. It is what it is. I don't think how any one of you guys can let's say this wasn't even a debate and you just had to. I mean, I just think he did a better job.
Personally, 1,000%, I think Giannis is a better offensive player.
I don't think
the personal.
This is just my last FYF. This is a clown.
No, he asked a question. My bad.
No, I wasn't asking a question.
Nigga, you have never ever voted for me, nigga. I know what's going on with you, Stardy.
Hold on.
That's a lie.
Look,
that's
at
actually
the end of the day,
go ahead.
my vote don't count. I mean, you do have to look to the chat. The chat was overwhelmingly in Big Oc's favor. So, I mean, look, and then the panel obviously was in Nehari's favor. It happens that way sometimes, and I think Nehari, if you are,
they are. I mean, that's true.
I'm saying if you are in a debate like this, what I always tell people, if you are, when you go into this topic, one thing you have to do is you have to be honest with yourself. You have to be able to say, am I walking to this debate with a significant disadvantage? If you do that, then that means you have to come in with something so creative, similar to how Mehari did with the Magic Johnson Draymond, similar to how H from the UK did with Sturdy. You got to come in with something that significantly starts to sway minds, because you have a lot of people to convince. You might have some of the basketball aficionados like Sturdy who might have his mindset on something like that for whatever reason. I don't know. But it's just
don't do that shit, Lamont. Don't do that shit.
Nigga, you got your mindset. Nigga, you barely even talked about what I said.
Hold on, but Nehari, I don't run from the biases. I understand that the way I see the game is one of my biases, and it's on you to know that I'm talking to people that have biases. I have to sway minds. Remember, my vote doesn't count. You don't have to sway me, but you have to understand that the people in the chat that voted almost 80% for Big Ock and 20% to you, you got to sway a lot of minds, and you didn't sway enough people, and then you obviously didn't sway Chef Tay, which is why you lost. I mean, it is what it is, but I mean, we could have swapped her out. I mean, but like I say, how many do we got to swap her out until we get somebody that agrees with you? I mean, her vote is what it is.
Just actually talk about what we said, not what you feel, bro.
She did. I thought she
didn't bring up a single point I said, bro.
Let's just do this. Hold on.
Nehari. I say, bro, that's crazy.
Okay, Nehari, look, tell us how you feel, because you said this might be your last.
Man, this is crazy, man. I ain't gonna lie, my nigga. This is just disgusting, man. Y'all niggas, this is crazy. So basically, this whole debate is I gotta persuade a bunch of niggas who just think offense is just scoring, man. So it is what it is, man. This is ridiculous, bro. Got whoever she was. I mean, respectfully, you know, it's all respect, but she was a straight casual, man. I mean, this is crazy, bro. I don't know what more I could have possibly said. Brought up the playoffs, brought up the production, brought up the passing, playmaking, offensive rebounding, screen setting. Like it's like there's nothing else I could have possibly said, bro. Nigga talk about playoffs, bro. He didn't talk about playmaking. Like it's just so nasty, bro. This
it was a close debate, bro.
Nah, man, this is mad. Hey, respect to Ox, man. It's always respect to Big Ox, but the respect to the panel for actually telling the truth, man. These niggas in the chat, man, y'all niggas are straight casuals, man. This is just disgusting. I ain't gonna lie.
It's crazy.
Straight casuals.
I mean,
to that special guest judge, when you judge a debate, my nigga, actually bring up the points both debaters said, not just the point he said, bro. That is insane. She didn't bring up a single point I said. A single one. That's crazy. Disgusting, man. I'm sick, bro. I'm sick right now, bro. This is crazy, man. I'm probably Probably done, man. I'm probably done, man. This ain't it.
Nah, don't quit over that. Don't quit over that.
Nah. This ain't it.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Nehari, man. Don't do
No,
it.
that ain't that bad.
Because obviously,
It's just a debate.
Obviously,
Don't.
it's about how you feel, bro. You got this nigga Mr. Max coming on. You got that bum nigga Mr. Max.
You think that topic
not even
shouldn't have been?
explaining
That
the
topic
point, my
shouldn't have
nigga.
been.
Like, this is sad, bro. I'm out. It's sad, bro. This is just straight sad. Yeah, I'm done.
You got anything else for us, Nehari, man? Damn.
Never the
Left,
right
man.
time to say goodbye, but you know.
Let it burn.
Hey, Lamont, mute these niggas so I can get my shit off.
We might have lost Nehari for good, man. The Big Ock, you see what you did, man.
You got him retired, Big Ox, man.
Damn. All right, man. Let me put Big Ock on the big screen, man. Big Ock on the big screen. Let's get him up here, man.
Salute, bro.
Big 2-0 today.
Hey, first of all, let me say shout out to H30. Shout out to Sturdy for switching it up last minute. You know what I'm saying? We were supposed to go two different topics. He knew he was finna get packed up. Shout out to Chef Tay for saving H30 ass in that first round. Shout out to Chef Tay for keeping it real in the second round. Or third debate, I'm sorry. And shout out to Lamont FYF Sports Debates. Shout out to all y'all, really. It was just basketball talk, you know what I'm saying? Also, I want to point out, I did in that third round, I did rebuttal his point because he was making such a point to say that basketball or offense is more than just scoring. If you were listening, which I see some of you judges on the panel were not listening, I did get into that. But you know how it goes. Y'all hear something one time and then get stuck in your mind. Hey, we talk basketball up here. Appreciate y'all. Good looking. I'll see y'all next week.
Yes, sir.
Why you put him on? Why you put him on suicide watch?
Sturdy, it's nothing you can do.
Shut up,
Sturdy. I'm
you
coming
can't
for
say
that
don't
spot,
chill out,
Sturdy.
chill.
You cannot keep me off of that spot, Sturdy. I'm coming. I'm
It's
coming.
all love, Bob. It's all love, Bob.
I ain't gonna lie. I wanted to vote.
It's definitely love, Sturdy. It's definitely love, but I need that spot.
Lamont, did
No problem.
Nehari leave?
But hold on, real quick.
Yeah,
he
Nehari
did
dipped out, man. He dipped,
Nah,
man.
but
I don't know
like,
if we get him back,
but
man.
real talk. But us, I gotta explain this though. Like, just because I had it 3-0 don't mean it wasn't close or you didn't do good, bro. It's just like Lamont, like I won from a technical debate. Like I said, he responds to most of your points, and he provided multiple layers of facts. So it's not personal at all.
That's
And
fine.
I'm unbiased.
I mean, that's
And
fine.
I need to say this because Lamont wants to make jokes and shit. Every debate I judge is not. I don't bring no personal feelings into it, bro. I voted for Ticket twice, my nigga, twice. So, bro, it's not no personal feeling.
Definitely shows your level.
And you know I watched him up in that second round too. How you gonna vote for him? Not watch?
No, I gave you that second round, but the third round you just played into his game. That's why you lost. That's what it is.
That was a month ago. I don't care about that shit no more. We good. I ain't worried about that.
No, I'm saying the votes, but like I said, like Nehari, you should come back, bro. That was a good ass debate, bro. It's just a matter of
really good.
That's all it is.
Yeah,
Lamont, what's wrong with your panel voting,
Locker
man?
room crying and then you start crying.
Look,
I'm saying, bro, like you can't do that, bro.
I think what's interesting about this last debate is how different people view basketball different. Again, I just thought the styles, contrasts were different. I think it's something to consider that, you know, with the panel, every other debate that we have, we do have to understand that people value different things. So when we debate, sometimes instead of just sticking to our own style, it's good to kind of bring in a lot of other elements so you can cover everyone's bases. Just a thought. I think that's what I learned. That's what I learned.
That's a good point.
Yeah, but I don't do that shit, bro. I just go about the debate.
Lamont, how is P5 asking for the link and he had debates that he ducking?
No, he was traveling.
Just traveling.
You know what, man? Man, y'all gotta stop saying. You know what?
It's Jalen. It's simple. It's simple. I talk basketball. These niggas talk basketball.
I feel you.
I know who.
Bro, all y'all heard was stats. All y'all heard was Nehari throwing stats out. That was it.
That's 100%.
Nigga, did y'all hear my debate with Casual? What stat I use, nigga?
Matters. Stats matter.
What stat did I use my debate with Casual? The fuck?
Hey, pull up that chat GPT,
The man said Giannis.
I'm putting all the matchups in right now. I'm about to pull it up here in a second.
All I know is people be picking and choosing though with the credit though.
Hey, Lamont.
We battle next week, Ox?
Lamont, this Chef Tay.
Yeah, what up, Chef Tay?
Right now I'm fifth. I could drop, but I still should be there.
Yo, let it cook.
Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me hear from Chef Tay.
Don't be scared, Ox. Don't be scared.
Hey, every vote, guys, was non-biased, and I just listened to whoever argued the damn, I'm stuttering. Whoever argued better, okay? No bias shit. I went against Reggie, I went against Ox, I went against, I went whoever delivered better. And I'm a casual. So whatever I learned the most and whatever convinced me and what made the most sense, I voted for him. That's it. But Lamont, thank you for having me, my guy. And
Hey, shout out to Chef Tay, man.
you still lost that first one.
You did good.
Oh, what somebody say? That's crazy, bro.
Hey, I know you about to cook me on your show, man, but you still lost, man. I don't care.
Nah,
Lamont,
man, y'all didn't understand the topic,
no,
but it's all
Lamont
good.
didn't run that shit for you, man. Nah,
listen.
I sat there and listened to the whole thing. I'm like, damn. But hey, look, with the Steph Curry shit, yeah, you did good with that one. You did good with that one. But hey, Lamont, thanks for having me. I'm gonna drop down so you can have somebody else come. I'm just taking up a spot. You feel me? So I'm gonna just get up out of here and see you next time. And
yes, sir. Appreciate you again, man, for pulling up, man, and sticking around for the whole time, man. Because a lot of our special guest judges dip out on us, man, in the middle of the debate, man. I appreciate you.
Good material, good. Like I learned a lot, like I said, about accolades, and I look more of basketball on playing basketball. Stats and all of that shit really don't matter to me. But like, I learned a lot about stats. Today was good. It was good. But all right, I'm out.
Yes, sir.
Lamont, so you had Young Africa.
What is this? What is he at? What is this ending? No, he gonna be back. He's gonna do back.
And now you got
Hey,
Nehari.
what's really good with the panel voting, bro? Y'all done fell into the trick bag way too many times this stream. For real.
Oh,
the chat does not agree with
this. Been crazy, ain't it? I mean, Mack Def.
Bro,
no, everybody got their own interpretation. That's it.
It's nasty, bro.
Hey, Lamont, we might have to start putting the topic in the chat, man, just so people have a reference point. You know what I'm saying?
That would be good. That's a good idea.
That is a good idea.
Depending on the debate's going, yeah.
So there's no confusion.
Yeah. Hey, man.
No, like just
all y'all still weak sauce. So Ox, you still weak sauce. Don't be.
Damn, Mack Def, how many wins you got now? How many wins you got now?
Sturdy, you still weak sauce.
You weak. What happened on the debate though? Did you win?
I know a dude. They ain't beat me.
Did you win?
Talking. Mack Def, you can't beat me.
I don't know when the last time you did win, Mack Def. Honestly, I never lost. I don't know the last time you did win.
Nah, and Mack Def, you had the point on Mack Def. We definitely got to put the topic in because when you beat me was because I was arguing something. I thought we was arguing something else.
Hey, Lamont.
Yeah.
You got Mr. Mize on here. Now he got time to go on dates with T Sweezy, but he ain't got time to get in the ring.
Funny.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That is funny. That is funny.
I'm gonna have to take up for him. Leave him alone.
Don't say nothing else. That was funny though.
What is wrong with you?
Hey, I already asked for the locker room, man.
This nigga Reggie's Ric Flair, bro.
Hey, sturdy.
Let's go though.
Shout out to Sweezy. That's
I not challenged the locker room to a debate, and he ducked me and said that he was busy this weekend. Yes or no?
Hey man,
Answer the question. Come on, bro. Stop playing.
Hey, but Lamont, bro, lightweight,
if I gotta be honest with
Locker Room won both of his matches.
The only week he missed was like when he was sick.
Hey, hold on, Mack Def. Say it again. Hold on, Sturdy. Say it again, Mack Def. Say it again.
Man, don't tell me to. I already said what I had to say.
Niggas didn't hear you. Niggas say it again.
Glaze Mack
Def. I ain't finna say.
Remember, LockerRoom. This is the same guy. Remember, LockerRoom. This is the same guy that thinks Steph Curry could go. So you know what I'm saying?
But bro, y'all don't want to see. Y'all really don't want to see how LockerRoom come into the debate game. In 4 debates, he honestly ain't lost. He honestly ain't lost no debate, cuz
he lost a big Van Breezy.
That's crazy.
All
right,
back there.
Hold on. I give back one.
LockerRoom, yeah, take the big mic back there.
Y'all talk y'all talk so much trash about the boy, but the man ain't really lost a debate. Like he definitely got robbed.
I can't tell.
If we being
I thought he
honest.
lost today. Mack Def, come on, here's
the thing.
They just fanned out, man. They saw low. They saw low and got in the direction. They fanned out. They saw low and got in the direction. That's all it was.
I go like Low got some fanboys. Low definitely got some fanboys. Now you're right about that.
Somebody lose H30, then they
he got a ton of
y'all
those.
fell into the trick.
Yeah, bro. Like the votes are the votes, bro. Like, who wins or lose the votes are the votes, bro. Real talk, like on any platform, you're not gonna get the most unbiased shit, bro. I'm being honest with you.
True.
It's always gonna be
you
biased.
talk the most trash. Come on now, bro.
Yes, I talk the most shit. And
I don't never lose two. I don't never lose two in a row. But you cry the most when you lose too.
Can you say the same? Can you say the same?
You cry the most when you lose too.
I can. Did you not cry when Africa beat you?
No.
Or why time when Trudaking beat you? Or Mike beat you? Or Tip beat you? There's a lot of niggas that beat you back there.
Your question? No.
I lost them. And that's not even half the niggas that you lost.
Mack Def, you almost retired.
I don't know.
Mack Def did almost retire.
I don't know.
Mack Def did almost retire though.
But you did a good job to get Herm though. Shout out to you.
But those are some good debates today. I do think that last topic is tough.
Lamont, like I said, it's all good, man. We're gonna do a breakdown, bro. I'm gonna expose this whole debate with me and Low. That was cap, bro. That was that. I won that easily,
bro. Listen. You did good. You lost. I think you did good. You just lost.
Nah, he did not make one argument.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
He did not make one argument for building a championship team through the draft.
Be like that, bro.
I didn't catch that one. Shit, I wish I heard it.
Listen, man.
Listen, that was a good one. I'm not gonna cap.
Yeah,
for real.
That was the niggas need to understand, bro. Real talk, like these wins lost don't mean shit. It's common quality material. That's it.
This is just debating, bro. We talking basketball.
I can't have no law. I can't have a nigga like Low running around here talking about he beat me in a debate. That's I can't.
Well,
I can't go for that.
Well, you gotta deal with reality, nigga.
Maybe you got no choice. I can't go for that.
Good, bro.
You gotta deal with it.
I'm sorry,
good,
I can't go for that.
Hey, listen. The fact you did
L,
good,
get back up.
That's it.
Get back
The
up.
fact you did-
Niggas
the
ain't
fact
never
you did
played an
good.
organized. Niggas ain't never played an organized sport in their life. Telling me I don't know basketball. Nah, I can't let that slide. I can't let that slide.
Low never
Maybe you
played
can.
organized basketball.
Y'all tweaking, but yeah, I'm not Low played.
Has
I'm
Low
saying I
ever played
definitely did,
basketball?
but
Yes
alright.
or no?
He said
Yeah,
so.
I
He
don't
said
know.
so on Lamont interview. He said so on Lamont interview.
Man, I just seen a video of him playing basketball, bro. He's never played a sport in his life, bro.
Not now, nigga. Duh, the fuck.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Definitely not
You
now.
fanned out, nigga. Who is that? That's 30? You fanned out, nigga.
I'm fanned out, nigga.
You
I'm
part of his
accurate,
fan
nigga.
club?
Oh, I'm part of this fan club? All right, bet. You right, LockerRoom.
You over here defending the nigga. Did you grow up with him?
Bro,
How you know he played a
Nigga,
sport?
I defended
Did you grow
your
up with him?
dumbass, nigga. What you talking about?
Nah,
You said what?
Yeah, you got the dub.
I defended your
Don't complain,
dumbass,
man.
nigga. What you talking
got
about?
the
Now
dub.
you quiet. Now you quiet.
Nah,
after I
nigga,
said
you
that
said
shit.
he
Now you
3-0
quiet
you.
after you said that
Stop
shit.
it. You was fanned out.
Yeah,
Stop it.
nigga, you got 3-0, motherfucker.
Bro,
Everybody get sweet.
You can
I don't
take
know what
an
it's like,
L,
but
bro.
niggas get swept. Damn, bro, it's all good.
I don't know what
Shit,
it's
you
like.
won and won, nigga. You won.
Right.
Shit.
Nah, nigga. I'd rather lost to Herm than lose to Low. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah.
I can at least
bro, you did.
Herm at least looked like he done played basketball before. I give that to Herm. I can get that to Herm.
Damn,
Herm
you
at
just
least
like
looked
just
like he
based off
done
look.
played basketball before. I can't lose.
Yeah, hey, you judge a man by looks. Hey, that's your preference, Reggie. Do your thing, bro. I don't judge man by
you can't
looks.
go
That's
off
weird to me.
looks. That man like 30-some years old.
Okay,
He
now
don't look
outside
like he
of
did years ago.
outside of the debates that we had, are there any other elements that I need to type in, like postponements or anything like that?
Man, you need to put the locker room got
only
robbed
thing,
in that shit,
P5,
man.
P5 rescheduled.
Come
That's
on,
it.
man.
That's
Okay, so
postponed. Everybody else that was scheduled.
Postpone.
Oh, and what happened with Mehari, sports fan? You didn't give us an update on that.
He ain't
I don't know.
No call, no show.
Who? What? Who? Oh, Mehari.
Mehari sports fan for Jason the Kid.
Oh, he did a no show. Yeah,
I'm asking.
No. He did
I'm
text
asking
me
you,
yesterday.
Okay.
He hit me up yesterday, and he hit me up 2 days ago and said he had something come up. He wasn't going to be able to debate this weekend.
Yeah.
Mehari.
That's what it is, bro. Everybody get fair game. Everybody get fair game, bro. That's all that is.
Lamont, you got to make sure that you put in that I debated an unranked opponent in low. So that really shouldn't affect me too much.
All right, hold on.
You know, nigga, that's not even the rankings.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to just get these details right. Hold on. Oh, H from the UK.
Postpone against Herm.
I think P5. I think P5.
Nah, H from the
H is
UK.
the only ones that
Lamont, they said H from UK
P5.
taking a bye week. Ain't no bye weeks, man.
Yeah, there's only P5 and HUK postponed.
I'm just
Lamont, you know I got robbed,
his
bro.
ranks
You know I
gonna
got
be.
robbed, Lamont.
Hey, I just got to go with the results, man.
Nah, you said it yourself. Don't you can't backtrack it now, Lamont. You said it. I got robbed.
I mean, I have no.
Low
I don't.
finesse.
I mean, I don't shy away from what my thoughts were, but I can't change anything. It is what it is for me. I just
Nah, it is what it is.
Man, hold
It is
on,
what
bro.
it is.
Hey, hold on, Lamont. Let me say something right quick, bro. Because this dude Nehari got me mad on Christmas Eve, bro. How are you gonna sit there and call locker room the crybaby room, right? Or
Talk
call
about
out
it.
BJ about being a crybaby, right? And then talk about locker room, try to troll him and shit. It's just the L. Take the L and walk away. And then you lose. And then you lose a debate to a ranked opponent. Shouldn't affect you that much. Close debate too. And you gonna cry your ass off like that? No, you can't do that shit, bro. That's the most hypocritical ass shit I've ever heard, bro. And nobody up here checking like they should, bro. But Nehari, you need to hear this shit, bro. This is bullshit, Nehari. Nehari, that's some bullshit, bro.
Hold on, let P5 finish, Herm, and then
Nehari, the crazy thing is, because I know you listening, bro. I'm cool with you. We cool. But you can't sit there and call other people crybabies and just take the L and walk away. It's not that big of a deal. And then lose the debate to Ox and then cry your ass off. You can't do that shit. The fuck, you was damn near you was in tears up here, bro. That's bullshit. You got me mad on Christmas Eve and shit, bro. That's sorry as hell. That is sorry as shit right there, bro. That's sorry.
He thought he
as
won
fuck.
because he won the panel.
That's sorry as shit, bro.
And
That is
P5,
sorry.
and P5,
Nehari, that's sorry, bro.
I co-signed that P5 just as men, period, on this panel,
That's
bro.
sorry,
that
bro.
participate. Man, we gotta stop that damn crime, man. Whatever, however the decision goes, it goes. Man, just
No,
calm
the shit
better.
that make me mad is being a
Just calm
hypocrite
better
with the
next
shit,
time.
bro.
That's how I look at it, man. All that
Herm,
bitching
shit that
and
make me mad is he a hypocrite with it though, bro.
Yeah. I just don't like crime, period.
Can I read this? Can I read this description to you guys? Because sometimes you guys say that I
got me mad on Christmas Eve and shit, bro. That's crazy as shit.
Let Lamont read it. Let Lamont read the.
All right, hold on. And hopefully when I share my screen, it don't start acting up again. So I'm gonna if it starts acting up, I'll just read it to you without the screen share. All right, so that's what we have, man. So we have had another round of debates in our Christmas Eve debates on FYF Sports, and we need you to update the previous rankings list that you created to reflect a new top 10. Nehari versus the Casual. It says Casual wins a very close debate. A30 versus Big Ox Bob. A30 wins the split decision in a very tough debate topic that was selected by ChatGPT. Hold on. That wasn't selected by ChatGPT, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't. But Casual was.
Let me take that off. Let me take that off. So he just wins the split decision in a very tough debate. So I'm going to take off the ChatGPT. All right. The Locker Room defeats Herm in a heated debate that was a split decision decided by a special judge. A30 beat the Casual in another debate topic selected by ChatGPT, where the Casual lost in a tight battle. Trudaking loses to Herm in a technical debate on super teams in the NBA. And then I also have Trudaking loses to Big Ox Bob in a split decision decided by a special guest judge. The headline debated tonight was the Locker Room versus YouTube sensation legend.
All right, now you glazing with the sensation. Man.
What, man? What? Hold on.
I mean, he is right.
It's gonna help you on Locker Room.
It's gonna help. Okay. Hold on. Can I finish it first? So the headline debate was Locker Room versus YouTube sensation, the legend of winning, and a Chat GPT topic that left the panel and chat at odds with the decision. It says, although legend of winning is a new debater, he is one of the most experienced debaters on YouTube, and the Locker Room did an excellent job with people like A30, the low Secretary of State defending him and swaying.
Wow.
How much information you put in there?
That may drop you 30. That may drop you 30 low key though. That may drop.
I'll delete that out.
Nah. If you're gonna delete that, Lamont, if you're gonna delete that, you gotta delete YouTube.
No, I was just trolling. No, I was just trolling with that. That's I was just trolling with that. He did an excellent job with the debate. That's all I'm gonna put.
And me and LockerRoom had a chat GTP debate too, though. It was a chat GTP talk.
Making debate competitive.
Okay.
Y'all my debates with ChatGPT.
Okay, hold on. P5 postponed to next week. Mehari Nation Sports canceled.
I just noticed. I noticed a mistake you put in there.
Yo, who is that, bro?
You put in there that he had an excellent job making the debate competitive, but you didn't put that he lost.
Yeah, I did.
Lost.
I thought I put he won.
No.
You
didn't put.
No, you put.
Hold on. It says, although Legend of Winning is a new debater, he's one of the most experienced.
Yeah, you didn't put LockerRoom lost.
Okay, hold on. ChatGPT.
Man, this is looking bad, bro.
This is Legend of Winning in the ChatGPT topic that left the panel. Okay, hold on.
This is looking bad, Lamont.
Bro, this is why I go over with you guys. Like, I mean, I want y'all to correct it. Shit.
Man.
I want this to be
Cousin Rich. What's up, Cousin Rich?
Because y'all got to think I'm typing with y'all yelling in the ear. Y'all talking about 1,000 different things. All right, hold on. Legend of Winning.
You from Indiana, Reggie?
Did an excellent job. Hold on. ChatGPT topic. In the decision. Okay, Legend of Winning wins. Hold on. Legend of Winning won the chat and the panel, correct?
Yes.
Legend of Winning won the debate.
Yeah, just win a debate, man. You had an extra.
You won the chat in the panel. You want to
Nah, bro. He won. He won in a controversial debate, man.
Okay, hold on.
It wasn't controversial, nigga. It was 2-0. I don't know.
Okay, hold on.
Understand the top.
Hold on, y'all. We got to keep it going, y'all. Okay, so I put it in there. Okay, P5 postponed to next week. So I did put Legend of Winning wins the debate. P5 postponed to next week. Mehari Nation Sports canceled due to family issues. H from the UK postponed versus Herm to next week due to a full slate of debates this week. Nehari loses to Big Ox Bob in a split decision where Nehari leaves the debates in a heat of passion.
In a heat of crying.
Upset that he lost the debates. Should I not put that?
I guess it's true.
Don't put
that. He asked for the link down.
No, don't put that. He gonna come back. You can put mad whatever, but like don't put he gonna come back.
Bro, leave it.
No,
it's good.
Don't
do that, bro.
Okay, so he leaves the debate. He leaves the debates enraged.
That's some fucking bullshit.
Yeah, you can say that, but don't say you won't come back. Though. That's
Lamont, you have to add that Dev beat me. I thought it was a close fight.
Oh yeah, Dev.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Okay, Dev.
Integrity, Jalen.
Lamont.
Hold on, y'all. Yeah, it's too many. I'm trying to get these details.
Dev defeats Jalen in a close.
Yeah, you're rigging this, bro.
In a close. Oh, what am I rigging? What do you want me to change, H, from you?
So take out what you put for Nehari because the LockerRoom did the same thing for an hour. So
okay, hold on.
You got to put it for Nehari.
Bro, stop playing with me, H, when you came. My phone. I had to charge my phone, bro.
Bro, call me out or shut up, bro.
Damn. This is Nehari. Okay, so hold on. You're right. So he loses in a split decision. All right, we'll take
Lamont,
it out.
You got to tell ChatGPT that the YouTube sensation was also.
I gotta finish this about Dev and Jalen though. I'm trying to because this is why my sentences get all messed up. So Dev defeats Jalen in a close debate. Was that a split decision?
It was a close, good battle. I don't know split. I had some votes yesterday.
It was split decision. Split decision. Close as hell.
Yeah, it was close.
Agreed.
Okay. Did I miss anything? Am I missing anything?
Lamont, you have to put that. You have to make sure you put that the YouTube sensation low was unranked. You got to throw that in too.
I did. I put that he was a new debater.
Yeah, he knows. ChatGPT will know because he hasn't.
I mean, LockerRoom, that hurts you even more, to be honest.
Okay, hold on, LockerRoom. Do you really want me to put unranked?
You got to give him credit because he's actually a good debater. So
I did give him credit. I did. I said he's an experienced debater.
That's what I'm saying. Let's leave it alone.
Oh, okay, cool.
Wait, did you put that? Yo, did you put the casual and Mehari, the second one, the Curry versus Magic?
No, that was one of the first ones.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Mehari
asking.
versus the
What is it?
Casual wins a very close debate.
Yeah.
H30, Big
Yeah.
Ox Bob, Locker Room, Herm.
I'm not gonna
Sturdy.
lie, Lamont. I feel like the YouTube sensation is a little bit glazing, but it's all right.
I mean,
All right,
he
what
is
do you
right.
do? Y'all want me?
We're just trying to get the, hold on, bro. We're trying to get the
All right,
debates.
hold
We're
on.
just trying to get debates.
Y'all want me to change YouTube sensation?
No, Lamont, it's fine because you're.
Bro, hold on. Just get the debates real quick.
I mean,
Hold
I
on,
don't
bro.
know how that's relevant. Like, but okay, you got
It
it.
won't change too much, Locker Room. Trust me, it won't change too much, but it is factually correct technically, so it's fine.
Okay, hold on. Okay, so
And it looks better that you competed at a high level with them.
Hold on. Are there any other details that I need to put in?
I think you got everything covered. I think
That's it.
I think Chef K was saying there's some other details in the chat.
Hold on, Chef. What are the details we missing? Anybody in the chat? I want to hear from everybody.
Cool.
This is Herm and Trudaking. Did I get the Herm and Trudaking in here? I thought I put that in here.
I think you put it in there. You said
I thought it was at the top. Go to the top.
No, Lamont, you didn't put me in Herm too.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
you did.
Oh, did I? Yeah, it says right here. Locker Room defeats Herm.
Yeah, right there.
And then
I should be in that near there. Should be near there.
Trudaking loses
I
to
got
Herm right here.
It should be
right
Herm.
and Big Ox. That's it.
Wants a dominant
Hey,
fashion.
Lamont. Chef K
Should
wants
been
to
Herm
want
won
you
a
to
dominant
add
fashion.
one
Chef
by
Tay said
special judge.
Sturdy won. It says who? Sturdy won by special judge against Big Ox.
Sturdy debated Big Ox.
Yeah, Sturdy wins by split decision in a very close debate. Well, I think split decision means it was decided by special judge, doesn't it?
Yeah. To me, it's the same thing. But like, if you want to specify, I don't care.
I thought it was close split.
Or I'll put it decided by special judge.
And Dev wants you to add that he won the panel and the chat.
Dev defeats Jalen in a close debate. Okay, hold on. So it wasn't close. So that wasn't a split decision with Dev?
Okay.
Now, Chef, I won the first debate
We
in
got
the week.
Yeah, hold on. It was a close debate.
Dominant fashion. It wasn't no split decision. It wasn't no split decision, Chef.
Hold on.
All right, hold on.
So Dev won in the chat and the
Yeah, he won the chat and the panel.
Yeah. So just
So
put him
Lamont,
in the debate. Just
this
put him in
is
the
a good
debate.
question, Lamont. Yeah, this is a good question, Lamont. If there's a close on the panel and it's close in the chat, but the person still won 2-0, is that still split?
It depends. I don't know.
No, that's not a split. That's not considered a split.
I thought the close battles. What I
That's
thought.
a
close battle. It's not a split.
I'm gonna say Dev had a convincing win.
Hey, Sturdy, that's like saying, damn, this team only lost
convincing
all four of
because he
these
had the
games by
panel
five, but they still got swept. I mean, that's what that is.
I thought it was a good debate.
I thought it was a good debate too. But
Hey, Sturdy, it's like, the Pistons lost by like 5 points to the Cavs in 2016 in those 4 games.
Hold on, y'all. Are y'all cool with this, or do we need to?
Nah, I think the one with Dev's a bit.
Is there anybody else in the rankings that we need to address? Let me pull up the rankings just to make sure we address everybody.
Nah, everything good.
Y'all politicking now, huh?
Hold on, Mack Def, are you getting back into debates? Maybe we need to say something about you.
No, there ain't no need to say nothing about me.
Okay,
I ain't
'cause
politicking.
yeah. Oh,
No,
SB
no.
Talk Sports. What do we say about SB?
He's still absent. He's still absent.
There's no need to say anything about me. I'm outside the top 10.
No.
Tell Chad BG SB ducking the smoke.
Say SB non-active right now.
Why do you have so much hate against SB, man? Just leave him alone, man.
We have to. One of the criteria is activity. Another week of non-activity. Does he have any future debate scheduled?
He challenged me though, but we don't got I don't know exactly what we debating though. He challenged me and other people, but we don't know the exact debate. So I don't know
He's
what
mad
time.
at Lamont for running him off the panel the other day.
I didn't run him off the panel.
Yeah, you did, nigga.
All right. Well, then it means he's gonna be up out of here pretty soon. All right.
Stupid as that's foul as these.
All right. Hold
Say
on.
Mack Def on vacation, man.
Okay, I'll say something about Mack Def. Mack Def.
Dev, I can't drop
Hold on. This is what I'm gonna say, Mack Def, just to keep it fair. Mack Def is currently
Inactive because he's garbage.
training with Goat Mike.
That's crazy.
That's what's up.
In the debates.
I'm keeping my receipts.
You fine with that, Mack Def?
My time change with Go Mike is crazy.
That's what's up. I'm in the dojo.
Tyson inactive due to family obligations.
For a while.
Lamont, did you add the chat and panel for Jalen and Dev's debate? He really wants to add it.
I did add that.
They hating.
Okay, he did. Okay, I'm just making sure. No, because Dev wants to. No, because Jalen, Dev wants to link. But,
Well, no. I put Dev defeats Jalen in a convincing win. That's what I put.
That's fair.
I think it was just a win, man. It went
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I thought it was a close, good debate, but it is what it is.
That's what I had at first, but people said it wasn't close.
It is what I mean. It is what it is. We'll see what happens.
You lost the panel and the chat.
Bro, we figured that out after, bro. We figured that out.
A sweep is a sweep.
It wasn't a sweep, I mean 2-1.
Anybody else? Hold on. What about Avion and those guys?
Reschedule.
You don't need to do nothing. They're not even in the top 10. It's all right.
Yeah, you're right. It won't impact much. Yeah, you're right.
Nah, we don't know that. True is out
Yes,
the
we
top
do.
10, so we don't know that.
All right, y'all ready?
Yep.
No, Nehari should be out of the top 10. That's.
Damn.
Oh man.
Oh, steady. Back on
P5, you was in P5. You was in.
Let's
go.
It moved me out the top 10.
I told you.
All right.
Hold on, wait a minute.
That's
Whoa.
Let's
go. Okay.
Why is UK out of the top 10?
How does
No,
Nehari
he's not out of the top 10.
move up? How does that work?
UK.
UK.
What did I tell you in the chat?
Hold on, where's H from the UK?
That's what I'm saying. He's not in the top 10.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to put the H for the UK.
That's just dumb. Anyway.
Oh yeah, hold on. No, it's not supposed to knock him from number one out. We gotta hold on. Let's see.
It shouldn't even take me
locker room. You didn't fire.
Okay, H from the UK
you right.
postponed due to Herm next week.
Yeah, that's cool.
Nah, you know what? Keep it. Nah, keep it.
Say it wasn't his fault.
Nah,
Lamont, you got to fix this, bro. Lamont, you have to fix this. This is insane.
Nah, UK. Nah, you ain't do. Yeah, come on.
Hold on, y'all. This is just a slight change. This is fair.
That's cool, man. I was gonna say steady crime and politics for this, man. It's all right, man.
Okay, so
yeah, all right.
Legend of winning is crazy. That's crazy. Low at 3 is crazy.
What? That made it worse.
Yeah, this honestly, this might be worse.
H, nigga, you lost. It's 1-1. H, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
I don't
what the fuck
know.
is charades, bro? What the fuck is the show?
Now, how the fuck Low jumped to number 3 in his first
all this
debate?
fucking charades and shit, bro.
Nah, you gotta
There's no show,
put H
bro.
for the UK debates.
Oh, you a natural clap. Okay. I ain't know that.
ChatGPT is
overbooking.
Something's wrong with ChatGPT.
Hey,
I told H from the UK he was trash.
Computer virus.
I'm trash. Call me out then. Call me out.
Nah, just
call me out.
What I gotta call you? I heard
Call me out.
Hold
Call me
on.
out right now. Call me out right
Hold on. What do you want me to put?
Hold on, wait.
There's nothing you can put that can save him.
Yes.
Low.
Listen, hold on, real quick, Jalen, real quick. Put he rescheduled because that's what happened to me. When I rescheduled, I was still in the ranking.
Hold on, H from the UK.
Even ChatGPT know H from UK trash.
This is the last time I'm doing it. SCH.
See when I was on top, you went talking. Now you talking.
Real quick.
This the last time you can't keep on saving, bro.
I'm not. I'm just trying to be fair,
every
y'all.
single time. You've duped me
To
over
be
and over
fair,
again.
like let's be honest. To be fair, H to the UK, even though he didn't debate, he should at least be top 3, bro.
No, I should be top 1 because I beat the guy who was number 1. I should be top 1 regardless.
You gonna fall from inactivity,
man,
bro. I told you.
No, that's just hating, bro. If you beat the guy who's the guy, you number 1.
If you was here, nigga, you could have debated today. Why you ain't debate today?
I told you I had a debate with Jalen, but I see how you talking so much.
I'm fine, but Mr. O, I'm the chat GPT. Everything in the chat, I cannot trust man's words.
Glazing now, man. He's glazing now. That's crazy.
Hell yeah, I'm fucking petty, nigga.
And he should not drop out the top 10 is crazy.
Bro, if I'm
out of here with this shit,
out the top 10, that's fine, man.
No, that's fair.
Not yo. I'm
still at number 2. Let's go. Every ranking. I've been at number 2.
That's not fair, but it is what it is, bro.
Hey, hold on, man. It's all good,
hold
man.
on. I think because the thing is, just like we did last week.
This actually looks fine.
I like this. Is everybody fine with this?
This actually looks
fine. I'm fine with it.
So you say
that's why I said we need to make sure the details is perfect.
What did that affect?
Can I get a debate?
Legend of winning so much though. That's crazy.
Hold on. So here's the new rankings. Here's the new rankings, and this is what it says. It says A30 is back to number 1 with victories over Bob and the Casual. The Locker Room, it says, climbed significantly with a heated split decision win over Herm and competitive performance against YouTube sensation
Legend of winning.
YouTube sensation is crazy.
Shit, it sound like that's what helped your ass. You better be grateful.
That helped you.
It helped you, nigga. If you just kept it unranked like you wanted, you'd
Well,
been
locker
done.
room. Do you want me to go back and delete sensation?
No. Because all three. See, now you glazing, Lamont. All three of the decisions, I was still at number 2.
I know. I'm just saying. Do you want me to take
If
out?
you confident, niggas,
Do you want me to take out?
No. We good.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Okay.
We don't need to
This is H from the UK drops to 3 just because of the rescheduling. Remains in the top due to past performances and a policy of not penalizing for rescheduling. Is that fair?
Yeah, that's fair. 100%.
We can't penalize for rescheduling. All right. So I think going forward is going to consider that a little stronger. We got Bob. Big Ox Bob moves up with the win over Trudaking and a split decision loss to Sturdy. Shows strength in debates and ability to challenge top debaters. The casual, despite losing to A Sturdy, a very close win over Nehari, demonstrates strong debating capability. So he cracks the top 5. Oh, wow. Herm drops slightly due to the loss to the locker room, but remains in the top tier due to past performances. Dev moves out of the G League, rises into the rankings with a convincing win over Jalen. Jalen drops due to the loss to Dev, but remains top 10. P5, despite postponed debates, remains top 10. And Nehari, by the hair of his chinny chin, he says he just dropped slightly with losses to the casual and Bob, but still holds a top 10 spot due to overall participation and past performances. So Nehari, man, look, man, ChatGPT understands you've been putting in work, man. It didn't punish you. Trudaking is back out the top 10. SB is up out of there. Hopefully he can get back in it. And Mehari, I know a lot of people have been hoping
Hold on,
for
bro.
this.
Make room so Nehari can come up here, bro, because he's back now. But now he's trying to say, "Oh, only if the big tone judge ain't here." Some crying ass.
Who said that?
Nehari in the chat, bro.
Oh, Nehari, man, come on. Nehari, the special guest judge changes every week. Come on, man.
Nehari, come back. Gotta hear from you.
Nehari, you
Okay,
cry
so
like
it
that
says
one
right
more
here.
time. Niggas gonna
It
have
says
to come off
notes.
the top rope.
The new debater, as a new debater and an experienced one on YouTube, his victory is in the headline debate shows significant potential. He's a strong contender for future rankings. I think that's the perfect place to put low until he starts to get in more.
Another one, maybe.
I like this top 10. I'm fine with this.
Hey,
I'm fine with dropping it. Just as long as
Big
I'm
Ox, I got one with H for the UK next week. I want to make another debate with you. That Chat GTP.
Yep. You do like a randomize my opponent. I don't care who I'm debating. Be honest with you.
You know what? I don't like the random opponents. Now that we tried it.
Oh yeah,
I'd rather you guys.
Ox, I won't smoke with you, Ox.
As long as you ain't doing like P5 and P5, you got to stop targeting low fish too much, man.
They challenged me, Lamont. What are you talking about?
Okay,
they challenged me.
Hold on, Sturdy. You can't challenge Mr. Moss because he doesn't debate enough.
I was gonna say me and
Wait, hold on. What the fuck?
He's not here.
All right,
he hasn't.
Right.
Everybody keeps challenging him. He hasn't had one debate. And then it leads to not a debate that don't never happen.
Hey, let me get casual. Let me get casual in your locker room, man. It's about that time.
It's about that time.
That's on the locker room. You mean you gotta if locker room.
But listen, listen, man.
I mean, look, if you top 5, you can handpick yours.
Ox,
now we're gonna handpick. So that's what we're doing.
And me.
That's what you've always been doing, but
yeah, whoever in the top 5 might as well handpick Mack Def for an easy win.
Mack Def. What about Mack? Know what Mack?
Hold on, let's just go one at a time. Let's just go one at a time. Sturdy, who do you want for next week?
I gotta choose anybody.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I didn't debate it.
Don't pick a goldfish.
Locker room, so it's easy. I do want to debate Herm though. I never debated Herm. The only people I didn't debate in the top 10 was Herm, Jalen, P. Well, I debated P5. Herm, locker room.
Okay, who you want to call out? Who you want to call out?
I got more wins in the top 10 than
you.
Hey,
let's get it, bro. Let's get it.
I get it. Let's get Herm. Let's get Herm. It's been a minute.
Yeah, been a minute, man. You want to let ChatGPT choose our topic?
Of course.
Here, let me just write the matchups down, and then ChatGPT will do that later. So we got Ace 30 versus Herm next week. We'll go to the topics later. Let's go to the number 2. Who's number 2? Oh, Locker Room. How the hell? All right, Locker Room. Who are you calling out for next week? Is he up here? Locker Room ain't up here.
He just left. He might just left.
He's not up here. All right, so let's just go to number 3. H from the UK. Who are you calling? You already got Herm for next week, right?
No, I've got a lot right now. Big ups, Bob. You dreadlock looking.
Hold on.
I don't even know what to call you, bro.
Who do you have for next week, though?
Looking like a Sherm, bro. Looking
Hey,
like
who'd you have?
Prison. Yo, you called me out.
I think you want big odds. They talking trash
You
to
called
each
me out. Call me out right now. We can get it on right now. Lamont, send him the link. Come in the chat, my guy.
Nigga, I'm right here.
Yeah, man. I'm glad, man.
What you mean?
Call me out
We can
right
run it
now,
right
bro.
now. We don't gotta wait till
Yo. You already know you already know how I get down, man. I don't duck no smoke. You're a nice guy. I like you, man. You're good at what you do, man. But you're here to get that cooking, that real one cooking.
Hey, Lamont.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's what's up, Lamont. That's good for
Lamont,
me, Lamont.
can you hear me?
I want that. I need
Yeah,
that.
I hear you.
That's the next
Those
matchup,
are
Lamont.
two good debates right there.
Hey, real quick.
It's from the UK and
Real quick, Lamont.
Lamont,
can you put me on the big screen? I want to announce I got somebody I'm calling.
Man,
out.
hell no.
Who you calling out? Who you calling out?
All right. In the words of Young Africa, you let them duck sturdy. You let them duck me. So you know what? I'm gonna call out. I've already beat Africa. I've sent Africa on retirement. So I'm calling out Ace 30, man. I'm coming for that number 1 spot, man. What's up? What we doing?
It don't matter.
See how soft you are, bro.
You
See
let
how
them
soft you are.
It's time for the
See how
locker
you
room.
soft you are.
Don't do it, Sturdy. Don't do it,
Now
Sturdy.
FYF Sports
It
Debates.
really don't matter.
Hold on, Sturdy.
Now
Do you
East
accept?
been beat. Everyone's calling them
Man,
out, but I don't
don't
see you
accept
calling
I'm
it.
them
sorry, I
out.
say it don't matter.
Yeah, man.
But I thought I was going to debate low,
Sturdy.
Lamont.
Stop ducking,
I
Sturdy.
don't know if Lowe gets into the Discord and we set something up, we'll ride with it. But for right now, we got to ride with this.
Duck it, Sturdy. Don't do it.
Stop ducking me, Sturdy.
It's not a good business move, Sturdy. Don't do it.
Hey, Sturdy,
Lamont,
just
he
know
running.
that.
All right,
Why do I have a
if
funny
he gonna
feeling that
run-
what Mack Def just said is going to come back?
If he
Hey,
gonna
Sturdy,
run,
if you do debate him, just know you have one job, Sturdy. You have one job.
Lamont, if Sturdy gonna run and I'd accept it, I
Yo.
would take.
Nah, Sturdy accepted it. He accepted it.
Yo,
Don't be
Yo.
speaking
Hey,
for
hold
him,
on.
True. He didn't accept
So we got
Y'all hear
Sturdy's
me?
match. Sturdy called out Herm. Locker Room called out Sturdy. H from the UK.
No,
Who are you calling out? Who are you calling
Lamont.
out? Or who do you have for next week
Real quick.
already? H from the UK.
Lamont, listen real quick, bro.
Hold on.
I'm trying to say something important.
Okay.
All right.
Hold on.
Hearn, the locker
H.
room wants to smoke. Locker
Okay.
room, Hearn, and Big Ox.
But who do you have already scheduled?
Locker room, Hearn, and Big Ox.
You have Locker Room scheduled next week?
He said if he can't get Sturdy, he can get me. Sturdy don't want him.
That's
Let's
what
go.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I got it. I settled debate with Low next week, bro. So I got Herm and Low next week.
All right. So Sturdy doesn't want the Locker Room. So Locker Room.
Don't say it
Don't
like
matter
that.
to
Don't
me.
say it like that,
It
Lamont.
don't matter to me.
Aw.
It don't fucking matter to me.
Fight
If,
back.
how about this? Hold on. No. Let's talk about this. If he accepts the shit with UK, I'll do 3 debates too. 3 apiece. Fuck that. I don't care.
Okay, hold
Let's
on.
go.
I mean, but look, man, we got to come up with something, man.
Yeah, just calm
I
down.
just said it.
Let's take a breath. Hold
Don't
on.
do it. He don't do it. Just do
Now,
it.
wait,
I don't care.
Are you
Hold
really
on.
ducking?
He ducking.
No, guys,
He
hold on.
ducking.
Don't
You
do
want to
more than
debate
2
Herm
debates.
over me?
Hold on,
Locker
fellas.
room,
Nigga,
bro.
what?
He already got
It don't
2
matter.
debates set up,
It
bro.
don't
Get him the
fucking
next
matter.
week. The week
Just
after
push it to
that.
the week after.
I'm trying to debate both these things the same day. It don't matter.
Locker Room, you got to
Room,
choose
call out
somebody else.
somebody else.
He has 2 debates. He does have 2 debates. I don't like it when people come up here for the trifecta and stuff.
Doing more than 2 debates, you're going to bring down the quality of yourself.
Yeah,
Don't
just-
Locker Room and Nehari got beef already.
Hold on, can we just hold on, Locker Room. Just go with somebody else. We'll get you
So,
next week.
Lamont, he's scheduling side debates now. Like
No, he already had these. He
No,
had
nigga, Low is already here, dummy.
Okay, so hold on, Locker Room. If it's not Sturdy, who are you calling out?
Call out P5, Locker Room.
Man, I guess I'll take Lamont. I guess I'll take that bum H from the UK, but I really wanted Sturdy.
All right,
H
Locker
from the UK
Room.
really my backup choice. Yeah.
H from the UK.
Hey, Lamont, can I
made debates you
Hold
got.
on, we'll get to you. Hold on, y'all. So it's only H from the UK. H from the UK.
One at a time.
Who did you already have that was postponed to next week?
Hearn.
So you got Locker Room and Herm next week, correct?
I'm Big Ox Bob.
And Big Ox
You gotta
Bob?
pick.
That's the
No,
one
you
I
gotta
want,
pick 2 out of 3. You gotta pick 2 out of 3.
No. Yo,
we
steady.
don't.
Don't tell me what to do, bro.
Mack Def, how the fuck he can get 3 but I can't? That's some bullshit, Mack Def. Be consistent.
Hold up, stop.
Be consistent, nigga.
H, we understand, but for the sake of the channel, let's make good battles and for you to put your proper effort in. Just pick 2 and push one for next
I will
week.
put
It's
all
not
my
that
effort in
serious.
all 3,
Look,
bro.
H, I understand. That's cool. I understand.
H, I want to limit it to 2 because I want to see new faces.
Okay, no. See, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to save Locker Room, so we're gonna move Herm out the way, and we're gonna have it with Locker Room and Big Ox Bob.
Okay, that's fine. Lock those.
Okay, so H from the UK is the Locker Room, and then Big Ox Bob, correct?
Facts. Let's move on next.
Okay, next person. Big Ox Bob, are you fine with the debates you have scheduled?
I only have one debate scheduled right now.
Did you want to call anybody else out, or are you fine with that one?
I most certainly do.
Who's that?
So let me go ahead and spank H first.
Running with me.
And wait a second. So locker room already got 2.
Yeah. Hold on. He has.
Okay. Well then give me Jalen then, because I
Locker Room has
SB.
1. Locker Room has 1.
Fact. Sorry, Jalen. You got to hold on.
No, Locker Room has 1 debate.
You scared, Ox? It's okay. I get it.
Nah, you just gotta hold on, Jay. You gotta.
Ox, that was funny.
now, Lamont. Now, Ox obviously he wants me, right? But this really don't do nothing for me. He's not even.
No, but you hold on. If you're ranked higher,
I'm number 4.
hold on.
What you talking about?
But if you rank higher, you have the choice to decline it, or
you can decline. That's fine.
If you're ranked below the guy that calls you out, you have to take it. If you're
wait, so
higher,
what's his ranking?
It's all good. No, it's all good. It's all good. He don't deserve me. He don't deserve me. He don't deserve me, Lamont. I take that back. I got Jalen. I got Jalen.
I'll take it. Because that's easy.
I got Jalen.
That's an easy dub.
Play me like I ain't good enough.
See, he running now.
Bro, y'all arguing. Right?
Okay, hold on. Who are you calling out? Jalen or Locker Room?
I want Locker Room.
Locker Room. There it is.
Locker Room. Do you want it?
Yeah, that's an easy dub.
Okay, so
there it is.
I got H.
Don King it. They're only in America. Let's go.
Listen, Lamont, worst come to worst, I'll go 1-1 next week because Ox is a guaranteed dub.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. The casual is not here. He's at number 5. We got Herm. Who are you calling out, man?
I got started already. I want an Ox, but he already got 2 debates. Who else in the top 10, man? I don't know.
You don't have to do 2 debates. You could just stick with the 1.
Yeah, I got the one with Sturdy though. Yeah, so I guess I'll roll with it.
Okay. All right, let's go to Dev.
If I would have knew the format of the first one, I'd be ranked.
Where's Dev at? Is Dev around?
No, he's in the chat.
The chat.
So with the remaining debaters, we got Dev, Jalen, P5, Nehari. We have others from last week, like we got Mack Def, Pull Up Podcast, Minor. We got Maria. We got Big Fan Breezy. We got Avion and JaDaKidd. Those are all available.
You asking me? Hey, listen. Hey, yo, Mack Def, man.
Yeah, P5 is on you.
I thought.
Okay.
I'm assuming
that
I still have.
I'm ahead
True.
of P5, right? Hold on, I'm ahead of P5.
Oh, my bad, Jalen. It's on you next. My bad, Jalen. It's on you.
True, I'm declining your debate.
Who's number 5? Was it casual?
Yeah.
I'm gonna call it casual.
All right, let me put it. I'm gonna just put it. Jalen, are you in our Discord, right?
Yeah.
All right, so I'll just let casual. Yeah, I'll just let casual know.
They both in the Discord. They both.
Yeah, I'll just put that Jower matched up for next week, and I'll tell you. I'll put the topic in there for him since he's not here. Cool. So we got Jalen versus the casual. P5, what you want to do next week?
All right, if Avion can't show, right? Because I think that's one that was rescheduled. If he can't show, I want to get Nehari out of here because we were supposed to debate today, and Nehari really pissed me off today. So I want to get him out of the top 10.
Friends becoming enemies. Okay.
Mack Def, he said this shit's personal.
P5 versus Nehari.
And I also now this is more friendly because
just the weakest
hold
debate
on, one at a
ever.
time. Let's just
hold on.
We can only go one at a time. So with you debating Nehari, that kind of kills 2 birds in 1 stone because it gives
Nehari's back. He's back, Lamont. He's back from his hiatus. He in the chat.
Oh, Nehari wants the link. Let me drop the link for him.
I thought that boy hung himself by now.
Yo, Mack Def, you can't really.
Hey, Marquez, I'm gonna drop the link for the Discord, man. You need to hop in there, man. Get you in some of these debates.
I'm not debating nobody that's not in the top 10. True.
Mack Def. Look, just because you've been one of the OGs here, I'll give you opportunity. Is there anybody that's not debating that you want to debate?
Yeah, there's two that's been talking the most trash. That's been talking the most trash. You know what I'm saying? Jalen and P5 been talking the most trash about your boy Mack Def. So I'm calling both of them out.
Nah, man, you need to be fighting Jason the Kid, man. He's been calling you.
Yeah, I'm not. You ain't really moving me, Mack Def.
Mack Def, I would rather this because me and this guy, we've been in the Discord together for a long time.
Okay. I'll leave y'all. I'll wait it out then. Yeah, we'll wait.
Why y'all disrespecting this man?
You can debate me. You can debate me, Mack Def.
It's cool. Who's that? Who's that talking?
Something that I did want to get out of the way.
Get your rematch, Mack Def. Trudaking, get your rematch.
Because me and this guy have been.
Because you do. Hey, listen. At the end of the day, though, listen. You get something for beating me, though. Look at Big Ox. Look where he at now. You get something.
Hold on, Nehari.
Just say they decline. They just say they both decline.
Hold on. I mean, they have the right. If they're ranked higher than you, they can decline.
Exactly. I'll wait.
All right. So hold on.
You're not gonna debate True.
Hold on, y'all got to create a spot for Nehari. Cool. He's trying to come back up. Who's willing to drop?
I'll drop. I wanted to go ahead and call our locker room, so I'll drop real quick.
Okay.
When are we going to decide the topics though?
Hold on. Are you in the Discord, right?
Yeah, kind of.
Lamont, I want to chat GPT.
No, hold on. Lamont, I got him on Telegram.
Okay, so as soon as we get these matchups set, I'm gonna create the topics here in about 5 minutes. So I'll put them all in the Discord, and I'll make sure Sturdy lets you know what the topic is.
All right, for sure. Good looking. All right, y'all.
Hey, so Big Ox, so Big Ox, you willing to take whatever topic come your way?
I would debate anything with you.
Okay.
All right. So we got that. All right, salute, Big Ox. Appreciate you.
Feliz Navidad.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, salute my guy, man. Take care, man.
All right, man. Hold on. Nehari Bulls fan, go ahead and hit the link. I just created a spot for you.
Hey, Lamont, one more thing I wanted to do though, because I do want Nehari next week, but there's another guy that I'm really good friends with that's in the top 10, Dev. He's been wanting to debate me for the past couple of weeks. We're in the Discord. We're in a Discord together. We can find a topic right there.
Yo, so I'll be honest, P5 man. You need to put all your effort in with Nehari, man. You need to just take one.
No, I'm not taking him serious after today. I'm not.
P5, hold on. P5 versus Dev and P5 versus Nehari. I'm fine with that. That gives Dev a debate.
Because me and Dev, that'll be a good competition, I think.
Okay. I see what you're doing, P5.
No. You can ask Dev. Dev's been asking me about it for the past couple of weeks. What? Dev, he's a good friend of mine. We'll be sure.
All right. Okay, so we got some good matchups set for next week. Mack Def, is you still here?
Yeah, we good.
You don't want to do any debates next week?
These niggas is ducking. Nah.
You ducking me?
Nehari,
what the fuck is going on? You want Trudaking?
Yeah, that's cool. You don't know. Listen, I ain't gonna force nobody. Listen. Hey, Lamont, listen. We can move on with Mack Def.
Let's be. What do you?
Nehari, did you see the rankings?
Listen.
What do you gain, bro? We don't.
I'm over you.
You say Nehari.
I know this nigga. I'm not gonna lie. I see this nigga play PlayStation 5 is on my knee, nigga. Ain't nobody scared to debate you, nigga. You talk about not taking you serious,
a bitch.
Nigga.
On my mama, you a hoe.
Set up, nigga. Set up PS5. Let me talk about, nigga.
You a hoe.
Nobody's scared to debate you, nigga. You supposed to be debating. Nigga, you threw a white flag in the middle of a debate and you talk about me, nigga.
Put them in the time Zoom, Put them in the time Zoom.
Gave up in the middle of a debate. I would never do anything like that.
No challenges then for Nehari.
You gave up mid-debate. You gave up in the middle of a debate.
Nehari, we can fix that problem
right now. You gave up in the middle of a debate, nigga.
Nehari, we can fix that problem right now, bro.
Get off my new PlayStation 5.
Nehari, we can fix that problem for you.
Nigga, talk about nigga, you're a hypocrite.
I thought you knew your shit.
How am I a hypocrite, nigga?
Nehari, you was a
That's what
bitch.
I thought,
Mama,
nigga.
you
You
was
threw
right
a
into
white flag in the
the
middle of a debate, PlayStation 5. Stop it, nigga. Ain't nobody scared of you, nigga.
fool.
You didn't even
Bro.
watch the
Nah,
debate and you
Nehari.
trying to have an opinion,
Nah,
nigga. Humble
Nehari.
yourself,
Nah,
nigga.
Nehari. Nah,
Nigga
Nehari. You
talking
a
all my
crybaby ass
beef,
little
nigga.
boy, fool.
Nigga, and you give up in the middle of debates,
You gonna
nigga.
cry about the
And you
first
give
round
up in
talking
the
about
middle
your
of the
enemy.
debates, nigga.
Then the
And
second
you
round,
give up in the
then
middle
the
of the
second
debates,
round,
nigga.
you gonna cry your ass
That's why
off
I thought,
about
nigga, don't ever talk on my
because
name
you
again, nigga. I
bitch,
can
shut
cry
the
all
fuck
day
up
long.
about that
I can
shit,
cry all
bro.
day long, nigga, but I
You a
can never be
hypocrite,
you,
bro.
nigga.
That's the
I would
problem.
never give up. I would
Nehari,
never give up
that's
in
the
the mid
problem.
debate,
That's
nigga.
Nehari, that's
I
the
would
problem,
never
fool.
give
You
up
was a
mid
hypocrite.
debate. I
Nehari,
would
you was
never
a
give up
hypocrite,
mid
fool.
debate.
That's the
Nigga, you
problem,
gave up
Nehari.
in
You a
the middle
hypocrite.
of a
Look at you
debate,
trying to
nigga.
deflect, fool. You
That's
was a
worse than
hypocrite.
crying, nigga.
That's the problem. Nehari,
That's
you was
what I thought, nigga. Ain't
Nehari,
nobody.
you
Yeah, that's what I
nah,
thought,
fool,
nigga. How am I a
Nehari.
hypocrite,
You was
nigga?
a hypocrite.
That's
That's the
why I
problem,
thought,
Nehari.
nigga. Shut up
You a
talking to
hypocrite.
me,
You gonna talk
nigga.
all this
You're
shit about
easy
everybody
work.
else
You easy
crying and
work.
shit.
You
Then you
easy
gonna
work.
damn near try to kill
Nigga, you
yourself on
cry, nigga.
stream. You
Why
was
am
a
I
hoe,
debating
fool.
a topic I don't
You
believe
a
in?
bitch on my
And
mama, bro.
again,
You
nigga,
not in my
stop trying to
league,
sound
bro.
hard, nigga.
Nehari,
Stop
you
trying
not
to
in my
sound hard,
league.
nigga.
Nehari,
You
you not in
gave
my
up
league,
mid
fool.
debate, nigga.
Nehari, you not
I
in my
could
league,
I could
bro.
never take a
Nehari, you
nigga
not in
serious
my
who gives
league.
up
You just
in
cried
mid.
your ass off the last
Nigga,
hour. I
you.
ain't trying to hear that shit
I
talking
could
about
never
you
take
talking
a
about
nigga
first,
serious who
bro.
gives up mid debate,
Nah, fool.
nigga. That's way
Nah,
worse than crying. Ain't nobody
nah,
in
fool.
Plant
You
Sports.
cried your ass. You was
Ain't
crying your dick
nobody
off
that's top
just
10
an
ever
hour
did
ago. Now you
anything
trying
like
to sit,
that.
sit up there and
Hey,
try to talk down. Bitch,
tell
shut
me
the
when.
fuck
Hey,
up
yo,
on my. You a
chat,
bitch.
and the
You
chat and the
was a
panel
bitch.
debaters.
You was a
Did y'all ever
bitch.
give up in the
Nehari, you
middle of
was
a
a hoe.
debate? Did you
Nehari,
ever
you was
give
a
up in the
hoe.
middle of a
And then you gonna
debate?
come up here. Now you
That's
gonna come up here.
crazy.
You gonna
That's
come up
crazy,
here. You
nigga.
gonna
Get off
come up
my
here
meat, nigga.
first
Ain't
and then
nobody
say
ducking you,
you got me
nigga.
mad on
Ain't
my.
nobody
You got me
ducking you,
mad on
nigga.
vacation, fool.
Nobody,
That's
nigga,
how
shut up,
badly you
nigga.
pissed
Ain't
me off
nobody,
today.
nigga, shut up, nigga.
You was a
Shut your
hypocrite. That's the
mouth,
only
nigga.
fucking
Shut
problem I
your
got
mouth,
with you.
nigga. Keep my name
You
out
was a
your mouth,
hypocrite. Then you
nigga.
gonna come up here and say,
Keep
"Nah,
your
ain't
name
nobody
out your
trying to
mouth,
debate
nigga.
you."
All on
Nahari,
my
shut the
nuts,
fuck up.
nigga.
You a
All
hoe.
on my nuts, nigga.
Nahari, you
Giving
a
up
hoe.
mid debate,
Nahari, you
nigga.
was a hoe,
That's
fool.
what I
Nahari,
thought,
you a
nigga.
hoe.
That's what
Nahari,
I
you was a
thought,
hoe.
nigga.
Ain't man, they ain't know that's what I thought. You was a bitch on my
Bum,
mama.
nigga.
I step on your ass,
Nigga
nigga.
giving up mid debate
The
trying to talk
fuck?
about me, nigga.
You a bitch
That's
on
what
my
I thought.
mama.
You can set up.
You
Hey,
was a
set up.
hypocrite
Hey,
ass. You gonna talk about
set
locker
up
room.
the
You gonna
debate,
talk
man. I'm
about
not
locker
doing
room the
no
way
chat
that you do, and
GPT
I don't fuck
debate
with
either, nigga.
locker room
Set
crying
it up,
either. But
Lamont.
then you
Set it
gonna
Nigga,
go up
shut
here
up,
and cry
nigga.
your dick
And
off for like a whole
I
30
don't like when
minutes,
niggas
fool.
give
You a
up mid
hoe.
debate. I don't
You
like
was
when
a
niggas give up
hypocrite,
mid
Nahari. That's
debate.
the fucking
Yeah, I don't
problem
like
with
when
you,
niggas
bro.
give
You
up
a
mid debate,
hypocrite.
nigga. I don't like
You
when
a
niggas give
front
up
runner.
in the
That's the
middle of a
problem. You was a
debate.
front runner.
That's
You was
what
a
I thought,
front runner.
nigga. That's
You
what
was
I
a
thought,
front
nigga.
runner,
You didn't
fool.
even
You was
watch
a
the
front.
debates, nigga. Shut your
You was
mouth,
a
nigga.
front runner.
You
You
didn't
was a
even
front
watch the
runner.
debate, nigga. Watch the debate before.
All right, yeah, y'all can hash it out.
Nah, fool, you a front runner. I'm not trying to hear that shit talking about muting my mic,
Nigga, and
man.
you are
You was a
nigga, and
front
you a
runner, bro.
quitter, nigga.
You a front runner. You a front
And you a
runner. Fuck
quitter,
you, bitch.
nigga.
On my
And you a
mama.
quitter, nigga. That's what I thought.
Ain't
All
no,
right,
that's what I
man.
thought, ho. You finna come up here
Hey,
and say, no, ain't nobody
Nigga,
finna
shut
debate
up,
you,
nigga.
P5.
Stop trying to
Nah,
sound
nah,
like
nah.
you.
Yo,
Stop sound like you
Right,
soft
right.
ass
It's
nigga.
done now.
chill
It's
out,
done
chill out,
now. It's
bro,
done
chill out,
now.
please,
bro.
Man,
boy,
Damn, man,
Christmas,
damn.
cheer
it's
up,
done
Nigga
now,
didn't
man.
even watch the debate, nigga. Watch the debate, then give back
Save
to
for
me.
the
I
debate,
did
bro.
watch the
Save
debate.
for the
Nahar, I
debate,
had you
bro.
winning, but the problem is you cried your ass off
That's
the last
what I
time.
thought, nigga. Stop talking about me crying, nigga. I didn't cry like that, nigga. That nigga cried for an hour straight, nigga.
Man, you still cried your dick off anyways. Fool. I'm not trying to hear that shit.
Nigga, I complain about two. I complain for 2 minutes, nigga. I complain for 2 niggas, and that nigga locker room and cry for an entire hour, nigga. Stop trying to compare that. That nigga cried for an entire hour.
You talking about compare that? That's crazy.
That's what I thought.
You talking about compare that shit? That's crazy as hell.
Robbed.
Man, you was a pussy fool.
Nah, got robbed. The chat is clearly biased, nigga. And I'm never.
Damn, some pussy ass shit.
This nigga, yeah, P5, shut your mouth, nigga. At the end of the day,
let's get to the topics, man. Let's let ChatGPT choose the topics, man. Nobody want to hear this.
Seen the face off. Lamont's picking the topics right now. Lamont's picking the topics right now while we do this.
Hey, Mehari, bro. Hey,
Trudaking.
You better handle P5.
Trudaking, I got you, cuz.
But I don't even want to debate P5, my nigga. I want to debate you, nigga.
All right,
Scary out of there. Hold on. I'm not scared. PlayStation 5. You gave a big debate. I debate both of them. I debate both of them. I want to debate.
Dude is scary. Dude is scary.
P5. I'm not scared of you, nigga. You're the one who canceled the debates both times.
You scared, bro.
Nehari, you went 0-2 today, bro. Don't mention my name.
You, bro, P5. You canceled the debates twice, man.
You was a Nehari
debate. Nigga, how am I scared of you?
Nehari, don't you got you're debating P5 next week, right?
That's the problem. You a hypocrite.
That doesn't make any sense, bro. Stop talking.
Nehari, the problem
is
you a hypocrite.
Nigga,
the problem is you was a hypocrite, bro.
No.
The problem is you a hypocrite.
And you canceled
the debate. Yo, Trudaking, you still on the panel?
The problem is you canceled the debate. You canceled the debate, nigga.
The problem
why
is
am I scared of you? You the one who canceled the debate back to back.
Yeah, we can get on the topic when Lamont comes back.
The problem is you a hypocrite, bro. That's the fucking problem.
Jason the Kid, you in the chat?
I'm right here. Hey, look. Hold on. Let's do this. Hold on. Let's just do this.
All on my nuts.
Okay, so it sounds like
you're the worst type of person, bro.
Hold on, P5. P5. Hold on. We got you. All I'm saying is
you're a quitter.
Hold on. Look.
It
sounds like because of the energy, this might have to be the main event, right?
Man, stop it.
Hey,
Man.
I don't
Hold on.
Main event
Hold
card you could come up
on. We
with.
don't need to. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Trudaking or whoever that was. I know you ain't talking.
Hold
Mack
on,
Def.
P5.
Bro.
Yo, relax. Hey.
All I'm saying is, look, if it's gonna be the main event, then
That's
all I need y'all to do is I'm gonna put you up solo P5. You got to tell us about what the debate expectations for next week will be, and I'm gonna do the same for Nehari, and then we're gonna go to the topics because that's gonna be our topic, right? Obviously, there's some contention here for whatever reason. I blame the locker room, but you know, it could be any number of reasons for this right here. But let me go start with Nehari. Nehari, man, why do you feel like P5 called you out, man? What the hell is going on, man?
Man, I don't know why this nigga called me out, man. The nigga was I just joined the stream. The nigga was all on my nuts, nigga, talking about I'm crying. This nigga literally gave up in the middle of a debate, nigga. Nobody in FYF history, I don't know about history, but nobody on FYF currently in the top 10 ever did something like that, nigga. So keep my name out your mouth, nigga, and we can debate, nigga. But P5, you a sorry bum, nigga. And bro, I really don't even want to debate the nigga. He canceled the debate. We supposed to debate like 3 times. He canceled every time. He talk about I'm ducking. How am I ducking you canceling the debates? Make it make sense.
All right, let me go to P5, man. Let's just take it over to P5. P5, let the people know why did you target Nehari?
The problem is Nehari's the worst type of person. Dude is a hypocrite. He'll get on LockerRoom and BJ and all these other people for crying, call them crying and shit. And then Nehari, as soon as he lose, damn near finna kill himself on stream. That's my problem I got with him. Just set up the debate. I'll kick him out the top 10.
Nigga, that's not the same. Them niggas, that nigga was complaining for an hour, nigga. Them niggas making whole live streams, nigga. They making whole live streams complaining about it.
All right, hold on, y'all.
Nigga, shut up, nigga.
It's
stop
crying
talking.
either way.
I'm just trying to
Nigga said it's crying either way. No, nigga, shut up. Nigga trying to compare me to them niggas who made them niggas made 4 or 5 live streams complaining about the debate.
Either way.
Stop
Hey, bro,
talking.
this man been crying for like 3 hours now. Calm down, bro.
Lamont, I want to know how this is
Debate,
my fault, Lamont. How's it my fault? What I do?
I just like blaming you, man. Fuck it.
Locker room, it's always your fault, nigga. You know.
Hey, but listen, I like that energy though, P5. I like that.
Hey,
Yeah, Lamont, me set me up with Trudaking. We got a debate and Jason the Kid because he been
let me and Jason the Kid, let me get Jason the Kid too though. Since it's gonna be hard for me to get debates out here. It's gonna be hard for me to get debates out here. I got this.
On my mama fool. You would not tell me
on my mama fool.
None of this shit in real life. My mama fool. That's
You're not doing nothing in real life, nigga. Where's you
Jason the Kid? You got a
You
chance.
man,
you what you gonna do?
Yo, guys, man, relax now, man. Relax.
Nigga, China. Let me stop.
Yo, man, Nehari, relax now. P5, relax.
Yeah, man.
Relax, man.
Who else in the chat debate? I mean, we got the Discord, man.
Trudaking, man. Breeze has been calling you out, man. He's saying, yo, he's looking at
Breeze.
big friend.
Oh yeah, matter of fact, hold on. Give me, Big Friend Breezy. Give me Mack Def.
Hold on.
Jason
I'm just right. Hold on. Right now, I don't want to do too much. Let's just stick with the names we got and we'll add to it. But right now, the names that I got are the first name is I got LockerRoom versus H from the UK. Okay. I have A30 versus Herm. I have H from the UK versus Big Ox Bob. I have Big Ox Bob versus the LockerRoom. Then I have Jalen versus the Casual. P5 versus Nehari. All right, let's go. P5 versus Nehari. We have P5 versus Dev. And then are there any other ones that y'all want to add in for next week?
How many is that?
You got mine?
I
got A30 versus Herm. Did you have somebody else?
Oh, and Low.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
That ain't gonna happen. He ain't gonna show it.
He will.
And real quick, Nehari, yes, I did watch the debate.
Okay, so
somebody talking greasy in the chat, man. We got. I don't know who that is. Leonardo.
Leonardo's
You got Michelangelo and Donatello.
Leonardo's done.
Talking greasy.
All right, hold on. Is there any other debates? I know True, you was throwing some extras in there, but I didn't know if they was very serious.
Listen. I already told you what's going to happen. I thought the top 10 is going to be, you know what I mean. But hey, if I got beat up on bombs,
so who do you want, True?
Bombs, Mack
I'll
Def,
take the debate.
JaDaKidd,
Mack Def,
Big Fan
Mack Def,
Breezy.
do you want the debate? Hold on.
Yeah, I'll take the debate.
All right, so Mack Def takes the debate. Trudaking versus Mack Def. I think that's enough for next week. Nah, you can't. I don't want to pile on with that, man. You already got Mack.
Yeah.
All right. All right. I think this is solid right here. All right. Let me share my screen.
Yeah, chat, GP, whatever, to take the topic. We good.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is just go ahead. Let's submit it. I submitted the names.
Y'all got the locker room number 2 up in here, bro. That's how we
No, I didn't do it. So here are the topics. Here are the topics. Hold on. Somebody mute your mic if you got background noise, man. Somebody's just doing something with their mic. We got the locker room versus H from the UK. Who had the greater impact on their team, Allen Iverson or Steve Nash?
I've seen that one before, though, man.
But it doesn't. I forgot to tell it to select the side. Hold on, my bad.
Select the side.
Okay, hold on.
You done gave up some good topics too, boy.
Make sure to select who debates what side.
Hold on, let me see the topics real quick.
Nope, because it's gonna redo them.
Damn, those some good ass topics.
We're gonna lose yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're gonna lose.
I didn't even look, man.
Write them down though. Write them down at least. Damn.
Okay, locker room versus H from the UK. Topic. Oh, what the fuck? What? Where? I feel like it'd be Googling people.
It is Googling people.
I feel like it Googles people, man. That is crazy.
Man.
So a locker room, you got LeBron James versus Michael Jordan. Who is the
locker room about to be number 1, bro? Locker room about to be number 1.
Locker room argues for LeBron. H from the UK argues for Michael Jordan.
Okay, man. They put me in a underdog one again. Okay.
This is gonna be a good one. That's gonna be a good one. I ain't gonna lie. Sturdy versus Herm.
Yeah.
Does the NBA need to revamp the All-Star game format? Sturdy argues in favor of revamping. Herm argues that the All-Star game stays the same. H from the UK versus Big Ox Bob. Is the 3-point revolution good for the NBA? Did we already do that debate?
No, it wasn't. It was scheduled for Big Friend, but remember it didn't go through.
Okay, so H from the UK argues in favor. Big Ox argues against the 3-point line revolution.
That's got scheduled for me and P5 too.
I think Ox will.
All right, hold on. Big Ox Bob versus the locker room. Kawhi Leonard versus Kevin Durant. Who is the better player? Big Ox argues for Kawhi Leonard.
Wow.
Guaranteed.
This is hilarious.
Locker room about to be number 1.
Lamont, you know what's crazy?
Keep going.
Lamont, hold on, real quick, Mack Def. I'm gonna say this quick. Mac, Lamont. So basically, Ox will place you against Dale, and that's what he argued. He argued that fucking topic, bro.
That is crazy.
Continue, bro.
Okay, that's crazy.
Guaranteed.
Okay, hold on. We got Jalen versus the casual. Did we had
that was done. That one was done. I remember that.
Okay, here I'm gonna tell. Hold on. I'm gonna tell it to change that one. So please,
keep my shit.
Please change the topic for
Steph Curry versus Allen
Jalen versus the casual. All right, we'll see what it comes up with for that one.
That's nice.
Okay, so Jalen versus the casual. Y'all new topic is the NBA's current reliance on analytics enhancing or detracting from the game? Jalen argues that reliance on analytics is enhancing. The casual argues that analytics is detracting. So that's y'all topic. P5 versus Nehari. Oh fuck.
Nigga, I'm not doing that debate. I'm not doing that, nigga. Nigga, I'm not. Nigga, I don't care. Call me a duck. This nigga, he already dumped me 3 times. Nigga, I'm not doing that debate. I'm not doing that, nigga.
Nehari.
No, I'm not doing this. No.
Get in your bag, Nehari.
That's straight.
Nehari, get in your bag.
That's deep,
No,
man.
hold on, Lamont. That topic is fair. That topic is
Yo,
Okay, hold on.
no. That's a fair topic.
You already dumped me 3 times, but it's all good.
That's up to y'all.
Yo, Mehari, relax.
Okay, hold on. P5.
Read the topic.
P5, would you
Fuck
be
that.
fine with us getting a new topic?
Fuck no.
All right.
Read the topic.
Hold on.
Read the topic.
He already dumped
Read the topic.
Nehari, you gotta wait. We gotta read the whole topic.
Nehari, you didn't even read the topic.
The question is,
damn,
Steph Curry versus Allen Iverson. Who has had a greater impact on the game?
Exactly. You can do that.
Simple. That's way closer. That's way closer.
P5 argues Steph Curry. Nehari argues. That changes it.
That changes a lot.
Nehari, you're straight. You straight.
Damn.
Okay, P5, but one thing though.
Don't pull a ticket TV.
Okay,
nigga.
we got
Damn.
P5.
I'll do it.
Okay, we got P5 versus Dev.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, learn how to read.
Hold on. Didn't we do load management already?
At least I don't get my takes off of thinking basketball and listening to winning.
Okay, so P5 versus Dev. Is loan management beneficial or harmful for the NBA? P5 argues that it is beneficial. Dev argues that it's harmful.
All right.
He did his topic.
And then
the minor did it. He did it. Hold on. He did it with minor, I think.
That's what I thought. I feel like we did that.
Yeah, I heard that one.
Okay, hold on.
on.
Please
Nasty topic.
come up with a new topic for
Mack Def. They will be
P5 versus Dev. All right, so I'm gonna, as soon as I read off these last two, I'm gonna do y'all a new topic for P5 and Dev. Sturdy and Legend of Winning. This is a good one right here. The impact of social media on NBA players and their performances. A Sturdy argues that it has a positive impact. Legend of Winning argues that it has a negative impact.
Sturdy about to lose.
Wow,
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Sturdy can't use stats.
That is no stats involved. Y'all gonna have to get in your bag.
No stats involved, bro.
Okay.
No, but nigga, I wanted to be without stats.
Trudaking versus Mack Def. Russell Westbrook's legacy. More underrated or overrated? Trudaking argues he is underrated. Mack Def, you have to argue that Russell Westbrook's career or legacy is overrated.
Overrated.
Wow, that's
ironic. Does he have a legacy?
That's ironic.
Well, you better figure that one out. P5 and Dev, you need a new topic. We're about to come up with it right now. Let's see what it says. The debate between P5 and Dev. Giannis Antetokounmpo versus Luka. Who will have a more significant impact on the NBA over the next decade? P5 argues Giannis. Dev argues for Luka.
That's my money on Dev.
That's interesting.
Impact over the next decade.
My impact on. I got
That'll be a tough one, but I think
I don't know if Thinking Basketball has a video on that, man. I don't know.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, Nehari. Hey,
you might have to go steal some more low takes, man.
Hey, y'all, what I'm gonna do, y'all? I'm gonna screenshot all of these.
Keep talking
and
shit.
I'm gonna put them all in the Discord.
Nah, nigga.
So that way you don't have to. That way nobody misses it. I'm gonna screenshot them all myself, and I'm gonna put them all in the Discord as soon as the stream is over. So that way we have them. But I think we got some good ones. The one that I'm most looking forward to is definitely Legend of Winning and Sturdy. That is the one. That's something that I don't think anybody would have just sat down and thought of.
That is. It's funny. It's funny because of like Lowe's history with like KD and all that. It's just gonna be funny.
Bro, I've used that social media thing. The difference between LeBron and Jordan. One had to deal with it, one hasn't. The impact it has.
Yeah, don't be trying to help Sturdy.
My bad.
It's
all right, man. We got our topics, y'all. We got our topics. We got our new ranking. So the new rankings are as follows. Sturdy.
Everybody in the top 10
LockerRoom
trash.
moves up. H from the UK. Big Ox Bob, the Casual, Herm, Dev, Jalen, P5, and Nehari still stays in the top 10. Trudaking falls right back out. SB is done. And Mehari Nation Sports might never touch the top 10 again, man. He just disappears too much. So that's what we got, y'all, man. Another good one.
Yeah, man. Hey man, P5, bring your basketball, man. Don't don't be out here copying low takes. Don't be out here copying thinking basketball takes, nigga, because you're a bot, nigga. I know what you do. You go to thinking basketball, you go to low and just copy their takes and you just regurgitating, nigga. I'm out, man.
Okay, for sure. I mean, all I can really do is just deny that. That's all I can really do. But y'all saw the energy that Nehari was about to show there. The ducking energy was there when he thought, "Oh my God, I'm at such a huge disadvantage." You know, it was there. The ducking energy was there. But I mean, I'm ready for. I'll be ready for next week's anyway. So I mean, it'll be straight.
You got 2 debates or 1?
2, maybe 3 if Avion shows up. Because I think, or I don't know if Lamont still has interest.
You ain't got 3. You got 2. You got 2.
All right, I got 2.
Who do you think you is, bro?
Now, because like I've had this debate with Avion that's been postponed like 3-4 weeks in a row now.
Yeah, at this point, all the postponements were you ain't gonna happen.
It's over with. Yeah, it's not gonna
happen.
All right. Hey, when is the championship? When is he doing like whoever
Super Bowl weekend? Super Bowl weekend.
Super Bowl weekend.
So it'll be Saturday then the Super Bowl. Okay, that's in February then. All right. I got time to watch the top 10 by that time, man. I only need about 3 weeks.
You gotta get through me first, though, Mack Def.
Who's saying that? Who's that? I don't
gotta
know
get past
guy.
me, Mack Def. Like, you got
I know this guy.
The same person you lost to.
I don't even know this guy. Did I get robbed? Yeah, I got robbed. Yeah, you right.
Lamar, I will say this, man. One thing we have learned today is niggas care. Niggas definitely care.
Yeah, y'all be
man.
Everybody give a fuck, bro. That's funny as fuck.
Niggas be putting their heart and soul into this. They be prepared for a whole week, bro.
I really
do. Know what it is, Mack Def? What it is, Mack Def? It's just competitive bench. That's all it is, man.
Y'all fuck niggas. Y'all niggas sit here and talk all this shit, nigga. Y'all
There's no way you brought this nigga.
Who is this,
nigga?
Hey, you know what's funny?
Is this nigga hair dyed red?
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
Hey, Leonardo. Hey, Leonardo. Who you talking to, bro?
What's up, nigga?
You look like a naked mole rat. You look like a naked mole rat, bro.
I fucking kill you, nigga. So shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
When you come to Atlanta,
bro.
When you coming to Atlanta,
Baby Will. Baby Will, Lamont. Baby Will.
I've been in fucking Atlanta, nigga. I've been in Atlanta.
That's nasty.
You feel me? I went to fucking Fort Benning, Georgia, nigga. I've been in Fort Benning.
That's a military.
When you coming back?
Sports debates is not supposed to be this serious.
This is crazy.
Who is serious, nigga? I shoot your fucking mama, nigga. It's not fucking serious, nigga.
That's too far.
When you come in,
hold on.
Yo, Lamar, man.
Hold on, Leonardo. Hold on. Leonardo, can I ask you a question? Leonardo, let me ask you a question. Hold on, Leonardo. Hold on, Leonardo.
You can't be saying that.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Leonardo. My only question would be, what, you came in right out the gate so mad. Like, who pissed you off? What happened?
Hey, Lamont. Hey, check this out, man. The locker room is a bitch. First of all, and then you gotta, hey, locker room is a bitch, right? I tell you right now, the locker room is a bitch, right? I've been in fucking Fort Benning, Georgia. I went there fucking 10 days ago. I fucking showed up there. None of my niggas said that they know who the fuck Reggie is, right? So they said that they gonna look who the fuck he is. They said that they gonna find this nigga, right? So now this nigga's a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Because now I got my nigga G, I got my nigga Caesar saying that, hey, they don't know who the fuck the locker room is. That nigga claiming that he fucking from Georgia and he's a bitch.
Hold on, but Leonardo. So I get the passion because Reggie's made a lot of people mad. My question would be your strategy to find Reggie. You just went to your homeboys and you just asked them about Reggie?
No,
because there's a lot of Reggies in Atlanta.
Hey, check this out, Lamar. Hey, my thing is I've been in the military for 15 and a half years. Hold up. Let me explain to you something. I've been in the military for 15 and a half years, right? Reggie fucking been at his panel, right? I had a nigga that want to kill Reggie, right? I got a nigga that want to kill Reggie, right?
You want to kill him?
So one of my niggas,
saying about no sports debate. This nigga crazy,
So check this out. Though. The locker room being at some bitch shit, right? He be talking shit. Then you got a nigga in here. Then you got one of these niggas on here that was on your fucking panel the other day that I played on 2K, right? So I told the nigga I fucking been on 2K. So I told the nigga where you at. So now the nigga talking shit. So one of my niggas went to one Atlanta because check this out. I'm a fucking goon. You feel me? I'm a fucking killer. You feel me?
Yeah, I
So
believe
niggas
you, cuz.
be on the bullshit. You feel me? Niggas be on
You
the
out of
bullshit.
breath. I don't even think you can pull the trigger. You out of breath, bro. Just
Hey,
talking. What's
hey,
going on?
check this out.
Nah, this
Trust me,
nigga
bitch
on
ass
meds.
up.
You don't play with no nigga like
Leonardo,
this.
hey,
He in the military?
bitch ass up,
Hold
nigga.
on. Who did
Hey,
you play in 2K? Who did you play in 2K?
Hey,
let
Trudaking,
me
King,
shoot
are
you
you
a
calling
gun right
cap
now.
on that?
Hey, let me shoot you a gun right now, nigga. I shoot you a gun with your fucking name on it.
Trudaking, you calling cap on that
You're
military
getting
shit?
crazy. All right, come on. You're getting
Yo,
crazy.
Lamont.
Keep this shit clean. We go.
Lamont, this
Tell
ain't
them
about no sports
I want to
debating
see
right
it.
now, cuz.
I want to
Put
see
your
it.
bitch ass up, nigga.
Lamont, my nigga.
Can I see it,
Bro,
Leonardo?
Lamont, kick
Put
him
your
out so
bitch
Dip
ass
can come on, bro.
up. Hey,
God damn.
kick me out? Hey, tell him kick me out. All right, cool. Hey, Laman, you listen to these niggas, bro. Listen to these niggas, right?
I'll
Because I
slap the
tell you
fuck
right
out
now,
of you,
these
Leonardo.
niggas, hey,
I'll slap
these
the
niggas
fuck out
ain't
of you.
got your fucking back. Guess what, locker room? You're a bitch. Your mama a bitch or your fucking daddy a bitch, nigga. What's up with it, boy?
Leonardo.
I got a gun with your fucking name on it.
Show
I don't know why Leonardo's so
show the
mad.
strap so they
Hey,
know you're not
Trudaking, is that how
playing.
y'all act in the military, bro?
It's not a real person. He can't be.
Hell no.
He's in the middle of the ocean.
Show the strap so they know you're not playing.
He left, man. He left. He checked out, man.
All right, now, Deb, if you're sitting in the chat, come up to the panel, bro.
Lamont, we be
Nah,
finding
but
these
I'm
niggas,
about
bro.
to ask Sturdy a question. Hey,
Bro,
Sturdy.
that's Reggie. This is Reggie's
Changing the
creation.
format?
Nah, Lamont, man. That's wild, man. Like,
No, he
don't.
stems from Reggie. Reggie did this.
No, I traded him. I traded him to Lamont. I'm good. I don't want him no more.
Reggie, what you got these niggas doing, bro? Like, come on, man. What's going on?
Nah, he came from Rated R. That's where
y'all think it's a game. I told you I got like 17 beefs on the internet, bro. She's not
Leonardo, shut up and show the strap so we know you're not
locker
playing.
room, you're a bitch. Locker room, you're a bitch, nigga. You're a bitch. I've been in fucking
Leonardo,
Atlanta,
nigga.
I went to fucking
Leonardo,
Fort
bro,
Benning,
on everything I love.
You a bitch.
Show the strap so we know you're not playing. If you're not gonna do it, then shut up.
Hey, tell locker room show his shit right now. Tell locker room pull his shit right now.
Bro, forget about
hold
on, cuz. Hold on, cuz. Forget about locker room. We talking about you right now, nigga. You the one who on the panel.
Show your gun right now. I go show you mine. Show your piece right now. I go show you my silencer, nigga. I go show you my silencer, nigga. I go show you
Don't
my
talk
shit,
about
nigga.
it then.
Yeah, nigga. Hey, locker room, show your shit right now.
Bro,
Show it, locker room.
go take your bus ticket to your friend's house and grab his strap so you can show us, because you ain't got one on you right now.
All that
Hey,
talking and not saying nothing.
Locker room, show your shit right now.
Yeah, bro, you can't be talking that. You can't be talking that turf action and don't show
All right, we
bro.
got you, Leonardo. We got to move on. We got to move on.
Laman, check this out, right? Hey,
what's up?
Laman, check this out, right? Go ask Big Tone. Go ask Big Tone if I got strapped. Go ask Big Tone. Because Big Tone got fucking suspended because I fucking pulled out a strap. You feel me? Big Tone fucking got his shit fucking demonetized for a little bit because I fucking pull a strap on his motherfucking shit. Go ask Big Tone.
Are you bragging about that?
Pull your shit out right now. Locker room. Pull your shit. Locker room. Pull your shit. Your mama hoe, bitch.
Why would you want him to pull it on the channel?
Nigga. Hey, your mama hoe.
You in the middle of the ocean. You in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah, Lamont, this ain't nothing about no sports debate, bro.
No, I know. We're gonna meet Leonardo right now. All right, we got to move on. All right, we let you get it off, Leonardo, but I know, and like I said, a locker room, he just has that impact, man.
Hey, Laman, check this out, dog. You cool? Hey, you cool, and I fuck with you. But Reggie know what this shit is, bro. First of all, I gonna tell you why the beef started with me and Reggie, right? Because Reggie fucked one of my niggas bitches, right? And that nigga want to kill his
What?
Hold on, what?
Oh, this is personal. Actually. What the hell?
Hold on, who?
Reggie, you foul, bro.
The locker room went to fuck one of my niggas bitches, right?
What?
That's what he fucking did. He fucking disrespected the bitch.
Reggie fucking wallet.
He called her hoe.
You can't hate the player, hate the gang, nigga.
Why you not mad at her? Why you yelling at her? Why you yelling at him?
Hey,
Don't be mad at her.
Nigga.
Why? That's not even your girl. It's your friend girl.
This is so corny. This is so corny.
Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. What's up with it, fuck, nigga?
This is so corny. You being upset because you
bro,
with your boys, girl.
Yeah,
that's
bro.
all.
I told you it was
Reggie,
serious.
you just adding layers to this beef, man.
Yeah, Reggie, I thought you was talking shit.
Locker room, the nigga though. Hey, my nigga, locker room crazy.
That's true.
Now, Reggie, see, the problem is Reggie probably really now thinking like, did I?
Nah, Reggie know what he did. That nigga serious, cuz.
Reggie, is this
as soon
true,
as he
Reggie?
said 15
You gotta,
years in the military,
Reg, you gotta
my
answer.
antennas
That's an allegation we have never had on FYF Sports, man.
Lamont, I told you, man. That dude, bro. I've been dealing with him since last year, man. I thank God that we was able to find him a new home over here at the FYF Sports Debates, man. Because he can no longer be on my channel, Lamont. He can't be on my channel, man. So I'm glad you took him in, Lamont, and I'm glad you let him get his shit off. But I don't know Leonardo, man. He's in the middle of the ocean. I told you guys this, man. He's stuck in the Virgin Islands, man. He can't get on the mainland. You know, so
man,
nobody
don't play no games no more. Niggas bust you in your head if you bang his hole, man. Come on, man. You supposed to
Lamont,
he just put all your business out there, locker room.
Lamont, Leonardo, this is what he does, bro. I know Leonardo. This is what he does this every other month. He's threatening to kill me. He'll cuss me out, and then he'll come back like a month later, bro. This is just what he does, bro. You just gotta accept.
Hey, locker room is crazy, bro. You got.
Hold on, is he in the DR?
He moved to Lamont's channel.
Nah, he's in the Virgin Islands. He said.
Oh, okay, he's in the Virgin Islands. I was about to say,
Yeah,
man,
yeah.
if he was in the DR, man, we might have to have him go look for tickets.
Oh man, this is funny, bro. This is a classic.
No
stream
cap.
now. This is
Reggie,
crazy.
you did do that. Be like, bro, Leonardo's not even on me, bro. You got a blank ticket. Who the fuck is thinking?
Reggie out there sniping out there, man. You gotta stop.
I swear to
you
God,
gotta watch who you sniping.
I don't know Leonardo, and I don't know anybody that knows Leonardo, man. Leonardo's fucking retarded, man.
That's funny.
Muslim mate, what's good, man?
What's going on,
bro? These streams, man, be something else.
I
man.
told Lamont, bro. I told you, bro. Your streams bring out the worst in people, bro. You had this thing literally threatening to knock me off when you stream, bro.
Yeah, man, that shit was weird. You know,
Your channel is wild, Lamont. Like seriously, bro.
I ain't never seen a red lemon. You know what I mean? I ain't never seen a red lemon.
Lamont, I can't believe you're doing this to me, bro. When you come to my channel, Lamont, it's respectful. We talk basketball. Nobody has ever threatened to take you out, Lamont, on my channel, bro. When I pull up over here, bro, I've literally all I do is get cussed out over here. All right, all I do is get screwed out of my debates. Lamont, I might have to leave your channel alone, bro.
That's Chat GPT, man.
Lamont, I might have to leave your channel alone, bro. Seriously, bro. Like your channel is getting wild, bro.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, I can't lie. Even though I'm not the biggest locker room fan myself, that was pretty crazy. That was wild. That was wild.
But I had called up, right? Because the Chat GPT, you know, I think that everybody jumps in and picks their own debates. I think Chat GPT should be picking the debates on who's ranked instead of everybody jumping in and picking their own debaters. Like you can have somebody who's not even ranked or low ranked picking the top debaters, but then when they get a win, they able to jump the whole ranks because of Chat GPT. So I think you should have it where, you know, just my thoughts that
you gotta get a win on here to make decisions like
Yeah,
that.
no, the problem with that, Muslim mate, is
I'm fucking
the
with
problem with that is generally the guys that are unranked outside of maybe like 3, a lot of the guys just fall out of the rankings because they not debating. So I don't like setting up debates with people where I can't count on them to debate next week. Like if we have the people set up their own debates, it almost guarantees that they're gonna be debating next week. You know, as opposed to me just forcing a matchup on somebody that ain't debated in 2 weeks. And then what it does is it screws 2 people. It screws the one person that actually wants to be there, and then the other person that ain't debated. So it just kind of messes everything up. So I just like to deal with the active. Like the one thing is I'm gonna work out in the Discord. I'm gonna work out a debate for JaDaKidd because I know he's been wanting to debate. He just can't find nobody to debate him.
So that comes down to you know if the people that don't debate or anything like that, or just like got to reschedule, like that will what you will put in at the end or in the beginning, where like, all right, this person didn't show up, this, that, and the third. But I'm just saying, like, just for bases. And like my man says, you know, I ain't even in the debates or anything like that. So
no, I kind of like me this way. Like,
I think don't even matter. But
hey, did y'all like it better when the top 5 start with the top going down when they get to handpick who they call out, and if the person's above you, you can't turn it down. If the person's below you, it's optional.
No, that's fine, Lamar. You notice how You notice how quick we got through the picking the options, right? It's because of that format.
Yeah, like we got this might be the fastest we set matchups.
Facts.
Hey,
real quick, I want to say something real quick. Just know that when I say this, I am not at all talking to Nehari. I do apologize to the chat and to H from the UK because I know me and him have something going on in the behind the scenes in terms of other things about basketball. But I do want to apologize for kind of the outburst I went on. But I'm not apologizing to Nehari. I'm apologizing to the chat and the rest of the people up here. That's all.
Good guy.
Hey, Dev, what's good, man?
What's good? What's good? This man locker room got.
You said what, Jalen?
This man locker room got.
Good guy,
villains
P5.
and-
That's very.
What's
That's
going
very
on?
good.
This man.
Yeah, Dylan. Locker room definitely got.
He got an art. He got an art.
Hey, Lamont, Jason the Kid in the chat. Jason the Kid in the chat.
He says, "I want Mack Def and True." All right, you could probably.
That's crazy.
I mean, we could probably start you off with Mack Def, but Mack Def has to agree to it.
Yeah, I'll take Jason the Kid.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna come up with a topic for you guys real quick.
You said that a minute ago, though. Everybody coming.
Hey, Fran Breezy in the chat too.
Yeah,
though.
I
Big
told
Breezy
you
in the
it
chat.
is.
Hold on, Breezy in here.
Yeah, Breezy in the chat.
I ain't even
Dev, did you
ranking
see what
everybody
Leonardo
on
was
my
on earlier,
helmet.
bro?
You said our topic was Luka and Giannis for the next 10 years, right?
Yeah, or like it's like
Hey,
who's gonna have the
Dev,
biggest
bro,
impact?
I got you winning. I got money on Dev.
Hold on,
bro.
Mack Def. Here's y'all topic. Jason the Kid in the chat. Jason the Kid. Make sure you check the Discord. I'm gonna put this in the Discord. Oh man, this is this might be a good one because we actually just saw an episode today. This is crazy. That's what I'm saying. I think ChatGPT be watching the stream. It says, "Is the NBA's current approach to player mental health and wellness adequate?" Mack Def argues that the NBA's approach is adequate. Jason the Kid argues the NBA approach needs significant improvement. So now y'all talking about mental health. And mental health.
Jason the Kid's not gonna understand how to debate that, Lamont.
That's crazy.
Jason the Kid, he won't let me have another debate. He won't let me have another debate. Jason Kidd.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not debating. I don't know how to debate that. What?
All right, I'll come up with a new topic. For the G League, that's a little bit too tough.
Yeah, bro. That's more like
That's why stuff got to be in Chat GPT.
That's more like sturdy and their level. Lamont. I don't know about.
No, don't nobody want to. Mental health ain't nobody.
Sturdy is talking about the social media influence on the game, bro.
That's a lot different.
That's a good one.
That is a lot different, and that's a great debate topic too.
Okay, here's the next topic it came up with. Okay.
Yeah, to take a breath.
I think we already did this topic with Joel Embiid and Jokic.
That's an old one anyway. That's been that whole. Bro, Lamont, look at Jason.
Hold on. I'll give Jason the Kid. We gonna do we'll do a chat debate.
Hold on,
or I'll
here's the
give
last
Jason
one.
the Kid a layup. If this one don't work out, I'll give him a layup. See what he do. See what his debate skills is.
Bro, look at chat. Look at Jason the Kid in the chat, Lamont. Look at him, bro. Like, eventually, you gotta give him the rematch. Is all I'm saying. But
yeah, he won't smoke heavy.
Okay, hold on. Here it is right here. I'm just trying to type some parameters so it makes it.
Yeah.
So it's giving y'all something basic right here. This one actually is can be interesting. You guys just got a straight up player versus player debate.
Mm-hmm.
Mack Def argues for Donovan Mitchell. Jason the Kid argues for Devin Booker.
Oh,
I like that.
It says you want to. It says it literally gives you guys what you should compare. It says you should compare skills, impact, and contributions of the two prominent shooting guards in the league to spark this debate. Also consider playing styles, achievements, and roles respective to their teams.
Jason the Kid, you want that? You like Devin Booker over D Mitch, Jason the Kid?
That's a layup for him.
That could go either way. That's not a layup. That's not.
That's a good topic. That's a great topic.
Mack Def, don't lose to Jason the Kid, man. Damn.
I got
That's
a great topic.
You know what, Lamont? I feel so confident. If I ever had to debate Jason the Kid again, I would take Tracy McGrady and I would let him take Magic Johnson. I bet I'd still win. Like that's how quick.
Don't do that. We ain't gonna try to embarrass Jason the Kid, man. We just trying to make him better.
Facts, 100%. Let him improve.
I would take Isaiah Thomas and say he's the greatest point guard of all time and see what Jason the Kid says to that.
I mean, hey man, some people believe that beating Bird, Magic.
Here, Jason the Kid, I'm gonna put it in the chat for you. I'm also gonna put it in the Discord.
I think Jason Kidd, you just nervous. Like he'll get better. He'll get better.
Is anyone else in the top 10 only have one battle? I kind of want to book a second one, but I was looking. I feel like everyone else has two.
Yeah, actually, Lamont.
And there was a good topic, Lamar. I don't know if you guys talked about it, the salary cap one. I know that was brought up by ChatGPT before, but I think that battle got moved. I always thought that was a good topic. Should the NBA be a hard cap versus the flex cap they have now?
Hey, Lamont, he wants the AI Steve Nash debate again, Lamont.
Oh, shit.
That's too technical.
Hey, Lamont.
Yeah.
Hey, Lamont, you know what's funny, bro? Hey, you know what's funny, bro?
Get it
like,
together.
you know what I'm saying? Everybody be chilling, right? Everybody be chilling, right? Everybody be chilling doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? You get your hustle like a real nigga do. You feel me? Because I fuck with goons. You know what I'm saying? And I fuck with killers. So I know what the hustle is. You feel me? So
my nigga.
Hey,
aren't you 30 years old? Why are you still messing with goons?
Let him finish, y'all. Let him finish. Let him finish, y'all.
You can't let bullshit be finished, though, Lamont. Like, stop. Man.
Hold on, it's just Leonardo, man. Just Leonardo.
Let me talk to Lamont. So check this out. Hey, pay attention. Just listen to what I'm saying, you all. Just listen to what I'm saying. Listen. You will learn a lot from listening. Okay, check this out, right? Lamont. So this is what I'm saying, right? Okay, so when I first met the locker room, you know what I'm saying? I fucking went to his chat, you know what I'm saying? And then we were chilling or whatever. So one of my niggas hit me up like, yo, you know who the fuck Reggie is? So I was like, no, blah, 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 whatever. So then when he told me, so he said like, yo, hey, I'm off on nigga Reggie because he fucked one of my bitches. So I told him, okay. I said, cool, whatever. So then when I told him like, yo, I know a motherfucker named Reggie that fucking team locker room. He said, yeah, that's a nigga. I want to kill that nigga. So this is what I said. Hey, listen, you all. Listen, you will learn a lot from listening. Listen, this is what people will do. This is what real fucking grown-ups do. They listen. So check this out, right, Lamont? You feel me? When I fucking when I was just chilling, blah, 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 whatever, I used to fuck with the locker room. But when I find out this shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm a diehard nigga. You feel me? I'm a fucking goon. You feel me? So first of all, I would never betray my niggas. You feel me? So Lamont, if I fuck with you, I'm diehard with you. You feel me? This is how I am. So what I'm saying though is Reggie talk all this bullshit, and that's why niggas got.
This is so crazy, Lamont.
What if you wrong? What if your nigga wrong? What if?
Say again?
Keep going.
Keep cooking, man. Because I'm tired of Reggie too, man.
Hey, Lamont, check this out. You sitting here putting some bullshit on this. I don't know this fucking music you're playing or blah, 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 whatever.
I can't control that. That's the StreamYard does it by itself. It does it random.
Okay. I got you. Hey, so that's what I'm saying, Lamont, right? Okay. Yeah, you know, I've been in locker room trials. You feel me? I wasn't there. But when he took one of my niggas' bitches, that's when I got mad. Because I tell you right now, I don't disrespect the code. Hey, when you're a motherfucking gangster, you don't fucking sit down and disrespect the code. You feel me? And this is what this shit is, bro. You feel me? That's why a lot of people got beef for locker room. People get some bullshit, bro. Locker room is a fake ass nigga, bro. Locker room is a fake ass nigga.
All right, we got you, man. Look, that's crazy, man. Look, that is messed up. We got to figure out how to address this, man. It's something. I don't know what to do, man. We got to think of something, but we got to figure it out.
No, Lamont, check this out. Hey, Lamont, check this out, right? The locker room is one of the locker room reminds me of one of my niggas that was a fake and his ass got killed. Check this out. This nigga was sit there. He's all about the hustle. He
don't get demonetized for this shit though.
The locker room don't give a fuck about you. Look how you try to put homegirl Tay on blast. He sit there and try to fuck with homegirl Tay. Tay is cool as fuck. Why would you sit there and try to blast somebody to benefit you? That's some fucking bullshit.
All right. Hold on. Locker room. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, because a lot of people, we got to finish these debate topics, but we're gonna have to get to. I might have to just do an interview with you about this. That's what I think we should set up. So check this out. Hold on.
No. Like you told the homeboy, don't turn into TMZ.
No. Hold on. This is
interview, blood. He said don't turn into TMZ, bro. That's crazy.
Are you free tomorrow?
Who, me?
I'm finna tune in for this book.
No, ain't no bullshit, nigga. Ain't no bullshit, nigga. I show you what it is.
Nah, hold on, Leonardo. You gotta ignore the other people. You gotta ignore. That's crazy though. But look, tomorrow, do you follow me on IG or anything?
No, I don't got IG. I got Facebook, and I got this YouTube shit, and I got fucking WhatsApp.
Hold on. How can I reach out to you to set up an interview?
Discord. Get him on Discord.
I don't got a Discord.
Chill out, bro.
You don't got the Discord.
I don't fuck with Discord.
Okay, is there any way you can give me your Facebook?
Yeah, I could give you my phone number, Lamont. I could give you my phone number.
Okay, can you put it in the private chat for me?
Yeah, I'll give it to you right now. All right.
Yeah, put it in the private chat. Put it in the private chat.
Yep.
And then what I got to do is I got to reach out to you. So we can set up the interview, and then that way we because that way we can air all of this out, but we can finish the show right now.
Yeah, no.
Lamont Lane.
Hey, Lamont, this is what I'm bullshit. Hey, Lamont, this is what I'm trying to tell you, right? The people that you fuck with, stay fucking with the people that you fuck with. Don't fuck with Locker Room. Locker Room is a bitch. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Locker Room is a bitch.
But you know what though? But you know what? I had somebody else tell me the same thing. Dreamers Pro told me the same thing when I was up here. It was crazy.
Oh no!
Let me wait. Let me tell you. Hey, let me tell you one thing with Dreamers Pro. Let me tell you one thing with Dreamers Pro, right? You know what's funny, bro? It's crazy that Dreamers Pro been doing his shit for years, right? You see how Locker Room trying to make his money, bro? Locker Room don't give a fuck about nobody. He just trying to make his money, and that's it, bro. He trying to get the hustle off y'all niggas, bro. That's what real niggas do. You know what real niggas do?
All right, hold on. Let me let Chef Tay go.
How a goon gonna knock somebody for their hustle?
Right. Right. Stop.
You want me to tell you why? You want me to tell you why a real goon will knock a nigga for his
Leonardo,
hustle?
did you put your number in the private chat?
No, I don't want to hear that weak sauce shit.
Man, fuck you from Miami. Right, relax. Florida. Damn.
No, it's not even. It's you know what's crazy? It's not even about that, bro. You know what I'm saying? When I come on YouTube, I've been in different channels, bro. Everybody be chilling, bro. It's crazy. Like Big Tone, for example, Big Tone, right?
All right, hold on, Leonardo. Just make sure you gotta put your number in the private chat for me. Put it in the private chat so we can link up. And we got because I gotta finish this show out, man. So
okay, I go with you, bro. All right, hold it down, boy. Be easy. All right, yes, sir. Boy. Yep.
All right, man. He dipped out. He didn't leave his number. All right, Leonardo's different, man. He's a different beast, man.
I feel like that story he told was bullshit, but it is what it is.
It probably is, but that's Leonardo, man. He's his story to tell.
The fact that you was able to get content.
But he arguing for another man.
It's content, though. I mean, so it's content.
But he might just be saying that because it might be a little closer home than it might not be his man's. It might just be him.
It might be him.
So it might be a little closer home than we think. So
Hold on.
we're gonna get to the truth when I interview.
Or he just making up some bullshit. But I mean,
on that day,
This nigga
there's gonna be a day when Armani and Leonardo be in the panel at the same time. So
oh my god, bro! That's
on that day, Lamont. Just let him rock. Just let it rock. That's all I ask. Just let it rock.
Who would have done Christmas Eve? This would happen,
Right?
Christmas Eve, bro. It is.
Oh yeah, Merry Christmas to everybody, man.
It's gonna be the Lord's Day. I'm out here talking shit.
I need some
Christmas.
Lamont, is there anyone top 10 without two battles? I could take him.
You said anyone not in the top 10?
No, in the top 10 without two battles.
Let's see what we got in the top 10.
I'm on vacation and I'm pissed off, Sturdy. This is what I got me going.
I think everybody in the top 10 is debating next week. I think the casual only has one debate.
I'm debating him already. Yeah, that's one with me.
You've already debated him, right?
No, I'm debating him next week. I'm debating.
Okay, you're debating him next week. Okay.
Yeah.
I think Dev only has one debate.
No, Dev got two. He got Sturdy and somebody
No,
else.
no,
right?
talking about 1 week next.
No, Dev, you got Sturdy next week?
No, I got Low and Herm. He got somebody.
Hold on. You know what, Jalen? You got
P5.
You got Big Fan Breezy right here. He just pulled up.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, that is perfect. Finally.
Big Fan Breezy.
Breezy, you ready for a debate next week?
Hey, Dev, we got the ultimate
Don't
debate
take
going
that
on
debate,
Jalen.
Hold on, y'all. Somebody got background noise. I think this is Breezy. But look,
Dev, we got the ultimate BAM debate next week, bro.
Hold on. Who is that? Jalen and Jalen versus
the whole Discord.
Jalen versus Breezy.
Breezy.
I
Jalen,
think
don't take that debate, bro.
Hey Breezy, you should debate locker room. Straight up.
He's scared, man. He been ducking for the whole month.
Hold on. But the problem is now that the locker room's ranked number 2, locker room is gonna have to call Breezy out. Breezy can't call him out because if he rank higher, if they ranked higher, they don't have to accept your debate challenge. But if locker room calls somebody lower out, you have to accept it. If you rank lower than the person, you got to accept the debate. Ain't no running.
Hold on, FYF.
You got the special judge for next week.
You said what?
You got a special judge for next week.
Nah, no. We change it up every week. We change it up every week.
Yeah, Nehari would cry too much.
You gotta let me come back at some point. You feel me? And I just heard Leonardo. That's why I came up here. This nigga said, locker room was dissing Tay, his homegirl Tay.
Yeah, that's what he said. I said that's not true.
Hold on.
He said, "Oh yeah, that's your homeboy."
I mean, I used to roast him a little bit on that channel, but I don't know. His sound bites was hilarious. Like, I'm here, pussy. I'm in Atlanta. Pull up. I'm in Atlanta. I'm gonna be in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You feel me? I'm like, what? I know. Reggie went off on me a little bit when I had chose pull up. When he heard me on Big Tone with pull up or whatever. He went off. He made a whole live. Yeah. I heard about it. I didn't really have to go see it, but I heard about it. You feel me?
Hold on, Breezy. I got a topic for you and Jalen. All right, is Jalen here?
Yeah, we here.
All right. Your topic is should the NBA abolish the one and done rule and allow players straight out of high school? Jalen is in favor of abolishing the one and done rule. Breezy argues for keeping the rule.
Okay.
Didn't I hear this debate already on Peace? Yeah, never mind. We good. That's a good topic.
All right, one and done.
Hey, but we got to talk about this disconnect between the chat and the panel vote, man. What do I got to do to win the panel's vote up on here, man? What's going on?
Be better.
Can you put the description in a private chat?
Yeah. Are you in the Discord, Breezy?
Yeah, I just jumped in just now. Yeah, I'm in there.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be putting all the debate descriptions in the Discord.
All right, cool.
So that way everybody will have it, and if you need to reference back to it for clarity, we can do that. So.
I want to say, can I just say thank you, Jalen? I've been ducked for 3 weeks now. I just appreciate this opportunity.
Nah, Breezy gonna come with a solid. He gonna come with a solid debate. I swear.
That's good.
That's
what I'm saying, Jalen. I wanted to take this.
He is.
That's all we can ask.
And Jalen, I did. Jalen, I did vote for you against Dev earlier, but it didn't come down to me.
I got you.
I ain't even gonna hold you.
All good, all good. Sometimes the votes just don't go your way. You just gotta keep that better.
But you was supposed to literally just keep it on topic with Nash and Duncan. You was literally just throwing blows at Luka, but I get it. But
that counter, you got to counter it. You got to counter some of the things he says. But
yeah. But you stay at that point and do your shit. And I had you up.
All right, look, y'all. I gotta end this show, man. We done been live for 8 hours, man. We got all our debates. We got our new ranking. I'm gonna be live tomorrow. Got some stuff we got to talk about tomorrow. Recap a few things, but I think we did what we supposed to do today, man. Great show.
Jalen, I like that little,
It's Christmas time, baby. It's Christmas time.
Oh yeah, the ugly sweater, man.
Lamont again. Salute for letting me up, Lamont, and salute Jalen. Close debate, very close debate. It was very fun. Salute chat and salute all the judges.
Yeah.
Lamont, did you see my debate? Did you think I lost to ZZ yesterday? I want to know your opinion if you saw it.
I literally I had something come up and I couldn't watch any. The only thing I caught on the PC debates was at the tail end when Lowe was snapping on Ticket.
Oh, okay. You just
and then by the time I became free, I was sitting there scrambling trying to set up our show, which we even had to cancel and move to today anyway. So I just didn't have time to watch none of it. I heard that somebody told me Fluent got robbed. I don't know who he was debating, but somebody said Fluent got robbed.
Yeah. I thought Fluent won that one too.
I don't know about the other debate. I'm gonna go back and watch though. I just didn't have time to catch none of it. I had something come up that I had, I had to go address, so I just missed it.
Can I say
I'm a timestamp that Ticket versus Chill. That's a classic.
It was a classic.
Can I say one last thing, y'all? Just one last thing, all right?
Yeah.
Kudos to the losers that took their L like a man. You know what I mean? Because some of y'all was crying like more than my bitches. All right, that's all I got.
God damn. Lamar, you gotta close the show on that. You gotta end the show on that one. You can't end the show better.
I'm not saying no names. I'm not saying no names. So damn, y'all was crying with my bitches, man. Come on. Come on. We got to play. Let's go. Damn.
Hold on. You wasn't the one that took Leonardo's girl, was it?
Oh, man.
That might have been you.
Hey, look, I don't know. When I was in Atlanta, I was doing some.
Mack Def.
I don't want to be a part of this. I don't want to be
But
part
he said I was the homegirl, so
You're part of it.
Shit, I'm the homegirl. I'm cool. Remember? Shit.
Oh man.
Homegirl tag. I don't know.
All right, man. Hey, well, look, appreciate you for being the special guest judge. Hopefully, on one of these other debates coming up, man, we can get you back up. But man, you did it. To me, you did a decent job, man.
Thank you.
Appreciate
you. A proud casual.
Salute to y'all niggas, man. Until next time, bro.
All right, y'all, man. We're gonna let y'all drop. I'm gonna drop y'all down, man. Jalen, Mack Def, Sturdy, Chef, and Big Fan Breezy, man. We got everybody involved next week. I'm gonna drop y'all down, man. Look, FYF Sports, man. Another great show, man. Salute to all the people that debated today. Hey, it is what it is, man. A new top 10. I think Sturdy's back at number 1. A couple people dropped. And that's how it goes, man. The chat GPT is ruthless, man. And the decision it makes, you got to be consistent, man. We're trying to get to a final 10. We're trying to get to our top 10 to take in the Super Bowl weekend, man. We're putting together a prize package. And I think we're going to be able to put something together that's pretty significant for the winner, man. So, guys, it's not something you're not gonna want to miss this one right here. But look out, it's FYF Sports. It's another great podcast episode, y'all. We're gonna be back with more sports and news. Until then, man, it's FYF Sports, and we out.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started vlogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gon' pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number 1 sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep my life, you want is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
Bitch in the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of guy. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's What's on the line? I made up my mind, so shit, I'll just take to the grave. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. How do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you. Tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club. I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, they just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right, girl, before it's too late? I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Out of being best, do you have my back, girl? Before it's too late. Can I say my piece, girl? You know what you mean to me. You just keep it real with me. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstep, missing the liquor, I'm missing the drugs again. A hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with in my mind, it's kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, so shit, I'll just take to the grave. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. Folding again, I'm running the map. They say the best defense is just to attack. Hopping through too much, it's hard to attach. All is going on is being hard to relax. Gotta get up, gotta get it again. They ain't get the message, we spinning again. I feel my back, I'm just leaving it in. Get what they want, then they leaving again. I cannot act like this ain't nothing new. Been getting smarter with all I've been through. Nowadays, I'm more rewarding than truth. Tired of keeping it